Embiid making their pitch to LeBron James. It seems like Steph Curry's making his pitch. All these players are making their pitches. Elliot, obviously, I think the most fascinating thing of actually being, one of the final teams where before we've always just been a also ran, so to speak, is how amazing the LeBron machine is at making every single city think like they have a real chance of getting this guy.
Yes, he's good at creating a story.
They are good at this. Where are you at trying to... Because again, the Elliot Shore Parks, self-proclaimed King Tea Leaf reader at WIP, has long held the throne and defended his crown. Elliot, this is an all-time Tea Leafs reading situation. How do you read the LeBron thing? Where are you at right now? Again, 215-592-9494 to get in on this thing. A, do you think the Sixers are getting? B, do you want him? Because we've talked to a lot of people the last few days who don't even want LeBron. Where do you stand on this whole thing? Elliot Shore Parks, the floor is yours.
Yeah, so I don't think they're getting LeBron, and I think that's a good thing. I don't want the LeBron circus here in Philadelphia. When I think about the idea of LeBron coming to the Sixers, look, I've grown up watching LeBron, so it is crazy just to think that we are here talking about the possibility. The fact he could end his career here is insane to think about. I think in some ways, this is already a win for the Sixers. I mean, think about this time last year. How this franchise looked like
this time a month and a half ago.
No,
or a
I
month
know,
ago.
yeah. But like a year ago, we had no idea where this team was headed. Right now, they're in a much better place. We know VJ's good, Maxi's awesome. They have Jaylen Brown. Embiid, I think, had a better year than he probably would have thought he did last year. We're not going to do the whole Embiid thing, but like when it comes to LeBron potentially coming here, here's my concern about it, and you're seeing it right now. You just said it. The LeBron machine is good at creating attention, right? The LeBron machine is good at creating a storyline. I don't want the whole season to be about LeBron. And when I think about the Sixers' chances of winning next year, they don't need LeBron. Like if I was playing a video game, if we were playing, back in the day, I remember I had the Dreamcast with Iverson on it playing NBA 2K, like then I would want LeBron because you're just playing basketball. But that's not everything that comes with LeBron. And I think if you look ahead to this season, one of the concerning things for me would be I think it's currently constructed, the Sixers could compete for a title, right? You've added Jaylen Brown, you have Tyrese Maxey. We just went over the roster. You add LeBron, that's a lot of overhaul to a roster in one offseason. Last night I went back and I looked at the last 20 NBA champions, right? And you look at them, and there's one common theme. They don't have big changes in the offseason. There are times that they've done it, right? Like Kevin Durant to the Warriors, Ray Allen and Kevin Garnett to the Celtics. So there is times it's happened. But for the most part, the teams that win championships win them with continuity, and they win it with the fact that they don't have to reinvent the whole team in one offseason. So you already added Jaylen Brown. That's a big change, but it's a talented change, and I think they needed one more piece. Adding LeBron complicates everything. It makes it too difficult. I don't want the LeBron show all next year to be about the season. I'm fine without LeBron.
This is insane to me.
I'm fine without LeBron.
This is absolutely crazy.
That sentence alone is insane.
Yes. Again, this is very, very simple. Does LeBron James give the Sixers a better chance to win a championship?
No.
Yes. You are wrong about that. That's a crazy thing to say. He absolutely makes them better. Like, they already have Jaylen Brown coming in. There already is changeover. There's Anthony Simons. There's Phylon. Like, they've got new guys. There's going to be a lack of continuity for a lot of guys to begin with anyway. LeBron James is the ultimate fit. LeBron James can play with anyone. LeBron James is the most talented player we've seen since Michael freaking Jordan, and he is a chess piece that can fit in anywhere in the court that can do so many different things that makes people around him better. And I get the LeBron machine thing, but first and foremost, like, championship, so, I'll deal with it. But on top of that, there is only so much he can do here. This is not a situation where he's going to the Lakers for the next 8 years, like when he went there, or when he's going to Miami to build the Heatles or whatever. This is a situation where he is at the end of his career. He is taking $3 to $6 million to go wherever he's going. He is like not breaking the bank. He is really coming into these situations. I know he's going to be LeBron, but he is not coming in as a general manager, there's not time. There's not a situation for him to rebuild the roster. He's choosing the roster he likes most to go to, or the situation, if it's Cleveland, whatever. And he's going to come in and try and win. Like, I think this is the perfect time to get LeBron, to not have to worry about the whole machine thing and all that. Like, yes, it might be about him in terms of stories we talk about. But yeah, he's like the most famous player of a generation. Of course it's going to be about him. I'm okay with that if we freaking win because of it.
So I know you're a big movie guy, but you're also a big Arrested Development guy,
Love
right?
Arrested.
Yes.
Great show.
It's like that meme that
No,
goes
it's
around.
not. No,
and
it's not, 'cause
maybe
teams
it didn't,
won with LeBron.
it didn't work for them, but maybe
But
it'll work for
it
us.
It worked for every team he's ever been on. He's won a title with every team he's been on.
He won a fake title with the Lakers. Overall, they've not really had a ton of success there. The Lakers moved on from LeBron. Think about that. The Lakers didn't want LeBron. The team that loves stars, the team that has given their franchise to him, they moved on from LeBron. And you say he's a chess piece. He's not a chess piece. He's the king. He's the chess piece. He comes in here. I think, look, I get what you're saying that it's only a year. I think it's somewhat delusional to think that he's going to come in here
2 years,
and he's going to sit back and be like, no, VJ, you go and develop. No, Tyrese, you control the ball. No, Jaylen Brown, you go and like that's not who he is.
He's going to help you win. What are you talking about?
His whole career, he has been someone that dominates the ball. You say that he fits in there. He fits in there only if he's willing to take a back seat. I don't think in LeBron's final.
We don't have like Tyrese Maxey's not a point guard. He's not a classic point guard.
So LeBron's going to be dominating the ball then.
I think LeBron can dominate the ball at times, and Tyrese, they have multiple ball handlers. Like, guess what? That's a good thing for an NBA team to have.
So if you were telling me you wanted LeBron to come in and run the show, I would almost be more on board with it. But the idea that he's going to come in here and be a role player is crazy to me.
Not a role player. I'm talking. Your issue is running the show off the court. I have no
and on the court.
He's the smartest player on the court. He should run it on the court.
On.
If LeBron's on a team, he should be running things. He is the smartest player in the league. What are we talking about? This guy's understanding of basketball IQ is so far above everyone else. Like, what are we talking about? The guy
so then you're turning the team over.
So
you're turning the team over to LeBron then. Like you're okay with that?
Of course.
And I'm not though.
He's the biggest winner. The Sixers.
The Sixers are good enough to win without LeBron.
Not.
They are. Jaylen Brown was maybe the best player in the league last year. Top 5. Tyrese Maxey's top 15. VJ's going to take a step forward. And I know nobody wants to hear this, but Embiid did have a much better year than people anticipated. He had that awesome Game 7. He actually knocked out the guy in Jaylen Brown. Yeah, he did, but they ran into a buzzsaw of a team with the Knicks.
He's always falling apart.
Did the Spurs fall apart? Did the Cavs fall apart? Like at the end of the day,
a 22-year-old, a 21-year-old, a 20-year-old.
And so do the Sixers. The Sixers have Tyrese, who's young-ish. They have VJ, who's young.
None of them are that young. VJ is the only one who's as young as those guys. That's it.
No, I know, but I'm saying none of them are past their prime. They have 3 guys right now that are either entering their prime or in their prime. They are currently very well set up. And the LeBron thing just changes everything. Like, we've seen it. And again, I cover the Eagles, and you hear Nick Sirianni talk so much about culture. And the best teams aren't the teams with the most talent. They're the teams that are most together. Like, LeBron is a huge, huge piece to add into that locker room, and it's a tough thing to navigate. Like, yes, I agree. Is LeBron more talented than someone they'd get for the minimum otherwise? Of course.
Wait.
Of course, yes, I agree with that. I agree with that. But then why didn't the Lakers want him? Like, I am worried about this idea.
Because run its course. They've got Luka. Like, they're setting a new course. Like, it's a different
thing. But if LeBron's willing just to sit back, then it's not an issue.
LeBron had been there. He had been a part of it. He got Pelinka hired. Like, all these things, like, or at least was part of it. Like, he is a part of that whole thing in a like a deep-rooted way.
And that's what he'll be here.
He hasn't been here. He's
what do you think? Someone's going to change their stripes the last year of his career?
I think that he is. You are saying it's going to be LeBron to the nth degree. I think it's going to be a lighter level of the LeBron thing because of the situation.
They're filming a documentary.
That's fine.
Look at this whole thing.
Stuff, as long as he's not like forcing decisions that hurt the team.
But it's a sign of what's to come. Like, he can say one thing now, but if they start slow, if the offense, I know the offense not in the football term, but if they're not doing well on offense, you think he's going to be in the huddle just sitting back hearing what Nick Nurse and Tyrese Maxey think? No, he's going to be interjecting his voice on all this.
He's great. He's the best.
I disagree.
Here's the thing. If he does choose here, because I think we can look at it and say there are different reasons. Like, if he goes to Cleveland, it's to go home. Like, I think he wants to win at any of these spots, but if it's going to Cleveland, it's because he wants to go home, right? Or somewhere he's comfortable. If he goes to Miami, it's somewhere he's comfortable. If he goes to the Warriors, it's because he's got staff and his buddies and stuff. If he comes here, it's because he actually wants to win. Like that's
what I thought initially, but you know what I think he would come here? Because the Sixers have stroked his ego the most. They're the ones that are, you hear they talk about him. They're begging him to come here.
They're all stroking his ego.
I don't know. It doesn't sound like other teams are doing the
Steph Curry has talked like 100 times in public about come play with me, LeBron. We'll golf. We'll this, we'll that. There are quotes out there right and left.
I mean, the Steph Curry quote I saw, he was like, it would be awesome, but LeBron can do what he wants type of thing. And I think that the Warriors, I think LeBron wanted them to trade for Anthony Davis. They said no. They're not reconstructing the roster for him.
Neither are the Sixers.
Yet.
Dude, what? There's nothing they could do. They trade for Jaylen Brown. They have limited moves.
The money's out.
Yes, they have limited moves. Like, I think you are creating a image in your mind of something that is not a viable solution to this situation.
I think I'm looking at the history of what's happened, and everyone else is hoping he will be different.
I think you're looking at the history of what's happened, but not looking at this situation as it is and how it would be if LeBron comes in. There are limited things he can do. There's limited power that he can wield. He's going to come in, shoot his dock, and try and win. Great. Shoot your dock.
I don't want this season about LeBron. I want it about trying to win. And if LeBron comes in here, it's no longer about that.
That is nonsense. If he comes here, it's to win.
Nope, it's about LeBron's final season. It's about the documentary. It's about Rich Paul's podcast on Thursday. Like, it changes everything, and that's not a winning culture.
This is outrageous. 215-592-9494. Get on the board. I want to talk to you, as many people as we can now. I want the people who do want LeBron, the people who don't. I want to hear why. And I want to see if you agree with Elliot that LeBron actually hurts this team's chances to win, which I think is one of the craziest things that's been said here. Coming up next, we're going to get Ashlyn Sullivan's thoughts on it because she looks as perplexed as I am with Elliot Shore-Parks right now. That's coming up again, plus your calls, 215-592-9494. We'll get into the Phillies' second half of it all throughout the show today. There's a bunch of new plus. We'll tell you I can win Foo Fighters tickets to give away today. An awesome prize for a concert coming up next month, so that's pretty exciting as well. Get on the line now, 215-592-9494. LeBron, yes or no? Where do you come down? Get on the line now. We're coming right back.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's scored!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Everyone's addiction recovery is different, and there's no shame in asking for help. Call 844-REACH-NJ. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to help with your recovery. Tell us your story, and let's begin your recovery today. A message from New Jersey Human Services.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning!
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales event. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $16.67 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $17.48 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon Mobile customers can get super fast, ultra-reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Today, hot and humid with smoky conditions, high 95.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So, you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
This sports update brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina, awaiting a decision to where LeBron James at 41 years old is going to play next season. And the Philadelphia 76ers are one of the big options. Kevin Durant on where he thinks LeBron James is going to play.
Where do you think LeBron ends up?
That's the million-dollar question I wish I knew.
In your heart of hearts, what do you think, honestly?
In my heart of hearts, if I had to choose one,
yeah.
I would say Cleveland. But I think Philly got a big chance, too. Either way it goes, it's going to be a movie.
A movie, no matter what.
He's going to ball out.
I agree.
Still got a lot of left.
The Phillies right back at it to start the second half of the MLB season. They take on the New York Mets tonight. Aaron Nola on the mound, a 7:10 first pitch. Enjoy Kona Big Wave and Mango Kart specials at Chesapeake Inn, home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. Weather today is 79 degrees and sunny in Philadelphia right now. Another extreme heat warning in place to take us wherever you go. Just tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, but take me
to
to
your
my
best
best
friend's
friend's
Yeah,
house.
I'm focusing on the wrong part. There you go. Yes.
I
very
thought
true.
you were
Well done.
tongue-tied because of your argument.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
like
That's what
that
I
too.
thought. Yeah.
That's good work. All right. Well, Monty, great stuff. I'm looking forward to the rest of the show. The music she plays, always a great time. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming to the phones in a minute. Want to talk to as many people on this LeBron thing as we can today because look, you heard the Shams audio in the open. He says it's decision time. It's definitely felt like it's coalescing into something. It might be, over the weekend. It might happen today. It might happen tomorrow. It might happen early next week. But like, it feels like we're starting to run towards the end of this marathon.
Well, I think the question is at this point, where can he announce it that benefits him
That's
the
another
most,
good point, too.
right?
And also how much time will be. That's why I think it'll be Monday or something, because then the whole week is about LeBron, whereas if he does it today or tomorrow, it's like heading into the weekend. I don't know if he wants that or not.
He is on stage today at 1:15, and there is some speculation that he will announce before and then discuss it on the stage.
Okay.
Now, my thing on that is it's not his podcast. I'd be pretty surprised if LeBron's going to make this type of announcement and not profit off of it in some way. So, but that being said, like, we could find out. I mean, probably not at 6:30 in the morning, but I would think like in a few hours, it's possible. Like you heard Sham say, he has all the information he needs. It's just about making the decision.
It's a fascinating.
He should do a TV show, is what he should do.
Oh, that's a great idea.
I think it would go well. Yeah,
you could call it The Choice or something like that. All right, coming to the phones in a sec. Ashlyn Sullivan in for Reed Hughes. Ashlyn, what do you make of this whole thing?
One, he's absolutely going to profit on it, as he should, which goes to Elliot's point, which I'm going to argue against. But it goes to Elliot's point that this whole thing is just a whole process.
The whole thing's a whole thing.
It's a whole thing. It's a whole
word
thing.
there, yeah.
Yeah, not on part
We're
there.
really
with process.
punning all over the. Look at us.
I just go back to when I always think we make it a much bigger deal than it actually is, what the distractions are with LeBron James or any athlete, that these guys aren't grown men that can deal with a little bit of distraction. Even I look at Joel Embiid being a huge distraction last year. Is he going to play? Or it's going to the couple of games I did at the end of the season and Nick Nurse seeing him in a pregame press conference being like, I don't know if he's going to play. How is that not a distraction to the team and how they deal with it?
But I think there's a difference there. Sorry to interject.
You're right.
Like, Embiid can't control to a degree when he plays. Now, to your point, there's things he could do better. He could inform the team. I get all that. The distraction LeBron brings is a distraction he wants to bring. He brings the cameras. He brings the fact that it's probably his final year. The Embiid thing's a little bit out of his control.
I agree with that. But overall, we don't give these guys enough credit of how they can deal with all the things outside the locker room, outside the building. Even to the point when Ellie and I were talking about this last year with the Eagles. I never felt like the A.J. Brown thing and the distraction was as big as a deal as everyone else made it seem to be. So overall, I just think you have to go back to the simple question, does LeBron James make you better on the court? I don't know how you argue against that, truthfully. I understand what it brings off the court, but they can deal with it. They're grown men. Does it lead to winning more basketball games? I don't know how you argue against that.
Well, I think the way you argue against it, and it's because it's what I think, is like we're talking about making major changes to a team. And history shows when you make major
there's already
changes.
been major changes. They brought
no, but there's
Jaylen
been
Brown.
one major change.
No,
there's been one major change.
Hold up.
Anthony Simons is not a major
Their
change.
entire bench is going to be different. Like the entire bench.
No, I'm talking about like the guys that are going to dominate the ball. They brought one big piece in.
We just saw that you have to have a bench to win. You have to have guys who can come in and spell those guys and stuff to win. So
the whole team is different.
The whole team is different. That means it's staggered. Minutes are going to be different. These guys are going to be playing with different players. Like Phylon will be out there with different guys and so on and so forth. Like Anthony Simons will be playing with like they might split up VJ and Tyrese Moore to split with those guys. Like there's all kinds of factors of this where there will be. I think your argument is flawed.
No, but so
inherently.
No. But I get that the roster is different. I'm not talking about every NBA champion has brought back the same 11 guys. What I'm talking about is if you look over the past 20 years, the majority of champions are teams that were together the
There's
year
only
before.
Two guys are together. It's VJ and Tyrese. We can't count Joel.
And Joel, you can absolutely count. Well, Joel's going to play, but he's going to play in the playoffs.
Yes. Is he going to last?
Well, he played the majority of the playoff games this year.
But he doesn't make it all the way through.
I get that there's a possibility of that, but what I'm saying is you still, at the end of the day, are adding one major piece to the top four players. If you add LeBron, like I just
he's
think
a better player than the fifth player. What are we talking about? This is not.
And it's already so different.
Hold on. It's going to be a different player anyway. Whoever that fifth starter is, it's someone who's not here now, or someone who was
but
not.
But there's a difference between that person being a role
Why?
player because you're acting like LeBron's going to be a role player. He's going to dominate
like
the ball.
LeBron is going to be a smart basketball player on the court who helps them win because he can do a lot of different things.
If he accepts that role. But why do you think the Lakers got rid of him when they have Luka?
Because I think
they knew he wasn't.
And I think
they knew he wasn't going to be a
LeBron was
role
going to leave
player
already. I think it went both ways.
I don't think LeBron wanted to leave LA.
I do.
Why would LeBron want to leave LA?
Because I think he wanted to do one last thing like this. I really do.
I mean, we'll disagree on that. But I just think ultimately this idea LeBron's going to come in and acquiesce to what the Sixers want him to do. That's not anything he's ever done in his career.
215-592-9494. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to our pal Kay in Southwest. What up, Kay?
Hey, great show, Jim. Thanks for having me on. I mean, you know what's funny about the situation is you can name, if you told the city that we were going to get one of any of the top 10 power forwards, they will be on board. And guess what? None of the 10 top power forwards are better than LeBron.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not going to be ball. He doesn't have to be ball dominant. I hope we're not forgetting his teammate led the league in scoring last year.
That's a good point.
So he has no problem playing that role. But as somebody who roots for Shedeur, I'm tapped in with Cleveland, and I pretty much know it's like a 97% chance he's going to Cleveland with Bronny throughout my research. But back to him coming here, if he did come here, there's no better player in that 4 spot than LeBron.
I disagree with that.
Have to be ball dominant.
Well, of course there isn't. What are you talking about?
Well, again,
he doesn't
have
have to be ball dominant because he let Luka do his thing, and Luka led the league in scoring. And when Luka got hurt, then he took over and led the Lakers to a first-round.
But if it was
win.
all good with Luka, why isn't he back in LA? If he was happy with how things went with Luka and the Lakers were happy with how things went with Luka and LeBron, why is he not back?
Because he's going back home.
And that could be it. But I'm talking about if he comes to Philadelphia, right? Like, I get it. If he goes to Cleveland, that's different.
He knew he wasn't going to win in Los Angeles,
LeBron
too.
Comes to Philly, we are going to have a parade.
Yeah, I'm with you. Hey,
Just know that.
Okay, I'm with you. And if LeBron would have a better chance to win in Philly in the East than he would have to win with that Lakers team. I think that's part of it too. Kay, real quick before we let you go. You got to go. What do you mean tapped in with Shedeur Sanders? What's that? Are you pals with Shedeur? What's going on here?
Well, listen. There's not too many people in Philly that even pay attention to Cleveland sports or Cleveland. I lived in Ohio for 7 years, and I root for Shedeur.
Okay, I got you. So this is not an inside information thing. This is a you reading. Okay,
I'm not.
I just wanted to clarify because it sounded.
Yeah. In with Cleveland.
All right, good.
There's about a 97% chance him and Bronny are going.
Okay, great call. And I do think he makes an interesting point in that this is kind of what I was talking about in the open. In that this LeBron, the magic of the LeBron camp machine, whatever you want to call it, has really, as a part of it, as being a team that theoretically, is involved in getting him, like watching it happen, he has made so many people in Philly think we're going to get him at a certain point. And I'm sure they've done it in other cities, as Kay's talking about, like as someone who follows Cleveland sports, 97% Cleveland. And look, I think Cleveland too. But there are definitely times where we and I have texted each other being like, are we going to get LeBron? This is crazy,
Yeah, there's definitely been moments where it's felt real. Currently, I'm in a place where it feels like, and I don't blame them for this, but the Sixers are being used somewhat. Like, Tyrese Maxey is a clutch client. You look at the article that came out about how the Sixers are recruiting LeBron, and it's very complimentary of Tyrese. And by the way, I think it's a fine thing for the Sixers. Again, a year ago, the Sixers looked like they were getting ready to enter like a dark period.
Trade Tyrese was a topic we talked about.
And so now I think the Sixers have for a week and a half, 2 weeks been looked at as a team that are good enough to get LeBron, and that's a positive for them.
215-592-9494. Where do you come down the LeBron thing? Do you want him? Do you think they have a real chance to get him? Or if not, where do you think he's going? Plus, coming up next, we'll get into the second half of the Phillies. Again, the Phillies 2 games behind the Braves. I got an interesting Twitter poll question for you based on that. Plus, we're going to tell you how you can win Foo Fighters tickets. That's coming up next. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
Go Birds Radio. Listen Saturdays 1 to 3 with James Seltzer and Elliot Shore Parks. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sponsored by Ashley, America's #1 furniture and mattress store.
Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, France. They've been the favorite the entire time. They remain that, trading at 59% to win it all. That's where my money's been, and it continues to be. A $100 trade on France is paying out $162.12 right now. And Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Celebrate Phillies baseball with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and your game day must-have. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles, it's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Phillies Phillies must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Jack Fritz here. My family has trusted Scott Auto Group for generations. Looking for a great deal on a new ride? Trust Scott Kia. You can lease a new 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for just $249 a month. Or you can finance a new 2026 Kia Seltos at just 1.9% APR for 48 months. Stop by Scott Kia in Springfield or Limerick today and tell them Fritz sent you. Shop ScottAutogroup.com, where it's always smooth sailing.
Offers expire August 3rd, 2026. Sportage lease $249 per month for 42 months. Seltos finance 1.9% APR for 48 months. In stock only. Not all buyers qualify. See dealer for details.
Hey, it's Spike. I'm so excited to talk to you about my partnership with Bradford White Water Heaters. You already know that they're American made. You already know they're built to be the best, and you've been hearing it for years. If you and your family aren't getting all the hot water you need and the hot water you deserve, consider upgrading to a Bradford White water heater that is built to be the best. How you heat your hot water matters, and a professionally installed Bradford White water heater will give you all the hot water you need year after year. Ask your plumbing pro about Bradford White or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, nope, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add Wireless Connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
94 WIP Sports Update.
This sports update brought to you by NAS Cancellary. Where is LeBron James going to play next season? That's the big question this week. 76ers an option. Second-year highlight player VJ Edgecombe on if he would like to add LeBron James.
That's one. Any thoughts on just kind of the chase for LeBron? I think it's funny. I like it. I like it. It's LeBron James. At the end of the day, despite how old he is, still to me the greatest player of all time. So, if I get to play alongside LeBron, that would be amazing. And obviously, we know the goal, if we get LeBron or not, is a championship. So, if we do get him, I'm happy. If we don't, I'm so happy. But it would be great if we do.
The Phillies right back at it to start the second half of the MLB season. They take on the Mets tonight. Aaron Nola on the mound, 7:10 first pitch. Sponsored by NAS Cancellary, local attorney since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancellary.com. Right now it is 79 degrees and sunny in Philadelphia. To take us wherever you go, just tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Jonah Camera and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I would say 15, but I'm
10,
not
15,
super
right?
high, yeah.
Is he the one thing that could potentially overshadow Eagle season? If he comes to the Sixers and come November, right? Because obviously the Phillies October, right?
Yeah, we know October can.
Yeah,
Yes.
October, we know Red October, although it's been shorter and shorter.
If they do well, we know it can. We saw
right.
it in 2022. In 2022 and 2023, for 3 weeks and a month, people cared
they were
more
the top
about the
one.
Phillies than the Eagles, and that was the first time I remember.
If LeBron comes to the Sixers, and let's say they're 30-10 or 35, whatever. Does it overshadow the Eagles? I don't know if it does in Philly, but man.
Nationally, maybe. And look, it's the kind of thing that could. I said on the air yesterday, and I believe it, he would be the biggest star who's ever been here in my lifetime. That's it. In my lifetime.
Yeah. He's one of... Now, I think there's a little difference there.
Who's bigger?
Well, so here would be my argument, is Iverson is not a bigger star.
He's
think because
Iverson had an impact, and Iverson's what he did might matter in different ways, more culturally and all that type of stuff. But Iverson's just not as famous as LeBron.
LeBron's one of the 10
that's
most famous.
my point.
Right.
I know.
But there is something different too, and I don't know if it hits me the way maybe it's hitting other people. He's not gonna come here and be a true Sixer, right?
Of course not. Who cares?
You'd be rent. It matters to me. I would almost rather see them win a title without LeBron.
Oh my God!
It would mean more to me almost to watch Joel get out of the second round than it would to watch LeBron win the Sixers a title.
I want to see the Sixers win a title before I die.
I get it, but it just feels so rented. It feels bought. It feels cheap.
Don't care.
That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to buy great players.
I don't know. I just feel like we've been on a journey with. I enjoy the journey with players.
All right.
So we'll see. I don't think he's going to come here, but if he does, it's obviously going to be.
I'm enjoying
it
making
could
faces
dominate
at
the
Ashton while you talk. It's good.
It will dominate the headlines.
I'd
for
rather
sure.
win without LeBron.
I would
I like to build up my players.
I don't know. We have no attachment to LeBron.
Yes.
It would mean just as much to me. I'll say it again to watch Joel Embiid get out of the second round as it would to watch LeBron win a title.
All right, turn his mic off.
We've seen the struggles of Embiid.
Oh my God! All right,
they're not going to win the title.
Okay,
LeBron,
we're going to the phones. If anyone wants to react to that insanity, that one of the craziest things maybe ever said in the history of WIP. I'd rather get through the second round with Joel Embiid than win a title with LeBron. Nonsense. I'd rather Joel Embiid not be on the team and I win a title with LeBron than get to the third round with Joel Embiid. That's how I feel.
Yeah, I disagree.
I am. Go Sixers. That's where I'm at. 215-592-9494. Coming up in a couple minutes, we're going to tell you how you can win Foo Fighter tickets. First, let's go to one of our favorites. I got Ike in Southwest. What up, Ike?
What's up, y'all?
What up, man? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm all right. Yo, so here's the thing, Elliot. I'm totally against you with everything you're saying.
All right. That means you're probably right about a lot. Yeah.
Let me hit you with this. All right, first of all, you talk about the distraction and LeBron loving this. First of all the people who saying they won't love it, a lot of these the reporters and stuff, don't act like the media don't get a lot of shine out of this.
Of course,
Shoot, ESPN get like an hour of programming every show off of this. So that's one thing. For the second thing is he would help the team because we don't really have a true point guard on our team, and that will free up Maxey. When Maxey played better, it was when Harden was the point guard and he was the two guard or whatever. And then when you talk about distractions, if we want to win a championship, that's a distraction. Whenever you in the finals, all the extra media and stuff like that, you're going to have to deal with the distractions if you want to get to where you want to go.
Great point.
Right, but I think you're assuming LeBron makes them better. That's maybe where we diverge, right? Like it is. I just think it's too much change in an off season.
Player anyway.
No, but again, you're bringing in a ball dominant guy that I don't think at this point in his career is going to be willing to defer to people.
Well, here go two things for you. First of all, last year he did change his game. When Austin Reeves and Luka was on the floor, he was off the ball a lot.
So why didn't the Lakers want him back?
Well, I can't tell you that. You know what I mean? Maybe they was ready to move on and start with the Luka situation. But here's the other thing, and diversify some of their money. Here's the other thing. When you talk about helping them out, first of all, one of the things we the weakest at is rebounding. And he's still going to get you 8-9 rebounds
I agree with that
a
point.
game.
Yeah.
So, hey, you can say what you want to say. I won't be destroyed if we don't get him, but I do want him. And I think that y'all tripping. If he makes our team better. Like, it's impossible to say one of the greatest players of all time that's still playing at a crazy high level won't make your team better.
Hey,
just the knowledge that he want to give. Just the knowledge you want to give, like some of the
VJ
players
and Maxey and all that.
Yeah, all of them. Y'all tripping.
And
then last thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's not going to sit there and demand we trade people. I keep hearing people, he's going to want to get rid of VJ in a little while for Bronny. Like, one of the reasons he's coming is because he likes the roster.
That's like,
I'm sure in the final year of his career, he's going to change a lot of how he's acting.
But again, yes, the point is...
You already hear that the teams that might get him are trying to trade for Bronny.
Elliot, this is the first time, after saying many times, I will take less money, this is the first time he's taking less money. So he is doing something different than he's ever said he'd do before. He's always said, I'm going to take less money, I'll be the one, and he never does. He never has. This time, the teams he's choosing from, it's automatic. He's taking less money. That's already one thing different in this situation. This is a different situation than before. LeBron can adapt. Like, I know that he has a certain way of going about things, but that's because he's been like the head of franchises. He's coming in to try and win if he comes here.
So I think if he comes to Philly, obviously the only connection to Philly he has outside of Tyrese Maxey is an attempt to win. I agree with you on that. I'm just saying at the end of the day, this idea that he's going to come in here and defer to people, I think is wrong. So if you're willing to hand the franchise over to LeBron, that's a different argument. But what I hear from people is he's going to come in, he's going to compliment people. Like, that's not what LeBron does. And we're seeing it again with how he's handling this decision. Has he handled this decision any different than the last one outside of doing a TV show?
But again,
you want to say he's taking less money?
What's wrong with this? I have no problem with that. That doesn't mean that he's going to come in here and cause a circus if he chooses.
It will be a circus if he comes here. It will be.
If he chooses the Sixers, he is choosing them because of the roster, because he wants to win. If he chooses the Cavs, he wants to go home.
Right.
The point is, if he's coming here, it's because he likes the roster. It's because he wants to win with this roster. It's because he sees himself. And again, maybe the smartest basketball player alive, he sees himself fitting with what's here. Like, I think this is crazy. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's give you a chance to win an awesome prize today. We have a pair of tickets. See the Foo Fighters take cover tour 2026 with the Queens of Stone Age on August 13, 2026. That's coming up less than a month away at Lincoln Financial Field, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. The way you can win those tickets is today. Let me see exactly how many years ago. You have any guesses on when Free Willy came out?
I mean, I was...
Long time ago.
Yeah, like 30 years?
Close.
Yeah.
Yeah, 33 years ago. Okay. 1993, Free Willy was released in honor of Willie, of course, a
Go Willie.
Great movie.
A whale, a
Yes.
killer whale. You know, not
Now,
mad
whales
movie.
are one of my biggest fears.
You are terrified
Yes,
of whales.
top
yes.
3 biggest fear.
Yes.
Top 3 biggest
It
fears.
used to be
whales.
number 1.
Yeah.
He's kind of like lowered it a little bit. You
Yeah,
know, blue
rain
whales.
and hitting a deer are the other 2. But I mean, hitting a deer, I think
I've
people
lived through both
underestimate.
his biggest fears,
yeah.
so yes.
I mean, whales are the biggest mammal in the world.
Yeah.
They are. They are. Like I don't go like that
if you're
crazy.
not watching on YouTube, if you're just listening on the radio, you didn't see the seriousness with which Elliot turned his face
I don't think
to
you
Ashton
understand.
and was
Yeah.
like, you know they're the biggest
Yeah,
mammal, right?
I don't know.
Like,
Did
you know that fact.
Yeah. Well, and everyone's like, when are you going to run into a whale? Like, hopefully never. But if I do, I'm in serious trouble.
All right, in honor of a friendly whale in Willie, give us the best non-human character, movies, TV, whatever. So they can't be a human. That's the only qualifications. You got animals, you got robots, you got whatever else. There are so many answers on the board today. Massive answers. Elliot Trip Parks.
So it's always strategic when I do these because I feel like I want to pick a big one that I know I would vote for, right? So I'm going to go with Air Bud. I love the movies growing up, sports movies, obviously a very silly precedent, but great movies. So I'm going to go with Air Bud.
Okay. I would
Like
not have
that.
voted for Air Bud, but
Yeah,
you know.
I would have voted for Air Bud. Like that would have been my vote.
And that is a good lesson
Yeah.
for the audience out there today. Because normally when you call into this show, you kind of, if you've listened to the show for a while, you kind of know what John likes, kind of what I like, kind of what Joe likes. Wild card panel today.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, Elliot Trip Parks just said he would vote for Air Bud, which, just trying to, without knowing every number, probably like 1,542nd
I mean, I think
on my
it's
list. Somewhere in
clearly
that
the
region.
best.
He'd
But
be
every-
top 5.
Yeah, like,
for
what are
me?
you talking about?
Okay, so this
In
is
terms
what I'm
of
talking about.
animal
For these
movies?
two, I'm not kidding. I'm like a little joke with that. Like Air Bud's in my like deep hundreds. Like Air
Wow.
Bud is
Wow,
so
come on.
far down my
Air
list.
Bud's got to be
There's
the
not
most
even that many
famous.
options.
So
Yeah, most famous
are you
animal
guys kidding?
character.
Like, all right,
All right,
Mickey
well,
Mouse,
here's some.
Bugs Bunny. Oh, two off
stop
the board
taking
like
off the
that.
good
ones.
My
Yeah.
point is there are millions. There's so many answers.
Yeah.
I think Air Bud is a horrendous answer, but I
Well,
appreciate
it would have been a winning one.
appreciate you giving it. But that's the key today. The panel, it's all over the place. Ashton Sullivan, a member of that panel, a little off with the Air Bud take, but
I can't believe you just took all those great answers.
I took 2, and I will not take another. But
Joe
I
would
just
not
wanted
be
to
happy
point
with
out
you.
That was so
that I
rude
could
of
just
you.
off the top of my head take Mickey Mouse and Bugs Bunny, and that's like 8,000 times bigger than freaking Air Bud. What are
This
we talking
guy
about
just
here?
thinks he could
Ever
take all
hear
of
of the
them.
Mickey Mouse Club? MICKEYMOUSE? Where's the Air Bud Club? I never heard of it. Okay, what about
We were a part of it. We
what
were
about-
younger.
What about Disney World? Is there Air Bud World? I didn't think so. All
I
right,
know who'd win
Ashton,
in
your
basketball,
answer.
Mickey Mouse or Air Bud.
Good argument.
Yeah.
We'll
I
get to that
don't
next
even
segment.
know that's true. I'm sure Mickey Mouse can hoop with the best of them. Ashton, what you got?
I'm going Dobby the Elf.
All right, sure.
Wow.
See?
From Harry Potter, right?
Yes.
Look
okay,
at you.
yeah.
Look at
It's
you.
a good one.
Knowing
It's a
where
solid
it's from.
one.
I'm very impressed.
Yeah.
It will be fun today to see Elliot be like, is that from this? And
Well,
it's not.
that was a good Goofy impression, actually.
It wasn't bad. So I
is Dobby
Another one.
My daughter is very big on impressions. She likes when I do Mickey Mouse and Kermit the Frog.
So, not to embrace debate too hard, but is an elf an animal?
Oh, I guess I just took Kermit the Frog off the
Yeah,
board.
you're
too.
just
What is
like-
wrong with me?
Stop talking.
I'm sorry, guys. That's my bad.
Is an elf an
Kermit,
animal?
sorry.
It doesn't have to be an animal. Are you listening to the directions?
Yeah, it can be an animal. No, a non-human.
Oh, non-human.
It could be a
okay.
robot. It could be a
Okay, all right, my bad.
synthetic organism.
All right, okay.
All right.
I don't think
Dobby's a great answer.
Don't
Thank
think
you
Dobby
so
would
much
like
for
being
your
called
support.
an animal.
Well
so,
done.
Yeah.
That's because she didn't.
No, you're right.
Von Miriam, the floor is yours. Yes.
I was gonna say Dobby. I gotta go Wally.
Wally. Oh, that's a good one.
one.
Wally's a great one. Ellie, you know Wally or no?
No, I did the movie. Yeah, I didn't see it.
Also
but yeah.
not an animal.
Also
No,
not an animal.
no,
No, you're
no,
right. This is
great.
an important distinction because I was going to say again, not an animal.
Basically a
but
silent movie, Wally. Really good
it
stuff.
is. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Great movie.
I actually think I did see it.
I will not take an answer since I took Mickey Mouse, Bugs Bunny, and Kermit the Frog. I feel like
Yeah.
I've filled in for Joe DeCamera today, so no one can say that I'm not doing my best Joe DeCamera impression. All right, but seriously, there's like a ton of amazing answers on the board. All the movies, all the TV out there, all the books. There's awesome answers out there. So give us the best answer for a non-human character. They will win the Foo Fighters tickets. So go back to the phones. Talk to our pal Gary in Whitehall. What up, Gary?
Yo, James, Ashlyn, and Bonnie, can you please turn off microphone number 2? Because I gotta talk some logic here, please.
Okay, let's hear it.
You gotta be insane not to want LeBron James here. He's not gonna demand everything he did 10, 15 years ago. He's beyond that right now. He's in his 20s of his career. He's going to be a facilitator. He's actually a student of the game. He's going to be a teacher on the court. And not only that, he's a power forward, something the Sixers haven't had in 20 years.
Well, they have a good power forward right now in Dean Wade. I think he'll be a good power forward for them. He'll be a good stretch forward for him. He can play defense. So I like Dean Wade in that spot. But in terms of LeBron not being who he's been throughout his career, right? Do you think the Lakers would agree with that? Do you think the Lakers would say LeBron has changed a lot? He made them draft Bronny, right? Like, it clearly didn't work out with him and Luka because he's moving on. James is correct. It looks like he'll take less money where he's going. And
he has to. There's no other way for these things to play out. Unless he chooses a team he hasn't talked about and whatever.
And that's part of it. Now, obviously, I'm sure he's making tons of money off the court. He wasn't early in his career.
He's a billionaire,
Yeah, exactly. But look, if you want to tell me he makes them better because he's going to come in here, he's going to be a point forward, like, I do get that logic. I'm not, like, silly. I understand that. I just think there's a bunch of negatives here that people are overlooking.
Elliot, please stop referring to LeBron and the Lakers. He's not there anymore.
Why is he not there, though? Why is he not there? Like, it would be like if a Patriots fan called in and said, well, we don't care what happened with AJ in Philadelphia. Eagles fans would laugh at them about that, right?
It's a different situation.
No, but it's not. Like,
yes, it is. They're flipping because he's 41 years old. They are flipping over to Luka's team. They are flipping over to
LeBron is truly this complementary piece that's...
And also, like, I don't think the Lakers are a super smart organization. I don't necessarily
I mean, they've been one of the best franchises.
Because LeBron has been there. Like,
no, but I'm saying holistically.
Well, yeah, but they sold. It's not the buses anymore. It's a whole new ownership. It's a whole new group running the team. So, like, I don't think that the old Lakers transferred to new. But I don't think this iteration of Lakers is being run that smart.
But when you say the Lakers are transitioning to other players, right? There is what you are admitting there is that they don't think LeBron.
I think it's both ways. I think it was more of a. You're making it seem like the Lakers were like, get the hell out. I think it was more of a mutual thing. I think like they were both like, all right, this is good. It's run its course. I'm gonna go my way. You go your way. I think that's more what happened.
Yeah, and I think there's reasons for that.
Yes,
but I think you're ignoring those reasons.
No. I'm saying I don't think those reasons are the same. I don't think it's apples to apples to what the situation would be here. Like, I think that it's him in LA was a whole different thing. He'd been there for a long time. He'd been the built that organization back up. So I think it's a different situation.
Yeah, I mean he's not coming here demanding taking over the team or anything like that. He's gonna play a role, and whether you say he's not gonna play a role or not, he's going to play a role. He's going to be third or fourth, depending on Joel's situation, if he's even still here. You got to think about. Put it this way: your best chance of winning the Wanamaker Trophy in Philadelphia since the last 44 years.
Larry O'Brien. Which one's the Wanamaker? Is that the Eastern Conference? The Larry O'Brien is the championship trophy. That's the one we're trying to win. Gary, you got an answer for a non-human character?
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take the haymaker. Let's go with Jaws.
Oh, Jaws. That's a very big answer.
And it's an animal.
Huge. Now, it is interesting because some of these characters can talk, some can't. How do we judge that? Jaws is a big answer. That is a perfect movie. All right, Twitter poll question today, and this is we've got a break coming up here. I want people to react to this coming up next, in addition to the LeBron stuff, in addition to your chance to win Foo Fighters tickets. Twitter poll question of the day is sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com today to check out Armin's selection of top quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles. That's ArminChevy.com. And I want both Elliot and Ashlyn to think about this. I want it percolating in the brains during the break, because I'm going to come to both of them and I'm going to come to you after with the answer to this. Who's going to win the NL East? The Phillies or the Braves? The Phillies are 2 games back. I know the Marlins are in it too. I'm sorry. I'm not putting the Marlins in this poll. If they win the NL East, everyone can bring up this poll and show it to me and be like, you idiot. I'll take it. I'm not putting the Marlins in the poll. The Phillies or the Braves? Who's going to win the division? I'm coming to you two next. I'm coming to the phones, 215-592-9494. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Everyone wants peace of mind when it comes to home improvements. That's exactly why I partnered with Sela, the HVAC experts you can trust. But did you know Sela also handles sewers and drains? Sela specializes in clearings, jettings, and full line replacements. And since it's time to switch on the AC, don't risk a midsummer breakdown. Right now, get a $79 AC tune-up backed by Sela's no breakdown guarantee or your money back. Plus, ask about 0% financing options for HVAC replacements and installations. Get that peace of mind at SILA.com.
Recovering from an addiction is an individual accomplishment. A young mother who chose recovery to care for her family. A high school athlete overcoming opioid addiction. A couple celebrating his recovery. Everyone's recovery is different, and there's no shame in asking for help. Call 844-REACH-NJ. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to help you find the recovery option that's best for you. Tell us your story, and let's begin your recovery today. A message from New Jersey Human Services.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you thousands this month with up to 15% off MSRP on their enormous selection of over 50 Ram trucks. Prefer to put the top down this summer? They also have over 75 Jeep Wranglers.
Deeply discounted.
And ready for your next road trip. Don't have a down payment?
No problem.
TurnersvilleJeep.com works dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days.
For qualified buyers.
Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7. TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Odyssey Sports is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its pre-diabetes awareness partners.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
As World Soccer hits the big stage, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every game day worth more. Earn up to 10% fan cash on your soccer bets, win or lose. That's real extra value you can unlock every match, all tournament long. And fan cash isn't just for betting. You can use it anywhere in the world of Fanatics. On game tickets, merchandise, collectibles, profit boosts, and more. One ecosystem, endless ways to spend. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet matched every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. Mike Trout got the ovation he deserved in Philadelphia during the All-Star game. Now let's finish the story. The Angels aren't winning again. Trout deserves another October, and Philly is the perfect fit. Bring the hometown kid home and give baseball an actual look at Mike Trout in the playoffs. I'm John Lund.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Season. Like, he just dominates everything. And I get it. He's probably the best player of all time. Like, he's deserved this type of attention. But even just look at like the awesome summer league that Phylon is having. Like, no one's talking about it because it's all about
that
LeBron.
Guy.
No, I do too. I'm very excited about him. I just think there's so much positive with the Sixers right now that LeBron, the whole LeBron machine, just overshadows all of it, and that's what will happen this year if he comes here.
Do you know how Gnarls Barkley, both guys got like kind of started and found totally different stories? CeeLo Green and Danger Mouse. CeeLo Green obviously was on Stankonia, Outkast, Atlanta thing. They found him, like he's on that album, works his way up. Danger Mouse, it's a very famous story how Danger Mouse got famous. You know this one?
No.
You ever hear the Gray album before? Anyone?
The Gray, I highly doubt it's the one. Is it the White Album and the Black Album combined?
So
yeah.
He's the one who did that. Initially, as a DJ back in the day, did it at like, illegal, obviously. You can't find it. You can find it on SoundCloud here and there and stuff. But like, he did that. People heard it like, who the hell is this
I remember
guy?
trying to search and get it on my iPod.
Yeah, the Gray album is fire.
It's awesome.
It is unbelievable. He basically took the Black album and put the White album underneath
Jay-Z album and a Beatles
with the
album
Beatles
and put it
underneath
together.
the music and Jay-Z, and it's phenomenal. That's how he got found, Danger Mouse.
I do miss, like,
Shout out to Gnarls
obviously,
Barkley.
as convenient as it is that I can hear any song at any moment, like in my phone, I do miss the days of going on like LimeWire or whatever and putting my favorite song and then putting remix or, like in all these different versions. Yeah, exactly. All these different versions of songs would show up. Like, it was a fun time.
You burn a CD.
Oh, I used to love making
so I'm going to
CDs.
come to you guys
Same
on the Phillies
12
in a sec.
songs on every one. though.
Yeah, that's horrible. But quickly, I forgot to come to Vani Miriam for her answer for the side topic. No, I did come to
she
you.
did Wally.
Okay. Oh, she did Wally. Okay, good. I thought I forgot. I never want to forget my producers here.
Thank you.
All right. Elliot and Ashton, coming to the phones in a sec, but we asked the Twitter poll question of the day prior to the break about the NL East and getting into a second half preview because the Phillies do play the Mets tonight. They are back at it. Kind of a quick turnaround. For a few years, they had stopped playing the game on Thursdays after the All-Star game, and everyone was on Friday. Now they're back to having Thursday games. The Phillies are playing off tomorrow, which is weird, but whatever. Heading into the second half, the Phillies, obviously, they're 47-25, I believe, since Mattingly took over. They have obviously been great since that moment. We all know the flaws. We'll get into this show goes on, potentially the all-in of it all, the pitcher versus relief pitcher, starting pitcher versus relief pitcher versus hitter thing. But just off the top, they are 2 games behind the Braves heading into the second half, a little less than second half, we know, but we call it the second half of the season. Who wins the NL East, Elliot?
So I'll start by saying I am very impressed that the Phillies have gotten to the point where I even think there's a chance they win it. I remember doing a pod with you early in their season and saying, speaking of the Sixers, it felt like the 2 years ago Sixers were right out the gate, like this thing was over, right? So I am very impressed by the fight they have shown to get back into this thing. I'm more concerned maybe than other people will be. I mean, Sanchez hasn't been good recently. They've kind of cooled off as a team overall, 8-7 in their last 15. In this stat, I don't think it's the end-all, be-all, but it is a concerning one to me. The Braves are plus 92 in run differential. The Phillies are minus 10.
So, for what it's worth, they just never recovered from the start from a run differential.
agreed.
The Phillies were like minus 60 or 70. Their run differential has been much better since the Mattingly thing, for what it's worth. But yeah, it is jargon. Look, they had a couple big losses heading in 15-1 to Kansas City, whatever. Like, those really hurt.
Which impacts them. But I
generally am a big run differential guy. And I think it matters, but I think it is not quite as jarring as you think because of that 9-19 start and how big a deficit they built up.
It's not the end-all, be-all. But what I do think it kind of shows some of these big losses they have, they are not a team that has depth. They're just not a deep team. Like, they have 3 really good hitters, and it's crazy to include Brandon Marsh in that. And they probably have 3 really good starting pitchers. I think Sanchez obviously still an elite pitcher, but he's not been like that for a while.
What's the first time someone has said we have 3 good starting pitchers and it was not Luzardo that was the question mark for him?
Well, Luzardo's been awesome for the past. I mean, you want to talk about beginning of the season? He had like 7 bad starts, and since then has been awesome. So, I think I would pick the Braves.
All right, Ashlyn Sullivan, your call.
I think the Braves are going to pull away because
what a fun group we have.
I'm sorry, but I just look at the injuries that they are facing and how they're still being successful and wondering if those players are going to come back at some point. The run differential is the big thing to me. They're plus 92. They're scoring more. They're a more offensive minded team. I think that's going to pull off in the end. I just think the Phillies, between the starting pitching concern and the bats not showing up in key times, I think the Braves are a little more consistent in that regard.
They might be.
Phillies also the 4th toughest schedule the rest of the season.
Yeah, I'm sure the Braves schedule isn't
they're
super
6th,
easy. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
So, I'm not, and they play, a part of that is they play each other a fair amount, which will be big games and all that. Look, Acuna's still hurt. I think he starts minor league rehab assignment soon, but they've had injuries too. He's got the hamstring thing that has come back this year. So that's a concerning thing for the Braves. But I will say, and I think, they're 2 games up. I think if nothing else, the 2-game lead matters. It's going to be close and all that. But I think it's going to be close down the stretch. I don't think either of these teams is that much better than the other one. I think they're pretty similar, and I think injuries are going to kind of affect both.
So I'm lucky to be on a show right now with 3 great baseball minds. How concerned are you about Sanchez? Like, is this something I should be concerned about and monitor? Or
it's a great question. And by the way, the run differential thing too, I would be really interested to know what the Braves, because the Braves started really out too, what the run differential for each team is since Mattingly took over. I'll bet you it's closer. It's still, I'm sure the Braves would still win it, but I think it's closer. All right. To your question, I think it's a great one because I think it's probably, outside of the guys they need to trade for discussion, which we'll have as the show goes on, I think the is Sanchez okay thing is probably the biggest thing with the Phillies right now. He's had 4 or 5 starts in a row. Even the one in over the weekend where 7 innings, 7 strikeouts, but he gave up 7 days, 2 runs, but gave up 10 hits in that game.
In his first 14 starts, he had 1 start with more than 2 earned runs. In his last 6 starts, he has 3.
So I think the 50 and 2/3 innings took something out of him. I think when you see those kinds of things, those long streaks of shutouts, I even think when you pitch a complete game shutout, I expect the next game to not be as good.
Yeah.
The fact that he was able to extend that streak so long was so impressive. Pitched a lot of innings last year. I think he's going through a dead arm type period, a fatigue type period. So I am not super concerned for as the season goes on. But we've seen these things where maybe he's just hit a wall for the last 2 years and he needs a full off season to get back to it. I don't know.
Would you rest him?
I think,
would you have him miss a few?
Yeah, I would. Okay. I would consider it. Again, I don't know Sanchez. I'm not there with him and all that, but I would definitely consider those type of things like a Phantom Elston to get him 2 weeks off or whatever. I think it is more likely a fatigue thing than something bigger, but we'll see. I'm not super concerned, but I definitely think it's something to keep an eye on. All right, 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on the LeBron thing and the Phillies? If you want to chime in on that, let's talk to our pal Ken in Cinnaminton. Kenny.
Good morning. It's great to hear Go Birds radio during the morning. But,
well, it's not Go Birds radio until you call, so excited to hear from you, man.
But we're not talking birds, so I'm going to stay on topic here. So on LeBron, he's not coming here. So this whole thing is just another orchestration by the most insecure athlete in the history of American sports to have attention on him during a time when, the basketball season is not even close to starting yet.
It does seem, to your point, the Sixers, and look, James said this, and it's probably true. I'm sure obviously things are happening behind the scenes we're not seeing. But publicly, it seems like the Sixers are the teams that have been willing the most to stroke his ego publicly.
Can I real quick, and I get the insecure in other ways, whatever, but why shouldn't LeBron do this right now? Like, why shouldn't he do a tour and sell his services? Athletes do that all the time. Like, he's just better at it, at making it a story, at making it a thing. Like, his job is to be a professional athlete and be famous and all that, and to play basketball. And he does great at the basketball thing. And he's great at the other thing, too. Like, he's making himself money. He's making his family money. He's making his generational money. Like, I have no problem with, like, I know it annoys people and stuff, but I don't, like, disrespect what LeBron's doing. I think he's great at what he does. It just might annoy people.
No, I'm not faulting him for it. I'm just saying that I'm just recognizing it for what it is. My
point is, I don't think it's insecurity. I think it is calculated. I think it is business. I think there might be insecurity I think he has insecurities, but I don't think this is insecure. I think this is business. Do you know what I mean? I think you're conflating things.
He has one primary insecurity, and it is that the majority of people who are older than 30 years old still completely reject the idea that he might be better than Michael Jordan, which is correct, by the way.
I agree with that.
I don't know if it's as incorrect as you're making it. I mean,
we
LeBron.
don't need to get into it. Yeah,
LeBron has a case for the
Ken and I know we're right. We know you're wrong, and we can just move on. So,
yeah. With the Phillies, I thought the Braves were playing over their heads for the first month and a half of the season. Anyway, I mean, they were not as good as they looked like they were. Just like the Phillies, conversely, weren't as bad as they looked like they were. This thing's absolutely going to go down to the wire. And, you know, in terms of Sanchez, like, we focus on our own guys for obvious reasons, because those are the guys that we watch day in and day out. Jacob Misiorowski has not had, complete game, 15 strikeouts
since that outing.
Only faced the minimum every game since he.
That's
did
what
that
happens. That's what happens.
So there is always going to be a regression to the mean a little bit over a 162 game season,
and there's going to be an up and down and ebb and flow of the season for everyone.
He's not going to pitch again until next week, so they have pushed back him and
That's
Wheeler.
Good.
And, partly because the Mets, just suck.
No,
so
Ken, that's a great point, giving him this extra time after the start. All right, Ken, you got an answer for us, a non-human character?
Just can I make a trade deadline thing?
Yeah, I need it quick, but go ahead, real quick.
The Phillies need a starting pitcher. I mean, right now, 2 out of every 5 games, they don't really have a legitimate chance to win if it's not a game started by Wheeler, Sanchez, or Luzardo.
I get it.
The best way to save a bullpen.
It's an argument. I think they need a reliever. I get your point. Ken, give us an answer.
It's my favorite. It's not a winner, but I love in the movie The Edge. The bear, the grizzly bear.
Oh, yeah.
The movie The Edge.
With that, you talking? That's the Alec, Anthony
Alec
Hopkins, Alec Baldwin. Yeah, good movie. All right, I like that. 215-592-9494. Definitely not a winning answer. All right, coming up next, we got a lot to get into. We are going to have to bring up Elliot's tough day yesterday. A tough moment for our guy in the sports world. We all are feeling for him. It was not fun. We'll get to that as we know who will be playing in the World Cup final. We'll get to that as well. And again, LeBron, where are you at with this? So far on the phones, it's been pretty mixed. It seems like some people want him, some don't. Ashton and I definitely in on the LeBron thing. Elliot, clearly not. Plus the Phillies, second half preview. Who do you think wins the NL East? The Phillies, the Braves, a lot more to get into. It's the morning show.
The Phillies return to the bank to battle the Mets. Tonight, leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Looking up, and it is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Injured at work or in an accident? Nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we had that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, France. They've been the favorite the entire time. They remain that, trading at 59% to win it all. That's where my money's been, and it continues to be. A $100 trade on France is paying out $162.12 right now. At Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Summer is the best time to visit Delco. Whether you're looking for something different like the Wheels and Wine car show at Pennswood Winery in Chadds Ford, or hanging out in Wallingford at the Community Arts Center's Tie-Dye Music Fest, both happening this Saturday. Or maybe you just want to chill with some great live music on the lawn at beautiful Rose Tree Park, Wednesdays through Sundays at 7:30 all summer long. You get the point. There's a lot to do in Delco. Go to visitdelco.com and plan your weekend. They say Delco's a lot, and they're right.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra-reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas. And let me tell you why it's a great idea to advertise with radio, especially here in Philadelphia. I played here for 6 years, had an opportunity to go to a Super Bowl here. The people here, they love their sports figures. We are the conduit to the fans, and they listen to us. And so I think that it would be a great opportunity for you if you're starting a small business or you have a business that's already booming to advertise with radio here in Philadelphia. Radio is the absolute best way to reach people. And if you want to reach the most people and get the most value for your sports fans, check out stateofaudio.com.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
This sports update brought to you by Window Nation. Big question this week, where is LeBron James going to play next season? The Sixers are an option. The Cavs and the Warriors also an option. NBA Today on why the Warriors just aren't going to work.
Yeah, all you got to do is surround them with an Olympic roster, which they don't have in Golden State. Like Steph says, we know how to win. They knew how to win, but you saw the way that the Warriors celebrated winning a play-in game in the toilet bowl, right? I mean, it was pure joy.
No Jimmy. Jimmy was hurt.
And Jimmy's going to be hurt for most of this season.
That's true.
My point is this. The Warriors were a dynasty. They are not a 42-year-old, as legendary as LeBron is, a 42-year-old away from being a championship contender. It would be a great story. It would be fun. It would not be a legitimate contender, so let's not pretend that that's a reason if LeBron chooses the Warriors.
For replacement windows and doors, choose Window Nation right now. Get 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, they are the real deal to take us wherever you go today. Just tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Starting your day with a...
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You never really had a doubt. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now.
This was John Devani on Marion doing an outstanding job producing the
Just brutal.
the program
Brutal.
today.
Yeah.
As she knows. So I was going to start the segment with Elliot, and then I'm coming to Ashlyn. So Ashlyn, get ready because I'm coming to you next on something separate. But yesterday, for those who don't know, I'm sure if you listen to the station, all you know, Elliot is a huge soccer fan, the soccer fan at the station. And
Vonnie's a big soccer fan too, I will say.
You're right, Vonnie.
Yes.
Ryan Straub working
You can
the show
tell by
today.
the
We
knife
actually,
she just put in
we
my
got
back
some
with
people,
that song.
Yeah, it was a beautiful moments when it happened. But people might not know that you are essentially British of descent, like your father from there.
Well, no, he lived there for a few years.
But you
Yeah,
are like
yeah.
of descent there
Yes,
as well. You are
yeah.
like you are very connected to
England's my team.
England
is my team.
I could see Elliot thriving in England.
He is an Anglophile, as
Yes.
they say. I mean, his favorite soccer team is Leeds.
Right.
Like, he's not like, I'm an Arsenal fan. I'm a Manchester United. I'm a
He gets in
Leeds
the
fan.
details.
Not a
I'm
big
a team
six
that gets
guy.
relegated often,
Yeah.
team fan. Elliot, that was, it was a great soccer game. It really
Yeah.
was. It was exciting. 1-0 for a long time. And then Argentina just pressure. And then finally, that first goal kicked it from like 50 yards out. It was unbelievable. 40 yards. Like, that was a boot. And
Right
then,
down the middle of the goal.
And then the header take the lead. 2 late goals of the extra time. I think the second one, or right near it.
92nd minute.
Sorry,
So,
buddy.
I mean,
how
yeah.
you doing?
Look,
How you holding
there's-
up? And
there's-
Argentina, for those who know, Argentina and Spain on Sunday in the final of the World Cup.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing worse than watching your team just completely blow it.
You don't have to tell us about it, pal.
Yeah, I know people are not interested in hearing the intricacies of why they lost. I would just say, man, just it's always a good lesson. Going into prevent defense just prevents everything but winning.
Yeah, prevent defense has never won.
It just never works. Like for 35 minutes, they basically just decided to defend, which was brutal. But look, I'll remove my England fandom aside for a second. If Messi wins on Sunday,
pretty cool.
I think he's already the GOAT athlete, like the GOAT of GOATs.
I think he's the GOAT soccer player. I think we could have discussions about
Well, I think when you're the GOAT of the biggest sport, that makes you the GOAT. But if he wins another...
We're in America,
No,
pal.
I'm just saying,
all right?
I mean, soccer is played in America. But
Yeah,
I
is
do
it?
think if he wins another, there's no even debate about it.
Well,
like,
I mean, you could go to the Egypt game and say they lost it, but yeah,
but they
that's
didn't.
fine.
They won that game. So, like, if he has another World Cup trophy, I don't think there's any chance.
Are they
like,
gonna like engrave the referees on the trophy too,
See,
or
I
is
just
it just gonna
fully-
be like the FIFA? Is there a symbol for FIFA's? Oh, just FIFA. So FIFA will be on the trophy. As that'll be.
I think
part
it's
of the
so
win.
funny how the team that has the best player of all time won the last World Cup is only winning now
I mean,
because
you
of
can't
referee
argue the
decision.
Egypt game. That was one of the
The
most
I
egregious
agree.
things
The
I've ever
Egypt thing
seen.
was bad.
One
I
of the
agree.
most, the others weren't, but
For
that
sure.
was one of the most egregious things I've ever seen.
Bad
in
calls
sports.
happen. Bad calls happen.
It's supposed to be a meritocracy.
the
and it
Chiefs
wasn't.
only won the Super Bowl versus the Eagles because of the Bradbury
At
call,
least
right?
that was
like
a penalty. I mean, they faked it.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like
I don't
refs
know.
impact games.
Yeah,
it is what
but
it is.
there's a difference between a organization being corrupt and a referee, going off rogue
look,
or whatever.
they benefited from calls in the Egypt game.
Yeah,
I
they
agree
did.
with that.
Yeah.
They did.
All right, so Spain and Argentina on Sunday. That has been.
I will
it
be
is-
rooting Argentina, even though they just knocked England out.
I will be rooting Argentina.
Yeah, I want to see Messi win another.
Yeah, I don't.
I mean, how about
I
two?
have no connection to Spain or love for Spain. No offense to Spain. I just
That
have nothing,
picture of
like,
Messi with Lamine Yamal from when he was like a baby
Yeah,
holding
very cool.
him. Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. All right, back to the phones in a sec. 215-592-9494. LeBron, Phil's World Cup. If you want to talk, because that's been a great, really exciting, fun.
Sad
thing in
it's
the World
almost
Cup.
over.
Me too. It's been, but you know what? America and Philly and everyone showed out from
So cool.
a host nation
It's gone by too
perspective.
fast.
It has, but it added to look. This time is normally super boring in sports, and it was a real thrill. But because so much is going on, Ashlyn, some people might not have noticed. To be fair, I went to bed at 6 p.m. yesterday because there was
Good
no
for
Philly.
you.
It was awesome. I got like 10 hours of sleep. It was amazing. I was like, there's no Phillies game. There's no nothing. I can go to sleep. But I missed something that other people might have missed. Trevor Zegras, the Flyers have re-signed. Tell people about the deal that Zegras signed and your thoughts of, is it the right amount of money, years, all that stuff.
So Trevor Zegras signing a 4-year extension late last night. It is an average value of a little bit over $9 million a year. So it's about a $36 million contract. This had to get done. They had to bring back Trevor Zegras. He now is the highest paid Flyer on the roster. It gets into the weeds a little bit, but this is more expensive than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be in between $6 to $8 million per year. $9 million is a lot for a winger. The thing is, they might have Trevor Zegras play center because they still don't have that 1C. So
Can he?
He can. He did it a little bit last season. I think it weakens him at the wing. I think that's where he's best. But because they're having him play sometimes at center, centers cost way more money.
As we saw with Carlson.
Yes.
Yeah.
But he's up to the point now where he's making someone similar to someone like Dylan Larkin, who is a household name.
Yeah, he's a great
in hockey.
player, yeah.
This is what the salary cap is going up. You're going to see players in hockey start making a lot more money than we're used to. This had to get done. This is what it costs. It's a little more than I expected it to, but it's awesome that you have Trevor Zegras locked up for 4 more years because this now is the guy that led goals, led points in the playoffs. Now is the highest paid Flyer on the roster, so he's going to have to produce to keep it.
So is he a true free agent or is this an early extension?
This is an early extension.
So
he was
what-
going to face arbitration if they didn't get this done.
What's the benefit of because it sounds like you think they overpaid for him slightly.
Just a little bit, slightly.
Like, what's the benefit of doing
Well,
it
if he
now
was
if you're
great this
overpaying?
year, he's young. If he steps forward, right, he could theoretically get big money next year. Is the thought
Right.
at least, right?
And some people thought that he was going to get locked up for longer. 4 years isn't really that long.
Mm-hmm.
So he might be a really big ticket after this 4-year contract. So, and with the salary cap going up, you're going to see hockey players in the next year or so start making like, wow, this is money I didn't even think hockey players were going to ever make.
Well, and I will say, too, from afar looking, it does seem like the Flyers are very willing to spend this offseason, which I do think is encouraging coming off the year they just had.
Yeah, it opens
Clearly willing to spend.
Oh, the Leo
car,
Carlson
yeah.
thing. To the point where I didn't know if they brought in Carlson, if they were going to be able to get deals done with Zegras and Jamie Drysdale, who they still have to sign. But it's clear, and I think this sends a great message to the NHL, to hockey. The Flyers are open for business. If I'm a free agent and I see the money that Flyers are starting to get, I'm like, I want to, especially with the bonus, the cash bonus they were going to give Carlson. money talks, cash talks. I want to go here because I know Danny Briere is willing to spend.
It's a great point, and I think they had to re-sign Zegras one way or another, especially after the Carlson thing. He's too important, and there is such positivity with the team. It made sense. Look, you're hoping he takes the next step, and then it's a really good deal. I'm okay with a little bit of an overpay, but they're taking a risk there. So, but I think the main point Ashton said, that is huge. It's like the league knows that the Flyers are back, and that we are ready to pay money. We're ready to compete. This is somewhere you can come to try and win a Stanley Cup. Those are big things. It's been a long time since the Flyers had that.
I was going to say too, and the Flyers should be a team that spend a lot and are one of the destination teams. Like, it's a great sports city. It's a ton of history. So, yeah, it's good to see them getting back to that.
I love it. All right, so on the table, if you want to chime in on the Zegras contract, the World Cup, in addition to LeBron, Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock, starting at only $24,800. You could always get more. An Armin Chevy of Ardmore. And our question today is, who is going to win the NL East, the Phillies or Braves? That and the Phillies' second half is on the table for you as well. Let's get to the phones. Let's talk to Kevin in Folcroft. What's up, Kev?
Hey, what's up, guys? Boy, I thought y'all was going to not get me on, but thanks for having me today.
Thanks for calling in, man.
We're going to start with where we started this morning, and that's about LeBron.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's the most common case of damned if you do and damned if you don't.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny you say that because... No, go ahead.
So I say that to say because then you know that you have to put up with all that, what everybody is complaining about, which is his off-court drama and dramatics that comes along. But you definitely can't doubt his on-court ability. And he'll definitely be a plus to the team. And again, because, I'm the Philadelphia fan, and I'm a team fan. No particular player would make me dislike or like my team.
I agree.
Nevertheless,
other than Ben Simmons,
again, it'll be a plus to have him, and I wouldn't be upset if we didn't have him, because again, I think we can win with or without him. But he'll definitely be a plus.
So it's funny you
especially
say that
for the price too.
Just because, like, I've thought, let's say in an hour it's announced LeBron is signing with the Sixers. Obviously, to your point, right, my initial reaction would probably be one of excitement. Like, LeBron is someone I've watched, most of my adult life. Like, I remember, like, the draft, and, like, he is somebody that has been a huge part of my basketball fandom. So if he were to sign, of course, the first feeling would be excitement. I just think the stuff that I've highlighted this morning, and it sounds like maybe you agree with some of it, like, there would be that initial excitement, and then there would be the reality of what comes with bringing LeBron to your team. And I just don't envision it working out if he's here for 1 year. I could be wrong. Hopefully I would be wrong. But I think after the initial wave of excitement, there would be real concerns about how this would work.
And again, we're all entitled to our opinion. And I'm just not a negative person. So, especially when it comes to, so you're entitled to think that.
What a healthy attitude.
It'll be a plus. It'll be a plus to the team.
Kevin, I love it.
So our chances of winning will increase. And all of the personal things that may come along with it, I'll be more willing to accept that than to not have them. And when I say damn if you do, damn if you don't, because you're damn sure be saying, damn, I wish I had it when you can't go to another.
No, I get it. Hey, Kev, it's a great call. Kev, you got an answer for a non-human character for us?
Of course. You ready for this one?
Ready.
E.T.
Boom!
Now,
that is a great answer. Now, I am very famously on record saying E.T. is super overrated. I think E.T.
I
is
remember we did the show when you
a
said
little
that.
slow, a little boring. Now, I will say the shot, the moon, with the bikes is magic. Like there are moments in that movie that are pure, unadulterated, as good as it gets magic. But I think overall, as Ivani looks at me, pained. Do you love E.T.?
I've never been able to get through it.
Oh!
I've never watched the full movie.
Oh, thank you. For once, I have someone on my side. Thank you, Vonnie. I'm so used to Joe and John being like, you idiot.
I'm not a movie person.
I haven't watched it in a while.
Still, I'll take it. It's slow. It's fine. Like, look, I think it's one of those things where if you saw, like, if it mattered to you when you were 6, 7, 8, 9 years old, like, it will always be super important to you. It was just not one of my movies. I was more Star Wars. I was more other things at that time. Like, I just never got that connection at a young age to E.T. in the same way. So I think if you don't have that connection and you watch it now, it is a little slow and a little,
It's not going to hit as hard in your 40s.
Yeah. But I think if you have that connection, it will. I think it really will. So, but E.T. is inarguably a great answer for a non-human character. Let's keep it rolling. Let's talk to Joe in King of Prussia. What up, Joe?
Hey, good morning. So
What up,
Elliot
Joe?
drives me crazy about his Jalen Hurts takes, but the LeBron take is factually wrong.
Okay.
He did change his. He did. If you look at the statistics and watch the games, when Austin Reeves and Luka were on the court, he changed his game.
Mm-hmm.
He took way less shots, scored less. So you said, and I quote you, you said he's not at this point. He's not willing to acquiesce and take a subservient role.
Yeah.
Well, that's not true.
Well, all right, so let me ask you. I think I'm curious for your perspective on this. I think there's a difference between doing something for a little bit of time, right, and then signing back up to do it again. I agree last year, if you look at his usage rate, it was down, right? Like he did, play second fiddle to an extent to Luka and Austin Reeves and those guys. But now he's not with the Lakers, and there's one of two reasons. Maybe the Lakers didn't want him, he didn't want them. Regardless, maybe he didn't want to go back there, or they didn't think they wanted him back. So now that he's a free agent and he gets to pick and choose what he wants to do you think he is going to pick a situation where he is going to play second fiddle? And
Yes.
that's my concern.
You think he might choose the Warriors? There's no bigger second fiddle than going to Steph Curry's team. Like, what are you talking about?
There's a major difference.
What is there?
Because with the Warriors, there's only Steph Curry. When he comes to the Sixers, there's Tyrese, there's
None of
Joel,
those guys
there's
are freaking
Jalen Brown.
LeBron James,
No, I
man.
agree. But again, when you bring up what he did,
I think there's a different thing between on the court and off the court. I think wherever LeBron goes, except for Golden State, he will be the most famous, biggest player on the team.
Yes.
And that's it. Now, on the court and usage is a different discussion, whereas he, in Golden State, will also not be the top guy, but also wouldn't be the most famous guy, where he can come to these other places and be on the... In no place is he going to be maybe Kansas in Cleveland, even though Donovan Mitchell will still score more than him and be the main scorer. He's not going to any of these... Anthony Edwards, he's not going to be the main guy there. He will be second or third fiddle on any team he goes to.
We'll see. We'll see if that's what he actually does.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to be like the focal point. He's going to be 42. And by the way, if he comes here, here's what he's going to bring: professionalism, showing up to practice and practicing hard. How about that? And not having your $195
How about keeping your
million
body in shape and
center.
eating the right way and acting the right way and all these things. Just the way he has gone about his business has been otherworldly. The fact that he can still do what he could do at 41, 42 is it's miraculous.
I agree. I agree with that. But
by the way, Elliot,
go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was just going to say, by the way, you notice you haven't heard a word from J.J. Redick.
About criticizing LeBron, you're saying?
About that he's leaving and how they're... Listen, they were without 60 points last year in the playoffs between Austin Reeves and Luka, who, by the way, couldn't play in the playoffs, and the 41-year-old had to play, and
They
they
beat
won
Houston.
a playoff series because of LeBron.
He was amazing in the playoffs, too.
I think he's still an awesome player.
Involved.
I think he's still an awesome player. I just think the Sixers have enough already where I don't need to add another huge personality or a huge ball-dominant player to it.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
we disagree,
Joe, I think
but
we disagree with that. Joe, you got an answer for us for a non-human character?
You know what? I had E.T., but I was going to say Artemis Pyle.
Artemis Pyle? Wow. All right.
Is that
Good call, Joe.
Transformer?
No. That's something else.
Artemis Prime, I think maybe.
Prime,
Optimus Prime.
I'm Optimus Prime, yes. Artemis Fowl is something else. I'm going to look it up.
This guy with his microphone.
Yeah, he's not even talking into the mic.
I'm looking something up. Relax. I think it's a book. Yeah, it's a book. That's what I thought. So it's a series of fantasy novels. I thought it was a book, but I have not read them. But
I don't think
shout
that's
out to
going to win.
Artemis Fowl. Well, so yeah, it is a problem when the people voting on it don't know what it is. That is very unlikely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Cool
I feel
name,
like
though.
others won't know what it is.
We'll say Artemis Fowl. Cool name. You know?
Very cool name.
If I met someone named Artemis Fowl, I'd be like, this is probably an interesting human.
So, to what the last caller said, I do think, and I wonder if you guys agree, there is a difference between what LeBron was willing to do last year for a limited time versus
so I
what
think
he would
he's
sign
at that
up
point
for.
of his career. I think LeBron knows that I don't think LeBron could be the focal point of an offense for 40 minutes a game. I don't think that's possible in his body. I don't think he wants to. I think LeBron, more than watching the guy over the last 5 years, whatever, I think he has become the all-time best I have ever seen in basketball at preserving his body throughout games, at knowing when he has to play defense, how to move the spots to be, saving his energy, conserving his energy, not taking big risks during the regular season. I think he's a master at that. And I think that's because he's known that he's getting older. He's known his body is changing, and he has adjusted the way he plays and the way he is to that. I think he knows. I don't think he wants to go somewhere and play 40 minutes and have the ball in his hands the entire. I don't think he can physically.
Yeah, I think there's a difference between thinking that in the offseason and then getting in season and acting upon it. You're right. If he's the first guy, then it is a great fit. My concern is he wouldn't be the first guy. Once he got here, he would be a much different guy.
215-592-9494. Let's talk to Andy in Deptford. What up, Andrew?
Yo, we live, we hot.
Love it. Love it.
No.
Also,
I'm
Andrew,
disagreeing with
you
Elliot on
don't
everything
hear
today.
him called Andrew very often.
Throw Andrew at him.
Yeah.
I mean, Andrew, you know.
Yo, big shout out to my girl Vonnie on the ones and twos, keeping the show
Vonnie's
flowing.
the best.
Hard
I
work
might go
behind the
Drew
scenes.
next time. I might just go Drew with you next time. We'll see.
That's all
And
good.
I like to go and sometimes.
Nah. We ain't with the and. Nah.
What if I just start calling him Deptford? What up, Deptford? Get on here.
Nah. Hey, Andy, Drew, Andrew, good with that. And we draw the line there. But, let's hop on this LeBron stuff. Like, I don't get how anybody that calls himself a Sixers fan wouldn't want LeBron and his greatness. Elliot, you saw how an older, great player can elevate a team yesterday. You seen greatness with Messi at 39, how he took out your team, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know why you wouldn't want to see greatness in Philly with your basketball team.
What a great comp with Messi.
And I get the whole drama. I get the drama, whatever. But here's the thing, man. Everywhere the guys went, he's won. So, I mean, a team that's never been out the second round in how long? Like, come on, man.
Yeah,
Come all
again,
in with
I'm
LeBron.
not
Even
saying
though I don't think it's
LeBron.
gonna
I'm
happen.
not saying LeBron's not a great player. I think he still is a great player. But the Sixers have great players already, and I think there is something to building a team. And we're talking so much about the depth of the NBA and like how now you don't need like 4, 5, 6 stars, right? Like, I just think with how the Sixers are currently constructed, they have enough stars. They have Jaylen Brown. They have Tyrese Maxey. VJ is going to get the ball quite a bit. Joel, when he plays, is still a ball-dominant player. So when I think about how can they win next year, I don't know if LeBron and adding in that type of ball-dominant player, even if he's going to be less ball-dominant than he has in his career, and that type of personality is really what will make them better. I know it's not apples to apples because the players that they ended up signing when this happened were not of this caliber. But you think back to the dream team with the Eagles, right? I think there is something to be said about having a team with too many stars. Like, you have to be able to have a good culture in the locker room. I don't think LeBron's a bad culture guy, but that is a lot of mouths to feed with one basketball, and those are my concerns with it.
Well, here's the deal. I don't think you can compare football and basketball. It's completely different, a way bigger roster.
I agree
But
for
here's
the
the
most
deal.
part.
Let me ask you a question. All those players you named on the Sixers roster, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't think LeBron will make all of them better?
He could if he truly comes in and is just a facilitator, right? Then I think he could. You're right. I think he could. But if he comes in and then the final year of his career, I would be skeptical in the final year of his career.
If he chooses the Sixers, it's to win.
Yes, I get that. But in the final year of his
exactly, so you
career,
said-
I'm skeptical he's going to be truly willing to play second fiddle the way you guys think he will be.
I don't think it's his final year, right? I think
I don't
his
either, for
younger
real. I think he's
son's
going to be 1
to
year.
college.
I agree with you, man.
I think he wants to play with the younger son. Here's the deal. I don't even care if we sign Bronny as the 12th guy on the roster. We got to do it to get LeBron.
I don't care
You
either.
said he would make them all. You
I
said
don't like
he would
that.
make them
I don't
all
care.
better.
Who cares?
Right. He wasn't going to play GM, and now
I'm
we're
just
bringing in
passing.
Bronny.
Oh, well, that
Like-
doesn't matter. If the 12th guy on the roster, what's
It
not going
does
to play?
matter. That's a serviceable player.
Don't care. No, it's not.
And I like
what 12th
Bronny.
guy plays in the
Elliot.
playoffs? Come on.
No, you
Elliot,
can't be
your
signing
own
his son.
your own words where he would make everyone else better. So I don't see why
Andy,
you wouldn't want
Andy,
to
I
incorporate
think
that on your team.
Andy, maybe this doesn't get said to you very often in the morning show. You just absolutely eviscerated Elliot Shore Parks.
I
Well
mean, he
done.
didn't.
Well
He did
done.
not.
You got
Yeah.
an answer for us?
Without a doubt.
You got-
You see how he's quiet, right?
Yeah,
Elliot
well,
knows
I
he
was
knows.
told
You
to
see
be
how he's
quiet, to be
right
fair.
I did tell him to be quiet.
Yeah,
but, so,
yeah.
You got an answer, Andy, for a non-human
yeah.
character?
I don't think anything's cooler than a non-human character that only says one word and he's ultimately super likable. How about Groot?
I knew you were gonna. As soon as you said the one word, I knew he was going Groot. Groot's a fine answer, not a haymaker.
Not a big galaxy of it. What is it like? The
Guardian
of the Galaxy. Yeah.
I'm not a huge Marvel guy comparatively, but that first one's probably my favorite of the Marvel movies. The first Guardians of the Galaxy, but I agree. I'm not like huge on any of them, but I think Guardians of the Galaxy is pretty decent. I didn't know you were such a hater.
Nah, he's not a fan. I'm not a big Marvel
you hate
guy.
Groot, you hate Marvel.
Again, love LeBron. He's one of my favorite basketball players of all time. I just don't think the fit is here.
The
I don't
Bronny
think
thing is so annoying. That's something.
So,
I'm with Elliot on that.
all right, the floor is yours on that, Ashton. Because here, real quick, I'll tell you why I'm like, I hated when it happened initially. Like, I didn't like the idea of him forcing his kid into the league. But I also, like, I think a lot of people would do it if they were in that situation. Like, if I were there. So, like, I have a daughter. Like, if I could set up my daughter in any way, I would do it. Like, I don't care what anyone else says. Sorry, that's my daughter. Like, I care more about her than anyone else on the planet. Like, she's going to get every bias, every advantage that I am able to give her, I will give her within my power. So, like,
That's fair.
I struggle to blame him as a father for that too much. And for the idea of getting to play with your kid, like what a unique, amazing human experience. So like I don't love it. I agree. Here's my thing. For the 12th spot on the roster, if he's not going to play, like who cares is my thought. And now at this point, especially once we've already done it, he's in the league. This already happened. Like we've all accepted he's in the league. Like who cares is my thought. Why do you care?
I care. It's fine that LeBron wants that and asks for that. I think he should. He's a parent. He wants the best for his kid. He wants the best opportunities. The Sixers shouldn't be okay with that. The Sixers shouldn't allow that. That is another spot on the roster. That's someone else that could be given an opportunity. You just said it yourself. He's not going to be a contributing player. What if you can get someone that has the opportunity to contribute eventually one day?
Maybe. I mean,
You're taking a spot from
generally
someone.
the 12th guy on the roster never ends up contributing. It's usually.
What if he does?
But I get it. I get
What
it.
if he
But you're
can build up
But
in the
you're talking
organization?
about like let's look at like if you looked at the percentage and teams do this, I don't. But like if they look at the percentages of 12 guys on rosters and how many of them actually turn into useful real NBA players, and if it's let's say what the numbers are, we don't know, but let's say it's 3%, let's say it's 5%, let's say it's 7%, 10%. I think you have to take those numbers into account. If it's 2% of 12th men ever become anything, I will take Bronny James as my 12th man over that 2% chance on someone because it brings LeBron. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't know the numbers, but I do.
And I don't know if that's the deal breaker. I don't know if that is the one detail. I just think it's annoying because it's already been done. You've already had your experience. It was cool. It was a great story. We don't have to do it every step along the way.
I get that.
I think there's
I don't love it. I'm not like I would just say I would do it. You know.
I also think there's an element here of the thin edge of the wedge. Like what I've heard for the first
I've never heard that.
You never heard that?
No,
Yeah.
you haven't either. All right, good because we both were like,
please explain.
Yeah, what is that thing before
it's
you?
it's like you allow this and then it just continues to become more, right?
Okay,
So
okay.
it's, I've heard for the first almost 2 hours of the
Thin edge
show,
of the wedge.
LeBron's going to come in here. He's not going to be GM. Like the Sixers, he's not going to be able to make moves because there's not much roster flexibility. And now it's like, well, we'll just bring in Bronny, right? Like that's how it starts. And this is my concern with bringing LeBron. You're handing the franchise over to him.
Real quick, the Bronny thing, by the way, was brought by call. We don't know that that's a part
Well,
of this.
there's been
There's been rumors
reports,
that the
yeah.
Cavs were willing to take on Bronny,
Yeah.
but there's been nothing else past that. All right, 215-592-9494. Really interesting stuff here. Let's go back to the phones. I noticed that we have not had a ton of our Go Birds regulars calls. We talked to Ken, we talked to a couple, but if you're out there, Go Birds listeners, it's Go Birds Radio in the mornings. But let's talk to one of our best, our guy, and he's also one of the morning's best, a great caller, Ed in Phoenixville. Eddie!
James, Ashlyn, the other caller had a poor delivery with the ET because I was going to greet you, Elliot, as Elliot.
I know.
See,
Every time
you're
I
so
hear
right,
ET,
Ed.
yeah.
That would have actually increased the chance I vote for it.
Yeah.
I got another good one I'll give in a second. But, I can't really bash Elliot too much for his take just because, as my position as a Sixers fan, it's been such a wild ride these last, couple of months. We entered this off season just such a dead, wait and see. Like we're going to have to
talked
wait
about
for
trading
Paul
Maxey.
George
That was a
Trading
discussion
Maxey.
on the station. Like, is it smarter to trade Maxey and just move forward with VJ?
And then to wait it out with Joel, what are we going to do there? And then the Jaylen Brown bombshell goes off. And to be honest, that gave the whole Leo Carlson more legs. That still would have been news, but we were already hyped up about, the Sixers situation. So this felt like icing on the cake. And now we have LeBron James. So I'm allowing myself as a fan to just kind of enjoy the ride. And even if it doesn't work out, to Elliot's point, we're way more competitive roster now than we were entering the offseason. What I really like about LeBron James, in addition to all the offensive brilliance and stuff, we were getting absolutely murdered on switches on defense in the playoffs. We just could not handle it. And LeBron can guard arguably 5 positions. So the defensive flexibility that he gives you on top of all the offensive brilliance, I think makes it worth it. makes the move. If we were to get him, like, I'm 100% on board. But Elliot, I understand your reservations as well.
Yeah, and again, to your point about just what an offseason it's been in Philly sports, right? If LeBron picked the Sixers today, it would be one of the more exciting moments. I mean, certainly of my Philly sports lifetime, but definitely of my time like being in the media and of covering that, right? So it would definitely be crazy. Your point about him being a switch defender, I think is a great defender too. Maybe I'm allowing a little too much of like what I hear come out from the Eagles, who I know have been a very successful organization, and they have always emphasized like culture, right? And all those things. And I don't think LeBron's gonna be a bad culture fit. But I think we saw also a little bit with the Eagles, the difficulty of having so many mouths to feed. Now, they handled it really well, and I think they were a franchise capable of handling that. Do I think the Sixers are able to handle it? I have a little less confidence in their ability to handle something like that and to keep LeBron, I don't even want to say in check, because I think James said this earlier, he has earned everything he's gotten, right? Like, he has earned all of this. It's just a matter if it's the right fit when you already have Jaylen Brown and him argued over Bronny. Jaylen Brown and Embiid seemingly have barely talked since they've been here. Like, there's a lot of things going on there that could not turn out well.
Real quick, Ed, back to you. I agree with everything you said. I think especially the Sixers, I think while LeBron deserves some benefit of the doubt and also some, what we're talking about in terms of the machine and all that, the Sixers do not. The one caveat I would put to that is Bob Myers and Mike Gansey, particularly Myers, is that it is, like, Josh Harris is still there, and we disagree on that, but I have real problems with that. But I do think that Bob Myers, if he is running the show as much as it feels like it is, he is the one going on the Rich Paul pod and all that. Like, I do think we have to give, if not the organization, we have to give Bob Myers a little bit of, like, that guy knows what he's doing, and thus I have a little more faith in him than I did in Daryl Morey and all the iterations prior.
Yeah. Exactly. And before I give my answer, seeing how Elliot's kind of, so-so in the LeBron move, but I know he doesn't like having anything done with his hair. I mean, we saw that with the Insider of the Year.
Well, and to be fair, Elliot, when he did try and do something with his hair,
everyone freaked out.
Everyone was so mean.
Everyone lost their minds.
It was the meanest people have been
How
about
long
it.
did
Not Ashland.
I was a supporter.
I
now
was
it's
too,
gone.
Ash, and I think we might be the only two supporters on the station. We're the only two people who are like, you look great, we love you, pal. And
Thank you.
everyone else was like, hey, idiot, how could you ever think to do that?
How long did the haircut last?
So it was the same haircut. I just didn't style it up. So I just am now styling it back up again. But in my personal life, I'll still wear it down quite a bit.
Yeah, I gotten a picture before. Hey, the lads are out tonight. And it made me happy.
Yeah.
But yes, Ed, go ahead. I'm sorry. I just had to interject there because Elliot, it's been a hot button issue, the Elliot hair.
Well, if we land LeBron, we have to have Elliot in the studio with the LeBron headband on, wearing it all day.
Well, when I was in from probably 6th to 8th grade, actually, this is a funny story. I used to wear a headband all the time, like an NBA headband.
Really?
Yeah, for sure.
Like to school?
Yeah, to school.
You were a headband guy?
A headband. Yeah,
You were
well, I
the
mean,
only
I was
one, or was it like a crew of people who did
No,
it?
I mean, I was one. But one time in
Thank you for telling us.
in
this. This is
Spanish
good.
class, a bunch of people had headbands on, including me, and the teacher told me to take mine off, and I was like, well, why? Everyone else has theirs on, and she went, because you look silly.
No way!
Yeah.
How dare she?
Yeah. I had like the Nick Carter hair and then the headband. I thought it looked good, but
I think that's like kind of inappropriate, right?
A little
for the
bit,
teacher
right?
to
Feels
like
like bullying.
signal you
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
All right. Well, real quick, at 215-238-4500, we have Time Zeros coming up in a couple hours here. Get in on your thoughts on Elliot being a headband guy in high school or
I mean,
middle
I was
school.
big 4XL, like NBA jerseys, NBA headbands. Yeah, I thought it looked good.
Give me your thoughts. 215-238-4500. In addition to your thoughts on LeBron or the Phillies or whatever you want to chime in on the Time Zeros poll, Time Zeros line on your thoughts on headband Elliot. That sounds amazing. All right, Eddie, you got an answer for us, Eddie?
Yeah, we're all Thunder buddies for life. Ted.
Oh, Ted's an interesting answer.
It's a good one.
So
They've really squeezed every ounce of juice they can out of the Ted thing. Like 4 movies, a TV show.
I don't love Ted. I think it's fine. I think it's funny. They're
He's a little
parts
creepy.
It's not my sense of humor. It's like, the bear cursed.
Yeah, I think there are moments in it that are very funny, but on the whole, it's just not close to as funny as some of the other.
And if they would have just done one movie, it would have been funny, but it's too much.
Yeah, I agree. They, to Elliot's point, they have beaten that poor bear into the ground.
Yes, they have.
Yeah, so I'm with you guys. Ted is. I think it's a decent answer. There are like monster answers sitting on the board. Like some really, really big ones.
So I forget who
you took most of them.
What
I took 3. I took 3. All right, I took Kermit the Frog, Bugs Bunny, and Mickey Mouse, the three, pillars.
Honestly,
of
I
it.
wouldn't have
Mount
voted for
Rushmore.
them too.
I know it
Like,
was a little too. That's why I knew it, because I knew that with this panel they probably wouldn't get the classic historic
They're
respect.
clearly
See,
go-
Donnie's saying no, so I knew it. I was actually doing the audience a favor.
I also just don't know if they're in the spirit.
Because someone calls up, they're like, "Oh, I got Bugs Bunny. I'm going to win today. This is so cool." And then they don't win, and it's that much more disappointing. Instead, I just
You're just
take it off
looking
the-
out for Philadelphia.
Yeah.
So I forget which
I'm a man of
caller
the people,
said
actually.
Jaws. One of the callers said
I
Jaws.
believe that was Gary in Whitehall.
Is Jaws the movie where the main character that it is named after is in the movie the least amount of time?
No, I think there are other movies like that, but
I'm trying to think of some.
And again, like Jaws, like
how many minutes is he in the movie
I don't think
total?
Jaws is the main character. You're just talking about the title character,
Yeah.
because the main character of the movie is Roy Scheider. Like
I would argue Jaws is, but we can get into that another day.
He appears in the movie far less.
Yes, I mean,
but the movie is based around Jaws.
I know. So the title character. I'm
Yeah.
saying the main character is always the character you follow in a story, who you're spending your time with,
Right.
who you know their life, their whatever's going on. Like that's the main character. The title character is Jaws. You could say that. I do think there are examples of that where there are movies that are named after stuff that don't actually ever show up in the movie. But Jaws is a good one. I think that's probably a
how
high
many
level
minutes is he in that movie?
Well,
Let's look it up.
Hold on. It depends on if you count the fin or not.
Yeah,
you know,
no, it's fair
that's
if you
the
count the
question.
fin.
That counts. That counts.
If you count the
I
fin,
think it
he's in it a
counts.
lot more
Yeah,
than
that's fair.
And it's just the concept of he might not see him all the times, but he's right there behind the boat at times. Like you just kind of know he's there.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
You will probably only see. I mean, you don't see Jaws till he bites Quint. And that's
Guess how many minutes he's in the movie.
Spoiler.
Well, it's probably to see. Are you just talking Jaws' face or the fin? Because just
The fin.
Jaws
Counts the fin.
counts the fin. I mean, it's probably not that much overall. I would guess
Can I guess?
2.
I was gonna say 4.5.
4.
I'm good.
Somewhere in that range. That's
the
what I
movie's
figured.
124 minutes,
Yeah.
and he is on
But
screen
again,
4
he
minutes.
is there. You're just not seeing him.
Right.
So it's like the whole time they're on the boat and all that. So and that's the whole second half of the movie essentially. So
Wait,
I
this
don't
is
know.
fascinating. The movie uses the shark for only 3% of the length because the director.
Oh, you don't know this story? This is like the most famous movie story of all time.
I did not know this.
Yeah.
The shark, because the
Shark didn't
mechanical
work.
shark kept breaking down.
Wow.
So you've never heard that before?
No.
You've heard?
Nope.
Whoa. All right, hold on. I would guarantee 70% of our audience has heard this before.
I would
I did
agree
not
for
know that.
this specific show.
I think I have
yes.
a unique, specific 3 people who do
That
not
never watch movies.
This is it's one of the most famous stories in movies that the shark didn't work. I've read books about it. Spielberg doesn't know what to do, and they
There's
end up
let's just not use them.
No, well, they end up just using the music. It's the dun 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 dun, and that ends up in the place of seeing the shark. And also, it's actually really interesting because again, nerd who read a book about this. There's another byproduct of that they don't talk about. They talk about how huge it was that you couldn't see a shark and how that ended up playing great on TV, which it did. It's like a horror movie, But the other thing is the script was apparently a mess. And they were rewriting the script every day as the movie was being shot. The actors were talking about stuff. So the shark not working actually was a byproduct also gave them this time to work on the script because they had all these moments where they couldn't film stuff. The shark wasn't working. A day where they were supposed to shoot and they couldn't. And it ended up helping them write the script as they were going. So it was not just the on-camera effect of not seeing the shark and how that played, but the actual script itself came from the shark not working, which I think is a fascinating addendum to that.
Fascinating.
Right?
It's also crazy that you used to have to film movies with a huge fake shark. Think of how much easier it is now.
Well, it's
you just
worse.
computer.
You just make a robot
well, I'm
shark.
not saying it's worse or
Much
better.
worse.
I'm saying it's just easier now.
Well, yeah, there's a major problem with movies. That's why the Odyssey is such a big deal, whatever, because he did all this stuff practically and he used a real shark or a real this or real that, or at least for most of it. There's CGI too, but he
Right.
tried to do as much practical as possible. And it just looks better. What a crazy thought. It looks better when it's real as opposed to
Fascinating.
computer generated.
Another comparison. How often did we see the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park?
A fair amount.
I think way more.
Certainly
More?
more. Yeah, certainly more. Certainly more.
I thought I was on to something.
No, it was a good idea, but I think it's probably
Oh, it's way more.
half the
Yeah,
movie.
well, I mean, not half, not close to that, but you do see them a lot more because you're seeing, obviously, when they multiple times do you see them, and you're getting the Tyrannosaurus, but you see definitely a lot more in Jurassic
I
Park.
have learned so much today.
Have you not seen Jurassic Park?
I have. Bits and pieces.
Oh,
I'm not a big movie gal. I'm
Ashlyn!
busy. We got the training camps in a couple
like
weeks.
a top 10
Give us a
movie for me.
break.
You
I've
want to talk
never
about the
seen
best?
it. Thank you, Vaughn.
So I think sometimes James thinks we're in the minority with this.
I don't think we are.
I think you have seen every movie ever multiple
think
times.
this
Like
is
Jurassic Park is one of the highest grossing movies of all time.
I agree, but I'm just saying you have seen every movie multiple
but
times.
I think Jurassic Park is one of those where most people who are listening to this have seen Jurassic Park at one time or another.
Who are
I think this might be an
listening,
age thing. You
I
know?
think it's an age thing. Young people problem.
I'm much older than both of you. I mean, I'm like 14 years older than, like 20 years older than Vonnie. I'm like 8 years older.
We
7
just
years
don't
older,
watch movies anymore.
Yeah.
We don't do it.
Movies
which
are
is
back.
sad.
Movies are back. Movies are back in the culture. Movies are having a renaissance. They are.
I think, you're right.
Okay,
I'm
no,
not
they
going
really
to fight
are.
you on this. I'm not going to
They
fight
really
you.
are. I mean, I'm just talking pure
No, I
numbers. I
agree.
mean, it's the highest grossing summer since 2019. Like people are going to movies. People are talking about movies. It's a thing because TV is on the down and movies are on the up.
Are we talking like Netflix,
No.
Amazon
I'm
movies?
talking about going to the theater. Come on.
I can't tell you last time I went to a movie theater.
But that's you guys. I'm just telling you, like factually, there are a lot more people going to movies now than have been the last few years. They're back. All right?
They're back.
Big time. I can't.
Mark our words. They're back.
Watch Jurassic Park. It's an amazing movie. Jurassic Park is so great. And Sam Neill died this week. Do it for Sam Neill. R.I.P. Sam Neill, one of the great actors of a generation.
All right, we'll get on it.
New Zealand's finest, Sam Neill. Come on, R.I.P. Sam Neill. By the way, that guy's great. I'm really seemed like a wonderful guy too. That's a bummer of a loss. But Dr. Alan Grant. Watch Jurassic Park. 215-592-9494. Eric and Mount Laurel. Will you tell these people to watch Jurassic Park, Eric?
I've seen
just
Jurassic
hoping
Park, to be
that
clear.
You're a Jurassic Park fan.
To be clear.
It's a great movie.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Eric.
So here's what I got on LeBron. Would I love to have him? Excuse me. Absolutely. Do I think we get him? No. But again, what I said last week when I called in is that it shows that our GMs are playing chess. That if Daryl Morey was in this situation, he'd say, sure, we're interested in LeBron. But here we actually get involved to the point of ESPN, major outlets, Kevin Durant at the All-Star game say, hey, Philly would be a great destination. It shows that we're really involved and we have our hand in to at least compete for and try and get some marquee names. If nothing else, if we don't get them, maybe it draws the attention of some higher-end bench players to make this team better moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
And again, speaks to Briere. If Briere went out and swung for the fences with Carlson, we signed Zegras. It again shows that we're open for business moving forward. So I think it's a great thing for all of our teams, whether or not we get LeBron.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. I think it's been a win for the Sixers. There's some people think that if they don't get them and they've been used this whole time, there's an embarrassing aspect to that, and I can see a little bit of it. But ultimately, the Sixers are a team right now that they benefit from the entire league hearing they might get LeBron. Because to your point, right, it raises their profile. Now, I do think a part of this is the fact that LeBron's agency, essentially, represents Tyrese Maxey. So it benefits LeBron as well, and it benefits Clutch Sports to have Maxey be viewed as this player that LeBron really wants to play with and likes. And I think there's a lot of truth to that, too. But you are right that even if they don't get him, there are real benefits of just having their name in the headlines for, 2-3 weeks or however long this goes on or however long it might still go on.
Yeah, and real quick on the Phillies, you had asked, like, one of the Twitter poll questions is who wins it. I think it's going to come down to Dombrowski. I mean, Dombrowski's going to determine if we win because in the last month of the season, we play the Braves 7 out of our 24 games. That's like 30% of the games.
It's big.
If we go in constructed as we are now, I'd say the Braves. If we go in with
if they make
arm
moves
or a bat, I think we come out on top.
I would be shocked, Eric, if they don't make moves. It's just a question of how big and how much.
Yeah. And when it comes to Dombrowski, too, now Bader last year, a very good trade,
a
deadline
great trade.
acquisition.
Yeah,
and like
phenomenal.
at the
And
deadline,
Duran, too.
But outside of that, he's not been good
Marsh,
at Philly.
too. Like, he's had a few, like, he's had some bad off seasons, but then we go back to the Marsh one, which all of a sudden we thought was a bad one. Now looks like an amazing midseason trade. So, like,
I just think he's had trouble filling the outfield spots. Like, that's not been a strength of his. Yeah.
All right, I went a couple different ways. I started with ET, and then I think I shifted and said, let me look at my audience as to who's in the studio. And I think a great non-human character that was on display this whole past week and highlighted at the All-Star game and he's green and he's big, is the Philly fanatic.
That is, Eric, a great answer. And a
Way to think outside the
Yeah,
box.
it's outside the box
now
answer.
it is pandery.
It is, but it's a good one.
It's a very good one. It's
How
a
did you
potential
guys feel about the Phillies hats with the green P on it?
I think it's great. Anything with the Fanatic, I support.
I kind of feel like in that spot, I'd rather have him the traditional hat on. Like for pitchers in 20 years, when you see this, I would rather have the traditional Phillies hat on.
That's fair.
You know?
Look, I get traditional stuff with that. I don't have a huge problem. In this case, it doesn't bother me. I'm like pro Fanatic on every level. Like put the Fanatic in everything. I'm good with it. Like
I
think we are very lucky to have the Fanatic as
It's a
part
good
of our
outside the
I
box
think-
answer.
Cool guy.
Yeah, it is an outside the box. I will say though, I think there are movie answers that like I was thinking movies, TV, more those like there are bigger characters and massive characters than Mang. I'm saying character again could win, but it's not like a lock to win.
I feel like he's a character.
He's always a character, yeah. But I did, to be fair, I did start the show by so I guess he's on TV. Was that how we're going? Because I did say movies,
Quite
TV,
often.
or books. So I guess it counts as a TV character.
That counts.
Okay, we'll go with it that way. I think that's fair. 215-592-9494. Speaking of characters, do you guys? I guess I have to ask this because you haven't seen Jurassic Park. Is that? Do you know who James Earl Jones is?
Yes.
No, stop it.
Wow.
Ashlyn, are you serious? Oh my god!
I'm
Oh my
serious.
god!
I know, it's
Oh
so
my
bad.
God.
Even for me,
I know.
that's
I'm
not a
worse
great
than
one.
Elliot.
You are.
My
Fine,
friends
take
make
a
fun
look.
of me.
You don't know who James Earl Jones is either. Whoa. Okay. All right. We got to get do something here. The new
I almost hate
Times
to be on
calls,
this side of the.
215-238-4500. Just tell Ashlyn and Bonnie what you think of them, and not knowing who James Earl Jones is. And I'm not trying to bury you or anything. I'm bringing this up for a very specific reason. Elliot, you're gonna have to be
Looking up now.
You're going to have to be my only reference
Yeah.
point on this. You've heard of Darth Vader, right? The voice of Darth Vader. The Sandlot. Didn't you talk about how much you love The Sandlot?
I sure did.
So the blind old guy who say they hid it in the house, that's James Earl Jones, the owner of Zeus the dog. Is Zeus, right? Is that the name of the dog in Sandlot? Something
I
like
think
that.
it is, yeah.
Hercules. It's Hercules. That's
Oh,
it.
yeah.
But you said you love The Sandlot.
I do.
So you know the guy whose dog it is, the
Yes.
house, and he goes in the
That's
former
him.
Negro League player, and he
Okay.
has all the stuff there.
I
that
gotta
is
know the
James Earl
actor's
Jones.
name.
That
Sue
is
me.
Okay. Anyway,
I'm with you on it, but that is.
it's a tough
That's a
one.
big one.
Yeah.
It's
So
a big
the
one,
reason
yeah.
I bring this up is we have one of our great callers to the show named Leland, and we're about to talk to Leland. And I am pretty sure that James Earl Jones did not pass away a few years ago, like they said he did. That Leland is in fact James Earl Jones in disguise. I almost said James. How are you, Leland? How are you, my friend?
Good morning, good people. How's
Wow.
everybody today?
Right,
Oh,
dude.
wow.
Right, like
Okay.
like
Yeah.
my man sounds like James Earl Jones. How you doing? It's great to talk to you, Leland.
Oh, hey, I'm having a good time. Listen, I wanted to pile on that LeBron James joke that everybody's on. Let me tell you something. He takes care of himself. A great athlete, but there's only one athlete I know that was greater than him, but he's rated and running there. Was a guy by the name of Will Chamberlain. Anyway, anybody that calls in and says they don't want LeBron James, there's something wrong with them. They smoking something that's either they got a medical card for, or they're doing it under the table where nobody can see them. And let me tell you something. I know he's close. He's right on Jordan's heels. And before he's done, he might be right there with neck and neck.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, Philadelphia, do whatever you got to do, sell whatever you got to sell, throw someone out of the window, whatever you got to do, sign him. Because it's been 43 years, and look, if you don't, I don't have 43 years to wait again for another championship.
I might not
with
either,
them.
Leland. I'm with you.
Hey, look, man. Hey, I'm 66. I know I don't have enough time. I would love to see them hoist another trophy.
Yeah, so
and that would be a wonderful thing, even if it's for a year. It doesn't matter.
I'm with you.
Just you got a better chance than you do now.
So
Much
look,
better. That increases your odds of winning.
Maybe, right? Like, and again, LeBron is a great player. I agree with you. I think if he's not past Jordan, I think he is there, right? Like he is in that short list, obviously, that could be better than Jordan. He's talented, for sure. He takes care of himself. Like there is a world where they sign him and it works out amazingly. That could absolutely happen. I'm not acting like it's going to be a disaster if they get him. I just think maybe I see more of the potential pitfalls here because I do know that when you have a lot of big personalities in a locker room, there can be trouble in navigating that, especially when they're expected to win right away. Like, let's be real. If they get LeBron and they don't win the title or they don't get off to a good start, it is going to be a very tense, tough situation that they will have to deal with. So
Yes.
I think a lot of what you said
Yes.
is 100% true. Like, and if he will play the role that they ask him to play, yeah, he could be elite here for sure. I guess maybe I'm just, in this
Exactly.
case, maybe a little more glass half empty in the way that some of the
Sometimes-
concerns do concern me.
Right. How you presented that was perfect because, like you said, it could go great and then it could fall by the wayside where it would really be a problem.
Yeah.
And like you said, you want to get off to a good side. He may have to accept a little bit of a lesser role, but when it comes playoff time, hey man, it's all hands on deck, and you know how that goes.
I'm with you, Leland. Great call. You got an answer for a non-human character for us.
I'm gonna give you something. It's an 80-year-old character, and he's been trying to catch this blasted bird, Wile E. Coyote.
Ah, yeah.
It's a good
there
one.
you go. It's a very good answer. I think that's the better answer between Roadrunner and Coyote. I think Wiley.
Better character.
Yeah, I think so
I would
too.
agree.
Yeah, more interesting. All right, 215-592-9494. Do you want LeBron or not? Do you think he's coming here? We have had a lot of people who say they want him and some people who don't. Obviously, Elliot chief among them. I don't think we have had a single person say, I think we're getting LeBron.
Yeah.
That has not happened yet. You and I both have not said it. I don't think Ashlyn, you don't say. None of us actually think he's coming here. If you think LeBron's coming here, 215-592-9494, would love to hear the case because I want him here. I hope he's coming here. I think there's a chance. I just ultimately don't think it's going to happen. Chime in on that. Plus the Phils. The second half starts tonight. I looked up. They're actually the only game on tonight. Phillies Mets, 7 o'clock, starting the second half of the season. So your thoughts on the second half of the season. We'll get into more of that coming up as well with the NL East battle and more. It's the morning show. We're coming right back.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday. It's scored! An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
As a listener of the morning show, you've heard about the great care I've received from the physical therapist at NovaCare Rehabilitation over the years for aches, pains, and injuries. Life happens, but who wants to live with pain when you don't need to? Not me. If you're dealing with persistent back pain, not sleeping well because of hip or knee pain, or are currently taking time off from your favorite activities due to injury, now's the time to contact the experts at NovaCare. You can often schedule an appointment without seeing your doctor first, saving precious time and money. NovaCare's therapists spend time listening and understanding your overall goals. Their clinical training, compassion, and encouragement make all the difference. Physical therapy is much more than doing specific exercises. It's ongoing clinical training, communication, and partnership. And physical therapy just as beneficial when you're healthy as it is when you're hurt. To learn more or request an appointment at any one of NovaCare's more than 150 locations, visit NovaCare.com. NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. And it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten,
Reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, France. They've been the favorite the entire time. They remain that, trading at 59% to win it all. That's where my money's been, and it continues to be. A $100 trade on France is paying out $162.12 right now. And Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid...
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
LeBron James has plenty of options. We've heard Golden State, we've heard Miami, we've heard Philadelphia and others, but only one ending makes sense. Cleveland. Go back to where it all started, finish where you delivered a championship, let the final chapter be about legacy, not another super team. Sometimes the best ending is the one that brings you home. I'm John Lund.
94 WIP Sports Update.
This sports update brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill. Eagles training camp starts in 2 weeks. A huge year for quarterback Jalen Hurts, who ranked 17th in an ESPN list for executives, coaches, and scouts ranked NFL quarterbacks. ESPN's Ryan Clark on the disrespect.
for me, Jalen Hurts has to go out and prove that he can still be aggressive, not only running the football, but pushing the football down the field. He has to figure out how to get Dontavian Wicks involved. Can Devontae Smith be a true number one without being a 1B along with A.J. Brown? And I believe Jalen Hurts can do all of those things.
This sports update brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. It is 81 degrees and overcast in Philadelphia this morning. Take us wherever you go today. Just tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I got 99 problems, but a ain't one. I got the rap patrol on the hear it. Doesn't mean you don't love me anymore.
Yo, Bonnie. Yo, this is producing this.
What a
is
callback.
work. So for people who did not have no idea what Bonnie's doing right now, she's doing her own version of the Grey album. So we
I thought this was, you're right,
yeah, her own little version of a little Beatles and Jay-Z. Phenomenal work. We mentioned Danger Mouse for how he get famous. The people know he was the creator of the Grey album, put in the Black Album lyrics of Jay-Z and the vocals over the Beatles' White Album music, and it is a banger. It's awesome. Great job, Bonnie Hanamirian there, just kind of doing her own Jay-Z and Beatles.
He does it a lot better, but yes.
I think so, yeah. But you know,
you're on the fly though.
Yeah, on the fly, doing it in the studio while producing the show. Like normally, I'd be like, "Hey, Ryan Straub, help me out. Go do that for me." No, great job.
Did you see what happened at the Jay-Z concert over the weekend?
Unbelievable.
Crazy.
It looked like a real had to be there kind of event. The starting at like 1 a.m. or whatever.
People were waiting outside. So it seems like Jay-Z did three straight nights, and the third night it seemed like there was some type of issue where people got in the building before they were supposed to.
No. It was that people were trying to charge the gate or something. There were like 10,000 people.
Yeah.
Oh, did they actually
got in?
Okay, so what I read was that they had stopped them, but that either way, the point was it was like they basically like shut down the entrances because they're like, all right, no one is getting in till y'all chill the hell out kind of thing.
Yeah, so the concert started like 4 hours later than it was supposed to. I think it started at 12:30 in the morning and didn't end until 3 or something like that.
Yep.
How long would you wait outside? Because in that situation,
who are you talking to?
Yeah, you would not be able to handle this.
No. For a concert, like
but you also hate lines.
Oh, I hate lines. Yeah, but I would just leave and come back. The point is, like,
it could start at any moment.
I would not miss the concert. I mean, I saw Fish play from midnight till 9 in the morning. Like, I will not miss the big concert that I'm waiting there for. Like, I would have walked out to the Parkway if I had been there a few weeks ago. If I still lived by the Parkway for the Roots thing at 12:45 in the morning. I love late night music. I've been to many late night dance parties in my life. You know,
right.
I am a live musicsman. But I agree. I do hate lines. Lines are my least favorite thing.
I think it would be tough because you spend a lot of money on the concert. You're waiting outside for unknown amounts of time, but I think you would have to wait at that point. And it seemed worth it. He played 44 songs. He brought out like an insane
Rihanna
amount of
and this and that. It looked like a really Eminem came out the night before. He brought out like all these people. It seemed like a really neat event to be out. Pharrell came, all this stuff.
This happened 2 summers ago when Luke Combs played at the Link. It happened to me where it was severe weather that they had to delay the show.
Oh yeah.
There was nowhere to go. So everyone's just standing in the corridors, and it didn't start till 12:30 at night.
So you know what could have prevented that, right?
A dome.
A dome over
I
top of the
have
Link.
had all these
talking
experiences.
to.
I have had every concert experience. I've been to 500 plus concerts, more than that. I mean, I've seen Fish almost 200 times. So like, I have no idea how many concerts I've been to, but I have been at a concert that got rained out as it's happening, and they played 3 sets the next night. I've been at concerts where we've stopped the show and waited for hours and then come back out. I
thought about leaving.
You have to.
They don't give you when this is going to happen.
No, that's the thing. If it's going to get canceled and you wait around for 3 hours to get canceled,
I'm annoyed.
Annoyed. I might, get arrested because I'm so upset. Who knows?
They
I
ran out of
wouldn't.
food.
Oh, and they ran out of food
They
too.
ran out of food.
Wow. Well, you know what?
Yikes.
Here's the thing, though. For those people who waited out,
It was worth it.
it was worth it. Yeah, no, but Bonnie, great job producing the show. Very cool stuff. All right, 215-592-9494. The LeBron thing. Decision time. You know what? Let's play that Shams Charania audio one more time for people who missed it earlier. And then we're going to the phones, 215-592-9494 on the LeBron thing. Philly's on the table as well. But Shams, this was yesterday, kind of taking stock of the situation with LeBron, the teams that are in it, and when this thing might be going down here, Shams.
Doesn't seem like a whole lot, though, has changed between when we chatted a couple of weeks ago and now in terms of LeBron James' free agency decision. What's the latest you're hearing on a potential timeline?
Malika, last time me and you shared the screen together, you were out there in Wimbledon, out in London, and we were breaking into a major program to discuss LeBron James deciding to leave the Lakers after 8 years to then play elsewhere for a historic 24th NBA season. At the time, I remember I told you my reporting was Cleveland, Miami, and Golden State were the 3 leaders for him. And now that you're stateside, some things have changed, some things are still the same. Those 3 teams are still in it. The Sixers have since acquired Jaylen Brown. Minnesota, we know, already got LaMelo Ball. They are also 2 of the teams that are involved. But my understanding is right now, as we speak, LeBron James has the information that's needed to make a decision. It's decision time right now for LeBron James.
Decision time, and there's been a lot of misinformation out there.
Before.
We have. It'll be interesting. If I had to bet, I bet it carries through the weekend and next week, but it could happen today, could happen tomorrow. Like, it is.
Did you see the
time.
clip of Steve Kerr from last night?
I did not.
So Steve Kerr was driving, I would assume somewhere
I went to bed at 6 p.m. yesterday.
Yes, true.
Yes.
So Steve Kerr is driving, I think in L.A. Someone pulls up next to him, yells out from his car to Steve Kerr car, "Are you going to get LeBron?" And he goes, "We got him." And you can post that.
I
think he's trolling a little bit.
I think he is, but I think it's possible. I think I would probably go Cavs, Warriors, Sixers in order of where I think he's going to go. I don't buy the Heat thing.
I don't buy the Heat thing either.
And I don't really buy Minnesota. Even though the one thing, and I don't buy Minnesota, but the one thing that makes Minnesota interesting of all the other teams is they are the only franchise that has never won a championship before.
Well, I think, too, what we
but
do
I don't think it'll be Minnesota.
A little too much with the Sixers is act like it's the clear-cut best opportunity to win. I think it is the best opportunity to win for him, but the Timberwolves are very good.
Timberwolves are good, man.
The Cavs
they got LaMelo,
the Cavs were in the Eastern Conference
Finals. It's just the
Finals.
Western Conference thing with the Minnesota, but...
Yeah. No, I agree. I think that he would have a chance to win in Minnesota as well, but I would say the Sixers are his best chance of winning a title.
I think so, too. 215-592-9494. Let's get back to phones and talk to Thomas in Upper Darby. Hey, Tom.
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going?
What up, man?
Yes. So I had a hard time. There was no sport. Well, there was no Phillies on last night. So I started watching Dark Winds. That was produced by Robert Redford. Have you guys watched it?
I have not.
Netflix.
Dark Winds. No, I haven't.
Wow, you finally stumped James
well,
with a movie.
Is it a movie or a TV show?
It's a show. It's a series.
Come on, Elliot. Come on, Elliot. Don't try and jump to conclusions here, all right?
Stumped him.
Yeah, you can stump me on all the TV shows. I don't care. Go for it.
Also, the Phillies. So I'm assuming that they don't want to obviously like empty the farm system. But you don't think that they'll make a move to do that, right? If they're going to do that, they're going to need a guy who they think that they can extend. Now, if we happen to get Scooble, can that be an extension or no?
I mean, look, anyone could be an extension theoretically, but there is a 0% chance that Scooble will take a trade and then sign. Like, that guy's half a season away from, getting $400 million or whatever.
Do you think the Phillies would pay him, though?
No.
If they traded for him? Okay.
No. I think he is way too expensive for where they are as an organization right now, and they are already paying Sanchez and Luzardo and Wheeler for another year, and who knows if Wheeler wants more than that. And by the way, let's not forget they're giving Nola $27 million a year or whatever too. They're not adding $40-something million a year for 3 years. I would be shocked if it happened. So I think Tyreek Scooble is the most unlikely of the potential trade candidates.
I have a thing with Boom and then an answer. So, Boom. Are you in the middle, or if we can trade him now, trade him?
Hey, sure. It's all dependent upon what you're going to get. Yeah, he's actually really struggled the last month. He had improved after the horrible start, and then he's kind of been back to like the 100 hitter for the last month or so. But look, Bohm he is what he is. It all depends on what you're getting. Like, I'm not, not every replacement at third base is a better replacement than Bohm, but if you could get one that would be, or strengthen your team somewhere else and play Sosa, and that makes sense, I could see that. But I think that's unlikely. Thomas, you got an answer for us?
Gotcha. So here's an OG. Did anyone say Shrek?
Big. So I was
Big
waiting
one.
for Shrek. Now, Thomas, thank you. I am not a huge Shrek fan. I respect it. I feel like that's another generational thing. I think for like younger millennials, I'm an elder millennial. I think younger millennials, Shrek is like the movie, and even like Gen Y or
like
Gen
a comfort movie. You know all the lines to it.
Yeah.
How many have they made of them now?
It's like 5, or the 5th one's coming out, or something.
Well, they're making
another.
Right? Oh, yeah, they are.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, see,
First one's so good.
I'm just crushing it. You know, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I think Shrek is solid. I would have gone with. I'll just take it. I would have gone with Donkey over Shrek if I were picking a character from Shrek.
Here you go again.
You just took 4.
So, yeah, I did.
During the show.
Well, once Shrek gets taken, no one's going to say, well, actually, she should go with Donkey. Like, that'd be like,
But
all right,
a
well,
great
be
argument
more
for a
creative.
caller.
Who, as the Shrek people, who would you choose? Donkey or Shrek?
I mean, Shrek.
Donkey.
Thank you.
He makes more of an impact to me in the movie.
Shrek's the main character, though.
Eddie, who cares?
Donkey makes more of a lasting impression.
And did we say main character? Did we say best character?
Yeah,
Who's the
that's
best
fair.
character? I
That's
mean, there are
fair.
many movies where the main character's not the best character, right? So.
Very true.
I shouldn't have stopped talking to you while you were drinking.
Yes,
I was looking
it's
that
okay.
way. I looked over. It's a horrible partner job by me there. All right, let's go back to phones. I actually have a bit of a situation here.
All right, excited.
That maybe you guys can help me with that I found out yesterday. So we have had a caller to our show for a long time in the mornings. I mean, for over a year at least, this guy's been calling in the mornings. He's a great caller. We love his calls. He's great at the side topics, knows his stuff. But his name has been Juice in the system for the entire time he has been on the show. What up, Juice? I answer the phone. I'm like, Juice, what up, Juice? How you doing, brother? Goes on the air with Joe. Hey, Juice, what's going on? Yesterday, I see on my board, I'm going through calls, and Deuce is up next. Deuce in South Philly. I go to the call. I'm like, this sounds a lot like Juice. I'm pretty sure it was Juice, the caller.
So the name has been changed.
Our buddy Juice. Now it says Deuce. I don't know if
Very similar, too.
So I don't know if we've been calling him the name wrong the whole time, if someone changed it in there, like listening. So we're about to get to the bottom of this. Oos in South Philly, tell me the first thing to put ahead of it. Is it Deuce or Juice? Because you've been Juice on the show for a year and a half. And then yesterday I see Deuce. What, have we been wrong the whole time?
Nah, Seltzer, it's Juice.
I
it's
thought
Juice.
so.
So what happened was,
thank God.
I got
Thank
a new
God it's
phone
right.
number, so that
Got
I got
it.
a new number. So when whoever reprogrammed me in,
Got
they put
it.
Deuce
Got
instead
it.
of Juice.
I got it. Vonnie, can you change that for us to Juice? I'm so happy that I have
Yeah,
not
it's
become.
got to be Juice.
I would have figured. I mean, I've talked to you off the air about 1,000 times over the like, hey Juice. Yeah, I think you'd have been like, by the way, man. So, all right, what up, Juice? How you doing, pal?
Yeah, exactly. I definitely would have. So I want to hit LeBron again. We were talking yesterday. You were kind of flabbergasted that I said all what I said, and then I was still like, but I would bring him here. That's because I'm not a fan of LeBron, the extravaganza, but I am a fan of his game.
Mm-hmm. So
as a Philadelphia fan, I would like to bring him here because he is really exactly what they would need. Here's my liking to it. Without him right now, the Sixers can contend in the East. Absolutely. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he's like Saquon to the Eagles. Okay? They don't need him, but he makes them that much better.
So what's interesting about the Saquon comparison, just quickly, is Saquon ended up becoming the focal point of the entire team in the offense. So I do get your point about your adding on to like the Eagles were, right? Like in 2024 without Saquon. Now, who knows if they would end up competing, but they probably would have been a very good team even without Saquon. But Saquon ended up being the guy. So I think the question I'll ask you with the LeBron thing is, are you okay if he comes in here and ends up being the guy, like the main guy? Do you still think he's good enough to be the main guy on a title team?
Okay. So we're calling him the main guy. When we say that, do we mean the team leader?
Yeah.
Or do we mean the staff
Juice,
filler?
I had the same thought
because the thing is this.
Go ahead. I was going to say I agree with you, Juice.
Because
we have a slight delay.
Yes.
Yeah, no, Juice, I think you're making the point I was making before, that I think in terms of like the most famous guy on the team that like the person to talk first after and all that LeBron is going to be no matter where he goes, except maybe the Warriors with Steph Curry. But in terms of on the court, and I think we saw it last year, I think LeBron has shown he doesn't have to be the focal point of everything. I think Jaylen Brown will have a bigger offensive role in the offense than LeBron will. And I think LeBron's okay with that.
Maybe. I don't know if he is okay with it.
Agree with that.
But to go to your Saquon point, Saquon did end up becoming the main point of the team in 24.
Saquon was also younger in his
Right.
prime.
No,
and a
I'm
very
just-
good
right.
thing, yeah.
But also, part of the reason he became the team was because of I guess you say the coaching and kind of everything that went down with Jalen and Nick Sirianni and all that. There was reasons that he became the focal point. But at the same time, I'm just saying, I feel like LeBron helps us without a doubt. I think there's stuff that comes with him that that makes a lot of Sixers fans a little, scared to sign him. But at the same time, he's exactly what they need.
I
can't say it better than that. He's all right with facilitating.
I got you. Juice, you got an answer for us?
Yeah, I think it's a haymaker. I mean, how about Chewbacca?
Chewbacca is a haymaker answer. There are multiple from that franchise. Now, again, that would have been a bigger haymaker with Joe and John, I'm guessing. I'm guessing you guys not quite as Star Wars.
I like Star Wars a lot more growing up. Yeah, I used to collect the
fan.
little figure toys or whatever
Figurines,
they were.
as they say.
Yeah, figurines. I was big into Star Wars for sure. Chewbacca's a good one.
Oh my God. So I keep looking over and seeing these like looks of just, I don't know if it's like regret, sorrow, fear on Vani Hanamiran's face. Have you not seen the Star Wars movies, Vani?
I haven't seen any of them.
Wow, I'm surprised.
Okay, hold on. Let me just ask an important question that might help us out moving forward.
No.
Have you seen a movie before?
Yes.
All right, give us some of your favorite. Like without taking answers on the board, like just an idea of like what's your Letterboxd for or whatever, so we get a feel.
When I was younger, I was allowed to watch Mamma Mia, High School Musical.
Oh wow!
And The Kardashians, which isn't a movie, but that's
what a weird combo of things. Like you're on a run there. You're like, I get it, Mamma Mia, musical, family friendly, got it. Yeah, same thing with.
And then you were allowed to watch the
Kardashians.
They were our cousins because we're Armenian, so they're technically they're not
okay,
really.
So it was more of a pride thing than that makes
like
sense because it does. Okay, so you had strict TV. So since have you broken out of that at all? Are those still the only two movies you've seen?
No. Since I've seen more, but not as many. I
love all right, good. All right,
Mostly
good.
Christmas.
Okay, so this is Vani, the ultimate wild card voter for today. I don't even know how you would approach that as a listener. So watch Star Wars. It's pretty classic, pretty important. Kind of changed everything really from a movies and culture standpoint.
You can do TV shows too?
You can learn about James Earl Jones if you watch it too.
I need to.
That's right. Yeah, you need to get in on the James Earl Jones thing. He's the GOAT. Awesome guy.
Once
great voice.
our caller spoke, I recognized the voice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, Sandlot, I knew because I put that together yesterday.
There you go.
We got one. I know that I can get in there, and that Sandlot thing was great. Elliot, you real quick, you weren't on yesterday.
Oh my gosh, Elliot, this was something.
One
yesterday.
of the few things that you and I can agree on when it comes to movies is that the Sandlot is a wonderful movie.
Unbelievable.
That hit you hard.
Oh, you're talking about the All-Star game? I thought it was the coolest part of the night.
Yeah.
If the home run derby wasn't so awesome, it would have been the coolest part of the weekend.
I agree.
I mean, the video of the kids riding in on the bike, like, I know they knew what they were doing, but just imagine the visual through their eyes of riding
course.
in
towards
the Citizens
like
Bank
Bryce Harper, towards Brandon Marsh.
with the fireworks and everything. Yeah, I thought it was really well done. It's a shame the game was such a flop because I thought a lot of the pomp and circumstance around
but
it
the game
was really
great.
well done. Yeah,
I totally agree with you. And speaking of the Phil's Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com today to check out Armin's selection of top quality Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles. That's ArminChevy.com. We'll check the results next hour, but we asked the question, who is going to win the NL East, the Phillies or the Braves? We'll check the results.
Think there's any shot the Marlins win it?
Sure,
I was surprised there were only two back of the Phillies, I think.
Out of the Braves. I have to say, sure, there's a shot because it's baseball.
Right.
I think it is a very, very, very low shot, and I would bet lots of money against them.
I was just surprised that, you never think of them as being contenders. They're not that far back.
They have put it together. They've had a really nice year with a cheap, young team, but I think they will fade somewhat as it gets closer. But they're a real contender to get a wild card spot, I would say, more than win the division. But yeah, they're worth mentioning, but I felt like muddies up the poll a little bit. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll check the results on that. And obviously, if you want to chime in on the Phils, take those calls as well. Let's talk to our guy, Mike in Delran. Michael.
Yo, what's up? Good morning, everybody. How you doing?
What up, Mike? How you doing, man?
Hey, I think here's what happened. I think when he left L.A., I think it was always Cleveland, right? Mm-hmm. It was the documentary. It was the 24 season farewell tour, right? But then the Jaylen Brown trade changed everything. And I think him and his camp kind of sat back and said, maybe I can do 2 more years, right? 25th season, right? Your whole thing with this documentary is content, right? What better than on the 250th year of our country, how big of an epicenter Philadelphia has been sports-wise for the last month, to cap it off with after the World Cup and all that stuff, with LeBron James coming to the Sixers to try to win, right? There's no reason why this can't be his second to last season, right? He comes here. If he wins a championship, the story it tells, right? And then he does his farewell tour in Cleveland. I'll be honest with you. Anybody that doesn't think it's a good fit is nuts. And, Elliot, I got a question for you. Do you think there's anything LeBron can do that can be any worse than what we've gone through already with Markelle Fultz, Ben Simmons, right? Trading Mikal Bridges, Colangelo. Dude, we have gone through sports dreck with this Sixers team.
Yeah.
And to not want maybe arguably the second best player to ever play the game, I just think it's nuts.
Well, I think maybe one thing.
Detector test. I don't think you believe it.
Can we get the lie detector man?
Yeah,
No, I'm kidding. He actually believes it. Sadly, Mike, I can tell you we have argued about this off the air. He totally believes it.
So I think maybe a difference of how we see this is I think the Sixers is currently constructed can win the title. I view them as legitimate contenders in the East. So for me, the worry is bringing something in where you're messing up an already good situation. Now, to your point, right, the Sixers have been through quite a bit. And I understand, if you're Josh Harris and LeBron signs here, you say yes. Just financially, that is what it is. Now, in terms of how LeBron's decision has gone, I view it somewhat similar to you, but a little different. I think when this started, it was he wanted to go to Golden State, and he wanted them to trade for Anthony Davis. They said no, and it kind of threw things off a little bit here. So the Jaylen Brown thing made the Sixers contenders in it. Another aspect of this is it would be pretty messed up of LeBron to pull the rug from under the Cavs again.
Yeah, he won a title there. I think it's different. It was one thing before when he hadn't won there. He went back after and won a championship. So, and also, he's right. Not if he's going back next year, too. Then it's like,
if he plays multiple years,
right.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Mike.
And the only thing I would...
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. No, go ahead.
I was going to say I agree with you in the sense that if he comes here, I don't think it will be for his last season. I think if he decides, and I don't think he's coming here, but if he does, I think it's because it's his second to last year. I agree with you on that.
And the only thing about our roster being constructed to win, I feel like we've been convinced that our roster has been constructed to win for the last 8 years, and we can't get out of the second round.
No, you're not wrong about that. Mike, you got an answer? Non-human character?
Dude, this is a haymaker, dude. This is probably one of the biggest characters in one of the biggest movies, and he never said a word. It's Wilson from Castaway.
It's an interesting one.
It's a non-human character. I think it counts now. I think he oversold it. I think they're much bigger, but I think it's a solid answer. I think Wilson, I think again, we're stretching the limits of character, but I do think it counts, technically. Let's talk to our buddy Steve in Cherry Hill. What up, Steve?
Hey guys, how are you?
What up, Steve? How you doing, man?
Nice talking to you as usual. But listen, I'm with Elliot. We can win or without him. That's the bottom line. So I want nothing to do. with
Hold
him.
on, real quick, Steve. Real quick. Let me follow up on this because I agree. We can win without him. I agree with Elliot on that point. But if he gives you a better chance to win, why wouldn't you want him?
Because it'll be a shell. I don't want a show. I wanted to be these young kids to grow up. He had his day. Let him
I don't care. I want to win a title.
Team.
We look at it differently. I care about winning a title more than you.
Yeah.
No.
I think you're viewing it as they have a better chance to win with LeBron.
Oh yeah,
right. And
so
I think
Steve. I just think he doesn't want him.
Yeah, but I think the distraction Steve is talking about takes away from their chance.
I think you're going too far.
Well, but to be fair,
you're adding LeBron for $6 million or $3 million. You're telling me that's not a good decision. I think this is nonsense.
I don't fully agree with it, but I have heard people all offseason say the Eagles will be better without A.J. Brown, even though he's talented, because he takes away from the distraction. He's a distraction on the team.
I think A.J. Brown is a way worse person to have on your team than LeBron James. I think way worse.
Oh, I would disagree with that.
A.J. Brown caused problems where his quarterback is
so you want him gone. You wanted him gone. So that's what I'm saying. Culture does matter, and those things do matter.
I think you are making LeBron, and it's something he isn't. LeBron is not what A.J. Brown is.
I don't know that. I think LeBron is a good teammate. I think he is a good culture guy, but he is adding a huge element to the locker room that's not there now. So
and that's fine.
Yeah.
I get that. And look, if people say I would rather not win than have the hoopla, I think it's silly, but that's fine. But I think I vehemently push back against the idea that LeBron James coming here does not give them a better chance for what else you would get for $3 to $6 million. I think it sounds stupid to say. I do. I think it sounds stupid. Again, you could say you don't want it as a fan. You could say you don't think it will be fun, and sports are supposed to be fun, and you don't want that guy on your team because you don't like him. Those things I can understand and not agree with. But to say he will not make them better, I think is silly.
So I was, yeah.
I don't think he said that. I just think
No, he has said
we already
that.
have 3 All-Stars. I know. Oh, he has. We already have.
Well,
3
because
All-Stars.
I think if you add a distraction to the team, you get worse. Like
Steve,
I think that's pretty
There he goes.
simplistic. Yeah, like if you have a distraction on the team that makes that changes everything, that can make it worse. It absolutely can.
I agree with you, Elliot. So anyway, can I ask you a football question?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Elliot, your Eagles are 10.5 over and under wins. That says a lot.
Yeah.
I would have thought it'd been 11.5.
Oh, I would have thought it'd been lower. There's only
No,
like
I think
one,
I-
like 11.5 is the most any team has. You know that, right, Steve? Like 11.5 is the
I don't see
highest
that
number
yet.
there is.
I thought they would be one of them. But
Well, they are.
anyway,
10.5 is the
Elliot-
second
yeah.
highest total you can have. It's 11.5, then 10.5. That there is
Gotcha.
out this year.
Okay. I'm taking
So-
under because I think they're getting 10 wins. So,
Wow. Steve, we
so,
disagree on everything
Elliot,
today. You got an answer for us? Maybe you
Yeah,
can win me
no
over with
doubt.
your answer.
Did anybody say Godzilla?
Oh, well, there you go. Steve, best part of your call, in my opinion.
Yeah, the 10.5. So I do think when you try to pick the Eagles this year, there is some argument in going conservative with them. Now, like Nick and Jalen have never not won I guess not their first year, but since AJ got here, now he's gone. But the last 4 years, they've been double-digit win teams. But I think over 10.5, if you had to pick, I would probably bet the over, but I don't think it's crazy to bet conservative.
I think
on them
10.5
this
is the
year.
right number.
Yeah.
I
It
think
is.
I
It's
think
the perfect
I'm
number.
going to pick them probably for 12 when we get closer and make it. But like I could see 11, I could see 10. Like I
Yeah.
think they're right in 10 to 12 range. I think is the fair. And I think 10.5 is the right
I
number.
have the hardest time picking between 10 and 11,
Yeah,
which is
and
why
I could
Vegas
see
is
that.
so good.
Yeah.
Because I think it's such a huge difference.
Yeah.
I have them at 10
Yeah,
wins.
and I think so a lot. I think that's what we'll see a lot of. I think the vast majority of Eagles predictions when we get there and we're all making our picks on the station, off the station, I think you'll see between 10 and 12 wins because I think that's probably the right range. And if a few things go right, and obviously we know there can be extremes both ways, but I'm with you guys. I think 10.5 is absolutely the correct number. I saw that number and I was like, yeah, I've kind of nailed it, right?
Yeah. No, I think with all the change, too. Now, 2 weeks away, we'll be at training camp watching practice. Can't wait.
The stats will be coming.
And I
This is
can't wait. Yeah.
You know, actually, I'm happy that you brought this up because, as Ashton, what is it like to So I love when someone will tweet something where it's like I saw this video. It was like of Tobey Maguire back in like 2002, whatever, when he was training to be Spider-Man, and it's like
I see where you're going with
no,
this.
but I'm going for that. I'm not going with the video. I'm going with someone quote tweeted and said, "This is like watching Picasso learn to paint." Like I love that style of tweet where it's like this is like and even if it's being a joke. So that's where I'm going. What is it like to watch Marlon Brando act in person, or to go and see Michael Jackson at his peak perform, like watching Elliot on the sidelines of training camp tracking things? I feel like that's a similar level.
I would say so.
Michael Jackson at his peak, Elliot Parks on the sidelines.
I enjoy it very much because we will be chit-chatting at practice and we'll just be talking ball, the two of us. And then all of a sudden, Elliot will just pause.
Oh, yeah.
And he'll pause.
He's locking in.
He's locked in. He's writing it down. He goes, anyway, as you were saying.
He comes right back to it.
He does not speak when the stat is to be written down.
Well,
and
it's
I
also-
respect his grind.
Me
I
too.
will say, too.
Me too. I've seen it. It's
A lot
impressive.
of time the plays, you got to ask other people what happened to an
Yes.
extent. There's a lot of gray area with it, too. Like, what
and
did
distance,
the
like certain
Yes,
plays are a little
exactly.
far
Who
away.
broke up the pass? Who is it
Yes.
intended for?
Depth perception from far away. You
Yes.
can't always tell exactly.
I think that's what, when you're trying to predict stats or write it down, I have the hardest time of where was the ball supposed to go? What was supposed to happen with the play?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it is a little bit of collaboration. Did you see the same thing I saw?
Right. And I'm excited. And I'm sure he's got
Can't
his
wait.
trusted sources, you know,
Yes.
where he's like, oh, you said that? I don't trust you. Ashland, what did you think? I trust you.
Yeah, Ashland's
Like
got
that
good
kind of-
football eyes. I
Oh,
can I
know.
can trust
can tell.
what she's saying.
That's very clear.
And I
You don't have
like
to tell me
standing
that.
by Ross Tucker, Barrett Brooks.
Another
I
good
like
one.
asking guys that have played before, too, because then they normally see something I don't see.
Yeah.
And then that really helps us form
Especially
an
the
opinion.
lineman. By Barrett Brooks texted me during the show yesterday. I was listening. Shout out to
Well,
my
let's
guy.
go.
Did you guys know that Barrett Brooks and I did weekends together on the radio
Wow.
back like 15 years ago in this city? Me and Barrett Brooks.
Wow, look at that.
I didn't know
yeah.
that.
Couple football guys.
Oh yeah. Barrett used to love to talk Flyers, believe it or not.
I still believe
We
that.
did some
He loves the blue line.
Barrett behind the blue line. Yeah.
Yep.
Do we still do that segment? That was named back in the day with us. Barrett, awesome stuff. Love
Barrett still, at times, gets into the hockey.
He is
calls it.
one of the nicer human beings
best.
in this Philadelphia
Without
ecosystem.
question.
Yeah,
now,
Barrett's a great
when we
guy.
see Ross this year at training camp, what's the obvious first question to ask him?
So I have one. Can I
Yeah.
put some? Chris Cooper, What's the deal? What's going on? You would think. Oh, I get where you're going. I'm talking football. Yes, the Taylor Swift thing.
He went to Taylor Swift's wedding.
Sorry, I didn't realize. I'm like going
how
off
has
football.
nobody asked him about this yet?
Why hasn't he been on the show yet with his impressions?
So it's a great question.
We need to know.
Now,
Can we get him tomorrow?
There is some
NDA
things involved here.
I've heard enough people
Pat
talk at
McAfee
this
did a
point.
play-by-play of it.
Yeah,
I think
I've heard
NDA 's
enough people
awful.
talk at this point.
Yeah, okay.
If anyone's going to not follow the NDA, though, I feel it would be McAfee.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I think Ross Tucker far more likely to follow that NDA.
I'm excited to talk to Ross about it.
A little less leeway maybe than Pat McAfee has. With the $70 billion.
He's like, I'm going to do it anyway.
It's like, I don't care. What are they going to do? Sue me? I got all the money. Yeah, I don't know. Fascinating stuff. Though you are right. Though that is my mistake for thinking about asking Ross about the new offensive line coach.
That'd be so silly.
He'll be the only person at the Eagles that would have been there.
You moron.
God, I would have been so embarrassed. Thank you for saving me. All right, 215-592-9491. No, let's definitely go back to the phones and talk to Sean in Newark. Hey, Sean.
Good morning, everyone.
What up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I was going to touch on some of the topics that you guys have talked about, and some of Elliot's points, especially. Run quick, Bronny James point. I didn't mean to call about him, but everybody makes too much fuss about that. If you look at Bronny James in simple terms, yes, he's benefited a little bit, obviously, with nepotism with his dad, but at the same time, he gets a tremendous amount of hate and distortion about his career for the same reason. If you actually honestly look at his career, he was projected to be a first-round pick, not a number one pick, a first-round pick. He had a cardiac arrest, which really put him out of commission for a year.
We always forgot about that, yeah.
And when he came back from it, a lot of people die from cardiac arrest. He was on a first year being monitored and let's take your time, make sure this doesn't happen again. So his stock dropped, and he was projected to be a second-round pick, maybe somewhere low second, mid-second, and that's exactly where he was picked. And it's a fact that he's outplayed everybody that was picked after him. There's not a single player that you can name and say, well, the Lakers should have taken. What's
Sean,
that?
Look, I said I believe you. I have not seen that list, but that's good work by you.
And then the other thing is if you say, well, what has he done? Was he a wasted pick? Well, his first year, he averaged 15 points a game in the G League and got a little bit of spotty action in the pros, to get on the court with his dad. Then his second year, his average shot up to 22 points in the G League. So he's dropping 22 a game now as a second-year pro.
Yeah.
And his three-point average went up from 21% to 38%, which is the same percent he shot in the pros when they would bring him up to the Lakers.
Is this LeBron doing a
backup?
for real? So I am with you on Bronny as a player. I like him as a prospect. I think he's a bit of a tweener size-wise, but I agree with you. I think Bronny is a borderline NBA player, and on his own right, if you remove his name, is an intriguing prospect. My concern with the Bronny thing is not the player. It's more just what it represents in terms of allowing LeBron to make decisions for the franchise.
And let's move on from Bronny. We get it, Sean. I think you made a compelling case.
Because the real reason I called was Bron. And it's silly to sit there, all these reasons why, it'll be a big show. It's like, well, Dennis Rodman and the Bulls wasn't a show. And, we have too many stars. We don't need them. Well, I'll take you back to the last time the 76ers won a championship. They had 4 All-Stars in that team.
Yeah.
And had been to the finals 3 times. And then they added Moses Malone, who was a ball-dominant player, and the other 4 All-Stars learned how to work with him.
Sean,
and then they won the championship.
Incredibly compelling phone call.
Well, again,
Sean, you argued this brilliantly.
If we're going to agree,
and I could give you one more point.
Go ahead.
Embiid wanted to play on the Olympic team because he wanted to play with other great players, even if it meant moving into a complementary role, because I want to play high IQ basketball with the best players in the world as my teammates. And that's the same thing that would happen with LeBron James. And if he's ball dominant, what does that mean? That he's going to be the guy that's running the point? We don't have anyone to run the point. You know what I mean? He'll be the one that decides who gets the ball. Well, fine, I trust his judgment.
Sean, I got you.
Go
Great
ahead,
call. Give me your answer. Great call.
We'll get character.
Yes.
The boogeyman.
Okay. The boogeyman. That will probably not win. Elliot.
Is that even a character?
Kinda. It's like an amalgamation of different things over the years that turned into the boogeyman. I'm sure there have been books and stuff or whatever, movies that have used the boogeyman as a character. So yes, but not a winning answer.
So to what he said, I'm not disputing that there can be great teams that have a ton of talent, right? Obviously you can find, there are tons of teams that have a ton. The Eagles have had a lot of talent, right? But I think that each caller continues to just dismiss the idea of like chemistry and culture. And those things do matter at the end of the day. So could LeBron come in and be great for the chemistry and culture? He absolutely could. But when you already have a ton of talent, I think at a certain point, depth and like making sure all the pieces fit well together do matter.
Brother.
And Jaylen Brown has the ball a lot.
Brother.
Tyrese Maxey has the ball a lot.
Brother, I am a huge chemistry and culture guy,
Right.
as you know. I've fought you on this in years past. Like it's my number one thing. I am a big culture over talent guy and all that stuff. We don't have a culture. They have Jaylen Brown coming in. They've got new players coming in. They've got Maxey, VJ, and Embiid. And whatever that culture was, blow it the hell up. Like, what are we talking about? The Sixers have had the worst culture of any franchise in this city for a decade. Like, cool. LeBron coming in and acting like a professional might be exactly the culture thing that this team needs. So I think you are talking about something that doesn't exist. Jaylen Brown and Joel Embiid, we don't even know if they like each other, if they want to play with each other. We've heard nothing from them. Like,
Right.
I think that you are talking about something as in LeBron is going to ruin this thing that doesn't exist and has been bad. If anything, I think you make the argument that LeBron will come in here and help it as much as hurt it.
I think the Sixers culture last year actually was pretty good. Like they did fight. They came back from
they
down
won
through
a first round series. Oh my God, we did it. Guys.
Well,
Great
okay.
job.
To be fair, it was a very impressive first round series win. It was. But I'm saying
Sure.
I agree with you. Over the last 10 years, the culture's not been great. I think last year the culture was great. But I want Jaylen Brown and Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe building the next culture, right? So when you talk about LeBron coming in and being a huge part of the culture,
Tyrese Maxey and who else?
Jaylen Brown and VJ Edgecombe.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Those are the guys I want like deciding the next chapter of this team. And I think bringing LeBron in changes that.
We're bringing LeBron in for 1 year to win.
Right,
This
so
is
he's
nonsense.
gone in a year. Like if
yes,
you don't,
great. We win a title, and these guys still are here and move
If
forward
they win a
together.
title.
Like, what are you
If
talking-
they win a title.
Either way, those three
Right.
guys are going to be here and move forward together.
Right,
Like,
so I
you're
want them
getting
to-
a fourth player who's the best of all, second best of all time, to come in for $6 million or $3 million to help this team. Like, I think you are way overrating that he's going to like cripple this franchise in a year. Like, this is nonsense.
I'm not saying that. And again, I do agree talent matters. This is why I would have kept AJ Brown, right? So I'm not like pure like only culture matters. What I'm saying is it's a complicated, tough situation when you have Jaylen Brown, LeBron, Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Joel Embiid. Like it's a lot, right?
I think you already have a lot with Tyrese and
right. So you're
Embiid,
making it
my
more
point
complicated.
Is, I think LeBron is going to help it more
Right.
than hurt it, whereas you think he automatically hurts it. My point is, I don't love the culture they've had. I think it stinks. I think the Embiid, Maxey, VJ culture has been bad. It's not Maxey's fault or VJ's fault, obviously, but Embiid.
But it wasn't bad
and the
last
Sixers,
year.
It was bad.
It was
enough,
not
dude.
bad
They
last
lost
year.
to the Knicks. They got blown out by the Knicks.
Do the Spurs have a bad culture? Do
No,
the
but
Cavs
they got
have a
to
bad
the
culture?
finals.
Right, but
Like-
I'm saying like they didn't have a bad culture last year.
Maybe it wasn't as bad as before, but I think they have a bad culture. The Sixers have
Right.
been a bad culture for
I
years.
agree
And I think
holistically, yeah.
LeBron James coming in here is not a bad thing for that personally. 215-592-9494. Your chance to chime in on this. Where are you at on the LeBron thing? A, do you think he's coming here? B, do you want him here? A lot of people don't. It seems like more have, I think, but a lot of people don't want him here. Get on the line now, plus the Phillies. We will finish up the poll next segment. Who wins the NL East, Phillies or Braves? Get in on that, too. Plus your chance to win Foo Fighters tickets by giving us the best non-human character. It's Elliot, it's James in for Joe and John, Ashton Sullivan in for Ria, Vani Hanamirian hanging out. We got 1 hour to go. Don't go anywhere.
This is Ray Dittinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnell, Joe Conklin, and me as we celebrate the greatest moments in Philadelphia sports. Thursday, August the 6th at the Ocean City Music Pier. From the Broad Street Bullies to the Phillies Special, from Schmitty and Lefty to Dr. J and Moses, we'll cover it all. The greatest moments in Philly sports. Relive them all in one night, August 6th at the Ocean City Music Pier. For tickets, go to greatestphillysports.com. That's greatestphillysports.com.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So, you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Bradford White builds water heaters for lasting performance and dependable comfort. Ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White. built to be the best.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Make life easier by getting your Medicaid and Medicare benefits from the same company. PA Health and Wellness and WellCare. 2 names, 1 company. Learn how your benefits can work together at pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100%. Availability varies for new Fios customers with auto-pay, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 1 offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Kia of CherryHill.com wants to save you money at the pump this month with a brand new gas-sipping Kia. Get up to 53 miles per gallon on our huge selection of K4s, K5s, Seltos, Sportage hybrids, Sorrentos, and more. And with MSRP starting under $25,000, anyone can afford to start saving money at the pump today. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com. Again, that's KiaofCherryHill.com.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Attention BetMGM players. Have a friend who wants to join the action? Now both of you can earn a $100 bonus when they sign up through BetMGM's Refer a Friend program. Just sign into your BetMGM account and check out the Refer a Friend program to send your friend a message inviting them to register a new account. Once your friend signs up and makes a deposit, they'll receive a $100 bonus. And once your friend places a bet with their bonus and the bet is settled, you'll receive a $100 bonus as well. Plus, you can refer up to 5 friends a month. Share the excitement and get a $100 bonus every time you refer a friend to BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 30 days.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
With
the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card. Earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The World Cup final is finally set. Argentina and Messi versus Spain. Couldn't ask for a better matchup. The defending champions against one of the sport's biggest powers, global stars, massive pressure, and a trophy that stops the world. Even casual American fans will be watching this one. I'm John Lund.
94 WIP Sports Update.
The sports update brought to you by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. The big question, where is LeBron James going to play next season? Sixers All-Star VJ Edgecombe on why he thinks Philadelphia makes sense.
That's one. Any thoughts on just kind of the chase for LeBron? I think it's fun. I like it. I like it. It's LeBron James. At the end of the day, despite how old he is, still to me the greatest player of all time. So, if I get to play alongside LeBron, that would be amazing. And obviously, we know the goal, if we get LeBron or not, is a championship. So, if we do get him, I'm happy. If we don't, I'm so happy. But it would be great if we do.
The sports update brought to you by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Slow down, save lives once again. Slow down and save lives. This morning it is 82 degrees and overcast outside in Philadelphia. To take us wherever you go, just tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Ring the bell. Your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Nope. This is the Monkees.
Oh
no! And the music stopped.
Not
it
the
just
Monkees.
died. So
wow.
that was not the Monkees. Who was that singing that? Was
The
that
Shrek ensemble?
It's the cast of Shrek.
So the original song is at Monkees. It's
And
by
then
the Monkees. The
Smash Mouth made a cover of it.
Yes,
Or
it
like
is
an
originally
okay.
from the Monkees. 1 billion trillion %. I'm a believer. It's a great song. I
Yeah.
forgot that it was a Shrek thing too. Now it sounds familiar to me after. But yeah, great song. The Monkees. I'm a believer.
It was a big hit back. I feel like that really made Shrek a bigger movie.
No,
too.
I had forgotten that was a
Yeah.
connection to but it is a Monkees song by the
Yeah.
Monkees. It's the Monkees. Twitter poll question of the day. Let's round this out here. By the way, it's here in VJ Edgecombe there. It is wild to think that you were talking about LeBron and that LeBron is more than twice his age.
Yeah.
It's just a wild thing to think about with LeBron. Like, shout out to that dude, still doing it as a 44-year-old. Mad respect, because I hurt every day when I get up at my knee, my this, my that. Oh, what's going on with my ankle today? Feels like it's gonna just break on me. Cool, no problem. I'll just go through my life. The guy's out there banging bodies.
And you're banging the table.
That's
It's one after
Let's
the
go.
other.
And every time I do,
hand's gonna hurt.
Every time I do, I'm like, wow, I shouldn't have done that. My hand hurts. All right, Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's has the new 2026 Chevy Track in stock now, starting at only $24,800. You always get more at Armin Chevy of Ardmore, Elliott Shore Parks in the guessing role today. The question was, who's going to win the NL East, the Phillies or the Braves?
I'm going to say Phillies, and I'm going to guess 78%.
Very close, 68% Phillies.
Want to go a little higher there.
Yet 2 out of 3, and I think probably 3 out of 3. I'm not sure. I think the Phillies might pass the Braves. The Braves aren't that great, but
I think the next 15 games or so. I don't know. I know it's the Mets tonight, but I think they're big for the Phillies to kind of get out of before the All-Star break. They kind of fell off a little bit, right? They were playing more 500-ish baseball
they
than
won
what they were
those
playing.
last two prior. But yeah.
So I think the next 10 or 15 games are big about showing getting back into the swing of things.
All right, 215-592-9494. We're with you till 10. Tom Kelly and Kyle Quinn coming
Look
up
at that
next.
duo.
What a treat. What a fun show to listen to. They're coming up next, so keep it here. But also, we got Time Zeros coming up at 9:45. I was informed by the great Ryan Straub helping out the show today. He's helping out Vonnie back there as our other producer assistant. Informing we are light on Time Zeros calls. What is happening right now? All right, so 215-238-4500. The Time Zeros line, the beauty of it is you can call in about anything you want. Like, if you want to call and say, like, Elliot, you're an idiot. How could you think this?
Those are
Do
most
that.
the calls,
If you
yeah.
want to call up and say, Elliot, why did you wear headbands in high school or in middle school like a weirdo? You could do that.
Another
if you want
good
to call up and say,
topic.
hey, James, shut up. You stink. You could do that. If you want to call up and say, Ashton, you're awesome. I love all the work you do. We will take those calls as well.
I don't know if we're going to get that call.
But I hear it all the time. But seriously, if you want to chime in on track, anything we've talked about today, 215-238-4500. You got about 30 minutes to get those calls in. And, sometimes you call, you have no idea if you get on air. Got a real good chance to get on if you call the Time Zeros line now because we are short on calls, 215-238-4500. That's coming up in about 40 minutes. Stay here till then. Let's go back to the phones, and I look down at the screen and see one of our favorites, the one of the realest of real ones. Let's go to Westchester and talk to our guy, Drew. Drewsef!
Go Birds morning show. Good morning, folks. How we doing?
What up, Drew? We needed you. When I was saying I need our Go Birds people to call, I was obviously talking about you, Drew.
Yes.
Thank you.
I had to answer the bat signal, Elliot. I didn't like your Spanish teacher picking on you.
I didn't either.
How dare she?
Same thing actually happened to me once, and Seltzer, you'll appreciate this. So it was an advanced Spanish class. So you couldn't speak English. You got points docked off your grade.
Wow.
A couple points if you spoke English. It's after game 1 of the 2008 World Series. My friend and I come into class we're super pumped up, just talking about the game and all. The teacher's you guys both just lost 5 points for speaking English. I'm the Phillies are at the World Series right now. What are we doing? Are you a Rays fan?
That is hilarious.
We got to make some exceptions here, but let's talk a little Phils, and then I'll get to LeBron. So Elliot, you teed me up really well here. I think this next stretch is really critical for the Phillies as it impacts the trade deadline because there's two objectives. You got to set up a team to get through the playoffs, but you also got to get to the playoffs. And I really don't necessarily think you need a starter for the playoffs. I think you could get by with what you have. But since Painter got sent down, they're 1-8 in games that Nola and Rangel have started. I think there's 15 games until the trade deadline. I think you really got to create some distance between teams like the Marlins and the Cardinals between now and then.
The Cubs passed the Cardinals.
No, and I'm kind of counting the Cubs as already being in. I'm saying those seeds 5 and 6. I think you got to create.
So you're actually worried about not winning the playoffs?
It lets you be.
I'm not that concerned. I get your point, Drew, but they're multiple games up on those teams. It's them and the Cubs are ahead of those other teams. And I guess they're not that far up on the Cardinals.
3 or 4 games up, right?
Yeah, on a play. Look, it's possible, but I think with their top 3 starters, I get your point. I think we're worrying too much about the regular season and not worrying about what they need in the playoffs. I think they're going to make the playoffs. I could be wrong. I think they're going to make the playoffs. I am making trades based on what I need in the playoffs. And what I need is a freaking shutdown reliever. I need a guy who I can trust to go in the 8th inning and get the ball into Duran Sander. Go in the 7th inning and get the ball into Duran Sander if you bring him early. And I know that people say, oh, you can get a starter and turn him into a reliever. Sure. It works for some guys. It doesn't work for others. And if we're talking about someone you can really trust in the pen, I get your point, Drew, but I think we are worried way too much about the rest of the regular season and not enough. I would even put a bat above a starter. Starter is last on my list of needs because I think they're going to make the playoffs. I'm worried about the playoffs themselves.
So I think we're actually maybe a little closer than you realize. So I think they will too, but I think if you just create a little more distance, I think it allows you to be a little more creative. It allows you to focus on, let me get the reliever, let me focus on the right fielder versus being I just need a guy.
I just don't think they're going to be able to get all 3 is the point. I don't think there's any way that they come out of the trade deadline with a starter, reliever, and a bat. I think they're going to have to choose.
Well, do they even have the farm system to do that anymore?
Theoretically they could, but I don't think they will.
Yeah, I think you got a shot. Maybe at going 2 or 3. I mean, I don't think it's super realistic. I'll say I am rooting hard. I want guys who've been there before, who've done it.
Agreed.
I am rooting hard against the Mariners for these next couple of weeks. I'd love to be able to get a guy like Randy or
Give me
Rosarena,
Randy,
come in and play.
Give me
play right
Randy.
field.
Say, Drew, we got back together. I love it. It was beautiful.
We got there. We got on the same page. I'll just say with LeBron, the reason I'm a big LeBron fan is, outside of the only other guy to me is Bryce. I can't think of a lot of guys who've had so much pressure put on themselves at such a young age,
and he's been even better than Bryce.
Up to that, and I think there'd be something. I mean, obviously LeBron has already won his ring, but I think there'd be something cool about LeBron and Bryce both trying to get the city championship at the same time.
You're right.
Like, we've seen so much about culture, with everything that's happened with sports in the city this summer, and I think there'd be something kind of poetic about that.
Drew, poetic's a good word for it. You got an answer for a non-human character?
Yeah, if he's been said already, I got a backup, but I think everyone loves this guy. He's got one of the best jobs in the world. How about Cookie Monster?
Oh, great answer. A knock on the Sesame Street route. Is that we don't have to say any names, but is that the right answer from Sesame Street?
I mean, it's certainly one of the big 3, I would say.
I think it's one of the big 3. I agree. We're on the same page.
I would say
here.
1 is probably the biggest, but I think
there's probably a bigger one, but I don't know if it's our favorites. I mean, look, we got to decide. But, I like cookies. I like monsters. Works out well.
There you go.
Let's keep it rolling with Chuck in the Mount Airy. What up, Chuck? Hey.
Go Birds Radio in the morning. What's up,
Damn
fellas?
right,
How
buddy.
you doing today?
What up, Chuck? Good to hear from you, my guy.
You know what? The way you introduced it, Drew, I thought I could have sworn that was me coming
Well, Chuck, hold up. No, Chuck, it would be if you ever called us on Saturdays. You call us like 1 out of 10 Saturdays. I would love to say one of the Go Birds regulars, one of our real ones who calls us all the time, Chuck from Mount Airy. You don't. I would love that, dude. That's on you, brother.
But it is very special when you do call.
Yeah,
it's
we
always
love
good
your calls.
Yeah.
Big fan. I give you the hype up, but you got to be a Go Birds real one to call and say it.
I'm an afternoon guy. You know what I mean? I get it. But listen, it is the thing, right? Listen, LeBron would probably be the biggest star to ever play here in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I would pit Iverson's from 99 to 2002. I would pit those years up against anybody. And he was a big deal.
Yeah, and I think Dr. J, when he came here in the 70s, I think he was pretty damn big. Like, there have been a few, but the point is, it's possible LeBron's the biggest. Like, it is absolutely possible.
Yeah, and Randall, he dated Whitney. I mean, at one time, when Whitney Houston was at her peak. So, I mean, but, I just want to say this, right? To all the people that don't want LeBron out here, Elliot, listen, I hear you. But, the character and the locker room chemistry, like Self said, what chemistry did the Sixers have? They don't have no chemistry, man. This guy could come here and, it's 2 things that's intriguing to me. And I hope he's really thinking about this, which I think he is considering, is, he has an opportunity to do something nobody's ever done, and that's win a championship in 4 different places.
Mm-hmm.
That's never been done. I think that's very intriguing to him, and especially with his Eagle. I think that's a very intriguing fact. And he gets to play with Maxey, and he can teach these young guys how to win. What he can leave behind here is more than just a championship. VJ will learn from this guy. Maxey will learn from playing alongside this guy. They're turning the page from Joel. Joel can't teach these guys how to win, because he hasn't won himself. These guys are they're going into a younger, with the guy they drafted, LeBron. Those guys, they look up to LeBron.
Yeah.
Yes, my era was Michael Jordan. But, those guys look up to LeBron James. That's their era. So they get to play alongside that type of guy. He gets to teach these guys, what it is to be an NBA professional, what it is to really work hard at your craft, what it is to win a championship. Jaylen Brown's already won. But you get that topped off with LeBron here. I just think it's
so
it's
I
a
agree
win-win
with
situation any way you see it.
Yeah, look, I agree with a lot of those positives, right? I think that LeBron can be a positive for the Sixers for sure off the court. Now, to what you were saying about building the culture, I guess I would just prefer Jaylen Brown and Tyrese Maxey build that next culture. Now, LeBron can help build it, right? But I think Jaylen Brown, everything you just said about LeBron, I think you could say
I was
for
gonna say the
Jaylen
same
Brown.
thing. And Maxey too. I think all three
Maxey
minus the
hasn't
winning.
won, but
minus the win. But I'm saying I think those 3 guys actually, LeBron, Brown, and Maxey are all of similar work ethics, similar ways of going about their business.
Yeah. No, I agree. So I think
and
Jalen could do it.
That's the thing. But that's the thing. I mean, LeBron will be here 1 year, max. And, then those guys can take it over, full time after that. But nobody's ever reached the pinnacle that LeBron James have reached. Not even Jalen Brown. I mean, he's been to the top of the mountain, but LeBron has been there consistently, and he could just leave that type of, just that atmosphere behind of how to do it the right way. And I think those guys, Jalen Brown can do that with Maxey, but I think if you have LeBron showing you how to do that, this year, and those guys take it over from Nick, LeBron's not going to be here forever. Those guys are going to be here longer than him. They'll know how to do it, in a different way and the right way. So I just think that LeBron.
No, I think those are all fair points.
Yeah.
Besides just,
very measured.
Just a
From Chuck from Mount Airy. I love it.
The championship, you build the championship. Listen, you're going to build towards the championship, and if you win the championship, that's going to be, it's unheard of. It's unparalleled.
Love it. Love it.
If you build up the championship, and then you get to build up how to win after the championship, that's even more important to me.
Love it.
I think
Chuck.
LeBron here is a great fit.
Chuck, you got a non-human character?
I don't know if this will win Schultz, but I'm just going to say him anyway because he's one of my favorite non-human characters. He started off as a human, but then he went to something else. I'm going to say Jason Voorhees. I like
Jason Voorhees. Yeah, I think that counts. Friday the 13th. They'll look at me like
there we
he was
go.
confused.
Well, the Jason,
Same.
the last name threw me off a
If
little
I had
for
a
some
feeling
reason.
You two would be
His last name is Voorhees?
Jason Voorhees.
Like
yes.
New Jersey?
Like New Jersey.
Wow.
Yes, spelled the same way and everything.
And it's Friday the 13th.
Yes, that
I would
is
have
the,
never
the
guessed.
ski mask character from Friday the 13th, Jason
I would have
Voorhees.
never guessed his last name was Voorhees.
It is surprising. If you don't know it.
I don't think of him as having a last name.
I don't think of him having a name.
Yeah, well, Jason.
But a full name?
Yeah, no, I agree.
Well, you meet his mother in the first movie. This is a classic.
Does he have like a driver's license that says like Jason Voorhees?
Mama Voorhees. Yeah, his name is Jason
Mama
Voorhees.
Voorhees.
Yeah, this is all explained in the first Friday the 13th.
If you
which
would just
obviously you
watch
guys
the
have
movie,
not
you'd
watched.
get it.
Right.
Yeah,
I
but
just think of
that's
his-
the name.
yeah.
That's his name. Yeah,
Fair enough.
Well, I mean, like Halloween is Michael Myers, right? Like like, it's not
Yeah.
that weird to have a
Fair
a last
comparison.
name.
That sounds like one name though.
But it's not.
That also
I know.
sounds like
It's
a
not.
scary movie
It's because his
guy
dad
name.
was
Yeah.
named Myers.
Yeah. Yeah, or mom.
Jason Voorhees doesn't sound like a scary guy name. Michael Myers sounds like a scary guy name.
And really, it sounds like a Shrek-like name to me. Oh, thank you very much.
There it is.
See what I did? You got that, right? You're looking at me like I'm crazy or something.
It's just,
You like
I
it?
think Shrek's going to win the competition.
No, I'm saying because Mike Myers is the guy who does the voice of Shrek. You know what I mean? The actor.
I thought he was
Mike-
hating on the Shrek
No,
answer.
I'm
he was
saying
not,
Mike
yeah.
Myers
Don't you dare.
is the man who made Shrek. Like, you know who Mike Myers is, right?
You think that's what he's
Yes,
best
I
known
got
for?
that
All that. All right.
You think
I
that's
thought
what he's
that was
best
very
known for
clever
at this point?
wordplay here. All right. I think Austin Powers.
Austin Powers, yeah.
I think he's probably known better for that because he's in it and you see his face and stuff. But I think Shrek is more popular.
Yeah.
Than Does that make sense?
I agree.
Yeah.
And Austin Powers, yeah.
Yeah, 215-592-9494. Real one. Alert. Let's go back to another Go Birds Real One. Our guy, Jeremy in Syracuse. What up, Jer?
Hey, hello, Go Birds Morning Show. How we doing?
Hello, Jeremy. Good to hear from you, my guy.
I know, it's been a minute, Elliot.
It's been too long, I know.
I've gotten to talk to
LeBron.
Jeremy in the morning a few times, which is a real treat.
I try to call in when I can. I do a lot of work, as you can tell, with loud machines, so I can't really call in too often, but I try when I can.
Appreciate it.
I had thoughts on LeBron, but Chuck kind of took them all already.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Dang it, Chuck.
But the other thought that I had with LeBron, I had a good comp for LeBron. This whole situation, it feels a lot like when Tom Brady went to Tampa to me. And I think the conversation, aside from everything that Chuck already said, is that what LeBron can do, like VJ, Maxey, Jalen Brown, these guys all looked up to LeBron. And I think LeBron coming in is going to raise their game. They're not going to want to be the guys that mess anything up with the opportunity to play with LeBron. So he's going to raise all their game automatically.
Yeah, so I think that's
But LeBron coming in the building is also going to raise everybody in the building's game. I'm talking everyone from the janitors to the GM to whoever you want to talk about. Like, nobody's going to want to be the person to mess up that opportunity if he decides to come here.
I like the comp of Tom Brady. And if the selling point on LeBron is bring him in, he will be the guy. He will set the culture. He will teach all the young players how to win. He will be the floor general. That's an argument where I could get more behind it. Where I disagree with people is that you're getting LeBron in a back seat. that he's not going to be very influential in what happens. He's not going to be very, big part of what happens on the floor. So I think your argument, I would agree with that.
I don't think anyone's saying he's not going to be involved. I'm saying he's not going to be forcing them to make a ton of roster moves to trade draft picks to go get it. They might have small tweaks and stuff, but there isn't the ability to come in and reshape the roster in a year the way he normally does.
Until he wants to trade VJ, who knows? They
won't trade VJ.
If they're not going to listen to him, I agree.
He's coming here to play with VJ. That's the point. I think that all the stuff you're talking about is fair and has happened, but I think you're not looking at the specific situation we would be in if he decides to choose the Sixers enough. Because if we're talking about if he chooses us, I think part of the reason is to play with VJ, to play with Matt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, and if he comes in and they have the ability to win a championship, I understand the distraction that we all are speculating is going to come with him, but all that matters at the end of the day is what happens on the floor. Mm-hmm. And I think what is going to happen on the floor with him, with the guys that we have, whether Joel's here or not, that's going to be tough to pass up.
Yeah, Jeremy, great call. You got an answer for a non-human character?
So if this is for the Foo Fighters tickets, I've already won, but a great character, a great non-human character that I don't know if it's been said or not. What about Mike Wazowski?
Wow, that's a fun answer. Now we won't. He already won the ticket, so
another last name.
Mike is a great answer. Monsters Inc. and obviously a
good one,
unique looking character, but very
underrated
fun.
Pixar movie.
It's very good.
Yeah,
I agree. Monsters Inc. is very, very good. All right, 215-592-9494. We got one more segment to go. Kyle Quinn, Tom Kelly after that, but we got you for another 30 minutes. Still your chance to win those Foo Fighters tickets that Jeremy already won. You can meet Jeremy at the show. He's a great guy. Get in now with a non-human character plus the LeBron stuff, all that and more. Time's yours at 9:45. Your calls till then. It's the morning show.
The Phillies return to the bank to battle the Mets tonight. Leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Looking up and it is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, this is John Ritchie to tell you about my friends at Benari Jewelers. When I visited the Benari Jewelers showroom and met their staff, I could tell they're knowledgeable and trustworthy. They put you at ease and help you find the perfect diamond, the one that means forever. They pull back the curtain, teaching you to buy a diamond like the diamond dealers. They have hand-selected diamonds directly from the world's premier diamond cutters. Showcase after showcase filled with the most sought-after bridal designers that you won't find at just any jeweler. Plus, one-of-a-kind rings that you can't get at mega corporate box jewelry stores. Thousands of handcrafted engagement rings or get one custom made. And only at Benari, get an industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee, so your diamond will never lose value when you're ready to upgrade. Benari is a direct diamond importer, so you can get the diamond ring she deserves and stay under budget. Remember, when it's meant to be, it's Benari. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, or at BenariJewelers.com.
At Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience. Like more value on precision, performance, and cutting-edge Acura technology. More top-notch service from local certified experts and more selection across the full Acura lineup of luxury sedans and performance SUVs. So stop by their Maple Shade showroom today and see what more can do for you at Elite Acura or at EliteAcura.com. And tell them Ike sent you.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add Wireless Connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, It's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
The New Jersey Summer RV Showcase is heating up at Camping World. Join us July 23rd to the 26th and take advantage of special RV show pricing on the nation's best selection of new and used RVs. Plus, don't miss your chance to win a brand new RV and enjoy exciting on-site activities the whole family will love. Whether you're dreaming of mountain breezes or beachside sunsets, there's never been a better time to get your dream RV. Don't miss the New Jersey Summer RV Showcase, July 23rd to the 26th at your local Camping World. We'll see you there.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning!
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $16.67 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $17.48 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
94 WIP Sports Update.
The Sports Update brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles training camp kicking off in just 2 weeks. Jalen Hurts ranked 17th on a recent list by ESPN ranking top quarterbacks in the NFL. Ryan Clark on ESPN with the disrespect.
For me, Jalen Hurts has to go out and prove that he can still be aggressive, not only running the football, but pushing the football down the field. He has to figure out how to get Dontavian Wicks involved. Can Devontae Smith be a true number one without being a 1B along with A.J. Brown? And I believe Jalen Hurts can do all of those things.
For replacement windows and doors, choose Window Nation. Right now, get 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, they are the real deal. It is 84 degrees and partly cloudy in Philadelphia right now. To take us wherever you go today, just tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Second, but Ashlyn, if people were not listening earlier, maybe didn't see it last night as the news broke, Trevor Zegras going to be a Flyer for a few more years, a 4-year contract. Your thoughts on the Zegras contract?
I'm very happy it got done. It had to get done. Trevor Zegras now the highest paid player on the Flyers, but arguably the player that made the most impact down the stretch. This is a guy that's going to play center and wing for you until the Flyers finally get that 1C. That's why the contract looks a little expensive year to year, making on average a little over $9 million, which puts him up with someone like Dylan Larkin, which is a household name in the league.
Legit.
You can make the argument Trevor Zegras isn't quite there yet in his career. We have to remember the salary cap is going up in hockey this year. So all of a sudden, you're going to start seeing hockey players making a lot bigger contracts than we're used to, which I think is great for hockey.
Sure.
I think it's a more entertaining product. I think they're moving in the right direction. Flyers just a little ahead of this, but overall, they didn't really have a choice. And because Trevor Zegras has some reps at center as well, he's going to make center-like money.
Love it. Love it. All right, 215-592-9494. We got Time Zeros coming up at 9:45. Your calls till then. Let's talk to Sean. What up, Sean?
Hey, good morning, team. How's everybody doing?
What up, Sean? How's it going?
Good. I actually called about the side topic because I love all three bands playing. There's actually a Philly punk band opening the show.
No way.
At the link. Yeah, and the bass player is a huge Birds fan.
No
so
way.
I'm
What's their
super
name?
happy
What's
for
the
him.
band's name?
I can't say it on the radio.
Oh, gotcha.
So look it up.
Look it up. That's cool.
Yeah,
nice job by you, Sean, understanding the
Adult.
FCC and all those things that are involved in this.
Look It Up would be a good band name.
Yeah.
You're
You
right.
almost got me. You almost got me. But
That's good. I like it.
Yeah, while I was on hold, I got to jump in with the LeBron conversation.
Yes, please.
To me, it's such a long shot, but it's crazy not to get involved.
Mm-hmm.
We're not like leveraging the future. He's not taking up 40% of the salary cap. We're not giving up a bunch of number one picks. Like it's essentially the veteran minimum.
Yeah, no, look, I think that the downside of bringing LeBron in is just the risk of, like, you have a good thing going right now. Like, you have Jaylen Brown, you have Tyrese Maxey, you have VJ. Embiid, I know this is an unpopular thing to say, but did have a better year than I think most people could have expected. And Phylon's looked awesome. So you have a lot of really good things going. Now, LeBron could come in and, make it even better, right? He could come in and complement the pieces perfectly, all those things. Or you're taking a good situation and handing it over to what could be the biggest circus in the NBA in terms of LeBron's retirement tour, right? Like, he could play 2 more years. He could also sign with the Sixers and announce he's retiring, and then every single game, whenever every road trip you go on, is about LeBron. And there could be positives and negatives to that. So I agree for the money. You're not giving up draft picks. You're not giving up a young player. Like, it's a relatively low-risk signing. I just think there are risks there.
Yeah, and you're 100% right. It will be a circus, but that's kind of the NBA. I feel like in order to be relevant and get involved, you kind of have to do this. But yeah, and then also, I mean, it's not like we're just adding a name to sell tickets. We don't have this embarrassment of riches. Like, he fits a need. We need a power forward. We need somebody to facilitate the offense. And he's also still a threat. Any possession, he could take it to the bucket.
Sean, yeah, I'm with you. I think this is a great point, Sean.
Yeah.
You got an answer for us
Yeah, absolutely. What about the Jedi Grandmaster Yoda?
Big.
Ooh.
Big answer.
Good one.
Even not Star Wars people have to know what Yoda is. I have a question for Ashlyn Sullivan, though.
Oh, God. I'm so nervous.
Is that the Doobie Brothers right there? Whoa.
I do love that song.
It's a great song. Great song. You caught that immediately. She was like, whoa.
Not the Doobie Brothers.
Well, it's so funny as a producer, and Bonnie Hanamirian will understand this. Like, anytime there's a sound that comes out that is not you, like you're not,
you panic.
Panic.
Yeah.
Like, serious. Like, what is that? Where is it coming from? Why is
What
it happening?
button's on?
What do I have to do about it? And I've learned that a lot of times it's Richie's phone or whatever it is. But like, it is. I see Bonnie. You can see her. She's like
pure panic.
It is. It's panic.
I'm sorry, friends.
It is.
Sorry.
It is. So I immediately was like. Okay.
Who has a button on?
We're good. You snatched that, though. That was that. Ashton was like, you want to talk about quick hands? That was like Kyle Schwarber.
Well, I like
quick
that she
hands
moved
there.
her phone away from the mic, too.
You're like,
Yeah.
boom.
I do enough shows now with the camera where I accidentally sneeze in the mic, and it's the world ends.
Really good work. Oh, you're saying Joe's a little persnickety about that, are you? Is that what
No
you just said?
sneezing
Did I just hear that?
allowed.
Yeah. You know you can turn your mic off, right? You can just.
He did tell me. We were at the Borgata, and I could not. The button was not close enough to me. And a sneeze came unexpectedly. What's a gal to do?
Exactly, right? You know what? If it were me, I would have been like, no big deal. You know what I probably would have said? God bless you. We would have moved on. Would have been good. All right, let's keep it rolling. Let's talk to D and Camden. What up, D? D! All right, we will put D back on hold.
D.
We'll talk to Greg in. Oh, that was good on D. Greg, you there, buddy?
Yes, sir.
Oh, thank
Good
God.
morning.
Got scared there for a sec. How you doing, Greg? What's on your mind?
Good. I got to say, I agree with Elliot.
There we go. Finally.
Oh
Only took
my
almost
I
2
never
hours.
thought the day would come.
So, are you okay? Are you like kidnapped, or is this like a plea for help? What's going on? I'm just kidding, Greg. What's on your mind?
Nah, I just don't want the circus. The circus is it's always been about it's always been about him, LeBron. Me-bron is what
Let me ask you a question.
It's always about him.
And I get it. Like, I have not like
I'm a
loved.
long-time Sixers fan.
No.
Long-time.
So let me ask you a question, Greg. I want your thoughts on this when I frame it this way to you, because I get it. Like, it's not like I've watched LeBron and been like, oh, he's super fun with the way he maneuvers and all that stuff. But in this situation, because your point has been like, I don't want the circus. If you know, and again, you might believe that LeBron doesn't help them win, but if we can agree that LeBron probably for $3 million makes them a better basketball team, but the circus comes with it, you're still willing to give up the better chance to win a title just because of the circus? Because that's the thing I can't wrap my brain around.
I would say yes. The circus is too much.
Yeah, that's crazy to me.
I think some people
I'll take the circus if I have a chance to win because of it. Now, if you want to say that the circus makes it that you're less likely to win, I think that's wrong.
Yeah.
But at least I can understand it logically. Like, I think it's wrong. But the idea of like, I know that he might make my team better, but I don't want it is weird.
There's no guarantee.
Well, of course, there's no guarantee in anything. You make moves to try and give yourself the best chance to win. But the point is LeBron on your team gives you a better chance to win than LeBron not on your team. It's just you don't want to deal with the LeBron of it all. Like, I don't get that personally.
The LeBron of it all is what makes me a LeBron detractor. I've never liked LeBron.
I get it. But you want to win a championship as a Sixers fan, right?
Team player.
You want to win as a championship as a Sixers fan. Yes. Do you think LeBron as a player on the Sixers helps them towards that goal?
LeBron as an NBA player, yes.
Yes.
LeBron overall, no.
See, that's where we disagree. I think LeBron, he might annoy you, but I think he helps them win. I think he puts them closer. Greg, you got an answer for a...
And everybody's saying, oh, he's not... Yes, I do.
Okay, what do you got?
I don't know if it was said, but Bart Simpson.
I hung up on him. But I shouldn't hung up on him. That's not a good answer. Bart is a human.
So that's what I was going to say. We're getting a little...
Bart's a human. That's not a good answer. The other ones have been non-human.
Well,
Yoda is non-human. That's not. He's a.
Is Bart a human?
Yes, the Simpsons are humans. Yes, I know they only have 4 fingers instead of 5.
Shrek is not a human.
Shrek is not a human. Shrek is an ogre. Like, he is not a human. We are talking about non-human. There was one qualification here, non-human. The Simpsons, even though their cartoons are still, like, I would not have accepted Cartman from South Park. He's a human, even though he's a cartoon. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that.
That's the way I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
Fair.
All right, let's keep it rolling. Let's talk to Ben in Old City. What up, Benji?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
What up, Ben?
I just wanted to say that, I really do think the Phillies are going to win the NL East. I just, after the past 3 years, have no confidence in them getting out of the divisional round. I just don't think the bottom of the lineup has it unless they go on a generational, run.
I don't think I don't think anyone should have confidence they're going to get through until they do. I get that, but I don't think you need anything close to a generational run. I think if your players who you expect to play well. I just think you need some key hits. I think you need Bryson Stott to come through in a spot for you. I think you need Alec Boehm to come through in a spot for you. But I do not think these guys have to be awesome and carry the team. I think it's with the pitching. I think they need to have relievers that you trust more. But
or long outings from their starters.
Or long outings from their starters. But Ben, I actually strongly disagree with you need a generational run from the bottom of the bench or the bottom of the lineup or whatever.
Well, I hope you're right. I very much hope you're right. But
Look,
other than that, I
again,
just wanna give
while
my
saying that,
answer.
I don't expect them to win. But yes. Yeah, what's your answer?
Yeah. I feel like it's not really a winner, but it's one of my favorites. Is Treebeard, the Ent from Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, sure. I like Treebeard. Definitely not a winning answer.
No,
but I
no.
do like Treebeard and not a human, which is an important clarification. Let's talk to Lou and Mount Laurel. What up, Lou?
Hey, good morning, guys. Great show.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, quick question. Based on the and before I give my non-human character, before the All-Star game, do you think that the way that the pitching just completely shut down the bats, do you think that changes the Phillies' approach at the deadline to go out and make a starter or a reliever more of an item than the bat?
I don't think it told them anything they don't know. I think the All-Star game was emblematic of baseball. Like, anyone who follows baseball or pays attention to baseball knows that's where the sport is. The pitchers are way ahead of the hitters. They're going to dominate when they're trying their hardest. When they're better pitcher versus better hitter, it's always going to be the pitcher who wins now. So I don't think it changed anything. I think they knew I think it was just exactly where the sport is. It was what I expected. I expect it to be a super low-scoring All-Star game.
Yeah, and I know, and I have a quick question. I know this might be unpopular, and I usually get laughed at when I say this. Any interest in bringing Trevor Bauer in to kick the tires on him?
Nope. I think he stinks.
But who else?
Lou, I
is
think he
out
stinks.
there?
I think Trevor Bauer stinks. I think this is a purely certain people trying to prop up a guy who is like, there is a reason he is playing like he's not even in the Japan League anymore, right? What is he in? He's in like the Mexican League or something. Like he is so far removed from Major League Baseball right now, and there is a reason for that. And it is not just who he is as a person; it is a talent reason. Like Trevor Bauer is not good enough to pitch in the majors anymore. And on top of that, he seems like not the. You want to talk about bringing someone on your team who causes culture problems? He is like 8 billion. We've had people call and be like, "I don't want LeBron on my team." LeBron is like 8 billion times better to have on your team than Trevor Bauer. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. I think it's pretty.
Can I give my non-human character? I'm between two, and I don't know which one to go with. I'm going to go with it. I'm going to go with my first. I'm going to go with, actually, my daughter suggested this one, and I was going to say a different one. How about leader of the Autobots, Optimus Prime?
So Elliot said it before, actually.
But,
no, it's dude. That's the way this works.
That's how it works.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's off the
fair
board.
enough.
So there you go. You can pick your other number easily. Good answer there from your daughter.
Okay, my other one, T-800, the Terminator.
So massive answer. I've been waiting all show for someone to freaking say the Terminator is a non-human character. That's how you get around the looks like a human, but he isn't. He's a robot.
Fair.
Great answer. The Terminator could be a winning answer. Let's talk to our guy, Rob in Abington. Robbie!
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How you doing?
What up,
ladies, my apologies.
Good to talk to you, man. Yeah, in a couple minutes, time's yours coming up.
Listen, I've been trying. This LeBron thing has got me so crazy. Let me ask you, who's been to the finals more recently, LeBron or Jaylen? Jaylen Brown.
Yep. Jaylen Brown.
Number two. All right. Who's younger? Who's better today? Jaylen
Brown, sure.
If LeBron comes
But
here,
they're not in either or.
If LeBron comes here, I'm sorry.
You could have both. You don't need to choose between them.
Okay, but here's that's not my point. I keep hearing people talk about guaranteed championships. Well, we can get that without LeBron with this dude here. Not only can we get there with this Jaylen Brown guy, he's going to perform.
Rob, no one's saying we can't. The point is LeBron adds to it. You could have both guys. I'm with you. I love Jaylen Brown.
Maybe adds to it.
LeBron adds to it.
Maybe.
You say LeBron adds, right?
Yes, I think for Rob, I think whatever your player for getting for $3 or $6 million, LeBron James is better for the Sixers' chances to win a championship. I think it's honestly, I think it's inarguable. Like off the court stuff, there's no way that whatever, even if he is a problem off the court, that it will change the fact that that player getting for $3 to $6 million versus the scrub who comes in otherwise. Like this is silly.
Why does he have to be a scrub though?
Because it's $3 to $6 million. The point is he's only doing it because he can afford to take $3 to $6 million. Otherwise, you're getting a player who plays for $3 to $6 million. Do you not understand? You're getting a $50 million player for $3 to $6 million. That's the only chance to get that.
That dude you're talking about might even fit better than LeBron James.
Oh, this is nonsense. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
I agree with you.
This is stupid. You guys sound stupid. Honestly, you guys are smart people. Like Rob, I've talked to you a million times. You're a smart guy. You sound like an idiot right now.
LeBron can play. I'm saying he would help. I'm saying you don't need it.
But that's okay. We can agree with that.
need.
I agree. They have a chance to win without. LeBron makes it a better chance. Like, I think it's silly not to take a better chance. But I get it. If you want to say as a fan, you don't want to root for him, that's a different discussion. But to say that LeBron coming here for $3 million doesn't give you a better chance to win than whatever other player is going to be taking $3 million is crazy.
What I'm saying is this. Jaylen Brown was brought here. We can do it with this dude. We don't have to go crazy over LeBron James. If he comes, great. If he doesn't, great. I don't really care.
Yeah,
it's
I do.
Talk about getting him that is driving me insane. Like, this man is the savior, and he's not necessarily that. Is he a great basketball player? Yes.
I don't think anyone's saying he's a savior. I don't think anyone's saying if they get him, they're a lock to win.
His record shows that in
No,
the way y'all talk.
Rob, we're saying he makes them better. We're saying he makes them better, and I think that's inarguable. Rob, you got an answer for us?
I don't know if you consider the Hulk a human being because David Banner's a human.
Yeah,
but Hulk
I
isn't,
wouldn't count. I wouldn't count the Hulk. Give us another one.
Really? You wouldn't?
All right.
Why? He's David Banner. He turns into the Hulk. He's still the person first. Like, he is David Banner who becomes the Hulk and then goes back to David Banner.
The Hulk isn't, but that's we could talk
But the
about
point
that
is, he
another
goes
time.
back to being David Banner. If he stayed the Hulk the whole time, that'd be a thing. But he can change back and forth. So that one I think is like off.
Okay, we'll talk about that some other time.
Yeah.
My next one would be Moby Dick because the Hulk. We can go into my show and all that other stuff, and I don't want to. Moby Dick.
Moby Dick is a very interesting answer. Very good answer.
You'd say the
Classic answer.
Hulk's a human?
It's David Banner, and he turns back. If
Would
he
you say
did,
it's
I
human?
would say if he were just the Hulk and never turned, if he had been David Banner and turned into the Hulk and stayed the Hulk, yes, it would count. But he's the Hulk, and then he turns back into a human. He is a human.
Right, but humans can't turn into a Hulk.
Like
Batman, Spider-Man, all
we're
those.
talking
Right,
about Marvel. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
like. I don't think. I think they're human characters. who
Agreed.
can agree. Yeah. All right. Let's do what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
I want to say we're going to have a hell of a time picking a winner because we got some banger answers. We'll get to that after Time's Yours. Time's Yours brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's see what we got.
The Sixers are missing one piece to compete for an NBA championship, and that would be a point forward who can score and distribute the ball. I wonder if there's anyone out there, Elliot. You think there's somebody out there that could fill that role? The same people that don't believe LeBron James would bring a better situation for the Sixers are the same people that think soccer is bigger than football.
Well, soccer is bigger than football. That's not even a question. But, and yeah, I think LeBron's game does fit the Sixers well.
Elliot loves to talk about LeBron and comparing them to the Eagles' dream team back in the early 2010s. The Eagles that won the Super Bowl 2 years ago was 100 times better than that team. So save me with the, it won't work with too many stars. That dream team would have gotten ran off the field by that 2024 Eagles team.
Yeah, that Eagles team had been together for multiple years, and then they added Saquon. So it was not a dream team put together in one offseason. They were a very talented team built over years.
I just don't think you can compare a 5-person on the court basketball
It's a
team
tough
to the 50 or 15-man team, 12 people for real to 53. It's just a different thing.
I don't understand this LeBron conversation. Am I missing something? I get the debate if LeBron wanted Paul George money. I'd even get the debate if he wanted half of that. But we'd be paying him less than Kelly Oubre and Quentin Grimes last season. Hell, he would be the best dollar per production player in league history, not on a rookie contract, if we got him for the minimum. Stop this pointless debate already and start praying for LeBron James.
See, this. I agree. I think he nailed it though, because and that's what I kept saying to Rob there. It's like, it's one thing if you're talking about signing him for max contract or for $50 million or whatever.
Right.
Like, it's $3 million for LeBron. It just is like, I think the pay for play for whatever, like it might be annoying at times, it might be whatever, but I think it's inarguable that it's not going to be a better chance to win.
I am so tired of these Sixers fans saying they don't want LeBron James because he could screw up the culture. What culture do the Sixers have? The culture of losing in the second round over and over again? LeBron has won 4 rings. That's pretty good culture to me. LeBron will increase the chances the Sixers win a championship, and that's the only thing that should matter.
So I want to see Jaylen Brown, Tyrese Maxey, and VJ Edgecombe build the next culture. I think LeBron is a good culture guy. I'm just saying it's another big personality to throw in there where you already have guys I think you can build the culture around.
All right. And with that, we shut it down.
The Times Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, we have to pick a winner. We have 9 on here that I think are worthy of winning, but we're quickly going to turn to. So you have a chance online. I just need your answer very quickly. Graham, give us a non-human character.
The man, the myth, the legend, Elmo.
Elmo. So that was the other one. That's a big answer. Jay, give us an answer.
Mickey Mouse.
So it was already said. Give us another.
You stole it.
I did. Ha! You got an answer?
Yeah, Stitch from Lilo and Stitch.
Oh, that's sure. I'm not going to win, but I saw it was Zoe. It was solid. All right, Steve, give us an answer.
I'm going to go with SpongeBob.
Oh, Ashton was waiting
at
for
the
that
gun.
one. And then D, give us an answer.
Lucky from Dr. Dolittle.
Okay, so that will not be a winning answer. All right, let's. No offense, Steve, but Lucky. All right, so here we go. I heard the big response for SpongeBob there. Here are the 11 now with 2 added that I think are the best answers. Vonnie, everyone pay attention. Get your answers in. I think the best answers we got today are Jaws, E.T., The Philly Fanatic, Shrek, Godzilla, Cookie Monster, Yoda, The Terminator, Moby Dick, Elmo, and SpongeBob.
So
Wilson
just
and
out of those
Castaway
ones,
is thrown
yeah.
in too, but I just tried to cut it down.
That is tough.
So I feel like my top 3 would be Elmo, SpongeBob, and I feel like the Philly Fanatic was very creative. But I'm gonna go SpongeBob.
What, really?
I mean, in terms of
you're a big SpongeBob
but he is the
fan.
biggest. He is a massive name. I mean, like him and
Yeah, but
Elmo are
so
really
is
the
the
only
freaking
comparable.
Terminator.
Yeah, well, I mean, SpongeBob is way bigger than
SpongeBob
both
is not
of
even
those.
close to the
SpongeBob is
Terminator.
not bigger than Jaws.
SpongeBob is
Yes, he
definitely
is.
bigger than Jaws.
Yes, he is.
Without question.
What?
In terms of popularity?
No, Jaws is 50 years of popularity. There are so many more people. Like,
If
I
you
think this
ask
is
someone
crazy.
who is younger than 26, they know
don't
the
know.
theory of Jaws. They
I
probably
think
never seen
way
it.
more people know who SpongeBob is than
I
Jaws.
think you are wrong about that. I think SpongeBob's huge. I like SpongeBob. I think there is a cutoff where like 40 and up, where a lot of people have
That's
no
the
idea
problem.
what
And
SpongeBob
then
is.
26 and down
just so
don't
you
know
guys know,
Jaws.
have you ever heard of the baby boomers? Most people are that age. Like the majority of people are those ages. So I'm just putting that out there. You know.
And I think they all know who SpongeBob is.
I don't know that. I don't know that.
You know who SpongeBob is.
I think SpongeBob is probably my 9th or 10th answer. In this
Oh
group,
my
but-
God.
Who are you voting for?
SpongeBob, obviously.
That's 2.
Mr.
This
Worldwide.
is nonsense. This is crazy. Vonnie, you're.
SpongeBob, and I've never seen it.
Yeah.
This is the fact that Elmo and
It works.
Godzilla. More people know about SpongeBob than Godzilla. Absolutely not. Godzilla
Yes.
is way.
Godzilla might be closer.
You're wrong. Like you're wrong.
I'm
Godzilla
not.
is. Do you really think more people know SpongeBob than Godzilla?
Speak into the microphone.
I think I'm looking at you. That is nonsense. That is a crazy thing to say. All right, we got to go. Please call Times Yours for tomorrow. I won't be here, but these two will. Tell them that freaking SpongeBob is not more famous than Godzilla. All right, we're out of here. Thank you to Vonnie and Miriam doing a great job producing the show. Thank you to Ryan Straub. Congratulations to Steve in New Jersey who said SpongeBob there. He gets the, outrageous win. We'll give it to him. Congrats, Steve. You get to see the Foo Fighters. And thank you to everyone who called in. We could not do the show without you. All right, keep it here. Kyle and Tom Kelly got you next. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Until then, he's Lanham James.
Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, France. They've been the favorite the entire time. They remain that, trading at 59% to win it all. That's where my money's been, and it continues to be. A $100 trade on France is paying out $162.12 right now. At Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brush stroke to the final smile. Our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters. That's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you thousands this month with up to 15% off MSRP on their enormous selection of over 50 Ram trucks. Prefer to put the top down this summer? They also have over 75 Jeep Wranglers. Deeply discounted. And ready for your next road trip. Don't have a down payment? No problem. TurnersvilleJeep.com works dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days.
For qualified buyers.
Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7. TurnersvilleJeep.com.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music. Sip refreshing Kona Big Wave and mango cart drinks at our Tiki Bar, or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy Kona Big Wave and mango cart specials. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Only an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonoscopy
cardiomyopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by NHTSA. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA. Argentina and Leo Messi showing once again the heart of the champion yesterday. 2-1 comeback win against England. Argentina on to the World Cup final. And this Argentina squad, like the Tom Brady New England Patriots, like the Derek Jeter New York Yankees, count them out at your own risk. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome aboard, everybody, and good morning once again. The WIP Midday Show lights. Kyle Quinn and Tom Kelly back with you again. We ran it back, TK, the Redux. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. Did I nail that one?
Yeah, you did. You're
right.
still supposed to follow it with the Daily Douglas.
Okay, well, Daily TK today. It's hot outside.
It is.
Make sure you stay cool, stay in the air conditioning, stay hydrated. Didn't remember I needed Daily Douglas till this moment, if you couldn't notice.
You know what?
That's what I. But I feel like that's something that Hugh would probably say, though.
It's the most Hugh thing that you've said so far.
Yeah.
During our 2 days hosting. Jack Miller back again behind the glass producing the program today. And as TK mentioned, it's still a little hot outside, a little hazy today, actually. At this point.
There's Canadian fires again.
So was that the same thing it was the last time when we had that?
Yes.
It was how many years ago was it? It was like
It was 3. Because I remember, because I was working down in the Phillies that night. It was June of 23. They were playing the Tigers, and the game got smoked out. Maybe the first ever smoke out in Phillies history.
We get another one tonight?
Hopefully not. We got nothing else.
Last night was pretty bad. It's pretty bad out there.
And I will say this, Kyle, as much as I argued staunchly on behalf,
I knew this was
on
coming.
behalf of the
Hit me.
Europeans,
Hit me.
It sucked not having anything to watch last night.
I'm telling
it really did.
Yep. Be selfish with me.
And it was a great game. It was a great game.
It was a great game.
But it would have hit a little better at 10 o'clock than 5 o'clock.
For sure, man. Come on, when it's dark outside. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. But so we're hanging with you today. I hope everybody's staying cool and staying out of the haze, whatever the hell that is. It's a little bit annoying. I'm having a contact issue with my eye. There's a lot of annoying things going on, TK. That's not why I'm annoyed today, though. It's not why I'm annoyed today. I think as WIP personalities, hosts, producers, whatever you do when you're in this business, you're talking about things, you got content going on. You fight these internal battles. We always have external battles, right, with each other and sometimes with people on the internet and whoever else is mad at you for whatever the hell you say. We fight external battles all the time, but sometimes you and I, we fight these internal battles between do I know or do I like that this is content, this is fodder, this is stuff for us to talk about. It's great. People like to get in on it. People like to talk about it. It's just sports talk. That's fun. Versus I am a Philadelphian. I am a man of principle, a man of integrity, as you know, Tom Kelly.
I would agree. You have some integrity.
That was rhetorical. That was rhetorical. Okay. But there's versus this just pisses me off as a Philadelphia sports fan, as a sports fan in general, as the man of principle integrity that I am. I want to set the stage for you because while it was a quiet night yesterday, and it's a quiet day so far today, we do have a little bit of a deadline coming up that we think is a deadline. We're not sure is a deadline. I kind of hope is a deadline. 1:15 today, LeBron James goes on his podcast, and this is going to be the third time I ask what it's called because I keep forgetting. Mind the game.
Mind the game and mind your tongue.
And mind my tongue. I will not mind my tongue. So LeBron James is supposed to sit down, do this podcast or whatever, and there's speculation out there that this is going to be where he makes his decision, or at the very least, he'll have his decision made before he sits down to go on that podcast. And I want to play this for you from Shams. This isn't really new information. This is just sort of setting the scene here And the last part of it is really what I want to jump off of. Take a listen to Shams and the latest on the upcoming LeBron decision.
Doesn't seem like a whole lot, though, has changed between when we chatted a couple of weeks ago and now in terms of LeBron James' free agency decision. What's the latest you're hearing on a potential timeline?
Malika, last time me and you shared the screen together, you were out there in Wimbledon, out in London, and we were breaking into a major program to discuss LeBron James deciding to leave the Lakers after 8 years to then play elsewhere for a historic 24th NBA season. At the time, I remember I told you my reporting was Cleveland, Miami, and Golden State were the 3 leaders for him. And now that you're stateside, some things have changed, some things are still the same. Those 3 teams are still in it. The Sixers have since acquired Jaylen Brown. Minnesota, we know, already got LaMelo Ball. They are also 2 of the teams that are involved. But my understanding is right now, as we speak, LeBron James has the information that's needed to make a decision. It's decision time right now for LeBron James.
Decision time right now for LeBron James. Not really any new information there, TK. Kind of like a regurgitation of what we've heard over the past, week, 2 weeks. LeBron has everything he needs to make a decision. And now it's decision time, and I cannot wait for him to make the decision. I want this to be over. I want him to pick Cleveland. I want him to pick Golden State. I want him to pick Miami. I want him to pick anywhere but here. It's been decision time forever. And this was the plan all along, Tom Kelly. This is for the documentary. It's for the podcast. We're all getting strung along. We're all a part of the show. And it's annoying. LeBron James is using us for content. We're using LeBron for content today and all week. LeBron's using us for content, TK, and I just find the whole thing deplorable and annoying. I can't take LeBron watch. I'm over LeBron watch.
So you're over LeBron watch. So I guess we're asking people, does this bother you? Like, does the whole LeBron thing bother you?
Yeah, or like, are you having fun with LeBron watch? I'm so annoyed with it.
And this is the thing. Like, when it comes to LeBron, this is really what it comes down to as far as whether you want him or not. Because, again, there's no basketball case. I don't think no reasonable basketball case not to want him. And for some, it's because of this. Free agency drama, whatever. But if I'm being honest, Kyle, I love it. And, you know what? This is the thing. We have nothing else going on right now. There's not a lot going on in sports. This LeBron watch has been captivating. We're all checking Twitter every couple minutes. We're all getting the breadcrumbs. What does this report mean? What does that report mean?
Nothing.
What does the whiteboard mean? What is Rich Paul's canceling his podcast? LeBron's going on his podcast today. This is fun. And I know some people, like you find it annoying. The bottom line is, this is great. It doesn't bother me at all. And I'll say this about LeBron. LeBron has earned this. And when you're 41 years old and you're still this good, because that's the thing. If he wasn't this good, nobody would care. Like, other players could try to do this. It wouldn't work unless you were still a great player and you were still worth waiting for. The bottom line is all these teams are still trying to go get him. I get that it can be exhausting, and sure, it's like leading up to Christmas when you're a kid. I want to know. I want to know what's going to happen. I want to know if we're getting LeBron sitting under the Christmas tree, which is a pretty funny visual.
But that's an insane
visual. But it would need to be a big Christmas tree.
You're going to unwrap him?
Unwrap God. LeBron. But this is the thing, man. This is fun. This is great. And LeBron, no matter what you think of him, he's a media genius with this stuff. Every year with these decisions, he has found a way to make them exciting, make them captivating, and I love this. I've had fun with LeBron.
Yeah, I'm glad you're having fun, TK. It's not fun for me. I think Philadelphia fans are above this. This should be beneath us. And I think the closest comparison I can bring up is the whole Bryce Harper Machado watch over that entire offseason. And that was, I think there's similarities there. But I want to remind everybody of the state of the franchise that the Phillies were in before as we were trying to court one of those players. We needed a player to mark the beginning of a new era of Phillies baseball. Now, I understand what it's been with the Sixers. It's been the same crap, the second round, all that stuff. We're barreling towards the end of whatever era you want to call this, the process era for the 76ers. But I want to remind everybody how we felt when we traded for Jaylen Brown, because that was also a very quiet time in the sports calendar. And when we traded for Jaylen Brown, holy crap, Paul George for Jaylen Brown, it was not only like, holy crap, what a crazy trade just in general in the grand scope of the NBA. But I think for a lot of Philadelphians and Sixers fans, it marked, I think it embodied one last ride with this thing. And it was like, we actually have a basketball season on our hands. Like, we can talk about this stuff now. This is fun. Like, this is legitimate now. We got Jaylen Brown. We got an MVP candidate in his prime, 29 years old, just stole him off the team that we just beat in the first round of the playoffs in dramatic fashion. Your dreaded rival, the Boston Celtics, and we were all so excited. We're like, wow, look at the rest of the Eastern Conference. This is very gettable. The team that won was the freaking Knicks, and Jalen Brunson's great, but the rest of the Knicks aren't like that formidable. They took down the Spurs, who have Wemby. He's up and coming. Who took down the OKC Thunder, who, they're already established. They won a championship. But this thing is really wide open. I just want to remind everybody that because I don't think LeBron's coming here, that's another big part of this. I think this is all going to end in, people getting their hopes up, and then it doesn't happen. I'm just worried about my fellow Philadelphia faithful, that they're going to get this convoluted idea that now all hope is lost if LeBron James doesn't come here.
No, I don't think that's going to be the case. And this is the thing. Like, just because it's probably not going to happen or you don't think it's going to happen, and I'll say for the record, too, I don't think he's going to sign here either. I think he's going to go back to Cleveland. But it doesn't mean you don't try. And sure, and that is the best part of the situation the Sixers are in, is they made the Jaylen Brown trade. No matter whether LeBron signs here or not, this is already a successful offseason. Yeah. But the reason why we weren't talking about LeBron prior to trading for Jaylen Brown has nothing to do with the Sixers weren't interested. LeBron would have never even considered coming here. They weren't even on LeBron's radar. What put the Sixers on LeBron's radar, and it is, to me, as a Sixers fan, I'm honored. I feel honored that the King would entertain us with a presence in his court. I really do. I feel like this is, it's almost a success in itself. No. The fact that he is considering us for knighthood here, because that's what he's doing. He's going to knight whoever. No. I would love to see that too. Could you imagine, as kind of the process and part of signing him, Bob Myers goes up and LeBron literally knights him with a sword? That would be tremendous stuff.
No, it'd be disgusting.
That would be incredible.
I wanted to throw up listening to what you just said.
Now we are in
Come on, Kyle,
the running.
entertain it.
We have the ability to potentially be graced with the King's presence, Kyle. This is something we should be honored to be a part of. This is not something to be embarrassed about. We're in the middle of a legitimate hunt for LeBron James as he enters the final phase of his career. This is an incredill moment. This is one that we should cherish, honestly.
No.
And if LeBron ends up coming here, this is the best. This would go down as one of the best moments in Philadelphia sports. Best free agency signing ever if they land.
This is sickening, and this is why I worry for my fellow Philadelphia faithful, because we didn't get Jaylen Brown to go on LeBron's radar. We got Jaylen Brown to try and make a run at this thing, to try and go win a title in a weak Eastern Conference. This wasn't all for the end goal of getting on LeBron's radar and begging, please, what'd you call him, the King, so he can be knighted or something.
Yeah, he can knight Bob Myers.
Completely
or
ridiculous.
Knight Tyrese Maxey.
I find it so sickening. It's so sad. I think the sad part is that we have, almost in a way, as fans, as an organization, begged LeBron to come here, and then he's going to end up not coming here, and it's going to be embarrassing. It's going to be pathetic. I want to play you a couple. It's so sad.
He's worth begging.
He's not.
This is not like Dwight Howard going to his fifth team. This is somebody who is worth begging to come to your team.
He's not worth begging for anybody. I want everybody to sack up a little bit. We don't need LeBron James. We don't need LeBron James. Don't get your hopes up for LeBron James. I want to play you a couple more pieces of audio here, because all this stuff is sickening, and it makes me feel bad for some of these guys. Dave McMenamin, I think this is on the Rich Eisen podcast with just sort of, I guess, the operation here behind the scenes of how players are communicating with LeBron James.
You're reporting on the Philadelphia players that you wouldn't mind repeating here, Dave.
Sure. The Philadelphia pursuit is ongoing, and it's led by Tyrese Maxey, who has a longstanding relationship with LeBron. They're both represented by Clutch Sports. They've been working out in the summer times together over the last several years. Maxey's referred to LeBron as a big brother before But it's not just Maxey. You have Jaylen Brown, who LeBron endorsed as an MVP candidate last year before he even endorsed Luka Doncic, and also Joel Embiid, who they've obviously had experience together in All-Star games. They were teammates on the Paris Olympics U.S. basketball team that won the gold medal. And so that is where the the way I think I phrased it was constant communication is coming from. And again, because that communication remains two-way between LeBron and those players, Philadelphia is another team that don't believe they're out of this thing.
Constant communication with LeBron, exactly what he wants. He wants everybody to beg him. He wants all these players and all these teams to tell him how great he is. Please come play with me, LeBron, my big brother. I feel bad for some of these guys.
Come on.
Specifically Tyrese Maxey, who thinks everything's peaches and cream all the time. He wants LeBron so bad. LeBron's stringing him along, his fellow Clutch client or Clutch agent, whatever. He's stringing Tyrese Maxey along, poor Tyrese Maxey. And then you have the young guy, VJ Edgecombe, who was asked about LeBron Watch and the chase for LeBron. And here's what VJ Edgecombe had to say.
That's why any thoughts on just kind of the chase for LeBron. I think it's funny. I like it. I like it. It's LeBron James. At the end of the day, despite how old he is, still to me the greatest player of all time. So, if I get to play alongside LeBron, that would be amazing. And obviously, we know the goal, if we get LeBron or not, is a championship. So, if we do get him, I'm happy. If we don't, I'm so happy. But it would be great if we do.
That's a kid who knows ball right there, Kyle.
Yeah.
He's honored. He's
ball.
honored to be in this conversation
Honored to be
with
in his
LeBron
presence.
James.
Come on.
It's disgusting. Poor innocent VJ Edgecombe's all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Oh, I grew up watching LeBron James. That's great. That's great. He's now like your pop-pop.
But he's still a great player. This is what I just can't understand. He is still a phenomenal player. He still got as far last year, being the best player on the team, as Joel Embiid has his entire career. He fits perfectly onto your team. It's a lot of the same things we talked about yesterday, but I'm not going to let, I know I'm in the minority with not being annoyed by the LeBron stuff. I get if you're annoyed by it, but if that pettiness is why you don't want him on the team, that's just not a good reason.
Look, it's part that I think that the equation's not as simple as a lot of people make it out to be. We've gone back and forth on the whole, how does LeBron fit here? I'm just a LeBron hater. I understand it. I just find the whole thing to be so completely annoying, and I can't wait for it to be over. We are squarely in LeBron watch as we wait. Maybe, we'll see. Potential deadline 1:15 is when he does the Mind the Game podcast.
Yep, with Tyrese Halliburton in it.
Wow, oh man.
Maybe he'll break the news he's going to the Pacers.
Yep.
Maybe that'll be the big announcement.
Maybe they'll have another, yeah. That'd be a
Let's
joke.
be serious, Tom. Come on.
Maybe they'll have a beautiful mind whiteboard, and they'll put another asterisk next to another Sixer and get everybody's hopes up again, just for him to string us along for another freaking week.
And it would be great. And this is the thing, though. Everybody's going to get strung. Only one team's not going to get strung along. Okay, Steph Curry could get strung along. Draymond Green could get strung along. Though, do you think those guys are going to look at it
I don't care about them.
Embarrassed? They're not. They view it the same way.
Well,
everybody knows how good this guy is, and everybody knows that if you are in the conversation for LeBron, that is a positive for you as an organization. If he is willing to consider gracing your team with his presence, that is a win in itself.
You're making me sick. 215-592-9494. Do you find LeBron Watch annoying like I do? I can't wait for it to be over. Or are you having fun like TK? Can you not wait for LeBron to even grace us with his presence, or even consider gracing us with his presence? Oh, please.
My
Please,
favorite
LeBron.
my favorite report was from Shams saying that GMs are contacting LeBron, letting him know what they're willing to do for him.
Unbelievable.
I love it.
See, you are a sucker for that. For loving that. They're going to, LeBron will do this for you. We'll do that for you. The most sickening part of the whole thing is the voice notes being sent to Rich Paul to then send to LeBron. We're having communication through back channels.
This is hilarious, Kyle. This is great. This is great content.
It'd be hilarious if it were me. Like, if this were, we're not in, we're talking basketball here. But if I caught wind that Cowboys fans and the Cowboys were doing this for LeBron, I'd be making fun of them. This is something I would make fun of a rival team for doing, for falling into this nonsense. You're going to send voice notes to Rich Paul so we can share them with LeBron, and then he won't even pick you in a week. He's just going to go back to the Cavs anyway because he doesn't want to screw Cleveland over again.
Guess what? Those other teams, they're not in the conversation. They're not good enough to be in the conversation. We are. We should feel good about ourselves.
I'm glad that I'm a good enough team to be in the conversation for the Eastern Conference, for the NBA Finals. I don't give a crap about being in the conversation for LeBron. That's as far as it's going to go. He's not coming here, and I'm glad that he's not coming here. 215-592-9494. Let's kick it off on the phone lines with our buddy Jeff in Wilmington. Jeff, good morning, sir.
What's up, guys?
Hey, bud.
So, Kyle, I think you need to nut up or sack up because you're scared of whatever might happen. But this whole thing has been entertaining as hell, and I picture the scene in Goodfellas where they're in the backyard at the picnic or whatever, and everybody's going up to what's his name? The boss. Nobody talks to him. He can't be talked to directly. Yeah, Paulie.
Yeah.
Like everybody's going up and saying their little things. So that's what in my mind what Rich Paul does with LeBron. Like everybody's sending him stuff, but they can't talk to him directly. It's so funny.
So
you should be embracing this, Kyle, because the content is going to be unbelievable.
No, Come on, man. Look, for the content perspective, obviously, like we're leading the show with it today. So right, like there's only so much of a facade that I can put up here, but. I think what you said, that it's funny, I don't want this to be funny. Like, we are the butt of the joke right now. That's my problem with this whole thing.
Well, we're not the only team. There's, 4 teams involved? So there's going to be 3 teams.
I'm not a fan of those teams. I worry about my people, you, Jeff. I'm trying to lead you into the light.
Yeah, if he doesn't pick here, we'll be disappointed and we'll move on. But we'll still have Jaylen Brown. This is the thing.
Exactly.
It's not like if you don't get LeBron, all hope is lost. That's the best part about it here.
You know what? Look, maybe
we're
for
in a
you.
good situation.
Good. But I want people to remember that you are in a good situation without LeBron still. Because I'm saying, I don't remember where I just saw it, but I saw somebody put up a poll. What team's LeBron going to go to? And it was a Philly sports fan account. It was like 80% to Sixers. Guys, you have to let it go. He's not coming here. I just hope people don't get their hopes up too much for him to not come here. And I hope I'm trying to protect everybody from feeling completely embarrassed when he inevitably does not pick Philly.
I'm at the point, whatever it takes to get us out of this second round.
I get it.
Jail that we're in. You know what I'm saying? I think
get
this
it.
would really the other trade has put us over the top a little bit, but this will really this is a nail in the coffin.
Right. All right. So that's my thing. If the benchmark was a second round thing, like the Sixers did improve, right? Since they got bounced in the second round by the Knicks, right? Like LeBron, I don't think changes that much in terms of your chances to win a title.
I think that's correct. That's the thing that I just think is insane. Like, I think LeBron significantly enhances your chances to win a title, especially with how he fits on this team.
I'm just not sure.
They need a player exactly like him. That's the exact kind of guy they need.
So I think in an ideal world, they do get a player exactly like LeBron. That's not LeBron.
Where are you going to find that kind of guy on a veteran minimum contract?
This is why I'm saying in an ideal world. I don't think the guy's out there. I'm just saying, I don't think the equation is that simple in terms of the fit. Jeff, I appreciate the call, buddy. You're wrong, and you've annoyed me further. 215-592-9494. We'll come back and get to more of your phone calls on LeBron James' watch. Do you find it annoying like I do, or are you having a good time like TK over here and like Jeff in Wilmington? 215-592-9494 along with your phone calls. We will get to maybe some potential leaks.
Yeah, something interesting.
Something interesting going on here. And maybe somebody who thinks they know where LeBron is going, or maybe something that was accidentally put out about where LeBron will be going. We'll get to that coming up. 215-592-9494. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Tom Kelly. We are filling in for the midday show, and we're coming right back.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
They getting a dog. This is ready to work.
And veteran veterans determined to finish what they started.
We just put the work in and work come first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's Back to Camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
At Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience. Like more value on precision, performance, and cutting-edge Acura technology. More top-notch service from local certified experts, and more selection across the full Acura lineup of luxury sedans and performance SUVs. So stop by their Maple Shade showroom today and see what more can do for you at Elite Acura or at EliteAcura.com. And tell them Ike sent you.
No! USA is up 2-0. That is the most dangerous lead in soccer.
Relax, Mike.
See that, Dan? My left eye is twitching. That's my warning eye. It'll be 2-2 by stoppage time. It's never wrong.
With early payout from Bet365, I got paid the second they went up 2 goals. So to me, it's now the safest lead.
Early payout from Bet365, huh? Now my right eye is twitching, Dan.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference. Game.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a
Test. This is a statewide required monthly test of the emergency alert system, originating from the Pennsylvania Emergency Management Agency, Harrisburg. This is only a test.
This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WI.
Yeah, I mean, I drove in, so I didn't get the full smell. You said you were smelling some smoke on the walk-in this morning?
I smelled it last night, really, and it reminded me of the smell that, or it reminded me of what it smelled like when we were like caked in a cloud of what I forget where the wildfires came from then, but
I think it was Canada.
Still Canada. Yeah,
dude, what the hell are they doing?
It happens every summer. It seems like.
I need them to relax up there. So we're dealing with that, but we're inside. We're in the air conditioning. I don't think the air quality in here is anywhere near what it is out there. That's a good thing. Hope everybody's staying safe out there. Back to normalcy tonight a little bit. 7 o'clock, we have an ESPN game. Phillies and the Mets. Aaron Nola.
Oh, man. Oh, I can't wait
to
see
Come on, TK.
that five-inning performance tonight. What's the over-under on homers? 2.5.
Is that, well, you know what? That's a little low. I mean, if they're just solo, home runs.
I'm talking about homers off Nola.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, dude, look, I know this is.
Don't give me a pro Nola take.
No, I'm not. Well, not a pro Nola take. If we come out of the game today and he pitches 5 innings and lets up 3 runs and they're all solo home runs, I'm good with that.
Me too.
That's manageable. No, look, I'm not sitting here asking Aaron Nola to be something that he isn't at this point. I'm accepting him for what he is. He's what we have. He's pitching tonight. Got to just hope for the best, TK.
I am asking for 1 homer per game. Can he get the last couple starts has been a little better, but we can't be doing the multi-homer games. He had the 4-start stretch where he gave up multiple homers in each game. Yeah. That's a problem. He's got to stop walking guys, and he's got to stop giving up home runs. Don't get me worked up on Nolan.
No, well, we'll get you worked up on Nolan. I will do my best. 215-592-9494. So we'll get to the Phillies in a little bit. It's now not really the halfway point in the season, but the de facto halfway point in the season that's marked by the All-Star game we'll get into what we expect from the Phillies in the second half, really just the rest of the season coming up in a little while. But we are firmly in the thick of LeBron watch as we await possibly a decision today. Could be tomorrow, could be Monday, could be next week. I don't know. It's taking so long, and I'm annoyed, and I just really want it to be over. However, we did get somewhat of a leak here, or maybe, I don't know. It's people are chit-chatting, TK, and people are putting things out. It could be a mistake. It could have been an error, or it could have been a sign of what we're about to see in terms of LeBron's decision. I'll set it up by playing this audio from, it was Steve Kerr, and I'm guessing this is a fan who's just outside, happens to see Steve Kerr
I believe this
by.
is out in Vegas at Summer League, I'm pretty
sure. All right. So here's the fan. Here's Steve Kerr. Here's that interaction.
How you guys doing?
Good. Hey, we need to get LeBron, man.
But we need LeBron.
LeBron.
Oh, we got him.
Okay, that's good. And
put that on Twitter.
Okay, I got you.
So now, all right. So after hearing that last part, I wonder if he's just messing with these people. Put it on Twitter. Like he just, what the hell does Steve Kerr care if somebody puts out there that he said we're getting him LeBron? I don't know. Sounded like they were younger fans who just wanted to get their hopes up or something like that. Actually, whenever I see that type of video, when I saw the video, the first thing that immediately popped into my head was the Jonathan Gannon thing from before the NFC
that
Championship
was great.
game.
We're going to gut him.
We're going to bleep and gut these guys. Yeah. And then, well, I mean, they did gut him, but Jonathan Gannon ended up becoming a joke. Anyway, sounds like Steve
Underrated
Kerr.
coordinator.
Well, I don't know.
Regardless.
Don't get
Besides
me started.
the point.
No. It sounded like Steve Kerr either wanted to get these people's hopes up or, who knows, maybe he knew something that nobody else does. Said, we got him. We got LeBron. Go to the Warriors. Look, I hope he's right. I don't know. Something tells me he's just messing with people. But, TK, you saw something earlier today. Set this up for the good people at home.
Well, this was yesterday. And PTI had released, I guess they do a daily podcast version of their TV show. And the episode was titled, What Was Behind LeBron's Shocking Warriors Decision? And then it was posted. It was subsequently deleted. Now, this could be a mistake. This could be somebody, I don't know, messing around or obviously making an error, pretty big error. Or maybe there's information that they know. Maybe this is something that was supposed to come out today that was posted yesterday. But it definitely set off some alarms because it feels like, and this is why I think the watch is so fun. And it's so fascinating because the Warriors a few days ago felt like, they're out of it. They're done. And the last couple days, you're getting Warriors momentum. I mean, McManaman's talking about them. Everybody's kind of bringing the Warriors back into play. Are they a dark horse in the Western Conference? So there is the possibility that certain people know where he's going. Maybe he ends up picking the Warriors. But that was what came out yesterday from ESPN. Again, they deleted it. But I just love the intrigue. I think it is so much fun. And even for the people, now with you, I believe you hate LeBron, you hate it. But for a lot of people who say that they don't like this stuff, I just don't believe it, man. This is so much fun. This is so great entertainment-wise. There's nothing else going on in sports right now. We need something to pay attention to. We need something to captivate our minds. And the LeBron decision, he's the best at this. He's done it now. This is like the fourth time he's managed to make his free agency this big kind of deal. Part of it's because he's great. Part of it is because him and Rich Paul seem to be media geniuses here. But I just think this is so much fun, and now it's like, are the Warriors back in? Are the Sixers still in? Where are the Cavs at?
Yep.
What's going on with the Heat? Very quiet around the Heat, by the way. That scares me a little bit. A little too quiet with the Heat.
I would tend to agree.
But I think it's between those four, and I cannot wait to see. It's like a great movie. You just can't wait to get to the end.
Yeah. So, look, TK, I'm glad you're having fun, buddy. I really am because I like you. I'm worried about the greater good of my fellow Philadelphians who are actually really getting their hopes up. You seem like, look, I think you're at least somewhat aware of the likelihood in reality that LeBron comes here to where you haven't gotten your hopes fully up and you're not going to be crushed if he doesn't come here. I just feel like a lot of people are going to be crushed if he doesn't come here. And I implore everybody, do not get your hopes up. What you find fun I find to be completely annoying. Like all of these little things. That LeBron's dropping this breadcrumb here. Is he going to go to the Warriors? What the stupid ESPN or whatever, the PFT podcast and stuff. And everybody's strung along and following on to every little bit of information that comes out. Where's LeBron going to go? Where's LeBron going to go?
Well,
it's just brutal.
This is where I am with the LeBron thing. I will get over it, and I'll get over it pretty quickly. I'll talk myself into, and realistically, they have Jaylen Brown. They're going to be a much better team. But I've gotten to the point where I'll be temporarily heartbroken. Okay. I will be. I mean, I've gotten my hopes up about this, but that's part of being a sports fan. You get your hopes up. Yeah. You get your heart broken. My son had his first heartbreak at the Derby the other night when Schwarber lost. And, if that's the case, that goes with it. But I want LeBron here badly at this point.
Look, you and a lot of other people, not me. I'm taking a stand. I'm putting my foot down as a man of principle and integrity. Now, on the ESPN leak or whatever, I feel like we see a lot of those where, and people do this all the time. It's like, oh, did they leak? Or somebody will accidentally send out a promo email of this team won the Super Bowl, and everyone's like, did it really win the Super Bowl? And then they don't. They don't win the Super Bowl. I don't know. So whatever. It could be something. Could be nothing. I just can't wait for LeBron to make this decision, and I can't wait for it to not be the Sixers. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Jamal in Pottstown. Jamal, what's going on, buddy? Good morning.
Good morning, y'all.
What's up, man?
Kyle, I'm going to ask you a question, y'all.
Yeah, good.
You like winning?
Do I like winning? Of course I like winning, yeah.
Do you like winning?
I do. Mm-hmm.
I'm asking if you like winning because my home's been up for the last 8 years, and it's been torn apart. So if I'm getting LeBron James and I can hope to get that, I'm cool with my host being torn apart later on down the line. Right. I'm used to it by now. It's been 8 years, my host been up. So, I mean, how you going to want a man that's coming here for the minimum wage, for the minimum? And, I mean, that's crazy. LeBron James coming to Philadelphia.
I know. Well, see, this is the sickening part, is because everybody's so just like, everybody thinks it's such a simple equation. This is LeBron James is going to come here for the vet minimum. You don't just get a play. Like that's an oxymoron to me. LeBron James on a vet minimum already sounds like an oxymoron because we're talking about LeBron James. Like everything that he carries with him, the podcast that we're all waiting with bated breath for today, the documentary, all of this stuff. It's not just a good player on a great player on a veteran minimum. It's LeBron.
But this is not stuff that affects the basketball on the court. It does not affect his play because it hasn't for 25 years.
But how do you know that won't affect it here?
It hasn't to this point. Why would it start now?
He's not here yet. Go ahead, Jamal.
But what that stuff has to do with the fans? I don't understand why fans don't like that. It doesn't matter. The players want him here.
Look, the players are wrong. Okay, I say this all the time. Players don't know ball. Players do not know ball. I know ball.
I love listening to. Thanks, Jamal. I love listening to VJ Edgecombe in that that clip because he sees it the right way. This is like you could hear he was smiling as he's speaking about the possibility of playing with the king, one of the greatest of all time, second greatest player in my lifetime.
That's what makes me sad. I feel bad for
Should
VJ.
Be the greatest.
He's all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, and he wants LeBron. He can't wait for LeBron. He's not going to come here. And then poor smiley Tyrese Maxey's probably all happy and just waiting for his buddy LeBron. And LeBron's going to go to Cleveland, like everybody knew that he was going to. In the first place.
Well,
poor guy.
I want the truthful answer here, Kyle, because the more this is going on here, I think you actually do want him. I do. Oh, yeah. And I think you're scared of getting your heart broken because, and I understand that. I understand wanting to protect yourself, but I think as this goes on, and I think this is the case for a lot of people, is you just are guarding against the disappointment of going somewhere else. But, okay, say we get the news today while we're on the air that LeBron is coming to the Sixers. You would be excited about that.
I'll talk myself into it, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because he's going to be here. Look, it's so easy for me to say this when he's not our guy, right?
Right.
I don't want him to be my guy. Now, I'm a Sixers fan. I root for the name on the front, not the name on the back. LeBron comes here. Of course, I'm going to end up – I'll be rooting for him to win with the Sixers and stuff. I'd rather just avoid that whole thing entirely. It's really – I'm a broken man, TK. This isn't about me protecting myself. I'm trying to protect my fellow Philadelphians.
We don't need protection.
Yes, you do. You all need protection.
No, we don't need any protection.
People who need protection don't often think that they need protection, TK. I'm here to tell you that you do need protection. Everybody,
I don't need any protection.
Everybody wear protection.
None at all.
Well, you got a few
This
kids.
is crazy out of context.
Yeah.
Everybody wear protection.
Well, when Kyle went to the wear, yeah.
Come on.
It was so bad.
215-592.
But anyway.
9494. Do you wear? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
New Twitter poll.
Yep, we are in LeBron watch, and I can't take it. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Quan in Port Richmond. Wants to talk about LeBron getting with the Sixers. Quan, good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning, TK. Good morning, Kyle.
Hey, man.
Kyle, I don't know why you don't want LeBron here. I feel like I've been listening to you for
try to
weeks
explain it.
talking about this. But all right, it's not even a thing about like getting our hopes up. I think it's just more like believe. Like we're all over here trying to watch Transformers and all these hype movies, and you're the kid in class like pushing up your glasses, going, "Oh, actually,
yeah, he's the movie snob. Yeah, that's exactly right.
No, I'm not.
Yep. We kind of know, all right, is he going to come here? Most likely not. But you guys are still going to be here in 5 years with WIP talking about the documentary about how he almost came to Philly, blah, blah, blah. But, I don't know. I want to watch the explosion. I want to watch the hype stuff for a summer. It's cool to believe in it for a summer, you know?
Look, you know what? That's fine. That's your prerogative, Quan. I'm just I'm just warning you because I truly do not believe that this is going to happen. I just hope that whenever it is, whether it's 1:15, whether it's 1 o'clock before the podcast, after the podcast, whether it's in a month from now, I don't know how long he drags this thing out. I just hope that when we do get the news that LeBron James has not chosen the Sixers, that you're okay with that, Quan. Or you're still going to be excited about the Sixers season and Jaylen Brown if LeBron doesn't come here, right?
And I think, yes, I think that is going to be the majority of Sixers fans.
All right.
We got Jaylen Brown, that's hype. Now it's like we can add LeBron James to it. LeBron James, I don't even know what to say.
I understand, and I know it sounds crazy for me to say this coming from the place of being a Sixers fan and what the team has put us through over the acting like we're above this as Sixers fans sounds crazy because of the state of the franchise, but I'm trying to live in a world not where, it's been all the second round exits. I think that's pre-Jaylen Brown in my head. Now that we got Jaylen Brown, I think we should adjust a little bit. I don't need a 42-year-old to come save this franchise out of the mud. We just got a guy to do that.
Well, hey, and I like Jaylen Brown. I like Jaylen Brown, but let's remember that Jaylen Brown was the guy that we were able to come back from 3-1 on a couple months ago. Okay. So it's not like he's an absolute, superstar who can carry you all the way.
I know, but LeBron hasn't gotten out. He didn't get out of the second round last year. When's the last time LeBron has done anything truly significant?
But that's the point. If you have enough of those guys, and I think when you look at last year, the biggest thing that hurt the Sixers in the playoffs in the Knicks series was that Maxey wore down, and Maxey had to do so much. Yep. If you have Jaylen Brown's going to help, no question about it. Philon's going to help, no question about it. But if you bring in LeBron and he can take some of that wear and tear off as well, that's going to make Maxey so much more effective in the playoffs.
Maybe, in an ideal world, sure. I still struggle to see how the whole picture comes together with a guy like LeBron, Maxey, and Jaylen Brown all with just there's one basketball. By the way, you can say
there's knowledge too.
Yeah, he's extremely smart.
I understand that. I get that.
We can talk about winning a chip in 1 year or two, whatever, like that. But to have LeBron James on the team, teaching players like Maxey, DJ, set us up for the next 3 or 5 years.
I know.
I think that's more important than even winning a chip.
Yep. All right, Quan, I appreciate it, buddy. And look, just looking out for you, man. Just looking out for you. I think it's unfair to describe Jaylen Brown as a guy that we just came back on when the year before he was the Finals MVP.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know.
But it's both. But you know what? And I heard. I think they made this comparison yesterday on the morning show, maybe, and I think it's kind of accurate. Jaylen Brown, there is a little bit of Jalen Hurts to him in terms of you can look at both extreme ends of the coin. And I think it's gone way too far with Jaylen Brown, just like it does sometimes with Jalen Hurts, where Bobby Mark says people in the NBA, some people think he's the 7th best player on the team, which is just crazy. But I think there are some comparisons there. I just think you still need a little more, I feel, to really contend for a championship. Is this team better than they were last year? Absolutely, just because Jaylen Brown's going to play 30 more games in the regular season than Paul George is. But you need one more guy. You need one more spot.
I don't know if they need it, though.
I think they do to really win a championship. And LeBron, like, it's not a forced fit. Like, if you already had a guy for that position and it was like, oh, we're going to have to move guys around now, that would be a little different. You literally have a wide open spot on your roster and in your starting lineup that LeBron would fit perfectly into.
I don't view this as a team that needs LeBron. Like the 2018 Cavs, they needed LeBron. That team wasn't sniffing even like a postseason run. If you look at that roster without LeBron James, this is a team that's like we said, has been in the second round. They've been like right there. And I understand adding LeBron James on paper gives you that little boost. They may become the betting favorite to come out of the East. I don't know. But it's not just Jaylen Brown that I think should be exciting people. Like they made some solid depth moves. I love the Anthony Simons thing, right? You're going to have another year of VJ Edgecombe, another year of Tyrese Maxey. Like there's a lot of reasons to be excited about this team without LeBron James. I just don't want people to get so wrapped up in this thing to where if LeBron doesn't come here, all of a sudden we're back to the same old Sixers. Wake me up when they get past the second round. Like we have something here. This is going to be fun.
But I don't think anybody's viewing it that way, Kyle. I really don't. Like I think everybody will still be excited about the team if LeBron doesn't come here. But if you can try to get him and you can try to add him to what you have, I think it's foolish not to do that.
I think my problem is that that's all it's going to be. Is trying to get him here because I truly do not believe he's coming. Or do you? What percentage?
No,
chance
I think he's probably not coming here.
Okay.
I think it's probably like a 20% chance. But until it's a 0% chance, I'm going to hope they get it done.
And that's my problem with this whole thing because that's what he wants. We're all giving him everything that he wants. He's going to be playing these clips. I guarantee you they're going to be knocking at Odyssey's door asking for some clips of Tom Kelly.
Who cares?
Calling it saying, "Please,
Use
King,
them.
grace me with your presence," so Bob
Please.
Myers can knight you in front of the rest of the team.
I don't care who he picks. If I was used in a LeBron announcement video,
yep.
Oh my God, that would make my life.
LeBron's going to come out of the tunnel dressed as hip hop, and then he's going to ring the bell, and then Bob Myers is going to knight him in front of everybody.
What should happen today at Mind the Game at the press conference or the podcast? Every team should send just like they do in the lottery. Every team should send a representative to make a pitch live to LeBron on the podcast.
No.
That would be tremendous. Because nobody's been able to talk to him throughout the whole process. And like they do, you weren't a Game of Thrones guy.
Yeah, no.
Oh, you weren't?
Yeah,
okay. I just want to make sure. I didn't think that was
book reader. Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. My apologies. Yeah. But just how like they're holding court and people get marched down, escorted down the line to come down and plead their case before the king.
Yep.
That is what today should be. No, that is theater. That is entertainment. No. That would be tremendous.
See, dude, I'm telling you, like. These are the things that I laugh at other people about.
Yeah,
it's a joke. the whole you have to communicate to Rich Paul, who then communicates to LeBron, is insane to me. I'm sorry, he might be the greatest player of all time, one of them. Still, I say, who the hell does this guy think he is? You can't talk one-on-one to players. They have to go through your agent.
But it only works because he's this good. If he wasn't this good, he could try to do this. Nobody would care.
Doesn't work.
The only reason it still does work for most is because he's worth chasing after.
Doesn't work for me. I have principle. I am not that easy. I'm not a floozy like you. I'm not a shill. I'm a man of integrity.
Yeah,
TK.
Whatever. For LeBron, I'll do anything.
Yup, that's
exactly right.
Clip that. For LeBron, I'll do anything. 215.
Anything.
592-9494. I see a lot of people want to get a LeBron thing. We will get right back to your calls after the break. We do have some back to Phillies baseball normalcy tonight, 7 p.m. Aaron Nola on the mound against the Mets. Not really too much to get into with this game in particular, but since we're at the de facto halfway point in the Phillies season, I want to get just want to get a little temperature check for the fan base from TK and from everybody. On really how they see this thing ending or how they see the second half of the season going. 215-592-9494. Once again, it's Kyle Quinn. It's Tom Kelly filling in for Joe and Hugh. And we'll be right back.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies for new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
You know, fellas, a lot of good things are gold.
Like gold medals.
Of course, there's gold jewelry as well.
And the best gold, Blue Chew Gold, a 4-in-1 upgrade that targets your whole body.
Sign me up, baby. Blue Chew Gold.
Don't you want to know more about it first?
I guess that's a good idea.
Most blue pills, they're just focused on blood flow. But we all know the bedroom is about more than blood flow.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Relax. Let me finish. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, physical and mental.
Wow, so it's not just about the blood flow? It actually helps your arousal and your desire. Amazing.
All you do is put one of the tablets under your tongue, let it melt away, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Sounds great. Give me one.
Jack, can you wait until we're out of here first? Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That is promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Hey, it's Steve Gorman. When you speed while driving, you have less time to react to whatever comes across your path. A sharp turn could take you by surprise. Another car could turn out in front of you. A large truck could brake suddenly. A pedestrian could be walking their dog, and you won't have time to course correct. The speed limit doesn't just protect you, it protects everyone around you. So slow down, obey the law, and keep everyone on the road safe. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. England manager Tomas Tuchel got the game entirely wrong yesterday against Argentina after England took a 1-0 lead. His decision to sit back and play defense against Leo Messi and company, the equivalent of playing prevent defense against Tom Brady. I'm Nick Kostos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The 2026 Phillies live here. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hell alone.
Yeah.
I'm just going to do my thing. Nobody talk to me. Maybe
I can respect that.
Maybe throws a night where he gets banged up in here and there, but like Hugh just has a good time. I feel like wherever.
What do you think he's 3D printing this time?
Probably some more of those damn fidget toys
I'm
that I
obsessed
hear.
with these things. I'm obsessed with them.
Me too.
Dude, I'm telling you, well, they're fun to mess around with, fidget with. When I am back there and I'm producing the show, and all I hear throughout the entire 4 hours, every segment is. I can't take it.
I
dude.
loved a
It's
few
like,
weeks
It grates on you.
I loved a few weeks ago because we were doing the changeover down at the ballpark where those guys were leaving, and I was walking in to do the pregame show with Murph. And when somehow it came up, I guess Joe asked him what he's going to be doing this weekend, and he's like, "I'll be 3D printing."
Yeah.
What was that? Nothing makes him happier than this.
No, he was trying to do a Forrest Gump impression, but it came out a little bit more like a little
feminine,
with a little more zest, I think, than he
Sassy.
initially intended. Yeah. And we played it back for him, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I definitely did not do what I was thinking of doing." Now those things. You'll find them left all across the studios around here. Like, I think I see one over there. No, that might just be a crumpled up piece of paper. I'm having a contact issue today, TK.
Okay.
But you'll see them lying around the studio, that studio, this studio, that studio. It reminds me of when I was younger, or my brother was really little, like 1 or 2. He just had this thing where he'd carry Cheerios around with him and just, like, leave them places. And you would just know that he was there because you would see a Cheerio left there. And that's kind of like Hugh with these fidget toys. Like, he's been there because you'll just see a fidget toy laying around.
Well, it created a little problem on the Phillies broadcast a couple weeks ago because he left them in the booth downstairs. So I took one upstairs so I could play with during the game. No. And I dropped one. It made a loud noise, and Scott and Larry looked back like, what the hell was that? And I'm like, I just dropped one of used fidget toys.
They're very distracting. They're very annoying. So what I understand, that's the whole point of them, I guess, that they're supposed to distract you or you're fidgeting with them. Hugh seems to really enjoy them. But, like a lot of things that a lot of people enjoy, they annoy me. And I just got this text message from Elliot Shore Parks. He sent me a tweet from, I guess it's a quote from Jake Fisher, or I guess a report from Jake Fisher. It's like another twist of the knife with this whole LeBron thing. There's a sense LeBron James could make his decision after NBA Summer League is over. The final day of that is the 19th. That's Sunday. TK, I can't go another day, can't go another weekend waiting on this guy to make his damn decision that I know is not going to be the Sixers.
Take your time. Take your time, King. I mean, this is the last, Kyle, this is the last LeBron watch we're going to have, probably. I mean, you never know. Who knows? Maybe he goes somewhere this year, doesn't like it, and we do this all over again next
can't
summer.
Wait. Yep.
No, but this is probably the last time we get a LeBron free agency.
Wow.
And you got to at least admit, nobody is better at doing free agency and making it big and making it a thing than LeBron. He makes it a spectacle.
I know.
Every single time, and it is so entertaining.
I don't like the spectacle.
You gotta love
You
it.
know why? Because LeBron makes us the spectacle. Because you know what LeBron's doing? He's not saying anything. He's golfing with Kevin Hart.
That's how powerful he is.
I know.
He doesn't need to say anything.
Awful. We're the ones who are being dance and
yeah,
it's brutal. It's just brutal. I can't take it anymore.
I'm happy that our guys are reaching out and doing their part. I mean, they're trying their best to make this happen. That's what they should be doing.
No, I feel bad for them. I feel bad for every sucker that's bought into this whole thing. 215-592-9494. We'll get to this. Part 2, the Philly season and our expectations for the team in just a minute. But first, let's go to Gary in Cherry Hill. Wants to talk about LeBron. Gary, what's going on, sir? Good morning.
Hey, guys.
Hey, bud.
Hey, guys. How you doing? Very entertaining radio. Thank you.
Thank you, buddy. What's on your mind?
I just want to give you a little history and math lesson. I was 21, sat behind the bench for 2 of the 4 games when we swept the Lakers. Do the math on that, 1983. When's the last time we won a title? 1983. Dr. J was probably the best basketball player in the world. Michael Jordan replaced him. This guy is God. He will bring a title. I wasn't a LeBron fan before this through his career, but he is the best. Come on,
You say he is.
Say
he was God?
Moses Malone came to the Sixers with Dr. J and brought a title, a 4-game sweep of the Lakers in 1983. That's the last title we have. How much misery can you possibly want?
A lot.
And this is what we should be doing because there's a chance.
I don't understand your.
I'm only kidding, Gary. I don't want misery. I prefer no misery. The LeBron thing, the chase for LeBron is what gives me misery. I can't take it anymore. He's not, you said Dr. J, Michael Jordan, LeBron. LeBron is not the number 1 player in basketball right now. He's not. He's not God.
He will be if he wins a title here. He'll pass Michael Jordan.
Of course he will. I mean, he'll walk. No. Well, maybe, sure. If you want to talk about how his legacy lasts or the impact that he had, when we look back retrospectively in 10 years or, whatever, even right after he retires, we'll say he had the best career of all time. Sure, maybe. I'm saying right now, he's not the number 1 best player in basketball. Like best. Greatest, yes, obviously. He's the greatest player that's in the league right now. But greatness to me is more of everything that comes with it, right? Like your the whole package of your career, so to speak. But right
still
now,
really damn good.
Right. But all my pushback is he's not the number 1 best player in basketball right now. He's just not.
So if he's not the number 1 best player in basketball, we shouldn't go get him?
No, that's not what I'm equating it to. I'm saying, like, this isn't – he said it was Dr. J, and then it was Michael Jordan, and now it's LeBron. But, like, we're not in the thick of that with LeBron. He just said he was God, TK. You're okay with that?
How old are you?
I'm 30 years old, Gary.
How
30.
Can you imagine waiting? I'm 64. I was behind the bench when I was 21.
Yeah,
you want to wait another 40 years?
I get it. No, I don't want to wait another 40 years. But not getting LeBron doesn't mean we're going to have to wait another 40 years.
We might.
Oh, we're going to win it.
We might have.
Comes here, we'll win it hands down.
I got news for everybody. LeBron could come here and we still might be waiting another 40
Maybe
years.
not, but we have a better chance if we get him.
Maybe.
Not maybe. Definitely.
Leader by example.
All right, Gary. I appreciate the call, buddy.
Okay.
And I'm happy that I'm happy you at least got to see an Eagle. You got to see a few, right?
What's that?
He said he saw 83.
Yeah.
Maybe he saw 80, 64.
Well,
Gary's seen a few titles. Gary's fine. Gary doesn't need the LeBron title.
We do need, I will say, I'm a huge basketball fan. I would love the Sixers to win a title more than any other team in the city, just because it's the one thing that Flyers as well, but obviously Sixers with the amount of time that's gone by and them just not being successful at all. I'm 39. I've seen them make 1 conference finals in my lifetime. Yeah. And the thing about LeBron, I did just want to say this real quick, because the idea that he come in here and he demand to be the guy or he throw off the chemistry, stuff like that. I think those concerns are way overblown. LeBron, what would we say is the thing that he cares about more than anything? I would say legacy. I think he cares about his legacy.
No question.
And why would he put his legacy in peril? Like, to sign with the Sixers, where he would understand the situation, to come in here and basically nuke a team, that would be awful for his legacy. He wouldn't do that.
That's why I think he's not gonna come here.
We might not. But if he does, I don't think the concerns about him messing up chemistry, even though this team, doesn't really have chemistry yet anyway, I just think those concerns are way over the top.
I also want to point out that Moses Malone, he talked about when he came to Philly, was coming off of winning an MVP. He was 26 years old when he got to the Sixers. We're talking about a player in his prime, who had already won 2 MVPs in his career at that point, and then was in his prime when he got here. It's not the same as getting a 42-year-old LeBron. I'm sorry. It's just not. 215.
It's not, but yeah.
Okay.
LeBron's older, but LeBron's still really good.
Yep, 215-592-9494. Let me sneak one more call in here before I throw the Phils in. Let's go to Chris in Fort Lauderdale. Chris, you want to talk about LeBron? What's up, buddy?
Yeah. I'm just kind of up here visiting from Florida, listening to you guys. I'm born and raised in Philadelphia, but I lived in Florida for a long time.
Yep.
Kind of listening to you guys. You guys, there's only one place he's going, and it's not. I'm a Philly fan through and through. I root for my Miami teams. Nobody's bringing this into account. He's going to go to Miami. There's a whole bunch of reasons.
I don't know about that.
Everybody knows he's only going to get paid $3, $4, $5 million for playing. He's not getting any more money than that. It's the other $1 billion he has that he'll have to pay taxes in Pennsylvania. He'll have to pay taxes in Ohio. He's familiar with the coach down there. He's familiar with the owner down there. They got the Greek freak who's in the prime of his career. Hero's in the prime of his career.
Well, Hero's gone.
Hero's not with Adebayo's there.
It'll cost him $30 million to come to Philly, just on taxes. Just there. Just flat out there. And then what else does he get? He gets to go out to dinner and look at beautiful women every night of the week.
Well, yeah.
And he's in Miami.
Well, I think living in Miami, I think is a reasonable opinion. As far as the money stuff, LeBron has so much money, I don't think it matters. That's why he's willing to sign for a minimum contract.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. If he's looking to go to a place for a vet minimum, I doubt the money things. Hold on, Chris, one second. I think Miami is probably the least likely of all the places that he's going to go, to be honest with you.
I think it's the most likely because he's familiar with everything down there. He's going to settle in wherever he goes. He's not living in California.
I think
he's moving out of California.
I think he either wants to. I think number one, he's going back to Cleveland. I think there's no question he's going back to Cleveland. You think he's going to do this whole song and dance and then screw Cleveland again? You really think? That's? There's no way. There's no way.
I think he's taking 10 years. If you're looking out for the long term, from finances, from taxes,
I don't think
from everything, where you're going to settle down long haul.
Yeah,
he's not going to settle down in Cleveland. He's going to every wealthy person in the planet moving to Miami.
Yeah, Chris, maybe, and I hope for the sake of your Miami sports teams that he does, because that also means that he doesn't come here. I don't really see the Miami thing. 215-592-9494. All right, as I mentioned a little bit earlier in the show and earlier in the segment, we got Phillies season 2026 part 2, TK. And look, talk about going from the lowest of lows to, some of the highest of the highs. I think they're the first team in the history of Major League Baseball to have a 10-game losing streak, fall 10 games under 500, and then go 10 games over 500 by the beginning of July. It's been incredible. And then Don Mattingly stepping in for Thompson has been awesome. Zach Wheeler coming back has been awesome. I think the Phillies pitching staff in general has just started pitching better around that time. And I know there's a lot of optimism for, at least how this Phillies season is going to end. Maybe it'll be different. I know there's a contingency of people out there who are just wake me up in October like they always will be. But those, I don't know. People describe me as miserable. I think that's a very miserable way to go about watching baseball, especially when there's so many games. But I guess I just want to take a little bit of a temperature check on Philadelphia fans, where they come down on the Phillies the rest of the season. We've had discussions before a little bit ago. Is this team different? Does it feel different? I don't necessarily think it does. We still got the trade deadline coming up, which I think will change some people's perspectives on this team, on this season. But if I had to ask you very simply right now, TK, Phillies as a World Series contender right now, today, do you buy it?
Yeah. And I think, honestly, not that you can't have concerns. Like, I have concerns. There are obviously holes on the roster. But to say that this team is incapable of winning a World Series or has no chance to win a World Series is just crazy. I mean, they're going to be in the playoffs. I am extremely confident at this point that they are going to be a playoff team. I would still pick them to win the division. I don't know exactly what the odds are right now. I think they're better than the Braves. Now, if the Braves get Scooble, which could very well happen, that could change the math on that a little bit. But no, I think this is absolutely a team that has a chance to win a World Series. And I honestly, Kyle, I feel better about their chances now than I did at the beginning of the year. And I know that might sound a little bit crazy, but you look at the way they started. Like, for them to get off to as bad a start as they did, and it was, I mean, you couldn't have scripted a worse April than that. Like, I remember driving to the ballpark on opening day and listening to the afternoon show, and they were talking about, the possibility of Topper getting fired, and I remember the exact record they threw out there. It's like, well, what if they're 8-18?
Sure.
And I said to myself, I'm like, there's no way they're going to be 8-18.
Yeah.
9-19.
Yep.
And Topper gets fired. The way that they have rebounded from that, now they're 10 games over 500, 11 games over 500. You have those 3 studs at the top of the pitching staff. You have, obviously, a lot of questions in the bullpen, but your most important position in the bullpen, you have the best, if not the best closer in baseball, one of the top 3 best closers in baseball. A lineup that I would say, I mean, Kyle Schwarber is doing what he did last year, essentially. Bryce Harper is having that elite bounce back year. I think a lot is going to come down to the shortstop. That I have a lot less confidence in. But yeah, I mean, could this team win a World Series? They absolutely could.
Yeah, I mean, sure. Like, could they win the World Series? Yeah, they could have won the World Series last year. I think they could have won it the year before. Like, they've been in that could they win the World Series for the entirety of this era. Really sort of snuck up on us when 2022 happened, because I don't think anybody had them as really even a playoff team for a while throughout that season, and we've seen everything that's happened since. I guess I'm just sort of in the same place that I had been for the past few years, just with a few caveats. Like, I'm struggling to get to the place where I feel like this team is different, where this season's going to be different, and it's not like it's not super bold or out there to say it's going to be hard for them to win the World Series. Like, that's obvious. One team wins it every year, and we know that the Dodgers are the benchmark, back-to-back World Series champions, best team in baseball right now too. I think where I struggle is, I think they have more holes at this point last season, or this point now, than they did at this point last season. I think they still need a bat or 2. I think they need a bullpen arm or 2. I think they need a starter. Now, a starter could double as a bullpen piece in the playoffs. There's just a lot of things that I think are giving me a little bit cause for concern here. The other one is that when Don Mattingly took over, I think we saw more of a buttoned-up operation, and that was, it was the bleep hit the fan, so to speak, right? So they kind of had to. They were forced to. I compared it to like when you stick your dog's nose in the urine on the carpet and say, like, you did this when Rob Thompson got fired.
It's an aggressive thing to do.
You never heard of that?
No.
I mean,
maybe, really?
Maybe
well, I don't have dogs,
well,
though.
Me neither, but maybe it's not a thing that people really do anymore. But that's like an old thing. I
didn't know that.
Maybe I'm an old soul, TK. But the Phillies were forced to face the reality that they were the reason that Rob Thompson got fired. And I think you saw a little burst after that, a little bit more professionalism, baseball buttoned up. They were better on the base pass. They weren't making as many fielding errors. It was just like the baseball IQ seemed to go up a little bit. Then all of a sudden I feel like that's tapered off. I feel like they've gotten a little bit comfortable. So I sort of straddle between these two things the rest of the season. I like the fact that they have a goal for the regular season, that the Braves are still ahead of them. I like the fact that mentally they have something to achieve. There's a chase, right? So it's not the big 10-game division lead built that they had last season where they can just sit on it. They have something to go for. I also wonder if that's a good thing for them, though, because how much do I want them to expend their energy chasing down the Braves at the end of the season, especially if we're talking about a bullpen that's Joan Duran and then who else? Bolin, Kerkering? I can't trust any of these guys, really, besides Joan Duran. I'm worried about them overusing Joan Duran. I'm worried about them overworking themselves to chase down the Braves and then have nothing else left in the tank when it comes time to face off against, we'll say, the Braves, the Dodgers, the Brewers. I don't know. I'm a little bit hesitant to go all the way with the Phillies or a World Series contender again this season.
Well, first off, I think momentum is a good thing. I think it's good to have something to play for and chase down because the last couple of years they haven't had that. And, hey, they struggled in the playoffs. I don't think it's as much about the bye as much as it is them really just not having a lot to play for in September. I know last year you had the home field advantage that was there. They kind of made it clear in the last weekend of the season that they didn't really care about that much. Right. I mean, they kind of shut it down a little bit against Minnesota, even though there was theoretically a chance they would have been able to jump Milwaukee and get that 1 seed. So I think that's a good thing. But also, this is part of it too. And I get they have holes, and I get if you look at it and you say, well, they have a lot of the same problems, outfield, back of the rotation, bullpen, understandable, and it's a fair argument. But we kind of batted this around a little bit before the show. Look at what just happened in hockey. Mm-hmm. Look at the Carolina Hurricanes. Yep. They were a team who I think were very comparable to the Phillies. A team that had been in the playoffs, and year after year after year, they'd get in, and the same thing would happen. They lose in the first round, lose in the second round, and it would be like, okay, this is a good regular season team, but they can't break through. This year, it just kind of clicked, and they were able to get it going. And this is the thing. In the playoffs, you're going to need your stars to come through, and you're going to need your stars to hit. And, Schwarber, Harper, if they can catch the wave for a few weeks, you have a guy like Marshall you feel better about this year. I don't know. I'm optimistic. I'm more optimistic about where this team's headed.
Don't get me wrong. I'm excited because I think a lot of the reasons that you just you just painted there, there are reasons to be excited about the team. I don't want to make it so that I'm out on the Phillies, a World Series contender. I very much think they're a World Series contender. I just think I'm a little I don't know. Maybe that's just who I am right now. I'm afraid to put myself out there and get hurt again. By the time October rolls around, whatever, I'll probably talk myself into it. But from the 1,000-foot view here, I have a few skepticisms, hesitancies on this whole Philly season. 215-592-9494. You can get in on that. You can get in on the LeBron stuff. I just find the whole thing to be so painfully annoying, and I can't wait for it to be over. We will run more of your phone calls on all of this.
Well, I have an idea to get LeBron here in the next segment for you.
All right, well, good. So that's a pro tease by TK. We will hear Tom Kelly's idea on how we can lure LeBron to Philadelphia, which I do not want. 215-592-9494. We'll get to more of your calls. And that when we come back, it's Kyle Quinn. It's Tom Kelly filling in for the midday show. We'll be right back.
The Phillies return to the bank to battle the Mets. Tonight, leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Looking up, and it is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bring the action home with BetMGM Casino and turn your phone into the ultimate hub for thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can deposit $10 for up to 1,000 bonus spins and then spin the wheel for 7 days to score even more bonuses. Whether it's the rush of the slots, the strategy of the table.
Always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com. Bartenders in bikinis. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, has bartenders in bikinis all this week at Club Risque Philly from 7 till close. The smaller, the better. Bartenders in bikinis all this week. Club Risque Philly, 1700 South Columbus Boulevard.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or Lexus of cherryhill.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hot with smoky conditions through the afternoon. I-95.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
94.94. It is Tom Kelly. It's Kyle Quinn filling in for Joe and Hugh on this smoky late morning. Still a little hazy out there. I don't know when it's going to go away. Could get worse. Who the hell knows? It was pretty bad.
We need a baseball. Just don't smoke out the game. We need a game.
No, you're right. I do need to see my Aaron Nola versus the New York Mets.
Your
tonight.
Aaron Nola.
Yes, it's my Aaron Nola.
You're still a Nola guy.
I'm not. Well, like I'm not. What do you mean? How do you describe a Nola guy?
I don't know. Just like
I don't think he's good.
I mean, I've always thought my thing was never that he was bad. It was always that he was just overrated. Yeah, he was overrated.
He's not overrated anymore. I think everybody knows what Nola is.
Yeah, now he's just bad.
Yeah,
he's just bad. He's not a good pitcher.
He's not good.
I hate watching him pitch. Like I really do. It is not fun.
Wow.
Walks and homers. That's all it is.
No, it is. Gotta limit the home runs tonight against the Mets. 215-592-9494. You can get in the Phillies. Second half of the season, are you buying them as a true World Series contender? I have a little hesitancy, but I'm very excited to see how the rest of the season goes. And firmly in the thick of LeBron watch, we think. I mean, who knows? We could be still at the beginning stages of LeBron watch for all we know.
Now we're 45 minutes away. Mind the game.
Woo. Is it?
Wait,
45 minutes?
An hour, 45 minutes.
Oh, okay.
1:15.
All right. Well, good. I hope that's the end of it. Also, reports that it could be Sunday or after the summer league. Who knows, man? It could be. We could be right in the middle of Eagles training camp preseason. LeBron's going to decide finally where he goes.
He's smart. He'll decide before training camp. It won't go beyond next week. Definitely.
Well, it better not. All right. TK has an idea for how the Sixers can lure LeBron here that we'll get to in just a minute. But I see this call on the board with the subject line, TK is a clown, and I simply must take this phone call. Anthony in Collegeville. What's going on, buddy? Good morning.
TK,
what's up, Anthony?
Stop talking. No, stop talking.
Whoa.
Why? What do you have a problem with?
Do you know what sexual is?
Whoa,
do you know what that is? Because you are the definition of. We should thank him for him choosing us.
For considering us. I didn't say choosing. We don't know if he's choosing us. Yes. We should thank him for considering us, Anthony. And you should thank him too. Say thank you right now. Say thank you, LeBron.
No, you have to be trolling. You have to be trolling.
I'm not.
Are you married?
I am
because
honored.
Your wife should think you're cheating on her with LeBron. It's crazy, dude.
I am honored that the king would consider us to join his court. And I think you should too, Anthony, because he's probably, he could have people listening right now, and he's going to want us to show our adoration toward him.
I hope they hear this, and he chooses somewhere else.
Why?
I hope he hears my call.
Tell him off,
Anthony, why do you not want him? I want to know why you don't want him.
Because it's all about LeBron, dude. It's all about LeBron. It will not be the Sixers win a championship. It will be LeBron wins a championship.
Who cares? If they win a championship, you're going to be sitting? You're not going to want to go to the parade because LeBron helped them win? I'm not a real Sixers fan. I want them to win. You don't want them to win because you don't want the player on the team. What are you talking about? How do you not want a guy who could help them win a championship? That is ridiculous.
I am a diehard Sixers fan. I've been to so many games, and you know what? A championship season next year, I wouldn't be able to go to because people like you, clowns like you, who are obsessed with this guy.
Clowns.
The prices of tickets will go skyrocket.
Oh, my God. What a horrible thing. We're going to have a good team, so tickets are expensive.
Oh, that's good for Josh Harris.
We'll go, and not the diehard Sixers fans.
Yeah, the diehard Sixers fans who didn't even go to the Knicks series? What are you talking about?
It's true.
Because the ticket prices were up because of the Knicks people.
Well, Anthony, I hate to break the news. Anthony, I hate to break the news to you. I hate to break the news to you, Anthony. Whether LeBron's here or not, if the team's good, the tickets are going to be expensive. Like, if the team is going deep in the playoffs, the tickets are going to be expensive whether LeBron's on the team or not.
I'm saying a ticket price for, let's say, Sixers versus Jazz without LeBron would be like $20. With him, it would be like 60 to 70.
Okay, so you would rather have affordable tickets than have the team win. That's fine. If that's your opinion, that's fine. But don't say it's anything else than that.
TK? When's the last time he won? When he was with who?
The Lakers
in a bubble.
Fake.
A bubble.
Fake.
When's the last time the Sixers won, Anthony?
Championship. TK?
When's the last time the Sixers won?
We're not talking about that. We're talking about him.
Yeah.
You're the one who wants to bring him here so bad because he'll make us a championship team.
He would help.
What's Lucas saying now?
He would help make them better. Would he not?
No.
No, okay. He wouldn't make them better.
Anthony, I love it. I need one more thing for you. Pretend LeBron's listening right now.
Yes.
Give him the pitch to go somewhere else.
Better be nice.
You suck. We hate you. Don't come here. I will throw stuff at you.
Wow. Maybe don't throw stuff at the players. That's not going to end.
No, you don't do that. That's
get you in a little bit of trouble.
I think what part of this is, and I didn't get a chance to ask Anthony this, but he struck me as like a younger guy. And I do think there is a segment of Sixers fans who want it to be the Embiid show.
Yeah.
And
I think I'm one of those guys.
But I hate to break it to you guys. If Embiid is like the main guy, they're not winning a championship.
No, I don't need him to be the main guy.
Well, you need a lot of support.
Well,
like if Embiid's on the team, sure, you could compete, but you need a lot of support because you know he's going to miss a ton of games. You know he's going to miss a lot of games in the playoffs. So I think that is a part of it with some people.
I like LeBron can even play center.
No.
Small ball.
I like him where he's at right now, and that I think Jaylen Brown has come here to take over as the number one option. I don't want Maxey to be the number one option. I don't want Embiid being the number one option. I like where he's at right now. I don't want him to fall too far into obscurity, and this is, I guess, the Embiid fan in me, and that it almost changes how we view the end of it. Like this thing to me, if we're gonna, so to speak, complete the process or finish this thing and win a title, I think it becomes way less about Joel Embiid and what he went through to get here, then it becomes the LeBron title, sort of like Anthony alluded to.
But I don't care. I could care less. Like that only sounds like a negative until it happens. Sure. And then when it happens, nobody will care.
Maybe. Look, I can't speak to how I'm going to feel if somehow, some way, Fantasyland, this thing does happen. I just, as of right now, from where I stand, I don't want to invite this.
Well, how would this be any different? If this is like a one-year thing, how would this be any different than the Eagles winning the Saquon title 2 years ago? Well, that wasn't anything that people didn't like.
Hold on. I think that, because I'll say this right now. There is no comparable situation to this whole LeBron thing. It's one of the most unique sports things I can remember. Not even Brady going to the Bucs, right? Because that was just his second stop. He left the Pats. He went to the Bucs and took them to the title. Maybe that's the closest.
Probably the closest.
Probably the closest comp. But that's not Brady's fourth stop, and that's not like every single time he does a free agency thing. It's this whole circus pageant show and all that. It's not the same. I don't think there's anything quite the same or even close to the same as this whole LeBron thing. Saquon was a loser in New York. This wasn't, please, Saquon, come bring us to a title. Like, that wasn't how Saquon was viewed. I think Saquon was viewed as sort of the extra piece that you add that type of player with that skill set to this offensive line on a team that, like by that point, we had seen the Eagles go to a Super Bowl in 2022. Like we were way more of an established team than the Sixers are right now, begging LeBron to come here.
But I just feel like, who are we? Like, where did we get this attitude that we winning titles or competing for titles isn't good enough? We need to choose the way that we do it. We need to do it a certain way. I don't give a damn how we do it. I don't care.
Just give us a title.
Just give us a title. And it's not like LeBron's some terrible guy off the court or anything. He's corny. That's really all it's about.
He's very corny, right?
Bryce Harper's corny. We don't care.
I agree. I don't hate LeBron as a human, like at all. This is purely sports hate, which I have a lot of.
I know you do, and I respect that.
And this isn't me being picky and choosy about like how I want to win a title. I just push back on the notion that we need LeBron to win the title. I don't think we're like I don't think that's the situation we're in. We're not one of those teams that like I said, the 2018 Cavs. That's a team that needs LeBron to go to the finals. The Sixers team, I think, can compete for a title out of the East without LeBron James. I
think the Sixers are good. I do think, though, and I don't buy the extreme Jaylen Brown arguments, and I still think it was a great trade for the Sixers. I do think, we are not looking at some of the flaws that he has now, though. He's a very good player.
Sure.
I don't think he's necessarily enough to get you to championship.
No, I agree. But I think the way we're talking about LeBron is that there is that this is such a slam dunk, no brainer. There's no flaws in the idea at all. I don't agree with that. I just don't think it's copy and paste this player onto a roster and all of a sudden everything's going to be good. I mean, we've seen this happen so many times to where the perception is not the reality of what happens. There's more that goes into this than just this player over that player. Simple, this guy's better than that guy. That's just not like how sports works. It's why we like watching sports so much. It's how unpredictable it is, all that stuff. I don't think it's so obvious that's the case. 215-592-9494. We'll get to one more phone call before Tom Kelly throws us his idea of how the Sixers can lure LeBron James to Philly. Yep, 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Andy in Westchester. Wants to get into LeBron stuff. Andy, what's up, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Andy.
TK, it is good to hear you this morning. I thought for sure you were going to have a stroke yesterday and not make it in.
I almost did, Andy. I'm very worked up over the LeBron
stuff. We all are. That's why I need it to end.
I am well aware.
Yep, that's why we need it to end, Andy.
Oh God, I'm with you. But Kyle, do your parents listen to the show, Kyle?
Yeah. I mean, you've heard my dad call in.
Yeah, his dad called in.
Yes, that.
Oh yeah. So I just want to let them know what a good job they did raising you. The proper amount of sports hate. You're wise in terms of what is and isn't right.
Yep.
Great job, parents.
You're spitting facts right now, Andy. Very well.
What's going on?
I am. Because I completely agree with Kyle. Not in that
Naturally.
I don't want him here at any cost. It's fine if he comes here. If he doesn't come, it's fine. If he does, it's fine. Just stop. He's so annoying. It's just I hate his whole everything about the way he goes about things. The fact that you said earlier, this is the fourth time now that he's made a big show of it. And it's just do something. I don't know. Everybody, I like humble athletes. I don't like egotistical people like him, and that's why it annoys me.
But this is the thing, Andy. I think more guys would do this if they could. I think the only reason why LeBron is able to do this and is able to be such a big thing is because he's worth it. Like, a lot of players could try to drum up a market and could try to get all this media attention. The reason why it works for LeBron is because he's that good and he's worth it.
I get it. It's just it's a personality thing. Again, like you said, Kyle just said, it's not like I hate the person, whatever, but it's his personality just irritates me. The stupid powder. I can't. Oh my God. Thinking about that thing.
What's a powder?
He does the.
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
Come on, TK.
That's electric. Think about that at the Exmo.
No.
So irritating. So
think about Kate Scott calling a LeBron fast break dunk.
Oh man, can't wait. Can't wait.
It's gonna be great.
You just said to another caller, if he's listening, what would you say?
Yep.
What I would say is if you have any sort of character and you want your legacy to be great, Philadelphia is where you should go because they haven't won a title. You could be the guy that puts them over the top.
I don't want your pitch to bring him to Philly, Andy. Get the hell out of here with that.
I'm not. I'm saying if he has any sort of character, that should be his choice. I don't think it's going to be his choice.
Wow.
And that's what I think about his character, basically, is what I'm saying.
My pitch would be too much pressure here. You don't want us talking about it.
You think LeBron's afraid of the pressure?
Do you think dude, you've seen the fire in Dave Uram's eyes lately? Do you think LeBron wants to be sitting there in the post-game press conference after passing up?
I think LeBron can handle Uram. All right. I think he can.
Very disrespectful to the Bulldog, Dave Uram.
I think he can handle the Bulldog.
Andy, appreciate the call, buddy. Sorry, I think I cut him off there, but I don't know. Not too many people can handle the Bulldog. Did you see what he did with the Mike Trout thing?
No, what did he do?
I mean, he had to elbow his way to the front and get that, and he asked Trout directly about what
as he should, though.
As he absolutely should. I'm just like, Dave Uram's doing his job, the job that we all want him to do back here, getting us the good clips, the good content. But
he's a very dogged reporter.
Damn right he is.
He is.
I don't think LeBron can handle that.
And he's all business all the time.
All
Dave.
business.
I mean, you're trying to joke around with him. He's not in a joking mood when he's at work.
Not really too big of a smile guy either. I mean, he's locked in.
And always very cold.
Sometimes he's
always very bundled up.
A little bit intense.
Which I don't really understand when it's 100 degrees outside. Why he's wearing a hoodie.
He was wearing a hoodie today, right?
Yeah. He's always wearing.
Crazy.
He's always dressed like it's 20 degrees out. Bizarre.
You know what? Maybe that speaks to how often he's in here in the building, working his ass off. He's in the AC.
But he does it when he's outside at the ballpark, on the field. It's hot as hell down there. What is he doing? Like, wear shorts and a polo.
Is he at least sweating or no?
Gotta be, right? I mean, you would have to not be human.
Well, he may not be human. I don't know if he is.
That is also true. He may not be.
Yep. Yeah. So LeBron, if you're listening, look out.
Yeah.
Look out for Dave.
I would need would there be anything better than a Dave and LeBron sit down interview? That would be electric.
A one-on-one?
Yeah, that would be great.
That's part of his documentary.
Dave Uram. We need that.
But can I give you my idea, Kyle?
Yeah, give me your idea.
All right. So, Mind the Game goes live in about an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
So, 1:15, LeBron James at Fanatics Fest is doing this podcast with Tyrese Halliburton. Here's my idea for, the Sixers here is, 120, 122, whatever. They're in the middle of the podcast and somebody shouts out from the audience. They have breaking news. Shams Charania just sends out a tweet. The Sixers have acquired Bronny James from the Los Angeles Lakers, whatever. You sent him a second-round pick. Fine. And you hold him hostage. And you trade for Bronny, and you use it as a play to get LeBron here. And if LeBron chooses anywhere else, you say, well, we're holding the kid hostage. We will not trade him for anything less than an unprotected first-round pick. That's the next step in this thing. That's how, because when Shams puts out a report like, well, teams are letting LeBron know what they'd be willing to do for him, I think that's about Bronny. Like, wherever he goes, he wants Bronny on that team.
What we're willing to do is hold your son hostage and force you to make a decision.
Trade for Bronny today. I would do it during the podcast. Well, I would want his live reaction. Maybe that would influence the decision. Trade for the kid. It's a 15th spot on the roster. Who cares?
Right, so I two things for you here. One, this is just another piece of the pathetic puzzle here, and that people are talking about bringing his son in, who probably doesn't even belong on an NBA roster, just to lure LeBron James here. It's ridiculous. It's a joke, and I hope you're all embarrassed or pathetic or feel pathetic about the entire thing. However, fun to play ball with you, TK. And if I were the Sixers,
it's not a bad idea.
And I were very serious about getting LeBron in here, you're damn right you do that.
Yeah.
I mean, if the Sixers want to have the best chance of getting LeBron, you'll hold his son hostage.
Yes.
There's no question in my mind that's what you do.
Involving Bronny in this would be just incredible. Yeah. I mean, because there's no doubt, right? Like, wherever LeBron goes, Bronny will be on that roster.
Yeah, you're getting the LeBron and Bronny thing.
Yeah.
Whatever. LeBron probably won't even see playing time. So it's just, I guess it's somewhat harmless. Again, it's the theatrics, the optics of it all, which look completely pathetic. But to your point, if the Sixers are that serious about going to get LeBron, you'll hold the kid hostage.
Yeah, just go get him.
No question.
And then, even if he doesn't pick you, you can keep Bronny, and LeBron will make sure he's on the team one way or another. Get something out of it.
You still keep him hostage, yeah. And then, who knows? Maybe you make another team pony up.
I would say unprotected first-round pick. Unprotected first.
Maybe the best investment in basketball right now.
It's not. Yeah. It's not a bad idea, and it's a lot less harmless or a lot less harmful than say trading Embiid and getting Anthony Davis in here. Who knows how the hell that would look? The
right,
up in your face.
It's the kind of thing Howie Roseman would do. If Howie Roseman was the GM of the Sixers, Bronny James would be on this team already.
Yep. And I have a bracelet on my wrist that says WWHD. What would Howie do?
You do?
No. But if I did, I'd wear it all the time.
Okay.
Yep. But not a bad idea. 215-592-9494. One more thing I wanted to play for you here in terms of LeBron James watch. What they're thinking in other cities, right? Because we're in we're in our little echo chamber here where we've been talking about LeBron and his chances to come to Philly, how we feel. Do we think it's a realistic possibility? Do we not? But how do they feel in other cities about the possibility of LeBron coming here? Let's play. It was Cleveland radio is 92.5 The Fan.
92.3, I believe.
92.3 The Fan. What they're thinking about the LeBron sweepstakes.
If there's a report that LeBron was more interested in the Cavs and the Cavs are in on LeBron, it's going to be a real indictment on them. If
that would change things, sure.
If LeBron didn't feel the love specifically from Donovan.
But I'm not expecting any of that. Are you expecting any of that?
What?
That we're going to have any of those reports?
Yes. Every time LeBron makes a decision, there's a flood of things that come out.
Yeah, but the ones you mentioned specifically, I'm not expecting those reports.
I would not. I have no idea what will and won't come out. I just think those are the kind of things that all of a sudden make the Cavs look bad in this. Like, those are the kind of things that if I heard, all of a sudden I go from, well, it is a team that got swept in the Eastern Conference Finals. Well, they've got Giannis, or well, they've got Jaylen Brown and Joel Embiid.
But at face value, if I have to answer the question at face value, you should have to as well. At face value, and what we have right now, would you consider it an indictment?
Yeah, because quite frankly, I'd be wondering about their recruitment efforts.
And we talked about that, and I wondered about that myself. I've wondered about the idea that Steph Curry is going on Good Morning America today trying to make last-pitch efforts. ESPN is putting out articles with 3 different 76ers and the relationships attached to that. I do think that's an important part of this, and it's one thing that I think they've missed in all of this as well. But I think if he doesn't end up choosing the Cavs, the reason why it's not an indictment is it just would have been offered up other things by these other spots that, frankly, the Cavs couldn't satiate. They couldn't take care of.
All this is the reason that I really think that the Cavs are like the most obvious option for LeBron to go back to. Like, could you imagine him doing that to them again?
Well, but I feel like they said there, if the Cavs really want him, it feels to me that they could be blundering this thing. I absolutely think the Harden situation plays into it. I don't think LeBron wants to play with Harden.
Yeah.
And I think maybe they're trying to find a landing spot for him if they could do sort of a sign and trade type thing. But this is where I think the Sixers players deserve credit here. Embiid, Maxey, and Brown, I mean, they are trying to get LeBron. We know the Warriors, Steph and Draymond, they made their pitches. Apparently Draymond was golfing with LeBron over the weekend. But it feels like the Cavs are not the team really pressing for LeBron, which I do think is interesting considering they're probably the favorite in a lot of people.
And it's funny because Harden doesn't seem to me like a recruit LeBron type of guy, or even
Harden's I want mine kind of guy.
Yes, he absolutely is. So it's interesting because the Cleveland thing is like the most feel good type of thing, or maybe the most storybook ending to LeBron's career going back there. But it does feel like they have more things to move around in terms of their roster construction if they want to be able to fit LeBron in, and the Sixers do. Whereas, as you said, the roster fit here, I think, is a little bit more seamless than it would be in Cleveland having to move off a guy like James Harden, who they just acquired. So, a few interesting things away there. 215-592-9494. We'll get back to all your phone calls on LeBron after the break. Also, I have assigned Jack Miller, the producer, to throw us some Phillies over-unders for the second half of the season, and TK and I
have some good ones.
All right, we'll take our picks on either side of those, and Jack Miller's promised them to be very good. 215-592-9494. We'll do that. We'll get your calls. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Tom Kelly filling in for the midday show. We'll be right back.
Go Birds Radio. Listen Saturdays 1 to 3 with James Seltzer and Elliot Shore Parks. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sponsored by Ashley, America's #1 furniture and mattress store.
Baseball season is in full swing, and you could trade every game on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every game, futures, and even the all-star events. I'm looking at the futures market on Kalshi right now, and I'm looking at the team that's going to win it all. In Philadelphia, a team that's been coming on and playing great baseball over the past couple months, trading right now at 6% to win the entire thing in October. A $100 trade on Philadelphia to win it all pays out $1,366. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app, use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Attention BetMGM players. Have a friend who wants to join the action? Now both of you can earn a $100 bonus when they sign up through BetMGM's Refer a Friend program. Just sign into your BetMGM account and check out the Refer a Friend program to send your friend a message inviting them to register a new account. Once your friend signs up and makes a deposit, they'll receive a $100 bonus. And once your friend places a bet with their bonus and the bet is settled, you'll receive a $100 bonus as well. Plus, you can refer up to 5 friends a month. Share the excitement and get a $100 bonus every time you refer a friend to BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 30 days.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickies and Pete's. Game day or date night, our summer of shellfish is the way to go. Enjoy our crab rangoon with fresh crab meat, crispy wontons, and our tasty sweet and sour sauce. Seafood boil Moyer style? Enjoy the Uncle George, Pete's Feast, or build your own. Or go really big with the seaside shellfish roast for the whole table. Feast on lobster tails, clams, mussels, shrimp, and more. Incredible summer of shellfish, the Chickie and Pete's way. Chickies and Pete's.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Belgium was trading at 2.5% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $3,744 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only, must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The second half of the Major League Baseball season begins tonight, and the team that I'm looking at to win the World Series is one of the teams in action, and it's not the New York Mets. It's the Philadelphia Phillies. Philly made a huge move earlier this season, firing manager Rob Thompson, Don Mattingly now in charge. This Philly core has been so close to getting over the hump. I feel like a new manager will get them there come October. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. When the summer heats up, so does Schwarber.
It's the second 3-run home run of the day for Kyle Schwarber.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yes.
Jack promises they're going to be very good. We'll see about that.
I trust Jack. I think he's good with this stuff.
I'm happy you trust me.
I trust him too. I'm just putting a little pressure on the guy. We'll do that in just a few minutes. But first, we're talking about LeBron Watch and how annoying that I find the whole damn thing. And let's talk to somebody else who's super annoying. Cowboy Jim wants to talk about LeBron.
No, jeez.
What's up, Cowboy Jim?
Oh, my two favorites, Tom and Jerry,
God.
Ben and Jerry, Dumb and Dumber. Oh, you guys are the best. I don't like it when you fight, though. I'm afraid you're going to pull out the Harper meat bats and you're going to go at it. So please don't fight. I don't like it.
Nobody's pulling out any meat bats.
No pulling. No, please don't. Of course, TK wants LeBron. I suffered with TK talking 4 hours about Andrew Painter. Okay, of course he wants him to fill in. It's like, when TK talks about Andrew Painter. It was like him talking about how to ride a bike, for crying out loud.
Which we cannot confirm that he's able to do.
I'm bringing him a bike next week.
Right. Well,
good.
You bring the training wheels. You get the training wheels. Bring those in.
Training
Get
wheel
that started
free.
on that.
It's going to be a trike.
Training wheel free, Jim.
And if you want LeBron, you need to sacrifice. Just like Jack Fritz, who took one for the team by having Herb sit on his lap, TK needs to have that meatball sub from San Diego sit on his lap next week and demand LeBron come to Philadelphia. Let's have it. Come on. Let's do it.
Wait, who's sitting on my lap?
Aaron from San Diego.
Oh, no way. I thought he was talking about LeBron. LeBron could sit on my lap. Not Aaron in San Diego.
I'd worry about your
Well, he's coming in next week. He's coming. He's coming in next week. He's going to be on the show. You might. That's your chance. Demand.
Oh, jeez.
Have him still.
Wait, no, he's coming here next week?
Is that true, Kyle?
Yes, he is.
I'm not going to be here. So
you are going to be here Monday and Tuesday.
No. I've heard that he's here. Whatever. It's either Thursday or Friday. I'm off.
Okay.
Not strategically.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
And TK, you and the whole you don't care about the 250th anniversary. Well, I got something for you. God bless America, land that. Goodbye, losers.
All right, goodbye, Cowboy Jim.
Well, just real quick, Kyle. I just wanted to say something real quick because he mentioned Jack Fritz's name right there, and I heard something before the show we were talking about that I wanted to touch on real quick because Fran produced the afternoon show yesterday.
Yes.
Oh God.
And can we talk about what a weasel, coward, kiss ass Fran is?
Whoa.
That he does his, he does his top fives, and he does his top five about awful things about TK last week, which fine. We can have fun with it.
Very aggressive.
Even though it was aggressive.
Very
One
aggressive.
completely made up this bike thing, which is just, bothering me to no end.
Gotta prove it.
So yesterday, he apparently does a top five of future WIP Hall of Famers, which he's done before, by the way. And he puts Jack number one
The second time
for
he's
the
done that, by
second
the
year in a row.
Yeah.
What a kiss-ass clown
No,
he is. Like, seriously, Fran. You were talking about sacking up earlier.
Yeah.
Well, how about you? How about Fran does so?
There's some serious beef between you and Fran.
Oh,
It's
God.
It's been blooming.
Hey, what, he's got to suck up to Jack because he's doing the top? Jack, here's how great you are. Please let me do another top five.
It's a tough
Coward.
Look. It's a tough look for
My
Fran.
God.
Yeah.
What a wuss.
Yeah. He should.
Aren't you going to see him tomorrow, Borgata?
Yeah. I'll call him a coward to his face tomorrow morning.
He should have
do it on air
He
instead.
should have made a
I
bit
will.
out of it and put Buzz ahead of him. That would have pissed Jack off.
Well, nobody's putting Buzz in any Hall of Fame. Come on.
Well, he was on his list.
He was?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think he was top 3.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He should. It would have been way funnier if he put him ahead of
So
Jack.
Buzz is on the list and I'm not. Now I'm mad about that.
Well, we couldn't confirm or deny that you were under 40.
Oh, that was
which
part of it,
also
under
part of
40.
the
I am
criteria.
under 40. That's another lie that's being spread.
I was shocked.
Falsities all over the place.
Which I was shocked to hear
Oh,
about
shut
yesterday. 215-592-9495. I don't want to get on your bad side. I saw that venom that you
Oh, well, Fran's a coward. I mean, seriously. He's a liar and a coward.
Okay.
We all know it.
A liar?
Yeah.
Well,
He's
yeah, I
lied
guess.
about the bike thing.
Well,
Yeah.
again, cannot
Well,
confirm
yeah, we can't
or
confirm.
deny.
Yeah.
We're still working on confirming that. 215-592-9494. Let's sneak one more phone call in here before we get to Phillies over-unders. Are you tired of LeBron watch? Are you having fun like TK or like all the other suckers out here who are just going to get snookered into LeBron going to freaking Cleveland? You're all going to be a part of the documentary. You're going to be a clip saying, LeBron, please choose us.
I would be honored.
Grace us with even, the possibility of you making a decision, which
Love to
is
be graced
not,
with his
it's
presence.
just not a serious thing, by the way. He's leading you all on. Sean in Newark is in on LeBron James. What's up there, Sean?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's up,
Two of
buddy?
my favorite guys, but yet every time I call, it's usually because I'm disagreeing with somebody.
That's the beauty of the whole thing, buddy.
Yeah, I guess
all
it is.
good.
Today I'm agreeing with Tom, and also, Tom, I agree. You've been getting a lot of cheap shots, man.
I know.
And they're going after you about your height. I don't know how tall you are, but I
wait till
gather
you'll
you're
count.
not tall.
5'5".
Yeah, not that tall.
5'5",
Not
yeah.
that tall.
Well, yeah, I told you, man, you should be embracing that. I tried to send you that low T track, and you weren't interested when you were
Wait,
making fun of you.
Sean, I don't
Just
think I got the low T track. Send it again.
Yeah,
I don't think I got it.
I didn't send it because I offered to send it.
Oh.
You weren't interested, so you weren't feeling. That was back
need to
when.
hear it. I need to
Send
hear it.
Send it over.
Send it over. I want to hear it.
Yeah, you got to
It's
get
back-
it. Get
yeah,
it
was
to Jack
back-
Miller.
I made it
and
on
we
that
need
day
this.
that the other guy was. I made it on the day that the other guy was teasing Kyle as third wheel Keith. I don't know if you remember that day,
No,
Kyle. There
I don't.
was one of the callers.
Uh-uh.
He called you the third wheel. He goes, "What's his name? Third wheel
Yeah,
Keith." But
okay.
anyway,
Sure. Yeah, it's fair. I mean,
my Sixers point was, Can I ask one question, Kyle? Do you believe the bubble championship was real and should be counted?
No.
That's a joke.
Now, I knew you were going to say that because everybody that is a LeBron hater is also discounts the bubble. They you never meet anybody where that's not a joined fact.
Yeah, I don't think any of the I don't think any of the bubble champions.
Some would say it was the hardest championship to win.
Yeah,
LeBron, that's what LeBron said.
LeBron people would
he said
say
it was the hardest championship to win.
And
I agree.
You're all getting suckered. You're all getting suckered.
Look, the bottom line is the Lakers were the number one seed in the Western Conference. They had the best record. There was only 10 games left in the season when it ended.
Wonderful.
And then they went on to win the championship, just like they were favored to do.
Yep. And who'd they beat? Who'd they beat in the title?
Well, it's worth noting that all four teams that made both the Eastern Conference Finals and the Western Conference Finals, all four teams were right back in there just 2 years later.
That's a good point.
Which showed you the quality of the talent of those four teams.
Hold on, 2 years later?
Yep. All four teams.
It was the Lakers, Denver, the Celtics, and the Heat.
2 years in sports is a lifetime, my friend.
It was mostly the same rosters, though, on the teams. It was Jimmy Butler on the Heat 2 different times. It was LeBron on the Lakers 2 different times. It was the same four teams.
I saw T.J. Warren pop off for 50 and Shake Milton pop off for whatever. The whole thing was a joke. It was a joke.
So the bottom line is all it was a basketball atmosphere, where all the focus was on basketball rather than, as Rhea said, it shouldn't have counted because they didn't have to do airline travel and things like that, which is ridiculous.
It made it easier.
Yeah, they had to just focus on
not
basketball,
for the Sixers,
right? So
Sixers.
So to go back to the LeBron. Oh, one other thing with LeBron that I've never heard anyone mention this. And there's something else that's going to happen with LeBron this year, and it used to be Pete Rose's favorite statistic. Even more than his all-time hitter thing, he would always offer it up unsolicited. And that is that Pete Rose was the greatest winner in the history of baseball. There's no player that's ever won more games than him. That's going to happen to LeBron James about 2/3 of the way through the season this year. So if he goes on to win a championship, he'll be the all-time winningest player in the history of basketball and the only guy to do it on every team he played for 4 different times.
Oh, you know what? I'm sold. Bring him in.
I'm a Jordan fan.
Yeah.
But that'll be his argument.
I got to tell you,
I think
Sean,
he's coming to the Sixers.
Well, he's not. I got to tell you, Sean, I don't give a crap about that. And you know why Pete Rose had to bring it up unsolicited? Because nobody solicited it. Nobody cares. Everyone cared about the Hit King. This is the same thing. This is the thing that LeBron does that pisses me off is he worries about these stats that nobody else freaking gives a crap about but him. All because he's living in the shadow of Michael Jordan and he wants his name on every whatever record you can possibly pull up. You can Google. Nobody even knew what the hell that was.
Well, you know why he cares about those stats and those records? Because people like you want to demean his career. And you want to say, oh, he's not really that good. Oh, that championship, it didn't really count.
Yeah.
All those championships in Miami, they didn't really count. He went and joined a super team. He's the most disrespected great player in the history of sports. This guy is incredible. And again, we should be begging LeBron. We should be on our hands and knees begging LeBron. Oh, I am. Begging LeBron to come to the Sixers.
I just can't.
Stop disrespecting a great man.
I will not disrespect
a legend.
Disrespecting a great man.
Legend of the game.
I do think Jordan's better.
Sean, I didn't know you were still there.
No, that's all right. Yeah, I'm still here, Tom. But way to go. They should have put on the Rocky music for you.
No, TK doesn't get the Rocky. No, nobody trying to get LeBron here is getting the Rocky music. Sean, I appreciate the call, buddy. We do need that.
All right, thank you, guys.
Actually, Sean, I'm going to put you on hold. I need you to send that to Jack. I need the low T thing here.
Oh,
all right.
I got Tom's in the email, and I think I got yours. So just check your email.
We'll forward it to Jack.
Jack's producing the program. I'm going to put you on hold. Get with Jack.
Okay.
I had no clue Sean was still there. I just got rolling.
You know, I appreciate that you embrace the low T nickname.
Yeah,
because it's not it's not very endearing.
I'll embrace anything, man. I mean, it's all about the content.
Yeah, you're embracing LeBron.
No, the one thing I'm not embracing is the bike thing. The bike thing legitimately bothers me. Everything else I'm fine with.
I think that's because of the messenger. I think you and Fran got it. There's something going on with you and Fran.
I'm kind of I mean, it's always been a healthy back and forth. I might actually be starting to dislike Fran. I really might.
Wow.
Yeah, I think so.
A legitimate.
I don't think I'm a Fran guy anymore.
It's not even This is not even for the radio. You actually just actively dislike.
No,
Fran.
I think I actively dislike Fran now.
That's weird. Because Fran's a likable guy, but I could see it bothering me if
He's getting a little too big of a head, Fran.
He seems like he picks on you.
Well, Fran is just getting a little too secure. I feel
you think he's a little too comfortable?
Yeah, he's a little too comfortable.
Okay. And a lot of times when you get too comfortable, you start saying some crazy things that might get you in trouble.
It's a little too outrageous. Sometimes, he needs to be checked a little bit.
Well, still, until we can confirm or deny that TK is capable of riding a bike.
Next week, Monday or Tuesday, which day you want to do it?
All right, fair enough. 215-592-9494. We'll get back to your phone calls on LeBron watch. Are you tired of it? Do you want LeBron on the Sixers? Are you annoyed by the whole thing? Are you having fun? TK's having a lot of fun. Get on the Phils as well if you'd like. 215-592-9494. Speaking of the Phils, Jack Miller promised us he would have some pretty good over-unders for the second half of the Phillies season. Why don't you hit us with some of those there,
So
Jack?
some of the over-unders that I have. We'll first go very basic. Over-under, their projected wins right now is 89. So over-under 88.5 wins.
And they're at how many right now? All right, so hold on.
They're currently at 54.
I need math help here. They're at 54. How many games left do they have to play?
Good
Let me look. I'll try to do the math real quick in my head. 54.
They have about 2.5
43.
months left.
Yeah, they have 65 games left. They have 65 games left.
Okay, and 88.9?
88.5. And they're projected to have 89.
88.5.
Yes.
They're going to clear that.
I'm going over. I think they end up 92.
I got 92. I was thinking 92 wins as well. Was that might have been the total before the season started, 92 maybe? Or was it?
I think it was 92.5, I believe, yeah.
Okay, it was around there.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I like 92 as a number. What did they win, 95 last season?
96, yeah.
Okay, 92. Now, I guess the real burning question is about 92. Is that enough to win the division, do you think?
Yeah, that's going to be tight. I mean, that would have them going...
They play the Braves in September, by the way.
That would have them going 38-27 the rest of the way, which is pretty much, kind of the pace they're on. Braves are 55-40. I think it is enough to win the division. I think the Braves land more 90 or 91.
The Braves scuffling a little bit. Now, I think the one thing that I do worry about with the Phillies as it pertains to the rest of the season is sort of the regression back to we saw the wild swing down to where they lost the 10 games in a row. That's like the rock bottom. And then we saw sort of the peak where they built themselves back up to the 10 games above 500. I think everyone was super excited about the Phillies then. I just worry about that middling out a little bit. And that could bear itself out into, 89, 90 games, something like that. All right, that's a good one, Jack. More?
Next one is Trey Turner over under 23.5 errors. He's currently at 12.
Oh,
man. Over.
And his season worst is 23 back 2 years ago.
I got to tell you, they can't let it get to 23.
Over. It's 25 errors.
You think 25?
Pound the over.
What's the record for individual errors for a player in Major League Baseball?
That's a great question. But I feel like 23, to get back to 23 would actually be an abysmal stat for Trey Turner.
It would actually be pretty smart to put that bet in tonight before he makes one tonight. The number's going to go up. Yeah.
Oh, my. All right, hold on. This is AI overview, real quick research.
Mm-hmm.
In a single season, this is 1889, so,
Okay.
Who knows? Herman Long and Billy Schindel share the record. You want to guess what the number is? In a whole season. They have the same amount each over a whole season.
47?
122.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Not a lot of web gems back in the day.
And something tells me that there weren't people holding the players accountable like we would in Philly.
Maybe that's why Babe Ruth has all those hits.
Yeah. Something's fishy about that era.
Yeah.
This guy got to say.
Yeah, something's a little fishy.
122 errors. I'm thinking about these guys throwing games. You can't be making that. You can't be making that many errors.
Did they even have gloves then? 1889?
Something tells me these guys needed better ones.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah.
I
Maybe that was
don't
the
know.
issue.
I don't know.
Like Harper the other night, the ball went through his glove.
I'm going to go under for Trey just because I really hope that he does. 25 errors, like you said, would be a disaster. A disaster.
It would be pretty bad.
Have you watched him play?
Unfortunately, I have. Now, the problem is, he has 12 over 90 games, we said?
Yeah.
So that would mean he has even, he's on a worse pace the second half of the season.
Correct.
We're saying
they'll find a way.
I hope he does not find a way.
He'll find the Trey Turner way to do it.
Yeah.
Yep. How many more you got, Jack? You got a few more?
Yeah, I got a few more.
Okay.
So for Kyle Schwarber, do we think that he breaks Ryan Howard's home run record, which is at 58, so over under 58.5? Currently, right now, it's at over 30.
You know, I think he does.
What is he at now? He's at 30.
I think it's just over 30, I believe. Right?
Yeah, I think he's at 32, I want to say. I'm going to go under. I don't think he's going to get there. I think he's going to kind of not wear down, but kind of even out the way he did last year. I'll go with 54 this year for sure.
Yeah, he's at 32 right now.
Okay. Yeah. I think I'll go 59.
Okay.
We get a wall scraper.
There you go.
And he surpasses Ryan Howard.
Sweet.
I mean,
that's a pretty good pace, though. I mean, you got to get 30, not 30, but I guess just under 30 home runs in about 65 games. That's an impeccable pace.
Well, saw him the first half of the season. He could very easily do that.
The really cool thing is, I don't know what he's at now, but him and Harper could legitimately be going for 300 at the same time at the end of the year.
No,
I think it's
400.
Schwarber.
It's a 400?
Yeah. Harper hit 300 last year, I think, right?
Right.
No, that was a few seasons ago.
Yeah, you're right.
Who do you think has a better chance of getting to 500? Or who gets to 500 first?
Well, I don't know.
It'd have to be
for 500 or
Schwarber.
400?
It's 400.
Okay, yeah.
It's both 400.
Because Schwarber's at 372 right now. Who's got a better chance to get the
No, Schwarber's going to get the 500 first. Does Harper get the 500, I think is the question.
500?
Harper
I don't think
will get
Harper
to
gets
500,
the 500.
but like it'll be towards the end of his contract.
I don't know if he gets there. He's got 383 now.
He'll get there. It's just you got to take.
Depends how healthy he stays.
Yeah, it could be a limp there situation, kind of like with
yes.
like Pujols at the end of his career, and you're sort of like.
Well, he didn't limp there to get to 700.
Right. No, I'm saying like by the end though, it was how many home runs did he hit in his last few seasons? Like 10 a year or something like that. Where it's like really sputtering out.
So Harper needs 17 more to get to 400, and Schwarber needs 27 more.
Okay, so then
they could be around the same time.
So then who gets to 400 first? Then I think that's an interesting.
Do you think it's the same night?
I think that would be incredible.
Very well could be. I mean, yeah.
I would say Schwarber. I'd bet on Schwarber.
All right. Okay, but I'm betting on Schwarber to beat Ryan Howard's record. All right. Two more real quick, Jack Miller, and then I'll go to Big Al and Mulca Hill here. Two more over-unders here.
Over-under for Christopher Sanchez, 18.5 wins, currently at 11. Again, 65 games left, so he's probably pitching around 12 more games. So do you think he's going to get 7 more wins or not?
I'll say yes. I think what we're seeing right now is going to be the roughest of the rough patches for Sanchez's season, and he's going to just get better and better as the season goes on. Now, you know, as we know about pitching wins, a lot of variables go into that. I think he clears that.
That's the thing. I think just because, you know, how tough it is to predict with wins, I'll say he comes just under. I'll say he finishes with 18.
Okay. One more.
I think it's just under. All right, last one. Nola, 6.015 ERA. Is it over under that? He's currently at 5.75. Last year he had a season worst of 6.01. So do you think he'll get his season worst ERA this season?
Over.
Over under.
Over.
You know what? I'm buying into the Nola upswing the rest of the year.
Oh,
it's time.
So Kyle's
tonight.
strong stances the last couple days are I don't want LeBron and I'm buying into the Nola upswing.
All right, hold on. Nola's
delusion. Oh my God.
Nola's more of our guy than LeBron is. I just want to make you aware of that. LeBron's
not
not a Sixer. Nola's a Philly. Okay?
Yeah, I'm more a LeBron guy than a Nola guy. I don't care how long he's been
I
here.
support my players, and I swat away those who make me grovel and get on my knees.
I support my king.
Beg. Yeah,
I pledge allegiance to my king.
All right, is he going to be your
Yes.
king when he's on the Cavs? He's still your king?
Well, reconsider.
All right,
but if he chooses the great kingdom of Philadelphia with the beautiful Schuylkill River that he could enjoy every day,
Yep.
Then
solid bit
he'll
of
be my
trash
king.
floating by as we speak.
Yes.
Yep. Well, as of tonight and as of right now, Aaron Nola is my king.
Well, good luck.
Good luck with supporting that. So
215-592-9494. You can get in on all that stuff with the Phillies, your expectations for the second half of the season. You buy them as a true World Series contender. But really, because now we're, quick math here, 55 minutes away from the Mind the Game podcast, which we're not even 100% sure is going to have a decision on or by. We're looking out for the Shams notification. Do see two here, and neither of them are LeBron James.
Yeah, they're not.
I am very annoyed with LeBron Watch. I can't take it anymore. I wanted to make the decision, and I really hope that decision is not in Philadelphia. Your thoughts on that? 215-592-9494. Let's get to Big Al Mulca Hill, who says LeBron James is a fraud, Tom Kelly. Big Al, good afternoon, sir.
Hey, good afternoon, sir. I'm sick and tired of hearing about this egotistical maniac, LeBron James.
Tell him.
First of all, his son being with the Lakers and being in the NBA is a joke because there are better talent out there than LeBron. Why is LeBron leaving Los Angeles? Because he couldn't stand being second fiddle to Luka. And then if he's such a great guy and a great player, why weren't people fighting to go to Cleveland before he left Cleveland to play with him? He had to pick and choose his teams.
Because it's Cleveland. Nobody wants to live there.
I guess. Pardon?
Nobody wants to live in Cleveland. That's why.
LeBron's from Akron. Maybe LeBron wants to live in Cleveland.
Well, he had that kind of sway the next time around. The first time, he had to go to South Beach.
Well, see, if the Sixers get him now, you're going to have two guys that are going to need a lot of time off, Embiid and also LeBron. And then the Sixers a couple times this year without Embiid played a lot better. You're going to slow down the progress of Maxey, VJ, and you already got Brown. Now, Brown has almost the same statistics as Mr. LeBron James. I think he's a cancer. If he comes, they're not going to win anything.
That's ridiculous.
Strong, a fraud, and a cancer.
I look at the last. He hasn't been a cancer for 23 years. I don't think it's going to start now. So
it's your glorious king, TK.
Well, you know what I'm saying is, I hope they don't get him.
Good. Me neither, Big Al.
I got that.
Stand on principle. You are a man of integrity, just like me, and not TK, not Jack Miller.
Hey, I played with the Washington Generals, so I know what losing's all about.
Wow. All right. Well,
we won't lose with LeBron. I'll tell you that.
Well, hold on. What do you mean we won't lose with LeBron?
This is the thing,
We're
too.
never going to lose a game. We're
not saying
guaranteed a title. What are we talking about?
For that, and to use the word cancer is just ridiculous. But his
that's
teammates, find me one teammate that has had a bad thing to say about him throughout the course of his career. Nobody. All his teammates love him.
I don't think so.
What evidence do you have, Big Al?
He kind of cooked you right there, TK. Appreciate the call, Big Al. 215
He did.
592.
You're right. I'm forwarded again.
Disagree?
Yeah.
Disagree.
I don't think so.
All right, 215-592. 9494 is still in LeBron watch, unfortunately. I'm annoyed by the whole damn thing. Cannot wait for him to make this decision. 1:15, mind the game, maybe. And then 3 o'clock, I think, is a Rich Paul interview with CNBC or something, him and LeBron. I mean, just the LeBron stuff is sickening. You should all be ashamed of yourself. I find this whole thing disgraceful, pitiful. We're above this as Philadelphians, as men of integrity, as women of integrity, as Philadelphians of integrity. TK has none.
No, we're not. I'm on my knees. And I would encourage everybody else to do the same today.
Slow down, buddy. 215-592-9494. Get in on that with your phone calls. LeBron watch. Do you want LeBron? All that stuff. Philly's second half expectations. When we come back, ESPN's been coming up with their lists, ranking each position 1 through 10. Now, it's really I'll explain it a little bit more coming up. It's not the quarterback list that I know everyone is expecting me to be talking about with TK today. It's actually the wide receiver list that I found interesting. We'll get to that coming up. 215-592-9494. It's Tom Kelly. It's Kyle Quinn filling in for Joe and Hugh on the Midday Show. We're coming right back.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
At Ciocca Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Ciocca Automotive, we love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Ciocca Automotive. We love our customers. CioccaAutomotive.com. See you at Ciocca.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon Mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies for new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer. Fan Cash Fridays are here. Listen every Friday for your chance to win $100 in Fan Cash from Fanatics Sportsbook. Use Fan Cash to unlock unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and more. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 plus. See full rules on the WIP contest page.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back-end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today.
Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, WIP Midday Show. As much as I love running my mouth in front of this mic and talking to all you good people out there, a little disappointed that we had to come back from that break because I was enjoying some good pizza, dude. I was hungry as hell.
Cheesesteaks are good, too.
And I have not gotten to try the cheesesteak yet, but O's Originals came by, dropped off some pizza, courtesy of the High Hopes fellas. Sounds like TK and Seltzer,
Awesome.
Jack and Seltzer hooked it up a little bit.
Delicious. Thank you to High Hopes, Jack and James. And yeah, I mean, delicious.
My mouth's still a little full, so everybody, cut me some slack here. And I can't wait to go to the next break.
Give
so
the
I can
name of
continue
that
eating some
pizza
of this
place again,
O's,
because it's
O's Originals.
O's
Really good
Originals.
pizza, yeah, they got this. I don't know if it's. I did not ask, so I was too busy chowing down on it. Looks like it's like a square pie, maybe vodka sauce, piece of chicken on it.
I think it's like a chicken parm pizza. This thing is delicious.
It's so good.
Yeah.
So good. And I'm very disappointed once again that we're back from break. Can't wait to go to the next one. Just kidding. Love talking to you guys. 215-592-9494. I see Jay in West Philly. Says everyone's outrageous. Probably not 100% sure why he means that this time in particular. So we'll get to Jay and get to more of your phone calls. 215-592-9494. You want to get into LeBron stuff. LeBron watch. I find the whole thing annoying and ridiculous and pathetic and embarrassing. And I just implore the Philly faithful to not lose sight of what you thought about this team after you got Jaylen Brown and before the LeBron thing became real. I think once everybody heard that LeBron was taking the Sixers pitch seriously and this is a real thing, everybody got their hopes up, kind of like how Flyers fans did with the Leo Carlson thing. And everyone's mad as though he was here and we lost him. I don't think LeBron's coming here, and I think everybody should be okay with that.
Well, Bob Myers, Mike Gansey, Jameer Nelson, get on the phone right now.
No.
Not with us. Get on the phone with the Lakers. Rob Pelinka, pry Bronny loose. Offer a second-round pick or two. Get him on the team. Break the news to LeBron during Mind the Game. And then I think we're going to have LeBron James in Philadelphia.
No, we're not. Stop.
Go get Bronny.
No, stop. See, this is where I beef with you. Don't get these people's hopes up, TK, that LeBron's coming. He's not coming here.
I'll tell you what, Kyle. And last week I did a show with Broads, and we were talking about whether this is real or not. And last Wednesday, I thought this is too good to be true. It's not going to happen. I still think the odds are against the Sixers. But I am more optimistic now than I was 8 days ago.
Why?
Because I feel like it's a real possibility. Maybe I am getting suckered in. Maybe LeBron's just so good at the free agency chase and making everybody feel important. But I think we got a real shot here. We need to get it over the finish line. I love the fact that our players are out trying to recruit him. VJ Edgecombe sounded so excited about this opportunity to play with LeBron James.
Poor guy.
And I want it so bad. Like, this would be incredible if LeBron James ends up as a Sixer. And I think it's got a real shot.
Listen, it does not have a real shot. This whole thing is brutal. I cannot wait for him to decide to go to Cleveland and get the hell out of my hair. I
just think if he was going to Cleveland, I think it might have happened already. I really do. I think the fact that it's getting played out gives these other teams a real chance.
See, he got you hook, line, and sinker, TK. This is why you're a sucker. This is why everyone's a sucker, because all of this is documentary content. Cleveland's getting LeBron. LeBron's going to go to Cleveland.
I don't know.
All of this stuff from us is just to illustrate to everybody how much everyone still wanted LeBron, how great he still was at 42, and how much everyone still loves him. Please, LeBron, come to my team and save my franchise and drag us to a championship.
At this point, I think I'm a little more worried about Golden State than I am Cleveland.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
So I think I actually think it's kind of down to those two, because I do think part of him wants to stay on the West Coast.
And play with the old guy friends?
Yeah. Yes. Yep. Play with those guys.
The unction.
The unction.
No, I can say as somebody around the age of those guys, like I can understand the appeal of wanting to play with people your same age and not be around guys in their, mid-20s all the time. I can get that.
Yeah, I guess there would be a little bit of that here, right? Because you would have, Maxi's not spring chicken anymore. VJ sure is. And then they'll have the LeBaron Flyline thing. Do you think LeBron really wants to be in charge of that young group? I don't think he does. I really don't.
I think there's an element of being like the unk that is appealing to him, but I also think that there is an element of him going and playing with Draymond and Steph and guys like his contemporaries. They're the guys who he kind of came up with in the league. I think that is the draw for him playing in Golden State more than anything else.
215-592-9494. Just a minute, I will get to the ESPN wide receiver ranking list, not ESPN's ranking per se. This was NFL executives, scouts, coaches, essentially handing in their list of top 10 wide receivers, and then they tally up the votes. However, sort of, I think similar to, no, never mind, not like how we did top 11, right? Oh, no, we did. Everyone submitted their top 11 list, and then they figured out how it came out that way. So this is a compilation of what NFL executives, scouts, coaches think about the wide receiver crop in the NFL. Tell you where Devontae landed, and we'll tell you where another former Eagle landed as well. And we'll jump off of that. 215-592-9494. Also, as we requested last segment, we did get the Low T song from Sean. Might play that coming up. Might play that in the 1 o'clock
It's already
hour.
in.
We'll see. We have it in. We'll play it for you in a little bit.
Come back from the next break.
Yeah, you know what? That's a great idea, TK. Actually, well, we got to finish the Phillies. We got to come in with the saxophone and let's make a deal.
Okay.
We'll say we'll figure out a place to put it in.
We should do it at 1:30.
All right, fine. 215-592-9494. Let's talk about LeBron Watch and how annoyed I am about it. Jay in Philly is on the line. Jay, what's going on, bud?
What's going on, fellas?
Yo.
What's up, Jay?
Hey, man. Hey, look. So, real quick question, man. Do y'all think that every GM is a genius?
No.
No.
Surely not.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Because the people in Philadelphia are as bad as these simple geniuses that run these teams, man, that have no emotional intelligence, no common sense, okay, to understand that a man who has been the best conditioned athlete the longest that we've ever seen in a sport would come here and help everybody on that team. That's first of all. Embiid, he's never going to play 80 games in a year, but guess what? Having a man who has taught his body what LeBron has taught his body would be awesome for Embiid, okay? That's first thing. Basketball-wise, it's not enough. There's nobody to facilitate. Maxey, Jaylen Brown, and Embiid right there. It's two main basketballs and nobody to facilitate. And you got VJ who has to continue to grow. We need LeBron to facilitate, and that's just a basketball. That's basketball-wise. What in the world are they talking about, man? Simpletons. So another thing, if we do get Bronny talking about keeping him and all that, hey, man, I don't care if we give up a spot for Bronny Jr. Who cares? He'd be the 12th man. Bring him here. We'll love him. Nepotism has run the world. There's a saying called, it's not who you know, it's not what you know, it's who you know. Yep. So nepotism has run this whole world, man. What are they talking about, man?
Hold on.
In this case, I'm pro-nepotism.
Yeah, no, right. Hold on. Look, I had said, Jay, if the Sixers were serious about getting LeBron, they could. It's harmless to get Bronny. Harmless in the building the roster sense, basketball is sure. You know what it also is, though? It's totally pathetic.
What it is a twerp move. It's a twerp move, man.
Yeah,
it's a twerp move that would make him upset. Okay, it's some twerp stuff.
All right.
Don't do that. Okay.
Oh, so you're out on using Bronny.
So you don't want to beg him, but you want to try to blackmail him? See, dudes like him become general managers. Dudes like him and Spike are general managers, man, who think like that. Simpleton stuff. Okay. So anyway, let's let the business and the roster, and we have Bob Myers, who he respects, and now who's running the organization, and that's why he's even willing to come.
All right.
We had Daryl Moron. Say it again.
Well, I guess I'm confused. Like, you want LeBron or do you not?
He wants LeBron. Yeah,
I want LeBron.
Okay.
What is he talking? TJ, what is he talking
I
about?
don't know what's going on here.
Hold on,
Jay. I know you want LeBron. You're a LeBron guy like me.
Hold on one damn second, okay? Because you're saying,
but for the reason, go ahead.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold your damn horses. You're talking about what's going to be good for Joel Embiid, bringing a guy in and takes care of his body and all that stuff. Joel Embiid is what he freaking is at this point, dude. What are you saving Joel Embiid from?
Because I don't need him. When you got that much talent, I don't care about him playing regular season games.
No.
But guess what? If LeBron can get him to the finish line, I don't care if he plays 20 regular season games, but gives us 70%, 80% of the games in the playoffs, man. And guess what? That would be good enough.
I understand that, but you were no. Hold on. All right. Let's slow down for a second. You were the one saying that seeing a guy who comes in and treats his body the way LeBron does at the age of 42, like it's going to do something for Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid's going to play 20, 30 games regardless of whether LeBron's here or not.
Well, I
got news for you.
But this is what people told me when I was outraged about him going to the Olympics 2 years ago. Is, he's going to go and he's going to learn from these guys and he's going to learn to take care of his body better. And I don't know how well it worked out there. But there is no downside to bringing him in. It can only be a positive. LeBron is a great influence on these young players. He's not a negative influence. This idea.
I think he's annoying.
Hey, TK, what about just basketball? Who's going to facilitate the offense with the players that we have now?
He is literally
what are they talking about just basketball-wise.
He's literally the smartest basketball player to ever play, arguably. He really is. He's a great shape.
Tyrese Maxey is not a pass-first guy. Jaylen Brown is not a pass-first guy. DJ Edgecombe is in his second year. Who's going to run the offense?
Here's where you've gone too far toward the fan thing and away from the GM thing, Jay, and I appreciate the phone call, buddy. General managers do have to think beyond just we don't have a facilitator. LeBron's a facilitator. They have to think about everything. Everything. Is it smart to invite this into the locker room? Is it smart to have a guy who's going to take all the attention away from these kids? Is it smart to have a guy who, after every single game, that's who the reporters are going to want to talk to? That's how our dogged reporter, Dave Uram, is going to want to speak to after every game. He's going to take the spotlight away from Joel Embiid. Is Embiid going to like that? Is Jaylen Brown going to like that? Is Maxey just smiles now?
You know what?
Is he really going to like that?
Well, you know what, Kyle? I don't give a damn what Joel Embiid wants anymore.
That's
okay?
fine.
We can't take attention away from Joel. I am done with doing things for Joel. I could care less what Joel wants. There are a lot of people whose opinions within the Sixers organization I would like to know about the LeBron thing. Maxey, Jaylen Brown, probably one of the last people's opinions who I care about is Joel Embiid.
Okay.
I don't care what he wants.
You don't, but you know who does? The players on his team, his teammates, the general manager, the coach. That stuff is going to matter. It might not matter to you. You're not in the locker room.
No, I'm not.
That stuff is important.
But the players, Tyrese Maxey, just as recently as I guess a year or two ago, was the one who was pleading for Joel Embiid to go to meetings and go to shoot-arounds. Maybe if he doesn't understand if that stuff's still important. He had the issue this year where he didn't play in the Washington game and he may have missed the shoot-around that morning, whatever, and I think that's probably why he didn't play in the game that night. Maybe LeBron could finally get through to him that doing these things is important to be a leader of the team.
And that's where we've lost the plot, is that LeBron's going to come in here and change everybody's mentality. Joel Embiid's 32. He's not going to change how he treats his body. He's not going to change Joel Embiid's mentality. I'm just saying these are things that you have to consider beyond just he's the facilitator that we need. There is more to playing a game than just the way this guy fits on paper.
But the things that you're bringing up are not negatives. The things you're bringing up about, he's going to bring attention. All reporters are going to want to talk to him. Why is that a negative?
How do you know it's not a negative? I mean, we have no idea how that plays out throughout the season. There's so many different variables. There's so many different things that are going to happen this season to where who knows? Maybe Jaylen Brown gets rubbed the wrong way by it. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know this.
Well, I'll say this. If Jaylen Brown and Tyrese, if the players on the team would be rubbed the wrong way by LeBron coming in, the attention that he gets, then they're probably not championship level guys anyway.
Maybe.
If that's really their mindset, and I don't think it is. And I think that's why they're recruiting him, is because they want him. But if they don't want somebody who could help the team because they want the attention, then they're losers anyway.
All right, 215-592-9494. I'm just so over the whole damn thing. I can't wait till he picks Cleveland. 215-592-9494. I want to get to this list real quick here. ESPN put out. They've been ranking, I think, I don't know how many positions, but they've done defensive tackles. They've done off-ball linebackers. They've done quarterbacks. Just did safeties today. No Eagles. I mean, not a shocker. Yesterday, however, they put out their top NFL wide receivers for 2026. And as I mentioned before, they basically have all these, I think it was 70 NFL executives, coaches, scouts, put together a list of their top 10 receivers. And this is how they all came out. I won't go through the entire list because I don't, nothing really in there worth like debating big time. But A.J. Brown lands at number 9, ranked 6th at the highest, and unranked at the lowest. Not a big, a little bit of a drop off where he was ranked coming off of last season. He was 9. The interesting thing about this list is no Devontae Smith in the top 10. He wasn't even a first honorable mention. He was just in the also receiving votes category, along with Alec Pierce, T. Higgins, DK Metcalf, Terry McLaurin, Garrett Wilson, Lab McConkey, Brian Thomas Jr., Jalen Waddle, Chris Olave. So sort of in that tier of wide receivers, which I find interesting. I guess I don't find it shocking that that's how he's viewed right now at this current stage of his career in the NFL, and that A.J. Brown is still viewed as the better receiver. Who knows? In a couple of years from now, we could see that shift. I don't know about A.J. Brown's knees. I don't know how long the thing with the Patriots lasts, how much more great football he has left in him. Devontae Smith seems to have a brighter future long-term in the NFL, but I do think that's going to take a little bit of time to sort of blossom into what we think it's going to be, where Devontae Smith becomes a true wide receiver number 1 and A.J. Brown fades into obscurity like every Eagles fan has hoped that he would ever since the minute that that became reality for us that he wanted out. I think we're going to have to sit through a year, maybe 2, but definitely a year of A.J. Brown being the better wide receiver than Devontae Smith. I just don't see a scenario where Devontae Smith has a better season than A.J. Brown unless A.J. Brown gets injured, which is a very real possibility. I just think A.J. Brown went to a place, and, we can complain about what he wanted all we want, and I agree that to win the Super Bowl and not be satisfied and want to get stats is, that doesn't compute, doesn't register for me as an Eagles fan. But A.J. Brown, at the end of the day, got what he wanted. He went to go with the quarterback who's a better passer than Jalen Hurts in Drake May, a guy who just put up 4,200 yards, runner-up in MVP, with his best receiver being Pop Douglas, Stephon Diggs. And he's going to a place with a barren wide receiver room. I think they have Romeo Doubs too, but A.J. Brown, let's be honest, A.J. Brown's going to get force-fed the ball. They were doing stupid stage clips as soon as A.J. Brown got there with Drake May saying, hey, we're going to feed you the ball, whatever you want, man. The whole thing was disgusting. It was almost as sickening as this stupid LeBron watch. But I do think that A.J. got what he wanted, and he's going to probably feast this season. And I just think that with this offense, it's going to take a little bit of time to get off the ground, if it ever does get off the ground, if Jalen Hurts can pick it up. And I think we have a little bit more options. We have a better run game than I think the Patriots do. It's just hard for me to see a scenario where Devontae Smith ends this season having had a better one than A.J. Brown.
Well, first off, I think you're misremembering a little bit. A.J. watch was way worse than LeBron watch. The AJ trade thing went on for months.
Hold on. I don't think that wasn't what I was referring to.
Okay.
A.J. Brown was also, to play devil's advocate, A.J. Brown was our player asking out.
Yeah.
This isn't it's a little bit different. We're talking about a player who's not here, who might come here, versus a player who the biggest thing about A.J. and that whole saga.
The A.J. thing was 4 or 5 months long.
And it was even longer than that. And I think the thing that made it so fascinating was there were literally people out there who just didn't buy it for a second.
Right.
Because I think there was a lot of coping as to, well, there's no way he could possibly want out of here. Like, with the way the people in this city talk about the quarterback.
You referring to anybody in particular?
Well,
hold the line?
Mr. Hold the Line, Hugh Douglas, who, eventually he broke even before it ended up happening. I just think the issue with that people had with A.J. Brown was that there was no realistic reason for him to want out other than he didn't like playing with Jalen Hurts. And to us, it's like, well, how could you not like playing with Jalen Hurts? It's a Super Bowl MVP. This guy, all he does is win. All he does is play his best when the lights are the brightest. How could A.J. Brown not want to play with Jalen Hurts? They were best friends, a godfather of his good, all that stuff. But the reality was staring you right in the face. And anyway, at the end of the day, A.J. Brown got out. He ended up going with the quarterback that he prefers. I just think Devontae could end up having a better career. Maybe in a year or two, we'll see Devontae play better than A.J. Brown. I just think this year we should all be prepared for A.J. Brown to have a better season than Devontae.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Devontae's going to have a better year. And I just, first off, I get the sense that AJ physically is worse than we know about. I just get the sense the knee's worse than we know about. And also, like, I think there's something real to, like, the Super Bowl hangover. I mean, we saw it from the Eagles after winning in 2024. Playing that extra month, that extra 5 weeks is a big deal for a team. And especially typically the team that loses the Super Bowl usually goes on to have a pretty disastrous year the next season. And I don't think this is going to be a great year for AJ and the Patriots. I think the Patriots are going to have a down season. I was very high on them going into last year. I'm not very high on him going into this year. And I do think, I think Devontae has only scratched the surface of what he could be. And I don't think Devontae's like a jealous guy or anything, and I think that's part of what makes him a good player and a special player. But I do think AJ being on the team has held him back to a degree, and I think we are going to see a Devontae Smith unlock this year. Now, obviously, that position's tough because it is so dependent on the quarterback and the offensive coordinator and other things, but I think we're going to come out of this season, and I think next year when they do the receiver list, I think Devontae will be higher on the list than AJ.
I hope you're right. I just think the way this offense is set up, the way the quarterback plays that we know, and the amount of options that we have here, it's not really conducive to a Devontae having a Jackson Smith and Jigba type year. And while I agree with you, I think that I can see the Patriots falling off. I can see the Eagles having a better season than the Patriots. But that's not why AJ went to the Pats, so that the Pats can have a better season than the Eagles. AJ wants the ball, and he's going to get the damn ball, whether the Pats are good or not. Like, you don't need to be on a good team to rack up yards as a wide receiver. That's what AJ wants, is yards. From his perspective, he's going to get what he wants. I mean, unless Drake May gets injured, unless he gets injured, he's going to get the ball. I mean, we see Justin Jefferson racking up yards and stuff on, maybe not last season, but on not as good Vikings teams or with lesser quarterbacks. The Bengals have been on and off making the playoffs, but you still see Jamar Chase get his. AJ Brown is going to get his with the Pats. I think we should all be prepared for AJ to come out of this season having a better one than Devontae. 215-592-9494. We will get to more of your phone calls when we come back. We're in LeBron James watch by 1:15 today. We will, we'll see. I'm starting to think that nothing's going to happen.
Please, King, please.
Podcast. Stop.
I beg of you.
Join us, please.
Grant our wish today.
Nope, I can't do it. 215-592-9494. So, of course, if anything comes along there, we will pass that on to you. You can get in on any of this with LeBron watch, the Phils, and even that discussion about AJ and Devontae that we just had. 215-592-9494. We'll also play you the Low T song that we got coming up. And
no, that's at 1:30.
The Phillies coming up next.
It's when I say it is, Miller.
Okay. Wow.
How about that, pal?
Wow.
Okay. Also, Jack is going to throw us a blind date with a Phillies trade candidate coming up immediately following this break here. 215-592-9494. I'm just kidding, Jack. I'm messing with you, buddy.
I know you.
I'm not that serious.
I know you.
It's Kyle
I'm
Quinn.
not messing around about not liking Fran, though. I really don't.
We have some audio, by the way.
I just want to clarify
We have
that.
some audio, by the way.
All right.
Of Fran making fun of you.
Got a lot.
Shocking.
Got a lot to get to.
I hate Fran. I hate him.
Wow.
I hate him.
Okay. A lot to get to coming up. 215-592-9494. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Tom Kelly. Come right back.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
Hey, they getting a dog. This is ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
We just put the work in and work come first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's back to camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtua Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
There's not much time left to go with Petro for a great deal to save on new AC. Right now, get a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups, 24/7 emergency repairs, and everything you need to save on AC, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Don't miss this special offer for new AC. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
Now through August 2nd, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW X5 xDrive 40 for $869 per month for 39 months with $69.29 due at signing and $0 security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com today.
See Joe Conklin, Ray Dininger, and Glenn Macnow count down the greatest moments in Philly sports at the Ocean City Music Pier Thursday, August 6th. Get tickets at joeconklin.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription. and I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. Argentina pulled off a dramatic World Cup semifinal comeback to shatter English dreams in Atlanta, trailing late to an Anthony Gordon strike. Argentina rallied when Enzo Fernandez equalized in the 85th minute. Lautaro Martinez then headed home a thrilling stoppage time winner, both goals assisted by Lionel Messi, to book a final clash with Spain. I'm Maddie Bates.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! Yes! And it is gone! Yes!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
Philadelphia Phillies trade target. We'll see if we can make a match. Now, what I've noticed, TK, as I burp all this pizza that I ate quickly through the break. I'm sorry, guys.
That pizza was very good, though. Again, O's original.
It's O's original, and it is gone, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone.
Understandably so. So I'm glad we got ours during the last break before Moshe went in there and ate it.
I mean, the guy is he's a vulture. It's unbelievable.
I thought the Ben Hill used to be the big vulture around here.
Now it's Moshe.
Now it's Moshe.
Yeah, I mean, you can set when pizza comes, you can set your watch to Moshe.
Similar looking guys, by the way.
Over.
Ben and Moshe.
No. Quite the opposite. Anyway, we're looking to make a match with the Phillies. Is what we've learned is that we're pretty easy, right? We can be had, we put out, as we say, on first dates.
Okay.
With these individual players. What? It seems like you have an issue with
No.
Would you not agree?
Yeah,
we
of
put
course.
out. We
Yeah,
put
sure.
out. Yep. We're easy.
Why wouldn't you?
All right, Jack, give us the give us the profile.
All right,
Before we get
so
in trouble.
first did a starting pitcher, then I did an infielder, and now I'm going to do an outfielder for you guys. Well,
Okay.
he's played outfield, and he's also played a little bit of third base as well. So you never know if Bone wants to take a day off. You might want to throw him in. But he's a right-handed bat. I'm not going to tell you the team, obviously, but he was born in 93 out in Dayton, Ohio. He was actually originally drafted in the June amateur draft back in 2012 by the Tampa Bay Rays in the 31st round, but he was never on the Rays or any of the Rays, the Rays as a major league
affiliates.
team.
Okay.
Yeah, no. He was drafted later by his original team that he's from. He's been with two teams. He currently now is on a different team than he was for his first, I think it's 7 years since 2025, 2018.
What was his first year in the majors?
First year in the majors was 2018.
Okay.
So from 2018 to 2025, he was with one team. And now this year, he was expected to make a big splash with this team on a one-year rental. And now he's been doing okay, but he's been better. I'll say 2025, I'll give you stats of 2025. He had 36 home runs and 103 RBIs. This year, with 91 hits, only has 6 home runs.
I think I know.
And 25 home runs and 25 RBIs.
Okay. What's his? Do you have his career averages? OPS average?
His career average is 248, 119 home runs.
Can I guess?
Yeah, go ahead, get a guess. What is it?
Is he playing in Philadelphia tonight?
He is not.
Oh, he's not. All right. Well, I'm wrong. I thought it was Bo Bichette.
No.
Well, he's a shortstop.
Yeah, he's a shortstop.
Oh, shortstop.
He
Sorry.
gave us outfielder.
Yes.
Sorry. I thought you just said
He's an outfielder.
Oh, he's an outfielder.
He's
right.
an outfielder, but he can also play third base.
All right. All right. So hold on. What's the contract situation like?
It's only 1 year for around $12 million.
It would be a rental this year, $12 million. Mm-hmm. Is he on a team that's definitely going to sell?
I wouldn't say. I mean, probably going to
maybe sell.
It's probably a sell.
Okay. NL or AL?
AL. So promising for the Phillies.
Is it?
I'll give you the team that he was drafted from.
Oh, the Rays, right?
No, well, I mean, where he actually had a career with.
Okay.
The Los Angeles Angels.
Is it Joe Adell?
No, he's not on. This guy is not on the Angels anymore.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh. Man. Hold on 1 second. I might do
And the more I think about it, Bo Bichette was a horrible guess. There's no way he's a 31st round pick of the Rays in 2018.
Is this Taylor Ward?
Yes, this is Taylor Ward. Taylor Ward currently
He's not on the Angels anymore?
No,
he's
with
on the
Baltimore.
Orioles now.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
he was signed last year for 1 year, $12.18 million.
So Taylor Ward's been a guy who I think the Phillies have been linked to. I mean, almost every time we do this trade deadline, or every time we get close to the trade deadline, people talk about getting Taylor Ward here, just because, who would have guessed that the outfield has never really truly been fixed since Dave Dombrowski's been the general manager. It's like we need an outfielder every year, and every year Taylor Ward's name comes up.
And he can play both infield and outfield.
And you know what? I feel the same way about Taylor Ward this year that I did last year, because I think one day I was in for Joe when you were doing this last year, Kyle, and you gave us Taylor Ward. I'm not enthused by Taylor Ward.
No, you're not.
Still not.
All right, so why are you not enthused by Taylor Ward?
Because I don't know. He just doesn't do anything for me. Okay. Is he that big of an upgrade over Derek Hall?
So Derek Hill.
Derek Hill, sorry.
Maybe not. Here's what I will say.
Definitely defensively, he's not.
No. I find this pretty interesting, though, because I think what we need, I'm not looking to get an outfielder who's going to instantly become one of our best hitters on the team. I think I need a guy who can play a role, almost like a role player, sort of like like guys that we've been Austin Hayes, Harrison Bader, stuff like that. Harrison Bader ended up sort of being a guy you wanted to start every day. I could buy a platoon type of outfielder. I think what's interesting here is I'm looking at his splits. We do need guys that can hit left-handed pitching, like desperately. If we're going to get somebody, if we're going to target a guy in the outfield who's not going to play every day and he's a platoon guy, or even if he does play every day, I do need him to hit left-handed pitching. Batting average against righties is .241, OPS 695. Okay, whatever. It's not good. It's not horrible. It's like right there in the middle. But left-handed pitching, his batting average is .297, and his OPS is 891. Pretty significant split there. So, if they're going to go after a guy in the outfield who's going to be part-time, full-time, whatever, I do think that's the key element there. Does he fill that need? Does he fill a hole we don't have? Does he hit left-handed pitching? I think that's important.
Yeah, and that's fair. And I think, for me at least, and maybe this is a little too much like nostalgia going back to last year, I think I'd rather have Bader. Like, if you're going to go get a guy like that, I think I'd rather get a guy like Bader who'll give you really good defense. Maybe coming here, he kind of rediscovers whatever he had last year. So if it's between those two guys, I'd rather give up less and get a guy like Bader.
The problem with Bader is he stinks this year.
I know.
He's been brutal. He's also on the IL, I think.
Is he on the IL right now?
Yeah, he was last I looked. The other interesting thing about Ward here is home and away splits. So in Baltimore, 672 OPS. Away from Baltimore is 828 OPS. So, sometimes with these guys, now, not that Taylor Ward's having a bad season per se, but, say a guy like Bader, sometimes it just takes getting them out of the situation. Like Bader was 250 hitter with the Twins last year, and then he came here and then was the 280 at 8 something OPS. I don't know. I just had his numbers in front of me a few days ago.
And you know what, Bader? I'm just looking up now. He has the plantar fasciitis. Maybe that can linger. Yeah. So maybe that's not a great guy.
Yeah, not great. I tossed Bader to Joe and Hugh the other day, and they were interested. But again, I think the Bader thing is that he doesn't cost you anything, really.
And you just it's kind of like as far as a guy, the kind of guy he is. What you're getting as far as clubhouse.
Looks like Taylor Ward's peak was probably last season and probably will be last season.
He was very dominant against lefties, though.
Yeah, over 100 RBIs and 36 home runs in the season.
It just feels
that's a significant amount of home runs.
That's why I threw that to you first instead of this season's stats. So.
But doesn't it feel kind of Austin Hayes-ish to you? Like, that's kind of the feeling I get with Taylor Ward.
I'm feeling it a little bit.
Well, it's the Baltimore thing for you, isn't it?
Well, yeah, and he has the 6 home runs. Remember when the Phillies traded for Hayes, he had something like 3 home runs. And Dave Dombrowski was like, oh, well, in our ballpark, he's going to hit a lot more. And ironically, he was coming from Baltimore, right?
That's right. Yeah,
and now with Taylor Ward, it's like, I bet we'd hear a lot of the same things. Oh, he's playing in a big ballpark. Comes here, he's going to hit more homers. It did not manifest that way for Austin Hayes. So, maybe part of it's looking back at that. But Taylor Ward just doesn't do a lot.
No, me neither. But, look, we all might just have to get used to this is the type of player that we're going to be able to fetch in the trade market. I don't think anyone should get their hopes up for a big name. Like we don't have things to trade really.
And I think we're at least at the point where if you're making bigger moves, I feel like they come on the pitching side more than the hitting side.
Yeah, probably. 215-592-9494 and get in on all the Philly stuff. Actually, are you one of those people who says it's not RBIs, it's RBI? I feel like that's a new thing.
I'm an RBI guy.
It's RBIs.
But it's not, though.
It's
runs batted in.
No. No, because, and I'm going to give you a great example of why you're
RBI
wrong.
is the plural form of RBI.
No, it's not. Because have you ever heard of a prisoner of war? Prisoners of war?
Uh-huh.
They're POWs.
Maybe they should be POW.
POW?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, like that. When you abbreviate it becomes like that. It supplants the word, and then you become you add the S to that.
Yeah,
it's RBIs.
It just doesn't sound like English. I don't know.
RBIs?
If you just say like, he has
RBI.
75 RBI.
Yeah, right. No, it sounds like you're saying some Latin word or something. I think it's,
but it's runs batted in. It's supposed to be RBI.
But it's prisoners of war and it's POWs.
You do that is a tough one to reconcile. I don't really have much of an argument for that.
The RBI thing it feels new. Maybe I'm wrong. Have you noticed that too? It doesn't. I don't remember this being a thing when I was younger. Everyone's like, actually, it's RBI.
I will say I used to say RBIs. Now I say RBI.
It's RBIs. Everyone go back to RBIs.
This is the first time I'm hearing this type of conversation.
Stop outsmarting yourselves.
Yeah, it's just RBIs.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's plural.
Yeah. Really stop overthinking.
So angry, Kyle, about everything. My God. Even RBIs bothering you?
It's the haze. It's my contacts giving me problem. It's the stupid freaking LeBron watch, which apparently we're 2 minutes away from this dumb
my God,
podcast
I can't wait.
Where he's not even going to have
game.
a decision. He's going to give you more crap.
Jack, you got it streaming?
I'm trying to find it because no one's trying to post it.
You know what? We needed to get URAM down there to grill his
ass.
Oh,
he should have gone to Fanatics Fest.
At the
that would have been great URAM content.
Now he's going to get all upset. Now he's going to be upset that he thinks he didn't do his job or something, going to the LeBron podcast. He's going to get very worked up.
I want somebody to say, LeBron, we've heard you have everything you need to make your decision. Why not make the decision?
Because he's still deciding, man.
No.
He needs to know what's going to be the best place for him and his family.
No, he's decided. He has decided.
He's got to know where him and his son are going to live for the next year.
I don't even want somebody to ask him where he's going. I want somebody to say, why are you waiting? I want him to come out right and say it. I'm doing a documentary. I'm stringing you all along. Those are all freaking suckers.
What if he comes out
so
today in an Allen Iverson black Sixers jersey?
I'm telling you, he's going to come out.
My God.
He's going to come out dressed as hip hop and ring the bell.
That's
what he's going to do.
About 45 seconds away.
45 seconds. I will say, I pray he makes his freaking decision, dude. And I pray it's not here. 215-592-9494. Are you like me, who's just annoyed with everything today? No, not everything. I'm having a good time. But very annoyed by LeBron watch. I can't take it anymore. I really hope he makes a decision. I'm just tired of the whole damn thing. I'm tired of looking like a fool. I'm tired of my players and my city looking like fools. I'm tired of TK looking like a fool because I know TK doesn't need help, but I'm helping him anyway. Trying to help everybody.
I'm not the one who looks like a fool with this LeBron thing, Kyle.
Oh, disagree. MJ in Pottstown wants to talk about LeBron. MJ, how's it going, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, I'm on the side of Kyle on this one.
Damn right.
TK.
Smart man. Get him.
Nuts.
And I tell you, here's my reasoning behind it. I don't know if it's been said, but so you look at how much money you're going to have to fork out for LeBron and possibly his son just to come play here, right? Now, I'm the GM. I'm saying to myself, let me take a look at this money here. And who else can I get? And who else makes better sense long-term for this organization? I'm pretty sure you can find a younger player with more upside and longevity, for that kind of price tag that he's going to want. You know what I mean?
Well, he said he'd be willing to, all they can give him is a minimum contract. That's all they'd give him, is a veteran minimum. Trust me, I can guarantee you're not finding anybody better than LeBron James on that contract.
So he's willing to take a serious pay cut, is what you're telling me?
Yeah. He doesn't need, the guy's a billionaire. He doesn't need the money.
All right.
I feel like you're swayed. I feel like I swayed you.
Did you let TK beat you down already, MJ? Or?
Well, let me just say this. I just think there's a better fit on the team than LeBron.
Come on, MJ.
to
You don't
make it
believe
better.
that. You don't believe that.
I think he
Who's the better
I
fit?
do, I do.
Dean Wade?
Do you think that LeBron James is his better days are behind him?
Well, I mean, sure, but it's all relative. Like, he's the second greatest player of all time. So, yes, he's not that anymore. He's still like a top 25 player in the NBA right now.
And when we put him on the court, right, is he gonna fit? Is he gonna fit in there and make the team that much better?
I think he would. I mean, I think he fits perfectly, honestly, in this starting lineup. But
well,
yeah,
I don't know.
I think I do.
I don't know. I don't know. The other downside to him is there is a little bit of a circus act that follows him.
It's true. MJ, you did your best, and you failed.
I think MJ, I do think I kind of checkmated him with the contract thing. Yep. I think he expected the Sixers were going to need to give him like $30 million. It's like, no, they literally can only give him $4 million. Like, that's all they have to give. He either wants it or he doesn't.
Yeah, got to admit, MJ came in on my side. You kind of went belt to ass on MJ.
I mean, MJ, I could just tell, like, the 5 seconds of silence was kind of telling.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the delay or you just stumped him.
I think it was
a
a combo. The delay does make it difficult sometimes, but I think it was a combination.
Tried his best, and he failed. So the lesson there is never try.
That's not
never try.
No, that's a terrible message.
That's what I would tell
to
my
send
kids.
to kids.
That's what I would tell my kids. 215-592-9494. I would also say to kids, don't get your hopes up about LeBron coming to Philly. I'm refreshing the timeline a little bit here, TK, as we're now 3 minutes into the supposed Mind the Game
Maybe
podcast.
They're late.
Maybe do you think LeBron's late? This would just be classic LeBron extend the decision or the non-decision. He's going to go on late. He's going to start the podcast. He's going to say, I've decided to wait till Monday to tell everybody.
Well, I've got the YouTube page of Mind the Game up on my computer. It doesn't look like it's streaming live, at least as of yet.
I know. I'm digging literally every site that could stream possible.
He's going to come up late.
He's got you guys
got to be casually.
You guys wrapped around his big ass 6'9" finger.
Well, yes, he does.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm just waiting on LeBron.
Yep.
I can't wait to see what happens.
And you're going to continue waiting. And dude, he's got you by the short and curlies. 215-592-9494. Now, I did hear from Jack Moe that along with the Low T song, we had audio of Fran Rojas coming after TK.
Yes.
So I just want to build I guess sometimes when the fire is going out, you have to poke it a little bit. Maybe you breathe some oxygen into it and let it ignite again a little bit. So I want to just in case this thing was simmering down, let's reignite some of this Tom Kelly Fran Rojas beef. What did Fran have to say about our buddy TK Jack?
So what did he say? And he was like, "Well, I know how to ride a bike. What do you mean? What do you think I know how to ride a bike?" And I'm like, "Well, I don't believe." Well, I told him I don't believe. Is that how he sounds? Exactly how he said it. Okay.
I
Tom,
don't know. I hate Fran. I hate him.
So Tom,
I'm done with this guy.
You were on airing of grievances last night for not being able to ride a bike.
Johnson's segment where he rips somebody different every night to kill 10 minutes.
Yeah. So
you were Johnson too.
Sorry, John. That was unnecessary. I apologize.
This is about Fran, not Johnson.
No,
Respect the game. Respect the game.
But that was a cheap shot. I didn't mean to do that.
So someone said a complaint about how you can't ride a bike at 39, and so Fran
was, which is not true,
right.
by the way.
Okay, sure. But yeah, Fran was mentioning you, and that was his imitation of you.
All right. Well, yeah, no, Fran's dead to me. Honestly, I thought we had a
good luck
decent,
tomorrow.
Back and forth ball busting relationship, but lately
now it's real.
No, lately Fran is
real.
Fran has gotten, and this has been over the course of the last couple weeks. He's gotten way too comfortable. He's gotten way too combative, and I'm done with him. I'm not going to say a word to him when I walk up to Borgata tomorrow morning.
I've noticed
unless I need to communicate with him, I'm not saying anything to him.
Don't be moving furniture over there.
He's probably about to turn your mic off purposefully.
Yeah, we'll see him.
There's expensive WIP equipment.
And then Fran would have to talk. Nobody wants to hear that.
The ratings.
Yeah. Well, God forbid if he does his Tom Kelly impression again. What did you think about the voice that he gave you?
Yeah, that's the voice he always does for me.
So I don't know if it's the Fran thing that's bothering TK or the LeBron watch, whatever. I'm noticing a different.
I love the LeBron watch. Okay. I hate the Fran content.
Okay, all right. Just
hate Fran.
Fran's kind of got you into a little bit of a corner here. With the
You got to rip him tomorrow.
The riding the bike thing was tough, man. It was tough.
Yeah, I'm gonna ride the bike right in front of his face next week.
Oh wow!
I hope he's in attendance.
Me too.
He'll be producing Wednesday when you're in for the midday show.
Hell yeah.
215. So you can do it right then and there.
215-592-9494. Let's go to Frank in Callaway. Wants to talk about LeBron. What's going on there, Frank?
Hey guys, how's it going?
What up, dude?
All right. So think about this. Now before you hang up, before you think I'm crazy, think about the whole scenario this could create, what I want to propose here. All right. If you bring in LeBron, and if
I'm out.
If hold on,
come on,
and if you could bring back Ben Simmons just to play the 5 position, you got a fast.
Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking.
Hold on. Now you got Simmons grabbing a rebound with LeBron, VJ, Maxey, and Brown. There's no one stopping that.
Yeah.
Team.
Okay.
Now, you're bringing the best sixth man. Hold on. Now you're bringing Joel Embiid off the bench to dominate the whole other team's second backups.
Wait, so you're starting Simmons over Embiid?
Yes, I am. I'm going to make Joel Embiid from here on out the best sixth man of all time. Well, he can't play. He can't play. So at least now maybe he gets his load management in. He'll score 25 points. He'll score 23 points tonight on 23 minutes. I'm telling you. And he doesn't disrupt the first team offense. He comes in and beats up, and the scores already. They're up 15 points. Then they go up another 10 because the Embiid's coming in beating up the backup center.
Frank, I got a question. I got a question for you. When you look in the mirror, you see a funny guy? You think you're a funny guy?
Dude,
I think he's serious.
Off the bench one day. I am serious. He's going to come off the bench one day. The guy plays 30, 40 games. He ruined when he came in the playoffs. When he came in the playoff game, Maxey was off for 2 games. He didn't shoot the ball.
I got to tell you, I don't know how you talked yourself into thinking that if I'm going to call in and try to convince a guy who doesn't want LeBron James to come to the Sixers, maybe I can sweeten the pot with Ben freaking Simmons. Are you out of your mind?
But hold on. Ben can run the floor with the rest of the whole.
Stop! No, he can't.
If LeBron wants him, I'd sign him. I'd absolutely sign Simmons if it would get me LeBron.
You guys are disgusting.
I'd do it.
Disgusting.
Well, wait, hold on.
I'm getting a headache.
Future. Wait, guy, listen. Let's talk about Embiid's future, okay? He's on load management, right? Every other night, right? Is he playing? Is he not playing? Dude. Well, now you don't got to count him in the start lineup. He will pound the hell out of the backups and still put his points up, but he won't disrupt the first team. You're getting the best of both worlds. You're getting the bench. What do you mean?
You suck.
So what's going to happen with Embiid? Wait, hold on. Listen. What's going to happen with Embiid in 2 or 3 years from now?
I don't know. He's going to turn into dust. I don't know.
Well, put him on the bench now like Bill Walton did.
Get lost.
I'm serious.
I know you're serious. That's why you suck. Frank, I love you.
You're not that guy.
I love you, but goodbye.
Well, this is the thing.
I'd be kidding.
I mean, benching Embiid and starting Simmons is ridiculous. But I threw this idea at Al over the weekend, and Al thought it was stupid too. But and I don't think it would be a thing because I feel like LeBron and Ben's relationship isn't what it used to be. I mean, Rich Paul did kind of take some shots at Ben Simmons recently. Mm-hmm. But if LeBron said to the Sixers, I will sign with you if you sign Ben Simmons, I would sign Ben Simmons immediately and bring him back.
I hate you.
You would? Could you as a bench guy?
No.
To play
that's
10
insane.
minutes a night to get rebounds?
That's insane. Get Ben Simmons out of here.
Come on, Jack. If it got you LeBron.
Don't insult me.
Not Ben Simmons.
Bronny and Ben.
I'd rather start Bronny.
No. That's where you draw the line is Ben Simmons.
No, I'd bring
Ben Simmons out of here.
If it got me LeBron, I would bring Ben Simmons back, and I can't stand him.
This is why I needed to make his damn decision, because we're lost now. We're lost.
Yeah, we've lost the plot.
Bringing Ben Simmons into entice LeBron James. Screw you guys. Screw
I'm not seeing any clips. It's killing me.
Yeah, it's the worst. 215-592-9494. If we see anything on that, we'll keep you updated. Not counting on it. We come back. Sneak a call or two in if you'd like to get in on the LeBron stuff, Phillies, whatever. But we will, thought it was kind of a quiet day in the sports world yesterday, but we did have a few things that I want to recap everybody on that happened over the last 24 hours, starting from when we got off the air last night, overnight, and something that happened this morning. We'll cover that all when we come back, and then, of course, hit you people, which I'm sure TK is very excited about. I'm very excited about. 215.
Yesterday wasn't bad with you people.
It wasn't that bad. Maybe Jack needs to pick meaner ones.
Well, yesterday they weren't as mean.
Yeah, okay.
Today they've gone a little bit overboard.
Well, that's good. Sometimes overboard right at the line is fine, 215-592-9494. We're here about that. Phone calls and all the rest. Kyle Quinn, Tom Kelly filling in for Joe and Hugh on the Midday Show, and we'll be right back.
The Phillies return to the bank to battle the Mets tonight. Leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Looking up, and it is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Spain, trading at 59% to win it all. That's where my money's been, and it continues to be. A $100 trade is paying out $162.12 right now. And Kalshi, you're trading its peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Peak summer has arrived, and it's bringing iconic thrills. It's time to turn up the intensity with $39.99 Hershey Park summer tickets. Pick your day and take on 15 epic coasters and an entire water park. From high-speed drops to giant splashes, non-stop excitement is waiting for you. The weather is hot, but the thrills are even hotter. Don't sit this one out. Our $39.99 Hershey Park summer ticket will sell out. Hurry, offer ends July 22nd.
Bartenders in bikinis. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, has bartenders in bikinis all this week at Club Risque Philly from 7 till close. The smaller, the better. Bartenders in bikinis all this week. Club Risque Philly, 1700 South Columbus Boulevard.
Well, Lorenzo, the pitch looked good.
Yeah, so green.
USA keeper was decent enough.
Didn't have much to do.
99 minutes.
Not a single goal. Well, Bet365 sure came through, though. I bet $10 and got $150 in bonus bets just for signing up.
At least someone scored.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done. Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need. Delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel
disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's.
France once again boasts one of the deepest squads of the tournament. Les Bleus combine explosive pace in the attack with defensive discipline. And after another impressive run through the competition, they remain among the strongest contenders for the title.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Low T. On Sports Radio 94 WIP. Low T. A radio relief aid. Ain't much taller than about 5'3".
Already.
Midday show.
By
Holding
5.
it down for Joe Giglio with Blackjack Black. Behind the glass, producing his third wheel key. Yeah, that's Kyle catching strays. The midday show with TK at the mic. Low T.
Wow. I gotta tell you,
that's good.
It's kind of got like a cinematic. It's got like a movie trailer vibe to it.
Yeah,
with the
yeah.
swooshes and the. I don't know. What
Definitely
you
a
think?
different vibe than the normal Tom Kelly open song.
5'3".
It's a Tom Kelly show.
Well, it's not 5'3", 5'5". But
well, then not the
Didn't Buzz try and prove it or something?
yeah, I mean, it was a bad Buzz bit.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
shocking.
You'll have to take that
Buzz
up with,
thought us measuring ourselves on the air at midnight would be good radio content.
Yeah, good radio content.
Yeah,
Right,
don't be measuring yourselves.
Yeah.
Guys. Don't be measuring yourselves. 215-592-9494. We'll get you caught up on some of the things that happened over the last 24
big
hours.
update,
I wanted to get
Kyle.
to. We have a huge, huge update to get to. LeBron is on the podcast. He's live. He did get it revved up. Finally, we were looking for it. We didn't know where it was. We couldn't find the stream.
It's not streaming live.
Okay. Okay. So we had this tweet from Dave McMenamin, who I'm assuming is there, or whatever. So somehow he got this information. Tyrese Halliburton attempted to ask LeBron James about his decision early on in the program. James did not bite, saying, quote, "Didn't we already talk about this in the back?" And Halliburton acquiesced and said, "I'll leave it alone." You're gonna.
He was never going to announce
That
it
was
today.
so rehearsed. That
Here we go.
exchange was rehearsed.
So
It's brilliant.
Tyrese,
Brilliant. Another brilliant, another stroke of brilliance from LeBron.
She just genius. You got everybody. I mean, come on. Tyrese, ask me about my decision. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to fight back a little. I'm going to tell you.
I don't
ask
think
me
it
that.
was rehearsed.
Of course, it was rehearsed.
I mean,
Tom, that was pretty rehearsed. I'm not gonna
That's so rehearsed. And didn't we talk about this in the back? Come on, man.
He's genius. I mean,
Yeah,
now it's
yep.
going to continue on, and people like you. He's playing people like
me.
you, Kyle.
Nope.
You're going to get
Like,
mad.
yeah.
Oh, how's he not announcing it? I don't want him. I just want to know so badly where he's going. So he's going to continue on, and this is the thing. We all need to just continue to hang in there and continue to make our plea to the king. Let him hear our grievances and let him know why we are the ones who are most deserving of his royalty and of his leadership and of his governance.
Yep.
I'd give him the key to the city. Give him the key to the city.
I know you would.
Give him the key to the Exmo.
You said you'd do anything.
I would do
earlier
anything.
in the show.
Anything for LeBron.
Yeah, you want LeBron on your lap too and everything.
Hey, if it's between LeBron and Aaron in San Diego, I mean, come
well,
on.
I mean, that's the easiest decision of your life.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Where is Aaron? Aaron hasn't called the last couple days.
You know
What's going on?
So
He's probably on his flight here.
It could be because Aaron and I have beef.
Because Aaron calls me at night.
Okay. Oh, he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Okay.
calls
All right.
every wee hour.
Very interesting.
He doesn't want to call you, Kyle.
It could be a me thing.
And what happened to Chris in Middletown today? Did I scare him?
yeah,
Oh,
you
you know what? He
did,
was
you
on the
did.
line about to call you dope, and then he bailed. I don't know.
I wanted
Yeah,
to
he
hear
got
what
scared.
I wanted to hear what clever chant he had
maybe
today.
Well, maybe I don't know. Everyone.
You
heard
got to admit that was a bad bit when he's doing
the chant. Oh, I loved the chant.
Oh, they were terrible.
It reminded me of remember.
It was just awkward. It's like, all right, let's let Chris do his stupid chant before we let him go.
Chris is like he's a caricature of a meathead. It's so funny.
It is a pretty bonehead.
I
thing
mean,
to
Chris is kind of a dope.
Yeah, I don't think
love Chris. A little bit of a dope.
He's not like really a meathead though. Like he doesn't strike me as the manliest man in the world.
Have you seen Chris?
No.
He's pretty yoked.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's a big dude. He'd kick your ass.
No. Ooh. I'm not scared of him.
I didn't mean to say that. I meant you as in like the collective view. Like, you know,
okay.
Yeah. But probably yours too. Anyway.
Okay.
But you know what? Do you ever hear Conklin call in Angelo's show as super fan? He was just like, he was just an over the top like, and then he would chant everything. That's what the Chris thing reminded me of.
Yeah.
That's so like, you know. Anyway, 215-592-9494. Let's do a check-in on our Twitter question of the day, which I almost forgot about, but didn't, because I'm a true pro. Sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. First question, LeBron watch is ... fun or annoying? Where do you think people came down on that one, TK?
I will say annoying 69%.
73% said annoying. You had the correct read on it.
Okay.
It's weird. I can't get a read on. It feels like every day it's a different result. Like everybody's mad at me for not wanting LeBron, and then everyone's mad at you for wanting LeBron. I don't know.
I think
I can't tell.
I think people want him. I think people are annoyed with LeBron watch.
Sure.
That's what I believe it is.
Fair. I'm annoyed with both. I don't want him, and I'm annoyed with LeBron watch. Do you really buy the Phillies as a World Series contender? Yes or no? Where do you think people came down on that?
I think 53% said yes.
It's 51% no right now, but a very notable 50-50 split there. They're really buying the Phillies as a World Series.
I feel like that was going to be one that was going to be evenly split.
Yeah. Okay. Who will have a better season, A.J. Brown or Devontae Smith?
Oh, I think this is obvious what people are going to vote. I would say 82% say Devontae.
Yeah, so predictable. 75% said Devontae Smith.
Yeah.
You guys all need to grow up.
I do think it's Devontae this year. I'm telling you, I don't think this is going to be a good year for AJ. I don't think it's going to be a good year for the Patriots.
Look, I don't think it's going to be a good year for the Patriots unless A.J. Brown and Drake May gets hurt. A.J.'s going to feast. I'm sorry.
Just much
going to happen.
Like, you have look at all the things coming together for them, though. Like, you lost the Super Bowl. That's obviously something that's been difficult for teams to navigate. You have all the A.J. stuff. You have all the Rabel stuff, which I don't think is just going to magically go away. Like, I think this is going to be something that is going to kind of follow them into the year a little bit. And I just think there's a lot of turmoil going on with that team.
Maybe. Sure. I'm with you. I don't really necessarily buy the Patriots this year coming off the Super Bowl, whatever. I just think they're going to force feed A.J. Brown the ball. Anyway, a couple orders of business to get to here. Let's go. Maybe we'll go in chronological order here. So as we got off the air, as I just got done lamenting the fact that the World Cup games were on at 3, we did have a pretty damn good World Cup game yesterday. Argentina making a comeback against England, which, look, just going to put it out there. 250th anniversary, England winning the World Cup on American soil. Ha. Not my city.
I'll tell you
not
what.
My country.
Messi's pretty damn good.
It's
I mean, the way that they were able to kind of come back late, they score those 2 goals again. Would have been nice to have that game on at night as opposed to during the day.
Yep.
But that was a tremendous game, and I'll tell you what. And whether you like soccer or not, it's been a fun tournament to watch.
It's
been very fun.
Been okay.
I think it's been a lot of fun.
Dude, the group stage has dragged on way too long. That sucks.
I think this week has been dragged on way too long.
Well, maybe. Maybe there's
because now we got to wait 3 more
games.
days for the World Cup game.
I think the beginning felt like inundated with games and
games
that I didn't think mattered. At least these games matter.
I want it every 2 years. Get it every 2 years.
Yeah. Well, so are the women? Are the women's going to be in 2 years? Is that how they do it? Am I wrong?
I guess so. Okay. I don't know. I love the Women's World Cup too.
Yeah, sure you do. Doesn't sound like it.
I do.
All right,
love it.
Another thing about the World Cup, I find this to be one of the best things about, just any soccer highlight ever, is the Spanish broadcast call. Can we listen to how that sounded with Argentina's going goal?
Libre, otra vez, iba Messi, primero, Spence, Maca, Messi engancha y va, tiró con la derecha.
Maybe they're just more excited than we are here. Or maybe it has something to do with just the language, how it sounds when they're super excited. But the Spanish calls always dominate the English calls.
Yeah,
like everything.
Yeah, it does. I'm so funny. I'm sorry, Kyle. I'm just on Mind the Game watch here.
No.
Would you like a couple quotes real quick?
All right, fine. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. LeBron first off says, shout out to my former team. I spent 8 great years with the Lakers. That was an unbelievable ride, and I am looking forward to what comes next as I wind down my journey. It's going to be fun wherever I land.
Disgusting.
Now, I worry about land there.
Yeah.
Is that
Cleveland?
Is that a subliminal message toward Cleveland? Here was a little more from LeBron. Dave McMenamin saying, LeBron just said this. He said, I hear the Warriors. I hear the Sixers.
Oh, no.
He also referenced the Rich Eisen show segment where they were talking about the Heat as a factor. But LeBron James on the Mind the Game podcast just said the Sixers by name.
Hold on.
That's a good sign.
Hold on.
That is a good sign.
That's a very great sign.
No.
He named the team. He said, I hear the Sixers.
Nope. What you're missing is the team he didn't name.
The Cavs?
The Cavs.
Yeah.
Or the Heat.
Right.
Well, he said land.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
I'm refreshing.
You guys are such suckers.
I am just
such fools.
I can't get enough of this on the McMenamin timeline.
I can't wait to get the hell out of here.
He mentioned the Sixers by name. That's a good sign.
That's a very good sign.
All right,
Come on,
real
Kyle.
quick, couple pieces of audio. Let's get to. I don't know what order this happened in, so whatever. This was, I guess, this happened on Ricky Ricardo's show last night. Was it 10 o'clock? A little bit after 10 o'clock.
10 to 2. Yeah.
Okay, and this is what happened.
The 25th, we're going to wake up early on Saturday morning, the 25th, and we're going to do 7 to 10. We'll do 7, and I should turn my phone off. And now Buzz calls me when I'm on the radio.
I was going
Goodbye,
to take
Buzz.
that for you. I was going to say that was me. But
It's actually Buzz on the phone.
He's got a great laugh.
Hold on. Why? First of all, what reason does Buzz have to call Ricky Ricardo?
I think Buzz probably did it to prank him. Knowing Buzz.
Or do you think Buzz wanted his name to be said over the air?
Well, of course. But, I mean, Buzz has nothing better to do at 10 o'clock at night. He's probably calling Ricky. He probably knows, this is like, an inside joke or something where he knows Ricky has his sound on during the show. Yeah. And I'm sure he called him on purpose so this would happen. And he sent the sound to Mike immediately. I'm sure that's exactly what happened.
So, also, Ricky's got to put that thing on silent. First of all, that's a terrible sound for a ringer. It's brutal. My phone is always on silent.
Yeah, my phone's always on silent too.
Always.
Yeah.
I can't stand it actually physically ringing.
No,
Yeah.
I don't even do the vibrate anymore. Just dead silence on the phone.
You don't even have the vibrate. That's weird.
That's really weird.
Nope.
Yeah.
Dead silent. Dead silent. All right, another quick thing. This one happened at the ESPYs. Mike Tyson announcing an award for Shohei Ohtani. Here it is.
And the ESPY award goes to, check this out, Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei could not be here tonight. He sends his gratitude and appreciation to ESPN and everyone who voted for him.
Shohei's the guy.
Oh, Mike.
Now that had to have been a scripted joke.
Oh, I don't know. Are you
that
familiar
sounded
with Mike
legit.
Tyson?
Yeah, maybe.
Looking at his face, he actually looked genuinely confused.
Then please don't kick my ass for saying this, Mike. Kind of a dope. But he'd kick my ass.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I didn't know if you were expecting
Get
a
off
response.
it! Get off
I'm
the
on
LeBron
McManaman watch.
No.
Halliburton said he made a recruiting attempt to LeBron.
No, stop.
And LeBron tweeted him back with 2 crying face emojis.
Oh, dude, you know
That's
what?
the latest we got. So
no Pacers.
Indiana's out.
Yeah.
Indiana's out. He didn't say
them
crying
out.
face emojis to the Sixers.
Nope.
He mentioned them by name.
Mm-hmm. I hear you.
Kyle was so
I hear you,
mad.
76ers.
Kyle is so annoyed right now.
Unless you're going to tell me that LeBron's made his decision, I don't want to hear this crap. Don't want to hear it.
I'm going to tell you all these updates.
All right, one more quick thing before we get to you people. Trevor Zegras got an extension this morning. 4 years, 9-something AAV. I think it's solid money. Not a long-term deal, which I kind of find a little bit interesting. They weren't able to come to an agreement on a long-term deal. But it does sort of set up for, at the end of the contract, for him to get another big payday. If the best-case scenario happens, he becomes the top center on the team. There's also sort of the worst-case scenario of he's not that this past season that he just had was a little bit of a fluke. I don't know. I think, the other interesting thing I found about it is that there's a no-trade clause in the final 2 years of the deal. So if the Flyers don't find that that's the case, the best-case scenario, difficult for them to trade him. Not they can't trade him. It would just mean that he sort of has all the leverage there. All right. Let's do it. Let's hit you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
All right, well, some of them were pretty vigorous today. We'll start with some of the light stuff, as we typically do. Should we give LeBron an ovation at the Phillies game tonight?
Huh? What?
If he's there, I mean...
I'm just saying to, recruit LeBron there.
No.
How would you do that, though, if he's
see,
not there?
I was
Get a
against,
LeBron chant going?
I was against the Trey Turner ovation. I'm sure as hell not giving an ovation for a guy who's not even going to pick us.
Oh, the LeBron ovation would be much more justified than a Trey Turner ovation. At least LeBron's actually good.
No.
Trey Turner stinks.
Yeah, but
that's true. Yeah. It's more deserving, I guess.
No.
So, yeah, I'd start a LeBron
LeBron's
chant.
not more deserving of an ovation than one of our own players. What are you talking? See, next one. You guys sick of me. I'm tired
Is TK jealous because Fran is taller?
Yes.
Fran's like an inch or two taller, right?
Yeah, he's not that much taller.
Yeah, I don't know.
But, I mean, still, you could be jealous.
Fran's scrawny, though.
And?
Fran wouldn't hold up well in physical combat.
Is it TK versus Fran instead of Joe versus Jack?
Hey, I'd take him.
I was waiting for a physical combat challenge with TK and
Yeah.
Fran. All right, Jack, got any more?
Kyle is the youngest get off my lawn guy I know.
Really is.
Fair.
You give a lot of get off my lawn energy.
But
You
look,
do.
all right, but
Yeah,
look,
you
look,
do.
I'm
You're
self-aware.
very angry. You're a very angry guy.
I'm having a great time, guys. I'm having a wonderful time. I just don't want LeBron on the Sixers.
Yeah, get off my lawn. Yeah.
Fine. At least I'm self-aware. A lot of get off my lawn guys who just
guys,
grumpy.
huge news. Huge news.
Oh.
Tyrese Halliburton to LeBron James. What are you going on? What is this, year 76? LeBron says, I see what you did there.
Oh,
boy.
Enough.
Oh, boy. Let's go.
Counting down the minutes till we get off
This
the
is
air.
big news.
You got some more you people, Jack. I need to get out of here.
I do. TK really looks like an angry leprechaun who got his pot of gold stolen with him wearing green today.
Oh.
I'm happy today. I'm not wearing green. I'm wearing black.
Yeah, but apparently you always look like you just have that.
You're wearing green.
I am wearing green.
Maybe they
And
were talking about
I'm
you.
wearing way more green than you. Yeah, maybe they confused me with you.
I don't want it to get lost in all of this because I just got called to get off my lawn guy. TK's like one of the OG.
Well, you also got
You
also
make
got
me
called
look like Mr. Warm and Fuzzy over here.
You're a grump too.
No, Kyle, not nearly as much as you.
No, you're just having. I don't know. You're all obsessed with the LeBron thing, and it's making it. You're like blushing. You're glowing like a pregnant woman over there.
Some people also called you complete dope.
Me?
Yes, you. Because people want LeBron here. People were saying Janai Baruman is second for Bronny.
I've been called way worse.
Do it.
Yeah.
Way worse. I mean, get called a complete.
And last thing is that TK is acting like a Swiftie for LeBron.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wow.
I'm a LeBron-y.
No, you don't want to be
LeBron-y.
I'm a Bronny.
No,
yeah.
You don't
Kyle,
want
you want to be a Bronny with us? Come on.
I'll be with you, TK.
There you go, Jack.
Yeah, I got you.
You don't want to be
Just a couple Bronnies cutting it up on a Thursday.
The Swifties.
Watching some Mind the Game. I can't wait to watch this podcast.
I'm not. You know what? I'm just gonna wait for everybody to tell me what was said.
I need the full context of the 76 clip. This is very, very important.
Yeah.
Dude, telling you.
Come on.
This is what bothers
They're
me
making
about the whole
Sixers
thing.
references on the podcast.
Of course
That's
they
twice.
are. Of course they are. Because they're smart. They know what they're doing. I can't.
He's gonna be a Sixer.
We're foaming at the mouth right now.
All right, so hold on. You just got some of these quotes from the podcast, from Dave McMenamin, from Tyrese Halliburton giving you the stupid 76 thing, the scripted thing at the open
he's
about
smiling.
LeBron.
There's video with it. When
he
Halliburton
showing
makes the
teeth? Wow.
joke, LeBron's got a huge smile on his face.
Yeah, because they know.
Oh my God.
Number 3.
It's happening.
You know what's so funny about it to him?
It's happening.
Is that he knows that there's suckers like you who are watching and hanging on to every little move that he makes,
my God.
every little smile that he does.
This is so.
Every little comment.
Jack, can I wipe this smile off my face right now?
I don't think I can either.
I'm so happy.
This is insane.
Right, hold on a second.
This is happening, Kyle.
So,
whether you like it or not.
It's not. All right, so hold on. You were just at. You were at what? You said 15% before the show that it's going to happen?
I'm up to 50.
50?
Wow.
50?
50.
See,
I'm at 40. I'm not going to lie.
Okay. That's still good, though.
No,
yeah.
This is what I was trying to protect you guys from.
Or sorry, 39, I guess, for
you guys are going to get your
difference
hopes up.
between
You're going to
39.
get
I don't
let
need
down.
any protection, Kyle. Don't
Yes,
worry
you
about
do. Can you stop doing that?
What?
It's the second time. Everybody wear protection,
please.
Yeah. And don't get your hopes up about LeBron. All right.
Are you done?
No, I'm not done. I did my best. I'll be back tomorrow. You're going to be on the morning show, probably spewing your same nonsense again.
Me, Elliot, and Ashlyn at Borgata.
All right, well, good. You know what?
With Fran, engineering.
Oh, that's right. Elliot's going to give you
Brian
a fight.
Boucher at 9:30 tomorrow,
Awesome.
so stay tuned for that.
That's good. Elliot's going to give you the fight back that you deserve. I will be back on tomorrow. I don't think you're not going to be here, are you, Jack?
No, I'll be at Chickies. So.
I think it's Louis Coco, but I'll be hanging out
it'll be
with,
Coco,
with my bud Al Morgani. So
you're surrounded by Flyers. Yeah, talk about
Zegers
Zegers for a whole segment.
Maybe the whole show. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
Anything to avoid talking to LeBron. All right.
Okay.
It's been a pleasure hanging with TK and Jack Miller. Appreciate it, guys. Stay tuned. Spike Eskin, Jack Fritz coming up next. No Ike yet again today, but nevertheless, it's going to be a phenomenal show. Can't wait to tune in. Everybody hang tight, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Get ready for a new era of Penn State sports under new head coach Matt Campbell. Follow it all on the official home of Penn State football and basketball games. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Jack Fritz here. The Honda Summer Event is here at Scott Honda, and it's time to upgrade. In Westchester, you can lease a 2026 Civic H-Back Sport for $235 a month, or a CR-V LX for $285 a month. In Vineland, get the Civic Sport for $259 a month, or the all-new Ridgeline RTL for $369 a month. Visit Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. And when you go, tell them Fritz sent you.
36-month lease is an approved credit. $3,999 due at signing for Westchester. Vineland Civic $3,500 due. Ridgeline $4,878. Offers expire September 8th.
Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com today.
Fellas, did you hear the news about Blue Chew?
I heard it all right.
Yep, I heard it too. Big news.
Jack, stop lying. You didn't hear the news.
I am lying. I just felt left out.
The news is Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is not just about your body, it's about your mind, too. It gets the blood flowing, but it also gets your head right.
That's right. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation, plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, mind, and your body.
And it's easy to use. You'll just slip one of the Blue Chew Gold tablets under your tongue, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Ready for what?
Ready for loving, buddy.
Just dissolve it and solve it.
Can you two relax? Blue Chew Gold really is the future of performance. Faster and precision engineered for results.
Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That's promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies for new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer tournament and go for a bigger payout with an odds boost token, or get bonus bets with a no sweat token if your bet loses. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
At Elite Acura, you'll find more value, more service, and more selection across the full lineup of Acura new and used cars. Visit their showroom today or shop online at EliteAcura.com.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit TremfyaRadio.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Argentina advances to the World Cup final. Yesterday, Argentina beat England 2-1 in the semifinal of the World Cup. England held the lead for about 30 minutes of the match before Argentina tied it and then took the lead with 2 minutes in stoppage time. The collapse from the English is as bad as it gets. This is the third time England has come up short in the semifinal. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Rather hear from on a Hurts day than you and I. Spike, I'm excited to talk about our lead, but I'm more excited about this bracket 16 that I put together.
I know. We will get to it.
We'll get to it.
We will get to it.
We got DVL behind the glass. What's up, DVL?
I'm monitoring the LeBron situation. That's my job today.
I don't care about what the LeBron situation is going on. I need to make sure you're locked in for the top 5. That's all I care about. All right. It's a tight show.
Yeah, I'm locked
tight
in.
show early.
I'm locked in. All right, yeah. It is a big show. We're on LeBron watch. We are on LeBron watch on the WIP afternoon show. So
Come home, King.
So when we left yesterday, we were theorizing that perhaps the announcement would come last night, and then he would talk about it during his Mind the Game podcast at Fanatics Fest with Tyrese Halliburton today.
God forbid, right?
God forbid, but no. We gotta stretch it. So he started the podcast at 1 o'clock at Fanatics Fest in New York with Tyrese Halliburton, and Tyrese Halliburton, like a good journalist does, he's following in the footsteps of Elliott Shore-Parks, did try to ask the tough question to LeBron. Here is what happened.
Speaking of still doing this, is there a decision that has to be made? We literally talked about this in the back 3 seasons. Okay, my fault. I didn't know if you wanted to. Okay, I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone.
That was scripted.
Yeah, they didn't know that was going to happen at all. So it does seem like LeBron will not be giving his announcement today. He is appearing on TV with Rich Paul at 3 o'clock. I imagine he won't do it on CNBC. And I imagine he won't do it tomorrow either at Fanatics Fest, his other live podcast.
Well, and if it was going to happen, wouldn't you think that there'd be some tweet from Shams being like, LeBron's going to make his decision here?
Yeah, to build up.
Yes. For it. I mean, Shams is a clutch client.
Used to be.
No, really?
Yeah, I don't think he is anymore.
Interesting.
Yeah, he was. But he does have a good relationship with Rich Paul. He gets all the scoops. Whatever. So, but we are on LeBron watch, and we're thinking about it. And I just want to prepare you. This is what life is going to be like were he to sign here. Every day. Doesn't matter if the Eagles are playing tomorrow. It doesn't matter if the Phillies are in the LCS. So we talk about LeBron. So I was thinking about it this morning. I was taking my walk. And the question I have for those who, well, if you want him or don't want him, is have you thought about this? Are you ready to surrender the team to LeBron? Are you ready to surrender the Sixers to LeBron? Because I was thinking about this yesterday during the show, as we always talk about whose team it is, right? Because for years, it was Joel Embiid's team. The Sixers were Joel Embiid's team. And we had kind of flashes in there. Oh, it's Jimmy Butler's team for a moment. Oh, maybe is it James Harden's team? Is it Joel Embiid's team? But we thought it was Joel Embiid's team for a while, right? And then over the last couple of years, we've been excited because we've been like, now this is Tyrese Maxey's team, right? He is a homegrown Philadelphia player. He loves being here. He has grown. He's now an all-NBA player. It's Tyrese Maxey's team.
Yes.
And then they trade for Jaylen Brown, and we start to have the question, well, is it Jaylen Brown's team, or is it Tyrese Maxey's team, or is it still maybe Joel Embiid's team? But the truth is that they sign LeBron James, it is LeBron James's team. Mm-mm. And that is one of the biggest problems. The problem isn't like signing LeBron to a minimum contract and his skill set. It's that when you sign him, you surrender the organization to him. That's why he left Miami, because they wouldn't surrender the organization to him anymore. That's why he left the Lakers, because they were no longer surrendering the organization to him. That's why he's considering the Cavs, because they will surrender the organization to him. And that is why he would consider the Sixers, because he knows they'll do whatever he wants.
You don't think Mike Gansey's going to hold him accountable?
I actually don't.
Interesting.
I actually don't.
Interesting.
And I don't
don't want to, if the question was simply, do you want a player of LeBron James' skill set on the team? The answer, especially for a minimum, would be yes. 1,000,000 times yes. But that's not how it works. Because how it works is not only is it his team on the court, it's his team off the court. So he is the center of everything on the court. You were so excited to get Jaylen Brown. He is now an accessory to LeBron. You were so excited for Tyrese Maxey to grow into an all-NBA player. He is now an accessory to LeBron. Mm-hmm. You were excited about the moves that Bob Myers and Mike Gansey made when they took over. Well, they're not really making the decisions anymore. LeBron will make the decisions. If LeBron wants you to trade LeBaron Philon for his son, you're going to do it. If LeBron wants to have the ball at the end of the game, he's going to have it. Like, whatever it is, it's LeBron. So are you ready? I know you're considering, like, oh, it'd be great to have LeBron on the team, but are you? He's not going to be some complimentary player. He will be the center of everything. So it's not about the Sixers anymore. It's about LeBron. So are you ready to surrender the Sixers to LeBron? I am not.
I am. Like, I just
at 42 years old.
I want the LeBron experience. I want everything that comes with the LeBron experience, because you know what it usually comes with? Now, the last couple of Lakers years where they sucked, whatever. He's coming here again. This fear mongering that he's going to run roughshod over the organization.
He's run roughshod over every organization, or he's left.
Fear mongering about LeBron and everything he stands for. I want to take a shot. I would be okay surrendering the Sixers to LeBron, because you know what? Nothing has worked in 43 years. Nothing has worked in 43 freaking years. We have to understand how long it's been since this basketball team's won a title. They felt dead a month ago, Spike. You calm down. You shush. They felt dead a month ago.
Yes.
A month ago.
Yes.
Bang! You get Jaylen Brown, and you add the cherry on top on National Cherry Day of LeBron. Like, it's okay to surrender the franchise for a chance at a title. You can't be so worried about not winning a title. This is their only chance to do it, and whatever it takes to get it done, that is what I need the Sixers to be comfortable doing.
Let me ask you something.
43 years, Spike. You're 50. You were 7 when that happened.
Yes, I was
so
7.
much has happened between the internet didn't
and I'm
exist.
not 50 yet.
The internet didn't exist. There wasn't GPSs. Everything.
Yeah.
The world has changed.
There wasn't color TV. There wasn't.
I know you had the first on your block.
We had holes in the bottom of our cars so we could make a move. We didn't even have the combustion engine yet.
43 years. Oh my God, he might take over the franchise and help us win. Oh, it's horrible. Oh, just dreadful.
Let me ask you this.
Sign me up.
Who has more Finals MVPs over the last half decade, Jaylen Brown or LeBron James?
Jaylen Brown. Perfect. He's already on the team.
Who's been to more Finals over the last half decade, Jaylen Brown or LeBron James?
That would be
Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen Brown.
Right. Like
2 versus 1. So what? Guess what? Jaylen Brown's here.
Yes.
Jaylen Brown's here.
So let it be his team. Let it be Tyrese Maxey's
team. You don't even like
team.
Jaylen Brown.
It's not the days of winning a championship where LeBron James is the centerpiece of your organization is over. And that's like, if we had some strong franchise with like backbone, I would be fine with it. And that's why he won't go to Miami, because they do have backbone there, because he can't run roughshod, because he can't have all of his guys doing everything all the time, because he can't just draft his son, because he can't make the team trade for his son. If he was some complimentary player, if he was another guy, if he was like we're adding LeBron on a minimum, but that's not really what it is. You're not just giving him a minimum salary. You're giving him a $6 billion organization.
Yes.
You're giving him the center of the team. I want it to be Tyrese Maxey's team. I want it to be Jaylen Brown's team. I don't want it to be LeBron James's team.
This let's just be the little engine that could Sixers. What are we talking about? I don't have the same fear that you have. If you want to trade a second-round pick for Bronny, knock yourself out. I don't care. If it makes him happy, make him happy. All I envision is LeBron running the fast break with Jaylen Brown, VJ Edgecombe, Maxey, and Embiid 17 feet behind, waiting to catch up. That is what I envision. That's what I need. A half-court offense where he's just playing chess because he thinks the game. Like that. I want Mind the Game. I want all the podcasts. I want the shot being filmed here. I want Will Smith at every game. I don't care. Give me the LeBron experience. And guess what? If I hate it...
You don't think Will Smith can go to the games that like he's...
When is the last time you've seen him?
Okay.
Anyway, I want it all. And if it backfires, Spike, so what? It's a year. It's a year or maybe even 2 years, and we get the team back. You can go back to your...
Unless you're trading future picks for Anthony Davis and giving him an extension because that's what LeBron wants. What if LeBron walks in here and says, you know what, we want, not only do I want my buddy AD here, I want you to trade your extra 2 first-round picks, and I want you to give him an extension, a 4-year max extension. So you're paying AD for the next 6 years because that's what LeBron wants. Because I'm telling you, if that's what he wants... That's what they'll do. 215-592-9494. Are you ready to surrender the entire organization on and off court to LeBron James? Because that's what it'll take. That's what he's looking for. He doesn't want to come be some complimentary piece to Tyrese Maxey. He doesn't want to be a complimentary piece to Jaylen Brown. He doesn't care about VJ Edgecombe's, development. He cares about LeBron, the world circling around LeBron. All right. We do have a next question today. It's a very special next question. As it is Will Ferrell's birthday. He is 59 years old.
He's pretty cooked now.
Yeah, that appearance on the home run derby was not great.
But the Will Ferrell run of the 2000s, Spike,
was excellent.
Yes.
It was excellent. So for next question today, what we have done, or what Jack has done, is we are going to try to determine what is the greatest comedy of the 2000s. So this goes from the year 2000 to the year 2009, had to be released in that time period. We have a field of 16, and when you call up with your sports point, we will give you one of the matchups and by the end of the show, we hope to determine what is the greatest comedy of the 2000s. There's a lot of good ones.
A lot of bangers.
Do you want to give your field of 16 now?
Yeah. So what I have is these are the others receiving votes category.
Okay. So these movies did not make the field of 16.
I have Get 'Em to the Greek.
Oh, I love Get 'Em to the Greek.
I have I Love You Man, which is my favorite comedy of the 2000s.
And it's not in the field of 16?
It's not in the field of 16.
I love Get 'Em to the Greek. I understand why it's not in the field of 16, but it's a great movie.
I have Knocked Up.
Also great. Not in the field of 16?
Scary Movie. School of Rock.
Yeah.
You got to understand, that was like Mike for me.
Okay.
I mean,
right.
Perfect for my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Bruce Almighty.
Yeah, that's
I know. You don't seem like it's Carrie's, man. Dumb and Dumber is great.
I like Cable Guy.
Tropic Thunder.
Okay.
Mean Girls.
Okay.
Elf.
Elf isn't in your field of 16?
I don't think so. I put Bad Santa and Elf in the others receiving
Bad
votes.
Santa's not in there
Not in there either.
Dude, Elf not being in the field of 16 might be
It's tough. We can argue it.
Okay.
And then Walk Hard, a Dewey Cox Story.
I never saw it.
I love Walk Hard, a Dewey Cox Story.
That's the guy from Role Models, right?
Yeah. No, Step Brothers.
Step Brothers, yes.
Yeah,
Step Brothers, yeah.
So here's the field of 16.
Okay.
I'm going to start with the 8-9 matchup.
Okay.
And it's going to be Borat versus Zoolander.
So you have Zoolander. Now, I love Zoolander.
Yeah.
But if Ike was here, you having Zoolander in there and not Elf or something.
I understand.
Okay.
Zoolander is an iconic 2000s
Okay,
comedy.
so Zoolander versus
Borat.
Okay.
Tough one. The 7-10 matchup.
Okay.
Old school 7 seed.
Old school's a 7 seed?
Versus the 10 seed Dodgeball.
Okay.
The 6 seed 40-year-old Virgin.
Okay.
Versus the 11 seed Napoleon Dynamite.
Napoleon Dynamite's an interesting one.
It is a tough one.
I do think it has to be in the field of 16, though.
I think so,
I
too.
did. Okay. It was a moment.
It was. And it holds up. I have the 5 seed Superbad.
Okay. I love Superbad.
Versus the 12 seed Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Okay.
I have the 4 seed The Hangover versus the 13 seed Road Trip.
I love Road Trip.
I have the 3 seed Wedding Crashers versus the 14 seed Semi-Pro.
Okay.
Semi-Pro, I don't know if you're a Semi-Pro fan.
Nah.
Semi-Pro is one of the most underrated Will Ferrell
You said
movies.
it's Wedding Crashers versus Semi-Pro?
Yes.
Okay.
Wedding Crashers versus Semi-Pro. No, the 2 seed Anchorman versus the 15 seed Talladega Nights.
Okay.
And the 1 seed Step Brothers versus the 16 seed Harold and Kumar go to White Castle.
So you have Step Brothers as the 1 seed.
I tried to determine. I think Step Brothers is the 1 seed.
Step Brothers is probably the most rewatchable of all those movies. Every time it comes on, I'll leave it on.
I feel like the big four are Step Brothers, Anchorman, Wedding Crashers, and The Hangover, with Superbad right outside.
So why do you have The Hangover as like a 7 seed then?
No, The Hangover is 4 seed.
Oh, 4 seed. Okay, all right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Are you ready to surrender the Sixers to LeBron to get him? And if you call up, your next question today will be, as we try to figure out what is the best comedy of the 2000s, you will get one of the matchups. 215-592-9494. Paul in Woodland. You're on WIP. What's up, Paul?
What's going on, Spike? Jack, how's it going today?
What's up, Paul?
What's up, Paul?
Yeah, man. If we have to, I would surrender the organization to LeBron, but I don't think that's a fact. What you're saying. Last year he was the third wheel. He ain't have a problem being behind Luka and Reed. So
well, he left. That's why he left. I mean,
but he did it for 2 years.
Yeah,
he
but
would have left the year before if that was the case.
Well,
he was cool with it. He just didn't want to be a Laker because they disrespected whatever he did. But I don't understand how nobody doesn't want LeBron. Like, there's no negative. Okay, you say it's not enough balls. This is the best, one of the best facilitators, court vision, like basketball minds. Like, it's enough balls. This is LeBron. Listen, this is the move to make. Right now, like Jack said, it's only 1 year. If he comes and it don't work, it's 1 year, maybe two, but there's no addition you can make right now for this team that will be better than LeBron. Like, it's just so asinine, all these people who don't want him on the team because they don't like it. Like, and that I don't get either. He got like the perfect person. Like, he's never done anything. So now people have to make a reason not to like LeBron because he's never done anything illegal. He never raped nobody.
Okay.
Gambled.
Yes.
He never did none of that
But
stuff.
hold on.
Ideal citizen.
Paul, hold on.
I don't get it.
Hold on, Paul. First of all, you cannot like somebody even if they haven't done something illegal. I'm sure there's plenty of people in your life that you don't like and they've never murdered anybody or robbed a bank or stolen a car or raped anybody. Like I acknowledge LeBron does not seem like a bad person to me. But no, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying I don't want him because I think he's going to get in trouble. I don't want him because he is. If it was the 30-year-old version of LeBron that wanted the world to circle around him, that is one thing. But we've seen, like, one of the things that happened with the Lakers that ruined his Lakers tenure was him forcing them to go out and get Russell Westbrook. And that sort of like broke the organization. And you say he was okay with the Lakers. He wasn't okay with the Lakers. You said he doesn't want to be a Laker. Of course he wants to be a Laker. He would love to retire to be a Laker. He just doesn't like being the other guy. Because if he wants the best chance of winning a championship, I can tell you that Jaylen Brown's a great player. Luka's better than Jaylen Brown. I mean, he would have a better chance of winning a championship with the Lakers than he does with the Sixers. Like Luka's one of the five best. Luka's one of the 5 best players in the league.
That don't matter. That team is not on the level right now. Even with Rico and Reeves, there's no way they have a better chance of winning than with the Sixers.
Of course they do.
No, they don't. They don't. This is where your so-called basketball expert thing is. You're showing that that's
so-called too. Yeah.
You're 6%.
Hey, Paul.
You're not a basketball expert.
Paul's a big Hurts guy.
Paul, can I let you know something? I would say the word, like, you don't have to be a jerk to debate this topic. Like, you don't have to insult me directly to debate. Of course you are.
Well, of course you are.
Of course you are. Of course you are. Of course you are. So what makes you a so-called basketball expert, Paul?
I'm going to get on there again, so I'm going to get it on. I'm not. But you're not neither. You're Sixers.
Okay, so we're just talking. So I can disagree with you. So we're just talking.
Yeah, and I disagree. That's what I'm trying to say. You come like your opinions is facts.
Well, but you're just making stuff up. You're just making stuff up. You're just making stuff up. Of course you are. He wasn't. The minute they traded, here, Paul, here's the truth. Here, let me lay down the truth for you. The minute they traded for Luka Doncic, he was out of there. The minute they traded for Luka and decided they wanted to center the team around Luka instead of LeBron, he was out of there because he doesn't want to be a complimentary player. He wants to go somewhere and be the center of everything. And if he was 30 years old, that would be one thing. If he was 35 years old, that would be one thing. He's 42. He is a good player. He is not the kind of player that you can center the whole team around and win a championship anymore. And that's what he wants. That's what he wants. And he's going to come here. He's going to. Of course it's a fact. Of course it's a fact.
No, it's not, because he's going to come here and be the third or fourth best player. He's going to realize that.
Okay. So if you last thing, Paul, and then you can finish. Last thing. If you put LeBron James on a lie detector test and you said who is the best player, LeBron James or Jaylen Brown, LeBron James or Tyrese Maxey, what do you think he would say?
Okay, LeBron. He's going to say LeBron.
Okay,
James.
all right, thank you. All right, fair enough.
The thing is, he's still a great facilitator. He can make this work with this thing.
Because he's so smart, Paul. That's what Spike's missing.
We don't even have a point guard anyway. We don't have a real true facilitator on this team at all.
Morey never got us one.
Great, man. Morey, don't even get
me started, Paul.
We finally got a real GM. We finally got real people in charge.
Well, let me tell you this, Paul. Let me tell you this.
We are blessed.
Let me tell you this, Paul. If you didn't have Daryl Morey, you would never have Jaylen Brown right now, and that's the truth. Because they used the stuff that Daryl Morey got to go get Jaylen Brown. So you should be thanking him, and they wouldn't have Tyrese Maxey or VJ Edgecombe.
You're trying to spin it to make Daryl Morey suck, man. I don't even want to argue that.
Okay.
Because we'll never agree. But
okay, Paul. Do you want?
It is what it is.
Do you want the the first comedy matchup of the day?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. All right, you have the 8-9 matchup, Borat versus Zoolander. Who moves on?
I'm more of a Borat guy, so I go with Borat.
All right.
That's disappointing.
Well, that's what Paul said.
Yeah, I knew he was going to take Borat. So
Borat was pretty great. For some reason, I saw it in the theaters with my mom.
Oh, well, how old
like
were you at the time?
I think that was like either middle school or like ninth grade.
So Borat to me, the difference between Borat and Zoolander is, to me, the first time you watch Borat, it's hysterical.
Yeah.
The times you watch it afterwards, not nearly as hysterical. Whereas Zoolander, the first time you watch it is but then the more you watch Zoolander, the more you appreciate Zoolander.
Yeah, I agree.
So
Borat's a one-time.
Yes.
I don't think it's got rewatch factor to it.
Yeah, so it moves on?
Borat moves on. Borat moves on.
I didn't want to give Paul a choice.
I could tell. Yeah, Paul hasn't called in a while. We used to have he's usually back there if you hear someone yelling at someone.
Okay.
He's usually Paul about Jaylen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you get all hot and bothered.
He reminded me of the guy called a few weeks ago that was taking personal shots at me.
Yeah. But Paul's called more often than that guy.
Okay.
So he's more of a pro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Paul's a good caller. I just didn't like the pot shots.
Yeah, it's the tone in which they do it.
It is. Yeah. You so-called basketball expert.
Well, that's what people do with me. They're like, when they bring up the Phillies, that's when it's over.
I don't profess to be a basketball expert. I just watch a lot of it and talk about it. I never said I was an expert. If I was an expert, I'd be working for a team.
Right.
None of us are experts.
Yeah.
Well, you think you're a baseball expert.
I could probably work with you.
Social media manager?
Nah.
Okay.
At least getting coffee for someone.
In baseball ops?
Yeah.
Baseball ops? Maybe you could have a Spolstra-like rise within the organization?
If I ever made a pitch to them of why you could hire me, like, you have your analytics department.
Yeah.
I can create the eye test department.
You want to walk that organization back 30 years, right?
I don't. I would be a great delegator.
Yeah, well, yeah. Telling other people to do stuff.
You get me the stats.
Yeah.
Let me see the eye match.
Let me watch it. All right. 215-592-9494. Are you ready to surrender the Sixers, the entire organization, to LeBron to get him? It does not seem like the decision is coming today or tomorrow. Coming up next, we will hear from Dave McMenamin of ESPN. Now, Dave has been the Lakers reporter for years there since LeBron got there. Dave also from Philly, and he was the one that reported on the Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey, Jaylen Brown in communication with LeBron. So he has a bit of an update on how the organization is dealing with LeBron, how the players are dealing with LeBron. We'll get to that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So I don't want him I don't want to surrender the team to him. But my home, I have to a certain extent surrendered my home to Sela. Because if something happens with my air conditioner, something happens with my heat, I cannot fix that. I need a guy. And I need to have the peace of mind that if something goes wrong, then I know who to call. I will call Sela because I'm a member of the Comfort Club. And what I get is, off the top, I get 24/7 emergency service. So on one of these 100-degree days, if my AC stops working, I can call them. They're going to answer the phone. They'll get somebody out there that day. And then I get a 12-month no-breakdown guarantee. Complete home coverage when you're a member over at Sela. So you get annual safety and performance checks. So they'll come out before the summer. They'll come out before the winter, make sure everything's working well. So maybe you don't even have that or need that emergency service. They're there if you got it. They'll be your guy. HVAC, plumbing, and electrical needs. Nobody likes to think about home repairs. That's why Sela's got you. Right now, get a $79 AC tune-up, plus buy a duct cleaning or indoor air quality product and get a 1-year Comfort Club membership included. That is a $225 value. Features a tune-up and 24-hour emergency service for plumbing, electrical, and HVAC. Do this. Go to Sela.com to sign up today. That is SILA.com. Once again, Sela.com, SILA.com.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Kia of CherryHill.com wants to save you money at the pump this month with a brand new gas-sipping Kia. Get up to 53 miles per gallon on our huge selection of K4s, K5s, Seltos, Sportage hybrids, Sorrentos, and more. And with MSRP starting under $25,000, anyone can afford to start saving money at the pump today. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com. Again, that's KiaofCherryHill.com.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Grass-fed ribeyes.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced salmon that was never frozen.
Yes, chef.
Restaurant quality steaks.
Yes, chef.
Organic chicken.
Yes, chef.
Wild-caught seafood.
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut is hand-picked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home. Even if your toughest critic still needs a booster seat.
More steak, please.
Yes, chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. Spain was the pre-tournament favorite at plus 450 and showed why against France with a dominant 2-0 performance. Spain's defense continues to frustrate opponents. They held a France team who scored 16 goals during this tournament to a clean sheet in their semifinal win. Spain has still only conceded 1 goal so far in the World Soccer Championship. Next up, France will play the third-place match in Miami on Saturday, and Spain will play in the final of the World Soccer Championship on Sunday in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Spain is a minus 145 favorite to win it all, and markets are giving them a 58% chance to lift the trophy. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview, brought to you by Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
2 hours to get to Sea Isle. 0 hours spent wondering where to find the Phillies.
And that is gone!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Fucking Suddy were singing Creed this morning at about 8:30.
Oh, I saw the. Is that the video you sent?
Yeah. Well, because now Walker just says, like, can I hear the work song? Because he associates it with, the show.
Well, you got to get him to know the Tupac songs too, then.
Yeah, I mean, maybe in I'll give him 10 years. Okay. I'll give him 10 years.
So
3:30 country he's going to be good with. Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure. What is it about the 5:30 Creed that little kids like?
I know.
They all like it.
Because he doesn't remember lyrics to any other song, but he knows he knows one of the lines of 5:30 Creed.
Huh.
Of One Last Breath.
What is it? Because we've heard from.
Do you think they're going to rename it 5:30 Creed rather than One Last Breath?
I don't think so.
Okay.
It is. We've met several listeners who say that one of the things they like to do in the car is to hear a 5:30 Creed with the kids.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Maybe if there's, fellow parents out there whose kids like 5:30 Creed, you could, get in. But
Yes.
I do think, I don't know. Kids like a sing-along.
Yes.
But it does seem like I've gotten a lot of, I don't like 5:30 Creed, but my kids love it. I think that's what happened with Mike Quick's son.
Yes, he doesn't like it
At all.
but his kids like it.
But his kids like it.
Yeah.
That's an interesting case study. Why do kids love One Last Breath by Creed?
Yeah, I have no idea. It's especially that particular moment. Maybe it is just the chorus, too. They don't have to sit around for the rest of the song. They just get the chorus.
Yeah.
They just get the good part of the song.
Interesting.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Discover the Mark's Jewelers difference with locations in Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville, PA. Whose team would it be if LeBron decides to sign with the Sixers? Have you looked at the results?
I have not.
Okay, so the options are, there are 4 options. LeBron, Embiid, Tyrese Maxey, Jaylen Brown. What do you think the results are?
I think it's
And
probably
there's 100% to divvy up here, just so you
yeah.
know.
So you're testing my math.
Yeah.
I would say LeBron is probably tracking at about 40%.
Okay.
Joel at 25.
Okay. You have 35% left.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I would say 15 Jaylen Brown, and then whatever there was remaining for Tyrese Maxey.
So you're not too far off. So it's 37.9% LeBron, 35.6% Tyrese Maxey, Jaylen Brown 14%, Joel Embiid 13%.
Well, I tell you what, it's wrong that you think Tyrese Maxey's second. Tyrese Maxey is not going to be the face.
He'll be the face.
The face, but he's not going to.
LeBron will be the face. But yes,
Tyrese Maxey does not have the cachet yet to be like, I'm the big dog here. To LeBron or Jaylen Brown or barely even Joel.
So just real convo here. Not us yelling at each other like we did with the original LeBron.
Of course.
Here. Real convo.
You and me.
Yeah, it's just you and me talking. How do we think it works that Jaylen Brown, because one of the things that happened in Boston, now they did win a title for sure, but one of the things that happened in Boston that I think ended up with Jaylen Brown leaving and him saying that the last season was his favorite season as a Celtic.
Which is amazing.
Where they lost in the first round and Jason Tatum didn't play most of the season.
Could you imagine that here?
Well, but one of the things is because truly he believed it was his team and he was the best player on the team. And I think part of him coming here, even though I'm sure he respects Tyrese Maxey and Joel Embiid to an extent, is I think Jaylen Brown is coming here and thinking, finally, we will have a team where I am the clear-cut guy.
Yeah.
So on top of that, I think to an extent, though he is a friendly, happy-go-lucky guy, I do think Tyrese Maxey has begun to take control of the team to an extent.
Look at what he did last year. I think he deserves a lot of credit for where the team's culture was last year.
Absolutely, because he wouldn't. Remember, Joel Embiid only played 38 games last year. So though they didn't play, it's not like they were world beaters without Embiid. They kept their heads above water, and Paul George missed a ton of time too. And I think Tyrese Maxey he took VJ Edgecombe under his wing.
Yeah.
So the idea, and let's put away Joel for a second, because I don't care if he thinks this is his team, though I do think he does, and I think that can be a drain on everything.
Yeah. Well, we want fountains, not drains.
Fountains, not drains.
Yes.
So truly, if LeBron comes here and it is his team, I don't think that Jaylen Brown looks at 42-year-old LeBron, maybe 30-year-old LeBron. He would look at him and go like, okay, I get it. He's LeBron. I don't think he's looking at LeBron and going, okay, I get it. I'm totally happy here being a secondary player to LeBron. I think Maxey, you could figure it out, right? Because they have a good relationship. But
if you were asking, I'm sure right now, they view it as it's like in its honeymoon phase for all of them if it happens. So like, LeBron, come. Like, dude,
it'll be great. Yeah.
It'd be great. This is a January Sixers problem. Or because the first, how the first 2 months go. It's going to be pure bliss. LeBron's going to score like 15 points a game and be dishing out all these assists, right? And then it turns into as like crunch time happens. I think that's where there could be that kind of friction.
And I also think, and I thought this was going to be a problem even without LeBron. I thought it was going to be a problem with Jaylen Brown because whether Embiid is the guy or not, he thinks he's the guy.
Oh, yeah.
He makes $60 million a year.
He's the process.
And when he plays, everything runs through him, even with Maxey there. I think Joel Embiid likes and respects Tyrese Maxey. So I think, and he knows that at the end of the game, it's a guard, it's fine. He likes him. But I already thought the Joel Embiid thing was going to be an issue with Jaylen Brown alone. I think with LeBron here too, there's plenty of talent. There's no doubt. If LeBron comes here, you look at the starting five, you're like, the poor Dean Wade. You look at the starting five and you're like, there's a, like, as talented, as quote unquote talented as any starting five in the NBA. But the locker room dynamics of that many guys thinking it's their team because, and last thing, is when you look back with LeBron to when he went to Miami, that was a thing that had to work itself out. And they were all in their prime. Like Chris Bosh was fine taking a back seat, but I think eventually Dwayne Wade had to say, okay, it's LeBron now. It's his team now.
Even though he won the title in 06.
I think they started out that first season, I think they started out 9-8, the Heat that year. And that was those three guys at their prime.
I know.
So I think, like, truly, now for us, the controversy of it will be fine.
Yeah.
But for a basketball team, everybody talking about, oh, this team's going to win the title, this team's going to win the title. You can't win the title unless everybody knows what the priority is.
Yeah. Now, I think Maxey would be comfortable. Like I think he'd be okay taking a Bosh like role.
Well, I think it would make him better. I think if he's off ball more, I actually think he becomes a better player.
Yeah.
To an extent. But Jaylen Brown, like them going, hey, we just want you to like take open shots and cut and play defense and score when we need you to.
Yeah. Listen, I'll take it. I understand that there could be some kind of issue with that, and maybe it blows up in their face, and it turns out like Steve Nash in with the Lakers.
Yeah.
And again, it
What
does
was the Sports Illustrated cover? Oh, this is going to be fun?
Yes.
With Kobe, Nash, and Dwight Howard?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. What a day that was.
Yeah.
And we've seen these things not work out. But
Yes.
I am all aboard taking a shot. Again, it's a short window. LeBron can't play forever.
Well, he could trade your first-round picks, though. He could trade LeBaron Philon for some guy that he likes.
If it gets us a
Some
ring.
old. Do you want to? Well, all right.
JT Realmuto?
It's not going to get us a ring. So Dave McMenamin, I keep saying Dave, Philly guy,
Yes.
Lakers reporter, but Philly guy. He had the most recent report that Joel Embiid, Jaylen Brown, and Tyrese Maxey were, quote, in communication with LeBron James.
Probably still talking to this day.
He did. He was on ESPN. Was this what he's on ESPN?
He's on the Rich Eisen show.
Oh, okay. He was on the Rich Eisen show, and he was talking about the dynamics of Philly's interaction with LeBron. Here's what he said.
When I talked to people from Philadelphia yesterday, they told me that we're not actually talking to LeBron right now. It's our players who are talking to LeBron and then filtering what they hear from LeBron back to us. And then we try to, either send messages back or try to interpret exactly what's being said thus far.
You know what this reminds me of?
Dude, it's so weird.
This reminds me of the Phillies' pursuit of Harper, where I think Klentak was so
removed from it.
I think he was scared.
Oh,
I think he
really?
was scared of like the big game hunting.
Yeah.
And obviously Middleton was the main part of that.
Yes.
But it seemed like Klentak was kind of just, they tried to push it like Klentak was making calls and stuff. But to me, he looked afraid in the moment. This Gansey was kind of just like, hey, tell us what's going on.
Yeah,
Tyrese, can you talk to
Tyrese. I think it's Tyrese. Well, and Gansey, I'm sure, has a relationship with LeBron.
Well, yeah.
He was in Cleveland when LeBron was there. He was in the front office when LeBron was there.
They played against each other in high school.
Yes, they played against each other in high school. But I mean a professional relationship.
Yeah.
And Bob Myers, I'm sure he has a good relationship with Rich Paul. I'm sure he knows LeBron. It is hilarious to me the way they have. You have to give Rich Paul and LeBron credit for a guy who is going to sign for the minimum, who's 42, who the Lakers were like, thanks but no thanks.
Yeah.
Teams are pursuing him. They're not even allowed to talk to him. They have to send him voice notes.
I was just thinking it before the show when I was watching the clips of the podcast.
Yeah.
It's like we're right back, like we're talking about peak LeBron.
Yes.
Where's he going to go?
They fooled everyone.
I know. It's incredible. And they fooled me, too. They got me hook, line, and sinker, and I need Bron.
You don't need Bron. 215-592-9494. Are you ready to surrender the entire organization to LeBron? Raji in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Raj?
Yo, what's up, Spike? What's up, Jack?
What's up, Raj?
Enjoy the show, man. Yeah, enjoy the show. So the annoyance that you have to answer your question, yeah, I'll have LeBron take over because I'm willing to do that because I've had Embiid take over this team, and the annoyance you have for LeBron is how I have for Embiid. I mean,
that's fair.
He's been troll Embiid. He's been So he's done all the things we don't have to go into that, but
sure.
So I'm willing to have him take over. Now, I think also, I wish Ike was on because I know he's a Kobe fan, but I heard you guys talking about it. The first 6 years of LeBron's career, the best player he's played with was, I think you said, Mo Williams.
Well,
or Gauskas.
Yeah, or Gauskas. Or
Gauskas.
Yeah, it was
yeah.
not a great team. And then they signed Anton Jameson, and it was like they couldn't get anyone to go to Cleveland. The funny part about the Heatles was that LeBron wanted those guys to come to Cleveland first, and they were like, nah.
Right.
So that's why they had to go to Miami. Yeah.
Yeah, and, it's a players' league, so I'm fine with players recruiting other players, and it actually helps the GM relieve stress off their shoulders to just point the blame on the players for doing the recruiting. But, that's the thing with Kobe. Kobe had Shaq for the first 6 years to help prompt him up. It's kind of like what you guys say about Jalen Hurts. When you got a stacked team around you, it kind of dilutes your importance. I know it's hard to translate it to NBA, but, there's very few that, Kobe Bryant was gifted couple of championships when he first started. So I think it's hard to compare.
Yeah, I mean, Raj,
sorry.
You're going to have to take that up with Ike because I agree with you.
Okay.
if I can,
it is a Kobe safe space today.
Yeah,
though.
It is a Kobe safe space. I'll say that, here's a little thing because I don't think Ike is listening, playing golf. Maybe he is, maybe he's not. I don't know. Here's a little thing you can listen for Ike because Ike will fight you on that, though I do agree with you because Shaq was like the best player in the
Top
league.
10.
I mean, he was, for anyone who isn't old enough to have watched Shaq, he was dominant like a player you've never seen before. The way that people talk about Wilt, that is how I feel when I watch Shaq. He was just an unstoppable force at that time. But here's something to listen to for Ike, is like Ike loves, if you're talking about how good a center is, he'll go, yeah, he's 7 foot tall. He should score that much. And that is because he is setting up. He is always setting up his Kobe versus Shaq argument. That is 100%. He's always talking about Kobe and Shaq. But yeah, LeBron. Look, that team that LeBron took to the finals against the Spurs with the Mo Williams team, where he scored the 26 straight points against the Pistons in that playoff series.
Yep.
That team was trash. That, like, when people talk about AI bringing the team that AI took to the finals was like an Olympic team compared to the team that LeBron took
they
to the
were
finals.
a 1 seed.
Yeah, and look at the roster.
I know.
Larry Hughes is on that team too, right?
LeBron, Mo Williams, Delonte West, Varejao, Ilgauskas, and then Daniel Gibson, who could forget?
Yeah, Boobie Gibson.
Yeah. 34-year-old Ben Wallace, Wally Zerbiak, Joe Smith was still on that team.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah. All right, Raj.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Really quickly, I just wanted to say, and Kobe also recruited his agent to become a GM. So, I mean, trying to, like, say LeBron's a diva, they're all divas. They have all done things off the court as distractions. So I'm willing to take it, give it a shot. And I love your basketball intake, Spike. I just got to say, man, you guys are the best on radio. I'm surprised you don't have Pineapple Express on that list, man.
Dude, I don't like Seth Rogen. That's my issue.
Yeah, see, this is just Jack's list. We weren't able to vote on it.
Yeah.
So,
I think I put together a pretty strong list.
Well, it's tough to do 16.
It
really should be 32.
Yeah.
It really should be. So, Raj, do you want a matchup for next question? So in honor of Will Ferrell's birthday, he's 59. We're trying to find out the best comedy of the 2000s. So 2000 to 2009, and everyone who calls gets a matchup. So do you want a matchup, Raj?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right. I'm going to have you match up Old School versus Dodgeball, the 7-10 matchup.
And Old School is the 7 seed.
Old School 7 seed, Dodgeball 10 seed.
Not even a question. I'm going Old School.
Oh, thank
Thanks
God.
for your time.
Thank God.
I disagree.
Thank God, Raj. Thank you.
I
Thank you,
disagree.
Raj.
I'm
No.
not an Old School guy.
Really?
I know.
Oh, Old School's so good. I mean, Will Ferrell. So that
Frank the
movie,
Tank.
to me, I know you love Anchorman. I don't love Anchorman.
Sure.
The reason I don't love Anchorman is it's too much Will Ferrell. Old School has the exact amount of Will Ferrell, which is why he's so iconic in it, is because he's not there all the time. But when he's there, he's like Kramer. He sort of has like a Kramer type role in Old School. But when he's there, dude, I love Old School.
Yeah.
I love Old School.
Yeah, I mean, Ike loves Old School as well. I don't know. Maybe I need to go back. I might need to give Old School a good old-fashioned rewatch.
Another try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I never like the Frank the Tank thing was kind of funny.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I wasn't a huge fan of the premise of it.
And I don't love Dodgeball. So, okay. So
really?
So what are the two matchups we have decided so far?
So it was the 8 seed Borat versus Zoolander. Borat moves on. And then the 7 seed Old School versus the 10 seed Dodgeball. So the next round, it will eventually be Old School versus Borat.
Okay, so Old School moves on. All right. 215-592-9494. Are you ready to surrender the Sixers to LeBron just to get them? Dustin in the Northeast. What's up, you big baby?
Spike, Spritzy, what's up, boys? How are you?
What's up, Dustin?
I haven't talked to you guys in a while. Yo, before I get off, Jack, I got to talk to you baseball about one thing, Phillies-wise. But,
okay.
And before we get to my sports point, fellas, you know how I feel about 5:30 Creed, and my 12-year-old daughter looks forward to it every single day. And she goes, 5:30 Creed, Dad, 5:30 Creed.
Why do you think that is, though? Like, why do you think that is?
Dude, because Creed's great, brother. Yeah. It just vibes. It's a good band. It brings it good, makes you feel good inside singing a little Creed.
Dude, the thing about
at the end of the day,
Dustin, the thing about 5:30 Creed is it brings families together. You know, it used to be baseball. That, you know, would bring, you know, fathers and sons, fathers and daughters, you know, mothers and sons. Now it's 5:30 Creed.
Yeah,
so
it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Dude, Spike, I am not BSing you, brother. Me and my daughter sing it every day, dude. Every day we're in a car fight. She loves it. She loves it. And she doesn't know any other lyrics in the song but she'll sing 5:30 Creed with you, and we're belting it, dude. It's great. It's a great
I love
song,
it. I love
fellas.
it. It is a great song. It is a great song.
Great song. I'm a little disappointed though by their lead singer. We weren't able to get him on when he was around back a couple months ago. That would have been a really
you and
really
us
funny
both,
experience.
Dustin.
Yeah, we wanted to. We tried. I promise you, we tried.
Oh man, but nah, dude. Like always, fellas, show's great. Love the show. It's just I don't like to call in that much because I like kicking it old school. Where I don't think you have your callers that I think should call up every day. But I don't think I'm in that. I think it's a very select few. Justin from Tennessee, and in the day after 5:30 Creed. What a way to end the show.
Nice little cherry.
But
on top.
it's great, man. It's great. Just like the song, dude. It hits right every time. Hearing that Southern accent come out, he goes over the line with some of his lines sometimes. It's great. It's great entertainment song. Listen, LeBron James, he ain't coming here.
Oh,
I
come
would
on.
love
Thank
for him
you.
to come here.
Thank you, Dustin.
He is not. He's doing his stupid little documentary right now, and he wants to end it with the feel good because this is his way of winning these soft young generations that don't really know what great basketball players were. Because he's not better than Jordan. And to be honest with you, he ain't better than Kobe. I don't care what anybody says.
Of course, he's better
had
than
that
Kobe.
Killer mentality.
No, he doesn't have a killer mentality.
Kobe's a killer, dude. LeBron James wants to go call his buddies and let them be the killers.
When Kobe could get there, he was a killer. But when Kobe didn't have a good sidekick, he was a 500 player.
Get out of here.
He
Jack.
was.
Yeah, dude, how
He
young were you when he
was.
was playing? Dude, you didn't get to truly
I know
watch him
Kobe.
play,
I'm
dude.
telling the truth because Ike's not here.
Well, dude, the difference between Kobe and LeBron is, see, the thing that really ticks me off about LeBron is the amount of flop that he does. And it's just outrageous how much he bitches and complains. And
You sound like a true hockey guy. You sound like a true hockey guy.
Speaking of which, how about Zegers getting that
The
paycheck?
parade's down Broad Street.
Yeah,
nobody cares.
I know. Shut up. I mean, shut up there, man. It sucks. If we would have got Leo Carlson, we would have won his cup within the next 3 years.
Yeah. Well, Leo DiCaprio.
Well, why didn't the Ducks win the cup last year?
With
if he's
Cutter
on the
and
team?
him? Yeah.
Dude, shut up, Spike. We're talking hockey
yeah,
right now,
shut
all
up,
right?
shut up.
Spike, you
All right.
idiot.
All right,
What's your Phillies thing?
Yeah.
Before you get your
Yeah,
2000s
I gotta
comedy,
get
what's your
to
Phillies thing?
Point, 'cause
Yeah.
no one talks about it. Rhodes called me an idiot last week. He might be right. He might be wrong. How come they don't think about putting Aaron Nola in the bullpen and letting him come in like the sixth, seventh inning, like almost like is that a crazy thought? Because here's my
Spike wants
philosophy
to
on
Spike
Aaron
wants to
Nola.
not re-sign Duran and make Nola the closer. So it seems like you're talking to the right guy.
Hold on. All I said was to give him a chance. The real answer here, because Jack won't answer you, is because they don't have anybody to start in Nola's place. Like they need him to start.
And by the way, he's kind of turning the corner if you really think about it.
Well, I mean, yeah, he is a classic. If he looks good, he's turning the corner. If he looks bad, it's the worst contract in baseball.
I'd be more interested in him as an opener than a bullpen guy, or having an opener for him.
Yes, yeah.
This is what I'm thinking, dude. He has a problem once it gets into the third, fourth, and fifth inning. That's when you really see the wheels come off. That's because the batters are getting more looks at him throughout the game. If we put him in that J.C. Ramirez spot from 2008,
you mean J.C. Romero, and he was a lefty.
What'd you say?
Well, you said J.C. Ramirez was in the Cliff Lee deal, but what J.C. Romero is who you're talking about?
Is that what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
See, I'm not a baseball student like you, but dude, they got to do something because they can't keep throwing this dude out on a start as a starter. Dude.
Well, they're gonna.
Yeah, we'll get used to it. He's had 2 great starts in a row. Take it easy. You want to match up?
Do
You
I
want
get
to
a
match
comedy?
up here,
Do I
Dustin?
get a comedy?
All right. You got the 6 seed.
Absolutely,
You
dude.
got the 6 seed 40-year-old virgin versus the 11 seed Napoleon Dynamite. Who moves on?
Napoleon Dynamite in a heartbeat. 40-year-old virgin stunk.
I don't know about that.
That's an upset.
Now, that is an upset. I do like 40-year-old virgin, though Napoleon Dynamite was such a moment. The thing about Napoleon Dynamite is you watch the movie and you're like, I don't know, this is kind of boring. But then afterwards, there's like 7 parts.
Tina, you fat lard.
Yeah, you will say.
Did you know Luke loved Napoleon Dynamite?
Oh, I was a big Napoleon guy.
You definitely played him at Christmas or at Halloween one year.
No, but I should have. That's a missed opportunity.
Dude, with the vote for Pedro shirt?
Yeah, it was such a moment because the movie itself, I don't think it was great, but there were so many moments that you just wanted to.
Dumb.
Yes,
it was so dumb. I throw a pigskin a quarter mile.
Yeah.
Think throw it over the mountains over there?
Yeah. I'm glad Napoleon Dynamite moved over 40-year-old virgin.
Yes, I was. The 40-year-old virgin is funny, but Napoleon Dynamite, I would rather. I think represents. There are a lot of movies that represent the same thing that 40-year-old virgin does.
Yeah.
There's nothing that represents what Napoleon Dynamite
A
did.
cult classic.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Are you ready to surrender the Sixers to LeBron? And for next question today, for Will Ferrell's birthday, we are determining the best comedy of the 2000s. You'll get a matchup for that as well. Coming up next, why do you think Jalen Hurts is so disrespected? And there's even more disrespect today. More disrespect.
How could they do it?
More disrespect. And of course, we are on LeBron watch as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Do you hear that, Spike?
What is that? Do I hear sleigh bells?
You do hear sleigh bells. It's Christmas in July at National Appliance Warehouse.
Oh, Jack, are you telling me?
Yes.
Are you telling me that this place, the 2 places, National Appliance Warehouse, that is already making sure that you're getting the best price because of Price Assure, which updates the prices in the stores.
Unbelievable technology.
Christmas in July means you're going to get even better prices? Is that what's happening?
And tax-free Delaware.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Jack, this is too much. I got to talk to them.
And listen, don't think just because you're getting a great price that you're not getting a great appliance. They have your outdoor kitchen needs. They have grills, whatever major appliance grill or major grill brand you need. They have for you your indoor kitchen. Don't worry about that. They have you covered. I just got my new Asco dishwasher from National Appliance Warehouse. I love that thing. I really do. I look at it every day. I said, nailed it.
There you go.
I got it.
Asco Jack about his new dishwasher.
Exactly right.
Yep.
Exactly right. Sleek, Scandinavian built. We're big fans of that.
There you go.
As a speed.
There you go.
But listen, over 100 brands, a 15,000 square foot showroom. When you go to National Appliance Warehouse, you'd be blown away by all the options. And on top of all of this, if you're not already itching to get down to National Appliance Warehouse because of everything we've already said, just know that you're being taken care of. Being taken care of by the best in the business. They're there to take care of you. They abide by the what if policy. What if that was my son, my friend, my brother? That's how they take care of you at National Appliance Warehouse. They also do installation and delivery. On top of that, 24 hours after your appliance has been installed and delivered, they call you just to make sure everything went okay. I mean, there's so many reasons you got to get to National Appliance Warehouse. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com, or you can visit their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz and Spike sent you.
Hell yeah.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
Hey, they getting a dog. It's ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
You just put the work in and work comes first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's back to camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Spain trading at 59% to win it all. That's where my money's been, and it continues to be. A $100 trade is paying out $162.12 right now. And Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Honey, did you invite the Minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-738-9900. That's 800-738-9900. 800-738-9900.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Lionel Messi is the best we've ever seen. Argentina beat England yesterday 2-1 to advance to the World Cup final on Sunday against Spain. Messi had 8 goals and 4 assists in this tournament. Clearly the best player in this World Cup. You have to wonder how much longer Messi can play at this level. Could he play like this 4 years from now? Could Sunday be his last game on the world stage? I'm Chris Flood.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. an Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94.
There we
bang.
There
By the
we
way,
go.
I
Then we're
didn't
on LeBron watch.
We are on LeBron watch, and I didn't give LeBron enough credit because I got the year wrong in the year he went to the finals. This is the starting five in that versus that Spurs team: LeBron, Daniel Gibson, Drew Gooden, Ilgauskas, and Sasha Pavlicek.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Varejao off the bench, Damon Jones, former Sixer great Danielle Marshall, and E. Snow.
And Larry Hughes was not on that team? I thought Larry Hughes was
This
on
is
that
the starting lineup of Game 4.
Okay.
He might have been on it, but I don't
Okay.
think he played in the postseason.
Okay. Yeah, it was unbelievable. I remember that Pistons game. I think he scored 26 of 28 or whatever it was.
And that's why I don't care about his finals record that everyone brings up.
Well, it was, I mean, I mean, that was the first time he went to the final.
Only embarrassing one.
Got swept.
The only embarrassing one was the Mavs one.
That was very embarrassing.
Which is very embarrassing.
Yeah, that was the only embarrassing one. I was living in Chicago when the Cavs went to that finals, and I remember sitting at a bar watching that game against the Pistons and being blown away because I was pro LeBron at this time.
Yes.
Was able to get tickets. I've never been to an NBA Finals game. Was able to get tickets.
And that's surprising.
Yes, because I've been to everything, Silver Spoon.
Well, last week it was my 3 home run derby, so I don't need a 4.
All right. It's true. But that said, so never been to a finals game. Still have not to this day. So was able to get tickets to Game 5 of the NBA Finals that year. And in Cleveland, they get swept. And I just remember they go down 1-0. I'm not worried. They go down 2-0. I'm like, they're going to win 1, right?
Yeah.
Because I think it was 2-3-2 at the time because were the Spurs have home court advantage, whatever it was. I had tickets. No, they had home court advantage because it's 2-2, 1-1-1.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but I had tickets to Game 5 in Cleveland, and there was no Game 5. And I
Yeah.
still have yet to be at an NBA Finals.
Don't worry. If you get LeBron, he'll be at 1 this year.
Or not. So we are on LeBron watch. He did do his podcast today with Tyrese Halliburton. He did not announce where he was going. Tyrese Halliburton, in an obviously scripted open to the podcast, asked him, and he said, I thought we talked about we were never going to talk about this. Yeah. And he said, okay, I'll back off. So it doesn't look like it'll happen today, though. LeBron and Rich Paul, I think, are on CNBC right now.
Yeah, listen,
I don't think they're making the announcement on CNBC.
LeBron's got to play his cards a little smart here. Like, I don't know how much longer you can drag this on as a 42-year-old who's not like the best anymore.
Well, you have to wonder if he is he definitely wants these teams to do something personnel-wise to try to woo him.
Yeah.
And I wonder if he is waiting because James Harden is not signed.
Yeah.
But and I don't think he'd want to play with Harden. So you'd have to wonder if they're trying to do something there. And Golden State, he's wanted Golden State to trade Jimmy Butler's contract and picks for Anthony Davis, and they have not wanted to do that yet. 215-592-9494. Would you surrender the Sixers to get LeBron to LeBron? Coach Harris, you're on WIP. What's up, Coach?
Hey, Spike. Hey, Jack. Hey, everyone.
What's up, Coach?
Spike, I agree with you. I think all your points are really well said. It's a clown show. It's going to be a clown show. It's all about LeBron. But Spike, I don't care. I'll take him because he's going to help us win. I really think you're right. I think about myself kind of like I have a drug or an alcohol or a gambling problem, and you're my friend, and you're like, this is why you shouldn't drink. This is why you shouldn't smoke. It's going to ruin your life. And then I just look at you and I say, well, I want to because it makes me feel good. And that's where I'm at with this. I don't like LeBron. I don't like his antics. I believe he's the best player I've ever seen. But I just got to tell you, man, I think I could be wrong, but I think that if he were to somehow come here, because I don't think he's coming here, I think when we're dominating the Knicks and dominating the Celtics, you might change your tune.
Well, we're not going to dominate the Knicks, and I do think that part of it is the thing that you're talking about is the moment where he said he was coming to the Sixers, it would feel great. Like that is what we're chasing. Like I think to an extent we are chasing the adrenaline rush of being chosen. And I think to an extent, like when you only watch a guy 4 times a year or 5 times a year, you don't really Like to us, to an extent, we say we know he's 41, but in our heads, we still think about the prime version of LeBron. I do think, and I think one of the very few good points Elliot has ever made was when we were talking about this the other day, and he said, now I don't necessarily agree with him wholeheartedly, but he said he thinks they're a better team without him because if he's here, it will all revolve around him, and he's not good enough anymore for that to be true. I do think to an extent that is true. Like, I don't think he is good enough to be the prime player, and we all just keep saying, well, he'll be the third best player here, the fourth best player, whatever he is, but he doesn't think that. And I don't know. I don't think he's picking us, so this is all kind of a giant thought experiment. But yeah. So, but I understand where you're coming from. How you can know all these things intellectually, but still in your gut, you're like, yeah, but I still want him anyway. I get it.
We don't have a championship. If you get a champ, maybe I feel differently.
Yeah. And we're still not going to have a championship. But Coach Harris, for next question today, we're trying to determine the best comedy of the 2000s. We have a field of 16. Would you like a matchup?
I would love a matchup.
All right, Coach Harris, you're getting Superbad, the 5 seed,
okay,
versus the 12 seed, Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Superbad.
Oh, thank God. There we go.
Yeah, listen, you have to go Superbad, but Forgetting Sarah Marshall was such a good flick. And that led to get him to the Greek.
It did. Get him to the Greek is awesome.
I only saw it once.
It is a acquired taste, but because it's a weird movie.
Russell Brand bothered me back in the day.
But he's so good in it.
Yeah.
Jonah Hill's in that one too, right? Yeah.
Jonah Hill's in it, yeah.
Yeah.
But do you appreciate Forgetting Sarah Marshall? Or did you not watch it?
It was fine.
Yeah.
No, I've watched it. It's Forgetting Sarah Marshall is fine.
I went through I was a big Jason Segel guy.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Well,
How I Met Your Mother, I loved them.
Yeah, well, you have Jason Segel vibes.
I do.
Yeah. The thing about Superbad is like Zoolander in that every time I watch Superbad, I feel like I pick up something new.
Superbad's way funnier than Zoolander.
Yeah.
Superbad, here's my thing. I think Superbad's first half is the funniest movie of the 2000s. I just think that it gets that. I hate when comedy movies get serious out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I'm not here for this.
Yeah.
So
well, it's a coming of age movie.
It is.
It's a comedy that becomes a coming of age movie.
Yes.
Breaking news.
A pretty big one here, Spike. It's not LeBron related. Sorry.
Oh.
I know. You actually got a little excited about that.
Yeah, is Jonathan Boland's on the injured list? Like, what is it?
Brad Keller tours UCL.
Oh.
So he is donezo.
Oh, that sucks. And he's done for next year, too, right?
He'll come back at some point next year.
Well, that's Tommy John.
Yeah.
Oh.
I know, not everyone's Toy Story.
Yeah, but coming back next year, we're already
It's not going to be opening day next year. I mean, I think at some point he'll pitch next year. So that's a 2-year,
$20 million.
$22 million.
That's a big contract for a middle reliever. Yeah.
So he has been placed on the 15-day injured list.
Yeah.
And they brought back up Seth Johnson. So on a bullpen that was already pretty depleted.
Yeah.
And they need a left-handed guy at the trade deadline, 100%. There's no doubt about it. They now are going to need a right-handed reliever at the deadline too. Now, my immediate thought process jumps to Gage Wood, and if they would expedite that, but I don't know that. I don't know if they will do that. One name that makes sense could be Luke Weaver, who was on the same deal as Brad Keller.
Okay.
Same money next year.
Okay.
But yeah, they're going to need now 2 bullpen arms. In a bullpen where you felt like you needed 2 bullpen arms with Brad Keller.
Yeah.
He hasn't pitched well this year. 100% has been a disappointment, but they needed him.
Well, yeah, you would have. It reminds me of hasn't been as bad. It reminds me of Romano last year in that he's not good, but you're going to keep throwing him out there because if he figures it out, it means a very big thing. Yeah. This was a big signing.
Well, he's definitely better. Like Romano was hanging on by a thread with his career. Like
I agree.
Theoretically, Brad Keller is supposed to be ascending to being a 8th inning guy, and now he's done for this year and most of next year. That sucks. And
that is brutal.
It's gonna. I don't know anything about the prospects, but they have Alex McFarland sitting in AA, and I just don't get it. He throws 102 miles an hour. Like they're gonna trade him. It's the only reason it makes sense because he's been dominant at AA.
And you don't want to bring him up and let him get roughed up.
Correct. And then it affects his trade value. But
and you talking about Gage Wood, I get the Gage Wood thing at some point. You can't rush Gage Wood up because of
I'm not. It's not tonight. It's not tomorrow.
It's not till after the trade deadline.
Yeah, maybe not. Well, the trade line's only 19 days away, so
yeah. But you got to wait until after that.
Yeah.
Same thing with Gage Wood. He could be a trade piece too.
He could be.
And I think most general managers would be smart enough to know, even if he came up and got roughed up a little bit, it doesn't change his trajectory. But you don't want bad tape on him in the major leagues, right? If you can help it.
Yeah.
Man.
Now, Lance McCullers got traded yesterday to the Brewers.
Yeah, I saw that.
So maybe teams are willing to sell a little early.
Was that the Fielder trade?
Yes.
Dude, how is Prince Fielder's son getting in baseball?
You and him, same age.
Yeah. Like, I grew up watching Cecil Fielder.
Uh-huh.
I get it. Prince Fielder was a player with my age, maybe a little younger than me, maybe like 4 years younger than me. And now his son is playing.
Yeah.
It makes me feel old, brother.
It's a beautiful game. This passed down generation to generation.
His dad got him the job. Silver Spoon Fielder.
Silver Spoon Prince. Yeah.
Well, who's Prince Fielder's son? What's his first name?
I don't know. I gotta look it up. But yeah, he was in the trade, which is funny. But yeah, no, the Keller thing is definitely a bummer.
Jaden Fielder.
Jaden Fielder.
That's a good name, Jaden. Do we want to do the Jalen thing now, or do we want to keep doing LeBron? What do you think? You want to do a little Jalen? I mean,
I think we do it. I think we do a little Jalen.
All right.
We got a big story coming up at 3:30.
Oh yes, we have a huge story. Do we have the guest?
He's good to go.
Okay,
he's good to go.
Right, yeah. All right. So still talk about LeBron, of course. Earlier this week, it was Monday, right? Yeah, the ESPN list comes out, and ESPN surveys 70 execs, coaches, scouts, and gets them to rank the top 10 players at a bunch of different positions. Of course, we go right to the quarterback one, and Jalen wasn't in the top 10. He was actually, by votes, 17th. He was in the same tier as Trevor Lawrence.
All those NFL execs, just a bunch of haters.
Just haters, right? Yes. So then I'm perusing ESPN.com this morning, and I see there's an article from Bill Barnwell, who I think hates me a lot, but I think he's a good writer, and he's well-respected in NFL circles. There you go, Bill Barnwell. And he wrote a whole column about the players in the NFL right now that would fetch at least one first-round pick in a trade. And he goes through every team, and he names the players on the team that would fetch at least one first-round pick and how many picks they would fetch. So, of course, I go and I look for Jalen.
Yeah.
Now, here are the quarterbacks listed that would fetch more first-round picks than Jalen. So Bill Barnwell says that Jalen Hurts would get one first-round pick, and he thinks there are certain teams in the NFL that wouldn't even take him on the contract.
Yeah.
So for nothing. So one first-round pick. Here are the quarterbacks that he said would fetch more first-round picks. Josh Allen, he says 7 first-round picks value.
Which is hilarious.
Yes.
Can you imagine?
You know what he wrote in there? That it's true now that you think of it. Josh Allen has not missed a game since 2018.
Well,
which is crazy with the hits that he takes.
I know.
Yeah. Okay. So Josh Allen, 7 first-round picks. Patrick Mahomes, 7 first-round picks. Drake May, 6 first-round picks. Joe Burrow, 4 first-round picks. Caleb Williams, 4 first-round picks. Justin Herbert, 4 first-round picks.
Oh, how could that possibly happen? He sucks.
Jaden Daniels, 3 first-round picks. Jordan Love, 3 first-round picks. Fernando Mendoza, 3 first-round picks. Lamar Jackson, 2 first-round picks.
Lamar's only 2?
So he says...
Is that because I'm on that contract related?
Well, what Barnwell said was he has a very high view of Lamar Jackson. He said it is telling that when the league has had an opportunity to go get Lamar Jackson, they have not done it. And that maybe it is because of the playoff stuff, but also the worry that his game may not age well, given that so much is dependent on physicality, and he's now 30 years old. Also ahead of Jalen, C.J. Stroud, 2 first-round picks. Trevor Lawrence, 2 first-round picks. Cam Ward, 2 first-round picks. The tier that Jalen's in is Bo Nix and Dak Prescott. And Dak Prescott, he mentioned his contract as part of the issue, too.
Yeah.
So there you go. Yeah. So not only do we have the list where he's 17th, now we have all these quarterbacks that would fetch more in a trade than Jalen.
Yeah. And here's what I want. I got to figure out from people out there, because I think, now sometimes we lay it on a little thick and hand up, like, that's on me. Right. I understand it.
You do to Jalen what I do to Bryce.
Yeah, I'll take my little pot shots.
Yeah.
And he's won, and I get it. But why do you think he's so low and doesn't have the same value around the league that we think he should be? Like, this is not some sports talk radio show hosts. This is not.
It's not Chris Sims.
It's not Chris Sims. It's not hot take artists, as people like to say. They're not rage baiting. They're just giving you their opinion. Bill Barnwell just giving his opinion. He's not a hot take artist. The NFL,
if anything, he's anti-hot take artist.
The NFL executives are just saying what they think. So I just need to find out from the Jalen people, and even if not, you have a sane reaction to Jalen. Why do you think he's so down on these lists? Because I think it's pretty simple. He's a pretty good player with a huge contract that you could have questions as to whether or not he lifts your team or is along for the ride. I don't know why that's so hard to grasp. He's won a lot of games, sure, but can't we agree most of that's team dependent? I don't know. When you watch him and you watch those other guys, it's pretty evident the difference in players. I think it comes down to eye test versus wanting to believe something just because of a resume. And what's nice about these lists is they take all of that out and they just go by eye test and value. And I think it's refreshing to see this kind of stuff.
Well, I actually think, what's his name? Jordan Love is eye test and also advanced stats, right? Advanced stats really like Jordan Love too. Not so much Jalen. So what you are saying essentially is forget about us.
Yeah.
Forget about us.
Yeah.
Why do you think that NFL personnel doesn't seem to value Jalen?
I don't think they're haters.
And why do you think Bill Barnwell, who's basically just estimating what he thinks NFL personnel would think?
Yeah.
What is the problem?
What is the problem?
Why is it?
Where's the disconnect? They know the resume.
Why? So, to be clear, because I want to mention these other quarterbacks, Jalen was listed as, with Bo Nix and Dak Prescott, as first-round pick and more, meaning that it could be also like a lower pick in addition. The four quarterbacks that were just first-round pick: Jared Goff, Jackson Dart, Brock Purdy, and Matthew Stafford. And the reason he said Stafford, he's like, Stafford's 39. How are you trading, how are you getting much more than that for a 39-year-old quarterback? But that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jalen's still young. Is Jalen even 30?
Yeah, he's 27.
Yeah.
Lot of football.
A lot of football left.
A lot of football ahead of him.
Yeah.
It's not that big of a deal. It is what it is. He's fine. You can win with him.
Why are the NFL personnel, why are they haters?
Why are they haters?
215-592-9494. Speaking of haters, still talking about LeBron. We're on LeBron watch. Are you ready to surrender the Sixers to LeBron just to get him? And coming up next, a WIP afternoon show favorite helps us, I guess, solve a mystery, a story, a controversy.
Or take a stand.
Take a stand.
Yeah.
Okay, that comes up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The Honda Summer Event is here at Scott Honda, and it's time to upgrade. In Westchester, lease the 2026 Honda Civic Hatchback Sport for $235 a month, or the new CR-V LX for $285 a month. In Vineland, you can get the Civic Sport for $259 a month, or the Ridgeline RTL for $369 a month. Visit Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing, and when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz sent you.
Offers expire August 3rd, 2026. Sportage lease $249 per month for 42 months. Seltos Finance 1.9% APR for 48 months. In stock only. Not all buyers qualify. See dealer for details.
The Phillies return to the bank to battle the Mets tonight. Leading off starts at 6:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Look it up and it is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hoagie.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Bartenders in bikinis. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, has bartenders in bikinis all this week at Club Risque Philly from 7 till close. The smaller, the better. Bartenders in bikinis all this week. Club Risque Philly, 1700 South Columbus Boulevard.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer.
No matter where you are.
With Naira Bets Horse Racing. Betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus
for new members
at NairaBets.com/Philly200.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. Gas tank is full, tonight's dinner plans are set, grocery shopping is complete, and I even got everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
Every one of those stops gets me a bit of money back.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on gas, groceries, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first grocery trip.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Earn cash back on errands and everyday essentials. Download Upside and use promo code TUNEIN5 to earn an extra $5 cash back on your first purchase at one of over 100,000 available locations. That's promo code TUNEIN5 for an extra $5 cash back. Remember, use promo code TUNEIN5.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to Upside.com for terms and conditions.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
The world's game at BetMGM is here.
Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
LeBron, who apparently is not going to make his decision today.
Yes.
But they had the press conference in Miami for Giannis. And up on the stage was 80-year-old Pat Riley.
Yeah.
And here is something that Pat Riley said on stage at the press conference.
We landed the plane. Now there's another one we have to land, but...
Yeah.
That is...
Interesting.
So, all right.
By the way, Giannis wearing number 7.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Was he a quarterback?
Well, I guess Alonzo Mourning's 34.
Was he? Yes, he would have been.
No.
So, all right, two things about that Pat Riley thing. Do you think he meant winning a championship or getting LeBron?
I think getting LeBron.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know about Pat Riley simping out for LeBron.
I guess, yeah, maybe.
Because people would wonder, who were we talking to yesterday about that said that Pat Riley wouldn't want LeBron?
Probably me.
Was it you or maybe it was Broads?
I think to make an argument on what I said that
Pat Riley wouldn't want him.
Yeah.
That is interesting if he's talking about LeBron there.
Yeah.
Because
you would think that the culture
really...
would be, the hate thing would be above LeBron.
Well, yeah, and also he left there because he couldn't run roughshot over the organization. But Pat Riley's probably like, how many chances do I have left?
Bring him back.
That's
interesting.
That's because I didn't have. When you look at the percentages on prediction markets, so on Kalshi, hold on.
Weren't the Heat taking? Didn't the Sixers jump the Heat?
So they're close to the Heat. So right now, and the way a prediction market works is these percentages are based on simply who is betting. Like it's not betting on Kalshi. You know what I mean? Who is putting their money on certain teams. So it's not like a bookmaker or whatever. So Cleveland is at 38% chance. Golden State is at 31% chance. Miami is at 15% chance. And Philly is at 15% chance. So if Miami wants him, I don't know. I wonder why they're so low.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
So we'll get back to LeBron in a second, but we do have a big story, and we have to obviously talk to one of our most important. So
I never thought that we'd have to do an emergency spot with this guy.
So CBS 3 did this report about a local business that unfortunately was the victim of a crime.
Yes.
Here is the audio.
A dumpster full of spoiled deli meats and cheeses now sits outside Summerdale Cold Cuts. Owner Johnny Gabagool says thieves stole the copper wires that supply cold air for the walk-in refrigerator and deli case at the family-owned business.
We're in and out very quick. You could see it was a quick job because they did leave some copper behind.
The popular deli on North Warwick.
So that's enough. So we're not laughing.
Also, where's Gallon?
What's that? Yeah, this is a Pat Gallen story.
Where's Pat Gallen?
Yeah.
Enough of your little hot yoga classes you're taking.
Yeah.
Like, go talk to Johnny Gabagool.
Pat Gallen out there eating ice cream with puppies or whatever. I went to Puppy Ice Cream Central or whatever.
Seriously.
Find out who stole Johnny Gabagool's copper wire. So we're not, we hope it sucks
100%.
that this happened to a small business.
Yes. Summerdale Cold Cuts.
Yeah. Somebody should start a GoFundMe, get them the money back, get them the copper wire, find the person that did it. But the thing that we laughed at was the owner's name is Johnny Gabagool.
It sounds like.
So we thought, when there is a cold cut crime,
a cold cut case,
that there's only one person that can investigate such a thing, it's Tommy down the shore.
It's Tommy down the shore.
Yeah, what? You Spike.
Tommy down the shore.
I love baloney.
He likes to thank a Grease and then he goes and says his piece. It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
Tommy!
You know what? Just like Jack, big, not so very big baloney business, baby.
Dude,
they're targeting you.
Yeah, dude, when we saw Somerdale Cold Cuts and their owner, Johnny Gabagool, that there was a cold cut crime, we thought to ourselves, who thought of the idea of delicatessen detective? Who fashions himself a cold cut expert? Who defends the rights of cold cut owners and distributors all around the land? It's Tommy down the shore.
Yes, that's absolutely right. This is a perfect case, by the way, for delicatessen detective. Now, that's a fictional character. This will probably be the basis for an upcoming future episode. You know what I mean? Because this is perfect. I would look for all the right clues. I could probably solve it before any of the law enforcement authorities can, but that's in a fictional universe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is going to be the new season of Law and Order.
Yeah, Law and Order Cold
That's
Cuts.
right.
Cold Cuts.
We already got 3 episodes in the can. I'm going to be writing the whole season. This will be exactly like Law and Order is based on real things. We'll base an episode off this. But before I can storyboard it and write it into a fictional situation, I got to be honest. On a personal level, this is very upsetting to me. You know what I mean?
Of course.
This is very emotional because let me just say something. A crime against one delicatessen is a crime against all delicatessens. You know what I mean? And we got to stand firm. And I would like to show some beautiful love and support for Johnny Gabagool and Somerdale Cold Cuts and the entire Somerdale community and the entire Cold Cut community. You know what I mean? I'm very upset. I'm very emotional.
Well, look.
What's the gabagool?
Yeah.
It's a certain type of ham.
Look.
That's right.
Yeah, look.
And it's being targeted. It's being targeted.
Well, and
that's not right.
Tommy, you with people, people in need all over the place and people who love cold cuts, when you just think about that it spoiled $20,000 worth of cold cuts. Think of how many salamis and gabagools you could buy with $20,000.
That's a crime against cold cuts. You know what I mean? That's a crime against cold cuts. That's like 5,000 sandwiches, right? Something like that.
It's a lot of sandwiches.
So many sandwiches just going to waste. It's very upsetting. You guys know, Baloney Soprano, when I get upset, when I get emotional, I like to vent these emotions through poetry. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute.
So
This just happened.
Right.
You have a poem about the Somerdale Cold Cuts and Johnny Gabagool situation already?
I heard a couple hours ago. You guys are the ones who told me about it. I was very upset. I watched that news story like 25 times in a row. You know what I mean? And I got very upset. And I got inspired. I wrote a piece of poetry that I would like to dedicate to Johnny Gabagool and Somerdale Cold Cuts. It's called The Ballad of Johnny Gabagool. It's a poem.
Okay.
Very emotional.
All right. The Ballad of Johnny Gabagool. Okay, go ahead.
You guys ready? Here we go.
Yes.
I might start crying while I do it, so just bear with me. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yes.
They stole the copper wires. They stole all the pipes. A delicatessen crime in the middle of the night at Somerdale Cold Cuts, where sandwiches reign supreme. On this hot summer day, it's filled with broken dreams. But the hoagie shall return, and justice will prevail for the great Johnny Gabagool and the people with Somerdale.
Yes!
Oh man.
Yes.
What a hero.
Yes.
Wow. That's going to lift, hey, Tommy, that's going to lift up a community.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm trying to do. Poetry is meant to kind of uplift and inspire and soothe, because it was soothing to me. You know what I mean? I had a hard time not crying while I was doing that. It's very upsetting to me. I take cold cuts very seriously.
We know you do. Now, my biggest question, Tommy, is did the cold cuts spoil or did they spoil?
They spoiled. They spoiled.
Okay.
They definitely spoiled.
Okay.
When it's catastrophic like this, it's a spoil. It's not spoiled. You know what I mean?
Well, we say again, and obviously we're having a good time. That is terrible what happened to Summerdale Cold Cuts. If anyone has a GoFundMe, please tweet it at me, send it to us. We will promote it. We're happy to whatever we can do to help out Summerdale Cold Cuts to find, and of course, Tommy Down the Shore is going to be on the case to try to find who stole the copper wire. But whatever we could do, when they're up and running again, please go and
support Johnny Gabagool.
Johnny Gabagool and Summerdale Cold Cuts. Tommy, you came in. Look, we put out the bat signal. We know it's not football season, but there was a deli crime, and you were there when we needed you. So we appreciate that.
Thank you guys for bringing me on. You guys knew right away this would mean so much to me. So I appreciate you guys bringing me on for this emergency cold cut crime case. You know what I mean? I'll get on the case. I'll crack the case. You know what I mean? And I just want to say, once again, big love to Johnny Gabagool and Summerdale Cold Cuts. We're behind you. We got love for you. We wish you the best. And, gentlemen, I love you guys. I will talk to you soon. Baloney Sopranos over and 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 out.
It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
Wow.
What a spot.
The guy's always ready. He's always ready. How did he come up with that poem? That excellent, because that's an all-time poem.
Well, when you're speaking from emotion, sometimes it comes out so easily.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I mean, look, it was some of the greatest.
Now he's got me saying, you know what I mean?
Some of the biggest hit songs are written in 5 minutes.
Yeah,
it's just
like Fortunate Son.
Was that written in 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good tune.
15 minutes.
Fortunate Son. 215-592-9494. And again, once again, please. Be a customer over at Summerdale Cold Cuts, and we wish the best for them and their owner, Johnny Gabagool.
Yes.
215-592-9494. Get right back to LeBron right after I talk to you about Gaida, because we do have this summer heat, which could make your cold cuts spoil. But if you've got those old drafty windows, what means is your house is not cooling efficiently at all. Your energy bill's going through the roof. So I would tell you, now is a good time. Some would say, I'm saying, the best time to call Gaida and get them to replace your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors. Why now? Well, because right now, Gaida's giving their best discount of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on every expertly installed windows and doors. You say, Spike, everyone? Yes, everyone. Every window you buy, 40% off every high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane window. Every door? Yes, 40% off any door. Insulated entry doors, storm doors, garage doors, patio doors. Get your project started with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales are excluded. That's all right. This one's great. There is a minimum purchase required. Don't miss it. Call Gaida to take advantage of this right now. Get yourself a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GAIDA or go to GoGaida.com. That's GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. CJ in Texas. You're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
What's good, fellas? How was your vacation?
It was good, CJ. It's good to be back, but it was a good vacation.
That's good. Jack, hey, I love hearing you step into being a dad and saying, like, hey, teaching accountability.
Yeah.
Because I got a 16-year-old, and he's doing track stuff. Your kid's going to get to a point to where you're trying to give them information. They're looking at you like you don't know what you're talking about. So the only thing you can do is let them find out on their own.
Yeah.
My kid went to college camp for track. I told him before Sunday, I said, hey, before Sunday, let me know what you need. I'll pay for it or take care of it. I said, after Sunday, it's on you. Guess who called me today and said, hey, man, I don't got towels and stuff. I said, yeah, figure it out, So when you get to that level of being a dad, it seems harsh, but it's like, hey, man, you got 2 years until you almost out in the world. If you don't know how to get a towel or get an old T-shirt and dry off, that's your problem, not mine.
Yeah.
Wow.
So up them heels,
I
man.
see a podcast here, Parenting Talk with CJ and Jack. You guys just teaching accountability.
I would love to start a dad pod.
Oh, yeah.
There's actually a growing market for dad content.
Is there?
Yeah. Like a lot of people are starting dad pods.
Well, Simmons always had the parent corner, right?
Which is good.
Yeah.
Will Compton has a whole dad podcast.
That might be better than High Hopes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to find the right dad to do it. Maybe CJ in Texas.
There you go. You and CJ. Just talking about accountability, pushing your kids down hills to be held accountable.
Well, CJ's more of a man than I am.
Yeah,
so,
by far.
Yeah,
by
little different.
By far.
Hey, Nobody cares about dads. Nobody. That's why I tell my kid, like, dude, you're gonna be a dad one day. Nobody's coming to save you. So, darn it, you got to figure it out. Especially when they look at you in the face, like, man, I don't want to hear this. All right, I'm not talking to you no more. You figure it out. But Jack, I'm going to warn you. You know how you like to troll everybody?
Sure.
If you troll your kid, make sure you got the money to take care of yourself when you get older.
Yeah.
If you got nothing but boys.
Yeah.
You got nothing but boys. I wouldn't trust him with my. I told my kid, I'm not trusting you to take care of me. I got my money for my old folks home.
Yeah, I think I'll have fun with my, I'll joke around my kid. I don't think I could do the full on troll thing, because eventually I end up like spiking his little brother, and then they start having elaborate schemes.
Yeah. No one wants to be around me and my brother.
Exactly. I don't need
them
them being shiesty. It's got to be upstanding citizens.
Elaborate schemes, you say, like me and my brother.
About every year.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine.
What?
You guys have elaborate schemes.
We don't have elaborate. It's not, we don't. We're not like
You
ripping
give out
people
his phone
off.
number every year.
I do.
There's always a scheme. You lie to your aunt just to make your brother laugh.
Yeah.
You play mental gymnastics with people.
We are annoying to be around, the two of us. And my brother's cell phone number is 215-317-3000.
Oh, my God.
That is 215-317-3000. 215-317-3000. Okay, sorry. That is his real number, though. 215-317-3000. Okay, all right. Continue, CJ.
Now, speaking of accountability.
Yes.
So you had to get this list in before Ike came back?
What
because
list?
That's not going to get you an invite to any cookout set.
I know.
This list is, you could even put white chicks on it just to say, hey, we do somebody. There's no delegation type of stuff on this list.
Now, I want to be clear, CJ. Jack did the list.
Right.
Well, it's true. It's true.
I said him.
I saw Friday.
Yeah.
I said him.
Oh,
but people wanted me to put Friday after next on
it would
there.
have been next Friday.
Yeah.
It'd been Friday after next.
Well, when did Friday come out? Friday came out when I was in college.
Friday's in the 90s.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the 90s.
Yeah, which
So
Hugh was
Friday
also.
after next,
Sorry.
White chicks.
Yeah, Hugh wanted Soul Plan on there, and he also wanted Scary
hell
Movie.
no.
Scary Movie on there.
Norbit.
Yeah.
But
Scary Movies should have been
Did you say Norbit?
You never seen Norbit?
I see Norbit, but that's like cooked Eddie Murphy. It's like if I put Dr. Doolittle on it.
But Dr. Doolittle was huge.
Hold on, I meant the other one. What's the later one? I forget.
Okay.
I forget. My version of Eddie Murphy
The
is
one with
not
him being a dad.
Delirious and Raw or whatever.
Right. The good version of Eddie Murphy.
His best role for me growing up was the donkey in Shrek.
No. Yeah. We had Delirious. Of course, we had Raw, but then we had 48 Hours and Coming to America and Trading Places. And
my favorite, Harlem Nights. Harlem Nights. That's the best.
It's the underrated one is Golden Boy. I love Golden Boy. I think Golden Boy is hilarious. People don't love Golden Boy, but I love Golden Boy. Golden Child, yes.
You talking about Golden Child?
Yeah, Golden Child.
But Harlem Nights is my personal favorite.
Harlem Nights is a good
all
one,
my
too.
my favorite comedies.
Yeah.
But, man, this whole LeBron James thing, your team is not built. Come on, man. LeBron James bringing that type of media attention to that team, that team's not built for that. Especially because you don't want that, man. It's like putting lipstick on a pig. It's just going to make people look at it and say, this is just strange. No, nobody is going to want to deal with the media hype that goes with that. So, plus, it wouldn't be fun just to poke at the 76ers team with him there. Let him go retire with Cleveland and do his thing. Let him go off in the sunset that way. I keep doing your thing. And I want you to show – go ahead.
No, well, I wonder if everybody's getting to me. I really believe it was only going to be Cleveland and Golden State. But everyone here that seems, and the Sixers seem like a little confident. I just don't think there's any way he get like LeBron James, like his big announcement is he's going to play for the Sixers. I can't do it. But people here seem very convinced. So let
me ask you this.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Do you think it's the 4-for-4 club, meaning people who are actually Eagles fans and 76ers fans are so used to the Eagles swinging for big players, the Phillies going after big players, that they've fooled themselves and saying, like, we can get them to come here?
Yes.
Do you think that's it?
Yeah.
That Philly type of thing where all the other teams have done it, so it's poisoning you to think it can happen somewhere else, especially after Jaylen Brown got there.
Well, also remember, this is like the third time we've convinced ourselves we have a chance at LeBron.
Second.
It's really the third, I think. But for the first one in 2018 was the big one, where they flew to California to meet with LeBron, didn't meet with him, didn't even meet with Rich Paul. Like, that's how disrespected we were in 2018.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. CJ, do you want a movie, or do you hate the list so much you don't want a matchup? Do you want to pick a matchup?
I want a movie.
All right.
I want a movie.
I
want to take a matchup.
You have the 4 seed, The Hangover, versus the 13 seed, Road Trip.
Hangover.
Yeah. It has to be.
Yeah.
It has to move on.
That's a good one, CJ. Good choice, CJ. I like Road Trip better than The Hangover. I actually never really liked The Hangover, but The Hangover, we talk about things being a moment.
Oh, yeah.
Napoleon Dynamite was a moment.
Sure.
40-Year-Old Virgin was a moment. Superbad was a moment. And
Borat was a moment.
Borat was a moment. And The Hangover was a moment.
Oh, the amount of, shirts with, what's his name? Not Bradley Cooper. Who's the...
Zach Galifianakis.
Zach Galifianakis. I mean, he became a star overnight.
Yes.
I don't know what he was before that movie. And then
Just a
obviously,
comedian, I think.
Did you watch Between Two Ferns?
Yes, very funny. Very funny guy.
I love Between Two
He
Ferns.
really only has the one bit.
Oh, yeah.
But it's a good bit.
It's a good bit.
It's a good bit.
If you can have one bit that makes you that much money, I think it's a pretty good bit.
So LeBron did say he's not going to make everybody wait much longer. There's a bunch of quotes here from the LeBron James podcast. So we'll get to all of those. But he does not appear as if he's announcing it today.
Maybe tomorrow.
I still don't think tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe next week.
Everyone seems to think, well, he wants to wait until the World Cup. Me, I don't know what world I live in so what's been said to me is he wants to wait till the end of the World Cup. Not by anybody who knows, but just people guessing. So everyone can be talking about him. Is the World Cup so big now that LeBron's decision would get more traction? I
think there would be some distraction.
Really?
I think there would be.
So you're watching ESPN. If he decides to go to...
Yeah, but I think it's this quick one. Like, I think it doesn't have the staying power.
Really?
Yeah.
Because of the World Cup? We only have one more game. Who cares?
I don't know how much longer is left.
I think there's only one more game left.
Luke, how many games left in the
There's
World
only
Cup?
one more game left because yesterday was a semifinal.
Yeah.
So is the final set?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
it's
nice.
Argentina and Spain.
Oh, okay.
When is it?
Sunday at 3.
So he'll announce next week.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So get a whole week out of it.
Yeah. Perfect.
All right.
Not too bad.
Unless he chooses somewhere else, in which case we'll talk about it for 5 seconds and then we'll never talk about it
Exactly.
again.
But I think it has some staying power rather than like do it tomorrow and then overshadowed by Argentina versus
Yeah,
Spain.
you don't want to do it right up against the summer weekend. Too.
Yeah. By the way, the movie I was thinking of with Eddie Murphy was Daddy Daycare.
Oh, I don't even remember.
I know. Like, this is my version of Eddie Murphy.
Was Daddy Daycare? Was it like
he's the dad?
No, but was there like graphics like Dr. Dolittle, or was it just him in it?
No, it was just like I don't know. It was like when
No, but Dr. Dolittle, he had all the makeup or whatever. Was it like that, or was he was just Eddie Murphy?
Just Eddie Murphy.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like when Steve Martin did Cheaper by the Dozen, like along those lines.
Okay.
Just the movies I grew up in. You were watching them in your 30s. I was watching them as a kid.
Yeah. Well, and have you never seen? Forget about Delirious and Raw, but you've
I
never
went back and watched them.
Trading Places. You've seen?
I saw Trading Places.
Trading Places is great.
Mm-hmm.
Golden Child.
I didn't watch that one.
Okay, great one.
And then I only know the one song he sings because Ike just sings it all day in the hallway. His famous song.
Oh,
it was bad.
Party All the Time.
Yeah.
No, that's a hit. 215-592-9494. Are you ready to surrender the entire organization to LeBron just to get him? Just to get a 42-year-old who's going to be the third best player on the team, who's going to think the whole world revolves around him. That's really what you want. You want to trade for Jaylen Brown, who thinks he's the guy. Already have Tyrese Maxey, who we've anointed the guy. Still have Joel Embiid, who believes he's the guy. And then you're going to go trade for 42-year-old LeBron James, who also thinks he's the guy, who's going to make you trade a first-round pick for his son. Okay. All right. 215-592-9494. High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Let me tell you about my friends at Comcast.
There
What
you
if you
go.
had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Go Birds Radio. Listen Saturdays 1 to 3 with James Seltzer and Elliot Shore Parks. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sponsored by Ashley, America's #1 furniture and mattress store.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait, that's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Get year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Members get instant access to exclusive savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in rewards credits. Join now for just $19.99 a month and enjoy benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups each year and waive diagnostic fees for any service. Ensure your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Join at horizonservices.com.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies for new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size. Because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Belgium was trading at 2.5% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $3,744 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only, must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Argentina and Lionel Messi are back in the World Cup final as they look to become just the third team to win back-to-back trophies. This all comes 10 years after Messi announced that he would be retiring from international soccer. Messi changed his mind out of love for his country and could win back-to-back cups should Argentina defeat Spain on Sunday. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94
WIP in the free Odyssey app.
No problem.
But the game has been moved to 6:10, a 6:10 first pitch instead of 7 tonight, apparently because of the smoke from the Canada wildfires. My only guess is that we're supposed to get more tonight, and they're trying to avoid that. So if you're heading to the game tonight, it is a 6:10 first pitch instead of 7:10. And if you're listening to the game, of course, you can hear it on WIP, but it will, pregame Phillies on Deck with Greg Murphy will start at 5:35. We'll, of course, have leading off for you.
Yes.
But the first pitch will be at 6:10. Phils are the center of the baseball world again tonight, as they're the only game on the schedule.
Yeah.
So.
And, I mean, between the heat and the smoke, it's a tough night for a ball game.
Oh, it is a tough night for a ball game.
Yeah.
I took a walk earlier this morning. Now, I powered through it. I saw all the warnings, but I'm like, well, eventually going to die anyway.
Yeah, I've been around plenty of campfires.
Yeah, come on. This is just one. But I did it anyway. Anyway, you want to talk about the Phils?
Yeah, let's talk about the
do it.
Phils.
Come on, Dave.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
I do want to thank our friends at Originals for their partnership with Miller Lite and High Hopes.
Dude, those pizzas looked excellent.
Homemade every day.
Yeah.
They make that pizza dough every day, he told me.
What was the big one on the end with the chicken on it? That one looked excellent.
And they had a pizza called the Big Dom.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's on the Big Dom?
I think it's pepperoni and then
the hot honey?
No, I think it's like ricotta cheese.
A ragout? A ragout?
Yeah. Well, I'll have to take it up with my good pal Johnny Gabagool.
Okay. All right.
Before I start talking about, stuff like that.
Yeah, it was great, though.
But you can head out to Originals for $3.50 Miller Lite pints. Enjoy their fully retractable glass roof on their outdoor patio with 9 big screens and 2 bars. Miller Lites for Phil's wins. Celebrate responsibly. If you're going to go to Originals tonight, make sure you're there by 6:10.
For first pitch?
Because first pitch will not be at 7:10.
Also, of course, I didn't eat the pizza because I can't, but excellent onion rings. Excellent onion rings.
Ever since I said onion rings aren't having a moment, I feel like you've been ordering more onion rings just to test it out.
You know what it is? It's like I forgot how much I liked onion rings, and how much I like a really good onion ring, and that's what I got.
Yeah. So for those of you that did miss it, and maybe you're on your way down to the ball game, Brad Keller has been placed on the IL, the torn UCL. He said, "I'm not sure we're going to pitch again this year." Really?
My guess is you're not.
Well. Yeah, I guess so. Skubal did not tear his UCL. He had loose bodies in his elbow.
Okay.
So there's this new thing going around where it's almost like what happened with Painter in 23, where he didn't fully tear it.
Okay.
And there's like a way to. There's a new Scott Boras-led surgery.
Okay.
To where like you guys have been coming back quicker from this, and without having to get the full Tommy John.
Really?
Yeah. But with a full tear, I think it's a little bit different. I don't know. So he says he's not sure he's going to pitch again this year. I would agree. Regardless, I would bet on him not being here for the rest of the year. And this just makes their deadline even more tricky because he was coming back from injury. He's supposed to be someone that can help you down the stretch run. After the All-Star break last year, he allowed 1 total earned run. They're paying him $11 million this year. He should be the 8th inning guy. He wasn't pitching great, but you needed him because you're bringing back up Seth Johnson for the 1,000th time. This bullpen is going to be rocky until the trade deadline or as fast as they can make a deal.
Well, so that actually makes me go back to the Ken and Minson theory of getting a starter. Because if you get yourself a starter who you're confident in, then that starter or even Nola, or whoever it is, in the playoffs could be one of the bullpen arms. So instead of trying to trade for 2 bullpen arms, maybe you get a starter and a bullpen arm because then the starter saves your bullpen through the rest of the season. And then that starter hopefully could help you out in the pen. Is there any chance that they re-sign Taiwan?
I mean, I don't. He is under contract, I think, in the Angel system.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like he signed a minor league deal, I believe. Like someone saw him pitching out in Utah 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
So I don't know. David Robertson is 100 years old. And maybe
we're going to do that whole thing, aren't we?
He could work his way back into a high leverage role for this team. I don't know, but it's gonna be rocky here a little. We were already concerned about the bullpen. They need a left-handed option out there. Really, it'd be nice if Alvarado could step up and do a job. The underlying metrics would suggest he's on the verge of figuring it out, but the eye test does not say that at all. But yeah, I mean, Alex McFarland is a name I'm gonna keep talking about, but they're not gonna bring him up because they want to trade him, and he's dominating Double-A right now. I don't know. I'll keep bringing up Gage Wood because I think that there could be a chance there, but
none of those guys we're going to see before the trade deadline.
Not before the trade deadline.
Yeah.
If they wanted to, Alex McFarland could be, but they're not going to. The lineup is out for the game tonight. Trey Turner in the leadoff spot. Kyle Schwarber hitting second. Bryce Harper hitting third. Marsh is hitting fourth. Alec Boehm hitting fifth. Bryson Stott hitting sixth. JT 7. Rincones in right field, and then Justin Crawford in center field. So that is that tonight. Interesting other news that has happened so far today is that they have outlawed most of the iPad usage in the dugout.
Okay.
Not all of it, but I guess that there were some teams that were going too far with what you could do with iPad usage and using AI. What I believe was they're using AI to get the pitcher's tells so that they would be able to decipher when they were tipping versus when they weren't tipping. And Major League Baseball in the middle of the season, which means this probably been going on for the full half of the year.
Yep.
And then probably last year as well. Before this became some huge scandal and we have another cheating scandal on our hands, they stepped in and nipped it in the bud.
So let me ask you this. If all these teams are using these iPads and this AI to figure out the pitchers, why can nobody hit? Pitchers pitchers are dominating like they've never dominated before.
Well, but that's not that true anymore. After the first month of the season.
Oh, okay.
When the balls, kind of.
You mean when they put the juice balls in?
When they got the juice balls back in?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think offense has been ticking up mostly because of the balls, but maybe I guess there's a memo sent out on June 10th that this was happening, and now it is.
The iPad thing was happening.
Yeah.
So everybody get their cheating in for the next month.
yeah, and then this is done.
Wow,
this is done.
So I would imagine that most of the players are using them. The non-cheating way to use it would be to rewatch at bats, rewatch the angles on at bats.
That is still allowed.
Okay, so they're still allowed to watch their at bats.
You can watch tape.
Okay.
I think it's the use of AI and putting the pitcher in the AI universe.
So is somebody not in the dugout allowed to do it? Is someone in the dugout allowed to communicate with somebody not in the dugout? Or are there only certain people that can communicate with coaches in the dugout? It has to be, right? They can't have somebody somewhere else doing all this stuff, right?
No shot.
Okay.
No shot.
Okay.
I mean, that's what they made the Astros thing. It was like they had someone in the back relaying it and smacking the cans.
Interesting.
Yeah. So that is interesting. And then Bryce Harper on the trade deadline.
Okay.
I thought you'd be interested by this quote.
I will always, yeah.
So it is a courtesy of Jim Salisbury, and it's only written. There's no audio of it, so that's why you're going to have to hear me struggle to read it. Here's what Bryce said to Jim Salisbury. I think you know what we need, what we're good at, and what we're not good at right now. Obviously, John Middleton wants to win. He's going to put all his chips in where he needs to, but he's going to be smart about our future as well. I've said this before. Obviously, I like the future of our organization, and we need our future, but you have to try to win as well. So whatever that looks like, I think Dave is going to do a great job, or I hope he does, and gets the things we need. Or I hope he does and gets the things we need.
I wonder if that relationship is just done.
Well,
Dombrowski and Bryce.
I think that there was a breach of trust.
Yeah.
And we'll see if that is repaired.
Well, it does not sound like it. I hope he's going to do a great job.
Yeah.
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 Wow.
Yeah. So we'll see. And then I have 5 situations to monitor that are going to determine the second half.
Okay.
Number 1, obviously, this is before the Brad Keller
Wait,
thing.
can we stop one more time? If you're guessing, right? If you were to ask Bryce what he thinks the number 1 need for the Phillies would be, what do you think Bryce would say?
Probably a right-handed bat
to hit behind him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I wonder, because one of the things I was thinking about is now they have so many needs now, it might not be worth it. But if they've been so fed up with the Bohm thing that he's struggling again,
Yeah.
like I think he's hitting 152 in his last 23 games or something like that. If he struggles heading to the deadline, would they pull the plug and try to go get some other third baseman in here as one of the possible deadline? Because they've tried to trade him for 2 straight off seasons.
Yeah,
he's had his moments in the playoffs where he's crumbled, and like maybe that could be it hasn't been talked about, but could third base be a place where they look to upgrade? They put Bohm in the deal just to say, hey, go play for half a year, maybe get a contract, and maybe that's an upgrade spot.
Well, here's 2 reasons why I think that's possible. Reason number 1, we've all talked about repeatedly that there's a lot of teams that are still in the race to get in the playoffs, and there's not a lot of bats out there. There's not a lot of right-handed bats just in baseball in general. So if you are limiting the position, this is one of the reasons that we keep talking about first base too, is that if you're limiting the positions where you can go upgrade, your chances of landing someone are smaller. So if you can widen the positions where you can upgrade, the chances that you get somebody are better. That is the first reason I think they would do it. The second reason is I just wonder if, I know they're not stupid, and I know they're not convinced that Hill is going to hit 300 for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
But he's been so good, and he's been so good in the field. I wonder if they are, not that they wouldn't want to upgrade the outfield, but if they think to themselves, maybe we're a little bit more confident in the outfield than we would have been prior to that trade because he's been so good. And he seems like a good vibes guy as well, and he's a great fielder.
He is. Also, for some reason, he does not do the post-game press conferences at his locker. He's always being interviewed like in the hallway, and I don't get it. It's crazy. The 2 times I've seen him interviewed, he's always just out in the hallway.
Maybe he's trying to get out of there, and they grab him.
They get him. They're like, we got you.
Yeah.
152 with a 548 OPS in his last 19 games for Bomer. And there's actually some names that would come to mind if they wanted to do it. Matt Chapman is owed a lot of money. I think he's got like $100 million left on that deal. Great defensive player. Has been an above-average offensive player for a long time. Not a wow bat, but someone who's competent. Isak Paredes is this third baseman on the Astros who the nerds all love. Like Fangraphs has him as the third best third baseman, but he's got 14 home runs, is hitting 259. And then Eugenio Suarez, who can still stand at third base.
Yeah, but he's not been very good this year.
Yeah, but 7 homers in his last 27 games.
Okay.
Come on, man. Come on.
7 homers in 27 games all of a sudden. I mean, it's fine.
Whoa,
but,
we need it.
Okay.
We need it. Heating up at the right time. So that was one I was thinking about. But the biggest
Bomer
thing
has been pretty good at third base this year.
Well, the best part of his game is third base defense now.
Yeah,
Which, just like we
shocker.
expected.
Yeah.
Just like we expected.
Yep.
So there's a lot of things that are going to determine the second half. One is the bullpen. I mean, obviously now with the Keller thing, it makes it that much more shaky.
Yeah.
But, Bolin maybe stepping up and becoming a real eighth inning guy. Kerkering, not as a high leverage guy, but at least in there.
Who are we confident in the bullpen? Just Bolin, Duran, and Kerkering?
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
Okay.
And Kerkering not even in a 1-run game.
No. Just you don't mind throwing him in there in the 7th inning in a 4-2 game. Something like that.
Outfield, is a huge thing because, like you mentioned with Derek Hill, like is he you're just going to run the Derek Hill Linsanity run as long as you can, and can they? I would plan on him being my fourth outfielder. He would have to. Yeah. He would have to really, really impress in the next 19 games.
Yeah.
But like, at least late in games, he can play right field.
Yes.
I would love to get another right fielder, and then it's a him and Crawford platoon in center field.
Oh, that would be great.
And I'm pretty bullish on Crawford heading into the second half.
No, are you?
He's hitting like 354 in his last 23 games.
You can do this all year long. I'm not.
Game's slowing down for him.
I don't dislike the kid at all. Not confident, and certainly not confident in the field. And he's got to be a left fielder. He's got to be a left fielder. He can't throw the ball. He can't barely get it to second base from out of the outfield.
Yeah, he's got a little noodle.
Yeah. He's not a center fielder.
Nola can step up and be a real arm.
Yeah.
Signs of life from Knowles. 2.5 good starts.
What % chance that we get an acceptable Nola for the rest of the year? % chance. How confident?
15 to 20%.
Oh, really? That's all. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All I'm begging for is a 4-5. 4-5 or a 4.
And 5 2/3?
5 and pitching to the 6, pitch through 6, and 3 runs or less.
Okay. I'll take that.
I'll take 5 innings. I don't care.
Okay.
We just never talk about Trey. We just never talk about Trey. He's a $300 million shortstop. There's never expectations on him to do anything. It's just like you cover your eyes and forget that he's batting leadoff, getting the most at bats in the ball game, playing horrendous defense. He's hitting 236 with a 286 OBP, and it's just like, yeah. Well, I guess with him, you just have to accept he's going to be there because you'll drive yourself mad if you start making a big deal out of it. But can we just get? We've had spurts. We had games where he hit 3 home runs in a row. That was great. The San Diego games where he hit 2 back-to-back games in the home run that were like 450 feet. But can we just get it to 265 by the end of the year? 270. God forbid. It's crazy. There's never any Trey expectations. I don't know. I don't know how they can just go through the rest of the year with him as the leadoff, just doing what he's doing.
Well,
but they're going to do it.
Also, his defense has taken a solid step back.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
he's been atrocious.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, he's been really bad. Now, we joked about this before, and I just don't know how it happens because I don't think they're taking Trey back. But I really think the Mets could trade Lindor at the trade deadline.
I agree.
Lindor would add. He's not having a very good year. Whatever.
And botched a double play ball to end the ball game the other day.
He did. But he is in a terrible spot. You know, a lot of times with players, when we trade for them, we say, oh, they just need to change the scenery. Chances are they don't need to change the scenery. They're just not that good. Like the White Sox guy that they traded for. That we all talked about. Luis Robert.
Oh.
Like they all. That's not a guy that needs to change the scenery. He's just not that good.
He's just hurt all the time.
Well, that's part of it too. Lindor needs to change the scenery. That guy, I don't care what the stats say, that guy is a wizard at shortstop, and that guy is a clutch player. He's a switch hitter, and he is a great player.
You come here, you already have Harper and Schwarber and all those guys. Come on.
There would add the adding of energy from Francisco Lindor to this ball club would be
He might be
excellent.
a drain instead of a fountain.
No.
He might be a drain instead of a
I
fountain.
don't think he's a drain.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't
no
think
one
he's a
seems
drain.
to like him up there.
Well, that's okay. That's fine. I like him.
In Cleveland, he was a fountain.
Yes.
I don't know what happened when he went to New York.
He needs to come here. I don't know how you even make it happen because...
Well, Trey would have to agree to go there.
Yeah, and like also the Mets would have to want him. Like you're paying, you're not only trading for, it's sort of like the Embiid thing. You're not only trading stuff to get Lindor. Maybe you're hoping that nobody wants Lindor, but I don't think that's the case. So you're not only trading stuff to get Lindor, you also have to add stuff for them to take Trey Turner on top of it.
I know.
Yeah. I would love to have Francisco Lindor. I would take Lindor. Bring me Lindor.
Sure.
Okay.
I agree. It's probably not going to happen.
Could he play third base?
I'd rather him play second.
Well, we got Stoddard at second. Okay.
I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care.
Well, I'm just saying if we had to keep Trey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would play him at second.
Okay.
Like Stock can play third if you want to go.
Play Trey at second. Play Lindor at short.
Sure.
There you go. All right.
Trace playing center.
Okay. Do we have anything else, or is that
No,
it?
that's it. That's it.
If you haven't heard, the Phillies game tonight, if you are planning on listening on WIP or the free Odyssey app, if you're planning to go to the game, it was a 7 o'clock game. It is now a 6:10 first pitch, which means Phillies on deck with Greg Murphy will happen at 5:35, and we will have leading off for you coming up as well. They are doing it to try to because of the smoke from the Canadian wildfires that is affecting here. My guess would be they're expecting more smoke later, so they're trying to get the game in there. So if you're going to the game, it is an earlier first pitch than it was.
And don't worry, we will have the Bulldog on.
Oh, we will.
Oh yeah.
All right, great.
Yeah, the Canadian wildfires don't worry, Dave.
Are you kidding me? They run from the Dave Uram. The Canadian wildfires get a Dave Uram alert.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Can you imagine poor Uram the other day with all his walking around the city if he had to do it with the Canadian wildfires?
Dude, him walking 30 blocks in 95-degree weather with why would you not, if you're going to wear a button down and it's 95 degrees and you're going to walk 30 blocks, why would you not do short sleeve button down? Why would you not do polo? Guy does long sleeve button down, look like a thick cotton Gap button down.
It did.
Jeans, sweat through them probably 5 different times.
We're going to have to help Dave as we evolve.
I've tried. As
we evolve the Dave bit.
I don't think there's any helping. He is who he is, and I think he's pretty comfortable being that way.
I understand.
Yeah.
But there's a way to evolve. That's what we're looking for.
215-592-9494. We will get back to talking about LeBron. Also, one of our favorites here at WIP has entered a new era on the internet.
He's reinventing himself?
He's reinventing himself. We will talk about that next. And LeBron, are you ready to just hand over the franchise to LeBron? He's going to want everything. He's going to want to make decisions on personnel. He's going to want to bring an offense goes through LeBron every time. 41-year-old LeBron, is that really what you want? You don't want it to be Maxi's team anymore. Everybody's telling me Jaylen Brown, Finals MVP. You don't want it to be Jaylen Brown's team anymore. You want it to be LeBron's team. Jaylen Brown's been a Finals MVP more recently than LeBron. Actually, when they won the title in 20, that was Anthony Davis was the MVP, right? It wasn't even LeBron.
No, I think it was LeBron because Anthony Davis should have won it, but LeBron still won it because he's LeBron.
Really?
Pretty sure.
I thought it was AD.
AD hit the shot.
Yeah, he hit the shot, but I think they still gave it to LeBron because they had a better overall series.
All right. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I know your experience. You go to a pet store, you're usually just in and out. You don't expect very much out of them. I mean, they might have what you want, but the staff is not helping you with anything. And really, what you'll learn about what I'll tell you about Dogs and Cats Rule is if you're going in there for food, you might not be getting the very best thing you can for your pet. See, if you went on the internet, you could order stuff. You could order the most popular brands. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, you're not going to get the 4 most popular brands in the country because they don't even have them. Like, they're not even there because what they have are the best brands. What they have are the ones that have the highest quality of ingredients, the most science-based nutrition, the most transparent companies about what goes into that food, the best protein content. So if you're looking to make sure that your dog or cat is eating the exact right thing to keep them the healthiest and the happiest, Dogs and Cats Rule can do that. Now, when you walk in there, you're going to look at all these great products and the clean store on the shelves, and you're going to say, I don't know what to pick. That's the other great thing about Dogs and Cats Rule. The staff there knows their products in and out, but they're friendly and helpful, and what they're going to do is take the time to know your pet to figure out what is the exact right thing to feed your pet. So when you walk out of there, you'll know that you're walking out of there with the right product for your pet. There are 7 locations for Dogs and Cats Rule. You can find out where they are at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule, shop small, shop local, shop family.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Speeding catches up with you. Painful, but What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. The big soccer tournament final coming up on Sunday. Spain, minus 165 to lift the trophy against Argentina. Argentina, plus 120. I like Spain here at minus 165, but given Argentina's comeback prowess, bet against them at your own risk. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
No! USA is up 2-0. That is the most dangerous lead in soccer.
Relax, Mike.
See that, Dan? My left eye is twitching. That's my warning eye. It'll be 2-2 by stoppage time. It's never wrong.
With early payout from Bet365, I got paid the second they went up 2 goals. So to me, it's now the safest lead.
Early payout from Bet365, huh? Now my right eye is twitching, Dan.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies for new Fios customers with auto pay, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit TremfyaRadio.com.
Baseball season is in full swing, and you could trade every game on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every game, futures, and even the All-Star events. I'm looking at the futures market on Kalshi right now, and I'm looking at the team that's going to win it all. In Philadelphia, a team that's been coming on and playing great baseball over the past couple months, trading right now at 6% to win the entire thing in October. A $100 trade on Philadelphia to win it all pays out $1,366. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Like all-time American rock band. They've been, that's 94. They had 2 records before that weren't big, but good records. I think they started putting them out when they were like 17. They've been around for 30 plus years. Like American Idiot, huge album. Dookie, huge album. Nimrod, huge album. Still play stadiums?
Yeah.
Like that's a big band. I saw them all the time in college. I've probably seen Green Day 10 times.
Yeah, they're one of yours. One of your favorites.
Oh yeah, love Green Day.
I like the hits. I haven't gone through like a deep Green Day.
Oh, you know what you got to do? Just listen.
Okay.
Listen to Dookie. Just listen to Dookie on your way home.
Okay.
Listen. I'm just telling you.
I know.
Listen to Dookie on your way home. All right. Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Wait, hang on. Discover the Mark's Jewelers difference with locations in Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville. Which of these is the best movie? Anchorman, The Hangover, Step Brothers, or Wedding Crashers?
That's tough.
What do you think has gotten the most votes?
So I think Anchorman is number 1.
Nope.
Really?
Correct. You're wrong.
Okay.
Yes.
Step Brothers?
No.
Really?
No. It's The Hangover.
Wrong.
Yeah.
That's easily 4th.
But I'm not surprised by the vote. Hangover, 32%. Step Brothers, 29%. Wedding Crashers, 24%. And Anchorman, 14%.
Last?
Never liked Anchorman. Never liked Anchorman.
Dude, Anchorman's amazing.
Never liked Anchorman. Never liked Anchorman.
Afternoon Delight?
Step Brothers. Here's the thing about Step Brothers.
Better when you watch it multiple times.
Yes, and I believe Step Brothers, The Hangover was really big at the time. Anchorman, really big at the time. Step Brothers, I don't even know how big Step Brothers was when it came out, but as the years have gone on, Step Brothers, has gotten more popular, I believe.
Is it more relevant than Anchorman? Like today?
Yes.
But Ron Burgundy still holds up.
But is it just Ron Burgundy?
Which
everyone always only
which
thinks
movie
Ron
do you
Burgundy.
like more?
Step Brothers.
Over Anchorman?
Yeah, but Anchorman's number 2. Out of those 4, Anchorman's number 2, and I've never seen Wedding Crashers.
You gotta see Wedding Crashers.
Anchorman's my 4 out of those 4.
That's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine. You gotta see Wedding Crashers. Yeah. Like if you like Step Brothers, and it's right in that realm.
It's been on the list for years. I just haven't gotten around.
But
to
it's
it.
like
don't know how.
Wedding Crashers is a good mix of like just good comedy. Like, it's not as goofy. Like Step Brothers, Step Brothers is dumb. Step Brothers is like Billy Madison.
Yeah.
Not as dumb as Billy Madison, but like on that realm of dumb. Wedding Crashers is pretty smart. Like, Hangovers.
Wedding Crashers also has Vince Vaughn in it, who is underrated.
Prime Vince Vaughn.
Vince Vaughn.
Vince Vaughn was my guy.
Well, Vince Vaughn also in
Old School.
Old School. Prime Vince Vaughn.
And Dodgeball.
Yes, as well.
Were you a Dodgeball guy?
No. I think it's annoying. You're
not. I get the sense you're not a Stillersman.
Well, I like Zoolander.
You like Zoolander?
Yeah.
But Meet the Parents, you were kind of like,
that's fine.
And now I know Stiller's in your crosshairs because of the Knicks.
He is. And the Cameron Diaz one when I was in college, but that's 90s. With the zipper.
Oh, Something About Mary.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great movie.
So
By the way, I'm getting confirming reports about you, Ram.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, so we'll talk to him about it. Okay. Okay. So the reason we're talking about the 2000s comedies is because Will Ferrell's birthday. Jack came up with a field of 16 2000s comedies. If you call up today with a sports point, we will give you one of the matchups, and you will help us determine the 2000s.
And I'm definitely glad we're going to have to finish it tomorrow because I did mess up the second round of the bracket.
There you go. Of course. Of course. We're going to have to start all over. So before we get back to LeBron, we're all about the talent here at WIP evolving. We all have to evolve with the times, right?
Oh, they meant trying to uplift the younger people here.
No.
Because we look to keep them down.
Yes.
Especially Buzz.
Well, because I want to keep my spot.
And Louis Coca.
Yeah. I don't want to be Wally Pipped or whatever.
Yeah,
here.
exactly right.
Yeah, so, but we like to see people evolve.
Of course, we want to see you rebrand yourself.
And you know who's evolving? Al Morgani.
Never would have thought.
With all the sports craziness going on in Philadelphia over the past couple of weeks, World Cup.
That's on you. Why don't you stop?
Hey, why don't you just relax back there?
You pointed. That's on me. Hand up.
But we're having you wait for the pause.
Yeah, wait for the pause.
Unbelievable.
So the reason it's Al is all of a sudden Al on the internet is like posting selfie videos with sports analysis.
I know.
And I know that sounds, you're like, well, everybody does that. Not Al.
And not the elder generation.
Yeah, I mean, what the hell?
I know.
It's pretty.
Well, he is someone who always tries to be up on stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like, he likes being hip.
Oh yeah, well, he likes the music. He
Yeah.
knows the bands.
Yeah.
He was the first guy to like Chip Kelly.
Correct.
So
he always thinks he's an innovative mind.
He is. So we saw this video that came out today from the great Al Morgani.
So with all the sports craziness going on in Philadelphia over the past couple of weeks, World Cup was there, that home run derby. The Flyers didn't get Carlson but went after him. Is LeBron James going to come to town? Quietly, the Flyers got something done that everybody expected. Trevor Zegras, a new deal, 4 years, just over $9 million a year. Drysdale will probably be next. This is an interesting contract from both sides. For many people, it would be like, well, why didn't he get longer term? The Flyers could have kind of locked him down longer term. And for others, it's like, with all the money being tossed around, why wasn't it more money for a guy like Zegras?
Well, look, all I know is I don't know anything about the Trevor Zegras contract.
Yeah.
What I do know is I like Al's sports videos, and
his pivot.
Yeah, and here's the thing, Al, if you're listening somewhere, not just hockey. I want to see the basketball takes. I want to see football takes. I want to see baseball takes.
Here's what I also need.
What?
He's an outdoorsman.
Mhm.
He's often golfing.
Yeah.
I need him pulling off to the side. Hey, folks, it's just out here in the ninth hole. Was thinking about Zegras, and then watch me rip this driver.
Yes.
I need that content. I don't need him sitting in front of all these like old hockey jerseys, like to prove he's a hockey guy.
Yeah.
Like I need him doing that. He's also a boater. I need him on the boat getting content out. It actually makes me want to get back into the video game. I've taken a high. I haven't done it as much.
Oh yeah, your video is so thirsty. I want.
They're perfect, actually.
I want to
morning walks with Walk.
I know. Using your son for content. I want to see using the kid for likes. Less hate because you got the kid in there. I know the dog trick.
I'm the total pro.
Yeah. I want to see Morgani overtake Elliott as far as like internet videos and, influence and that sort of stuff.
Because it's there for the taking.
Yeah.
I mean, Elliott only tweets about the World Cup anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't even notice. Yeah.
But you mute him?
Sorry. Well, no, I didn't mute him. Well, it doesn't.
Well, he did tweet his egregious graphic this morning.
The Patrick Mahomes one. Yeah.
Well, why did he do that?
Because he wants to annoy us. 215-592-9494. Get your calls after I tell you about somebody who's not going to annoy you. Somebody who actually is going to take an annoying situation for you and make it better. And that is Adam Kornblau and Kornblau Law. Annoying situation may be understating it. If you are in a situation, and I'm sure you know somebody who's had to deal with this, where they have a medical situation that goes wrong, and they don't know what to do. Like they don't know who to call. They want to get answers. They want to say, hey, maybe they did something wrong. Like maybe somebody's at fault here. Kornblau Law is where you go. I've known Adam Kornblau, in charge of Kornblau Law there for years, being a Rice Ricky Sanchez sponsor for years, has helped family members out, has helped close friends out, has helped several Ricky listeners. In that time of need where nobody is helping you, Kornblau Law will help. They've got an unmatched legal staff, but also on staff at Kornblau Law, medical experts as well. Because if if it is one of these cases, they're complicated, and you need both sides. You need the legal side and the medical side. So if there's a serious condition that was misdiagnosed, if there's a long delay in diagnosing it, a surgical or a procedure that goes the wrong way, what you got to do is turn to Kornblau. Medicine's hard. Get it. Doctors are human, but when there is a preventable error that happens, you deserve an answer, and that's when you turn to Kornblau Law. Kornblau. Kornblaulaw.com. That is kornblaulaw.com. Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet.
And by the way, that's not the only rebrand that we're discussing here at WIP.
Okay.
Because if you notice Rhea's Instagram game,
oh, well, Rhea's Instagram game's been going there for a while.
it has been.
Yeah.
I feel like there's been a little bit of an uptick.
Oh, really?
Like she's putting together like reels with like different photos are coming together.
Oh, I saw the one with her son.
Yeah?
Yeah, going to New Zealand or
To
whatever.
New Zealand.
Yeah.
Of where she goes to dinner.
Yeah.
You know, her flooding situation, which seemed brutal.
Which was terrible.
Looked awful.
Yes.
I'm all over the Rhea Instagram.
Yeah.
So you got Al reinventing himself.
Yes.
Rhea reinventing himself.
Yeah.
Rhea reinventing herself.
Well, I expect it out of Rhea. I actually don't expect it out of Al.
Yeah,
to be
the
quite
Al
honest
one
with you.
came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I
It's
agree.
like, the Al one is suspicious. Let me put it that way. It's like somebody put Al up to it.
I know.
You think Al is just sitting there going, oh, you know what I'm going to film a selfie video about Trevor Zegras?
Should he start doing skate takes?
Oh, take Broads' bit. I would love for him to take Broads' bit.
I want him to take down Broads. Love for him to take down Broads.
Should we see Al riding a bike to prove that he can do it?
Unlike TK.
Unlike TK.
Who can't ride a bike.
Cannot. 215-592-9494. Also, if you have not heard Phillies game tonight, 6:10 first pitch, moved it up because of the smoke from the wildfires up in Canada. Christian in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Christian?
Hi, guys. Hey, Luke.
Hey, Christian. Christian, he's blushing.
Oh, you got two of your favorites here, Luke and
He's
Jack.
blushing.
So, first.
Anywho.
Right.
Yeah.
So, first, this is what I want to do. I want to respond to, I think it's Justin from Tennessee.
Uh-oh.
Is that his name?
Yeah. You know his name. What are we doing here? Yeah. What did
No,
he
make sure
say?
it's Justin.
Yes, it's Justin. What
Okay, so
what did he say?
yesterday he was talking about first my argument, right? I understand that he's not intelligent enough to understand the argument that I was making. And then he was talking about what I said, I want to look nice and I'm having my makeup on and everything, because first of all, let's talk about Bam. Bam is a nice person.
Yes,
and
yes.
Bam dedicated a song to me. He don't even know me. I think he only saw me on a picture that I sent you.
Wow.
And I thought that was an act of kindness. I took that as an act of kindness. So I'm going to make sure I look my very best.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and we appreciate that.
Now, Christian, just hold on. What? Just I will let you. No. I will let you finish. I just want to let you know, Bam is blind.
Regardless, he can
Okay.
have
All right.
legs
Yeah.
and
I just want to
3
make sure.
arms.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
And then, yes, I'm supposed to look very nice.
Yes.
On, look, this is TV, this is radio.
Hell yeah.
You come out in public.
Yes.
Okay, you're supposed to look your best. I'm a
Yes.
female.
Yes.
Okay, this is what I do all the time.
Yes. So what did Justin do? Oh, he was making fun of the fact that you were getting made up for the date and didn't understand
Not
the
a
point
date,
that you
just-
were making.
just
The dinner. The
Yeah.
dinner. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
So that's all I wanted to
Well,
say.
I'm glad we
Anywho.
cleared that up. I'm
Yeah.
glad we cleared that up.
I do think he is like just having fun. Like the thing about the show is because Justin's a nice guy. He's a harmless guy. Is like we all kind of like make fun of each other and we laugh and move on. I don't think he was doing it in a mean-spirited way.
Okay.
Yeah.
I still feel the same.
Yeah,
One team.
I'm just trying to, there's some callers, that are always looking for a fight. Justin's not really looking for a fight. He's an affable fella. I think that's why people like him. He's a happy guy. So I don't think he meant anything in a negative way. Though I could understand why you took it that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
I understand.
What else?
Yes. But I still believe what Jack said about LeBron James. I understand that y'all don't want him here, or you don't want him here because you feel like he's going to take over the team. But all I want is a championship. I don't care about that stuff.
That's right.
I want at least 3 parades. We already got 2 teams that's going to give us 2 parades this season, and I need one more.
Yeah.
And I think the Sixers with LeBron is going to bring it through.
Well, I don't, but your lips to God's ears. So if he comes, he better bring a championship, because if not, I'm going to let him hear it. So
I can't believe you'd be rooting against the Sixers if they got LeBron.
He's going to give us that. He's going to give us that championship.
Okay. Oh, I hope so. And Spike's not invited to the parade when it happens, Christian.
I am.
Not invited to the parade.
You do not get to tell me what parade I get to go to. And
you're going to hold your own parade.
Well, here's the thing. And I was on the phone with a friend this morning, and I said, of all I've done in my life,
right?
And my career,
yeah.
Well, I've done a lot. I'm just saying, I'm old. I'm 49.
50.
I'm not 50 yet. The thing that people will remember the most, unfortunately, is that guy liked the Sixers.
Yeah.
That if you ask anybody, what is the one thing you know about Spike? It's going to be like, oh, he likes the Sixers.
He was the process guy.
So if they win a title, I don't care if you have to drag me kicking and screaming through the season with LeBron. I'm going to the parade. You can't tell me I'm not going to
But if I know you the way that I think I know you,
yeah.
You will have an anti-LeBron shirt on. Or
at
something.
The parade?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Thank you for the call, Christian. And I will get back to you. I owe you a response on July 24th or 31st as well. Thank you for the call. We had someone ask on the podcast, I thought it was a funny question, because when the Sixers went to the finals the last time, they started the season 10-0.
Right.
And I think it was a guy, John, emailed us. He found my negative opinion about LeBron funny. But he asked, how many consecutive wins would the Sixers have to start with for me to turn and go positive on LeBron being on the Sixers?
Yeah.
Now, I asked Mike what he thought. How many do you think it would take for me to turn consecutive wins to open the season?
82. 82 wins. That is what it would take. I don't know if that would work.
Mike said 14. And he said that I would change only for the good of everyone.
Yes.
So I wasn't being stick in the mud guy the entire time.
Yeah. Well, listen, you have to flow sometimes with the audience.
Yes.
Yeah. It's why you never want to have is the quarterback elite debate the day after winning the Super Bowl.
I want to be clear. I didn't want to have that debate. Everyone blames me for that debate. I wanted no part of that debate, just to be clear. Now, I wasn't going to back down on it. I was just going to, but because I think what I think, but I did not want that debate. I just want to be clear. I know everybody thinks, hot take guy wanted the debate. I did not want the debate.
218 to 223. The longest 5 minutes.
Is that all it was 5 minutes? It felt like 14.
Ooh, it felt like an hour.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What were you thinking during that time? Just stop it.
Please stop. Someone stop talking. And then I could tell it was going a certain way.
Yep.
And I was like, do I make a joke? And I was like, I don't know if I can, because I think they'd both bite my head off. So I sat there.
Well, and then I wound up in the position, and if you go back to the Ike Reese and Howard Eskin show back in the day, what you would notice is that they would use going to commercial break as like this strategy to get the last word in.
Uh-huh.
So the time that you're giving, 18 to 23, is when I want to get the break.
Uh-huh.
But he wouldn't let me do it.
No.
Because if I went to break, I would be saying the last thing.
Correct. What a show that was. Just two, alphas.
I'm not an alpha.
No, I'm talking about him and your dad.
Oh, yeah. Disaster.
Needing to win an argument.
Yeah.
I've never needed to win an argument in my life.
Well, that show should have been great.
Yeah.
Show should have been great. I used to tell my dad all the time, Ike's a great host for you.
Yeah.
That show should have been great. But,
But it's like adding LeBron. It's like there's only one Mike.
That is a good point. Well, he didn't want a part. So, I don't know if I've ever told the story. So when when they were going to give him a partner, he was solo for years.
Of course.
And when they were going to give him a partner, I was the midday host on WYSP. And he, because he was so annoyed with the whole thing, like started picking his own partners or whatever. So he just texted me one day. He's like, "You want to host a show with me one day?" And I had no idea what was going on. Yeah. I was like, "Oh, yeah, sure."
That sounds
so
fun.
I finished up YSP, went over there, had no idea I was a pawn in
usual.
I was a pawn in the fight between, I guess it was Andy at that time, Bloom and Howard. I had no idea I was being used. I was just like, "Oh, Dad wants me to host a show with him." No, he didn't. He just wanted to make a point to his boss.
Anytime you can use your kids as pawns, you got to do it. I hope Walker's Sonny at number 3 already. No, they're only used for clicks.
I used to get text messages. Taz is the one that used to tell me all the time because I would be at YSP when they were hosting the show. I wouldn't listen to it. I didn't care. But Taz used to tell me, "Hey, I think they're going to fight."
Yeah. Well, it seemed like they were close.
They were close. Yeah, a few times.
Yeah.
Well, we have a very big top 5 at 5 coming up. As Deep Voice Luke. I know people assume Deep Voice Luke is this big giant guy.
No,
but he is very tall. What are you, about 6'3"?
6'2".
There you go. You seem taller because you're thin, maybe.
Yeah.
That's probably it.
Yeah.
So Deep Voice Luke is doing the top 5 at 5. We had a very, very fine job by Fran yesterday.
For Fran, it was an A.
Yeah, a Fran A is a B. I give him a B plus.
Yeah.
A little juice.
Yeah, you grade on a curve sometimes.
Yeah. So, Deep Voice Luke, what do you have coming up for us in the top 5 at 5?
Afternoon show stock watch.
Ooh.
Buy or sell.
Oh.
I like it. See, they're starting to get it. You rip the coworkers. That's what you do.
What you got to shame them. They're doing a bad job. Just keep telling them they're doing a bad job until they do a good job.
No, I know.
215-592-9494 on the LeBron Watch show on the WIP Afternoon Show. The top 5 at 5 is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
My family has trusted Scott Auto Group for generations. Looking for a great deal on a new ride? Trust Scott Kia. You can lease a new 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for just $249 a month. Or you can finance a new 2026 Kia Seltos at just 1.9% APR for 48 months. Stop by Scott Kia in Springfield or Limerick today. Make sure you tell them Fritz sent you. Shop scottautogroup.com. Scott Kia, where it's always smooth sailing.
Offers expire August 3rd, 2026. Sportage lease $249 per month for 42 months. Seltos finance 1.9% APR for 48 months. In stock only. Not all buyers qualify. See dealer for details.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
Hey, they getting a dog. It's ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
You just put the work in and work comes first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's back to camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. And it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten,
Reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's.
Spain enters the knockout stage as one of the tournament favorites, a beautifully balanced side built on fluid possession and quick movement. La Roja has controlled matches with technical precision, and its depth across every position makes Spain one of the teams to beat.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman's stainless steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and an 8% give of alcohol. Dial up the fun with Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If Twisted Tea was your best friend, they'd start a dance party in the supermarket that turns into a pool party at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea is smooth, refreshing, and always fun. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The World Cup final is set as Argentina once again found a way to escape defeat, coming from behind to beat England 2-1 in yesterday's match. England held a 1-0 lead until the 85th minute when Enzo Fernandez scored an equalizer off a Lionel Messi assist, and then once again in stoppage time, Argentina scored the go-ahead goal. They'll try to become just the third country to win back-to-back World Cup tournaments. Argentina will face Spain on Sunday. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. an Odyssey sports station.
The Varsity. Thanks for listening on your radio 94.1. Streaming live on the free Odyssey app. Ike not with us today, but he will be back with us tomorrow does he have any more charity golf through the summer?
I think this is it.
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll see.
And Phil's game tonight is now a 6:10 first pitch. They moved it up because of the smoke from the wildfires. They're trying to avoid, I think, some more thick smoke that is coming later tonight. Can I ask, before we get to top 5
right?
It's not like Canada's always had like forests, and we've always been in the same spot. Why does the smoke all of a sudden in the last 2 years coming down over here?
I know.
I don't remember ever this happening before. Do you?
I agree. I mean, there's been Canada wildfires seemingly every summer.
Yeah,
for the last 3 years.
And Canada is like pretty far. I mean, I don't even know how the smoke gets down here, to be quite honest with you.
Sure.
I mean, it's pretty far.
Well, we went to Banff in 24, and the week after was when the first Canadian wildfires came.
A few years ago.
Yeah.
I just, what happened?
I don't know.
I suppose I could Google it, but if anybody knows. All right, top 5. Let's go.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5.
5.
With
the deep-throated Mr. Nichols.
Beautiful 5.
God, I love Jody.
It's the best.
Yeah.
You gotta change it one of these days, but it's still the best.
Deep Throat Luke. That's what everyone calls
It's
him.
like the very bottom of the barrel nickname.
Yeah.
But what I have today is the top 5 afternoon show personnel stock watch, buying or selling these guys' stocks. At number 5, I got Broads.
Okay.
I'm selling Broads stock.
Oh,
good.
Listen.
Very good.
It was real high, but it feels like it took a dip. And with the Hurricanes fan allegations, Al's now coming for his job with the video stuff. Now, it's still, it's taking a dip, so maybe not the best time to sell, but you might need some more money to buy other stuff.
Could
Broads
you
gotta
imagine?
get out of there.
Could you imagine if Al started doing YouTube videos and all of a
where he's
sudden
screaming?
And the clip is just.
Yeah.
Could you imagine?
Just Al going, I can't believe the Phillies lost.
This sucks. Oh, my.
I need to hear Al open up a show with, what's going on, everyone? I need to hear that kind of inflection from Al.
I agree. Come on, Al. We see it happening.
Do you agree Broad stock down?
Well, he did just host a show for a week and a show.
Yeah.
So that was good.
Yeah.
It's
like Bitcoin. Has he already peaked?
Well,
Is he
Fran did have
crashing?
him number 2 ahead of both Giglio and Elliott in the future Hall of Fame rank.
That was ridiculous.
Insane. Terrible.
Well, it's actually an interesting contrast.
Yeah.
It's that Fran thinks of everyone under 40 at WIP, Broads has the second best chance to be in the WIP Hall of Fame, whereas Deep Throat Luke over there thinks that his stock is going down.
Well, listen, this is for now. Maybe in September when the
Don't
Flyers
be
are
nice.
starting up.
Don't be nice about it. Don't be nice.
Well,
Stick to your guns.
I'm personally mad at Broads for putting out that just thirsty, disgusting video yesterday for his little minions.
Oh, the Jalen stuff.
I had to educate these two on First off, you didn't say anything.
Yeah, you didn't educate anyone.
And you were laughing the entire time because you don't even believe it.
You're not allowed to do that.
It's just like
You're not allowed to say what he believes or doesn't believe.
everyone is doing a Jalen bit. That is my official my official take on everyone's Jalen stance. You're all lying to yourselves, and you're doing it as a ha-ha bit to make me mad. And guess what? It's working.
Seltzer's not doing a bit.
Seltzer's not doing a bit. I agree.
Yeah.
He's the only one where I'm like, yeah, you pass my smell. Broads does not pass my smell test.
Who else is pro Jalen?
Elliott. He does not pass my smell test.
Richie's not doing a bit.
He's not doing a bit.
But he may have been. He may hate the camera so much,
right,
that the camera's anti-Hurts thing is basically just making him pro
It
Hurts.
drives him more.
Yeah.
It motivates him.
And Richie is so head over heels in love that like everything's positive now. So he does not.
Right.
My Richie, old Richie, Hal-free Richie, crushing Jalen.
Yeah.
So my theory is everyone's just doing a ha-ha funny bit, and it's driving me nuts.
Except for
Seltzer.
Okay.
Well, I'm on with Broads tomorrow at 6 o'clock, so maybe the stock will rise for him.
Seems like you're creating content for tomorrow night.
Maybe. My number 4, Elliott. You got to buy Elliott stock.
Always.
You have to buy it.
It's pretty high, though.
but
Hold on. Time out. Time out.
Oh, here we go. Here's an
No.
issue.
I just want
okay.
to. I just
Taking
want.
a tea.
I just want to take the mechanics of this.
Right.
You're not. It's not buy or sell. It's stock up or stock down. Those are two different things. If somebody's stock is up, you might not want to buy it because the stock's up. You want to buy it when it's down. So are you saying that the stock is going up, or like?
I'm saying his stock is going up. Even though
Okay.
it is high, I think you need to buy it again.
Because it's going to go up.
Yes.
So stock up with Elliott.
Yes.
But how much higher can it get? Okay.
Training camp stats are near.
Maybe.
You gotta get in before the training camp stats.
We're trying to convince him to not do training camp stats for the good of Jalen this year.
Yeah. He won't do it.
I was gonna say he's got to do training camp stats.
Yeah, it's like part of it's going to be on his tombstone.
Yeah.
When he dies, it's going to be saying that he invented training camp stats.
Do you think if Elliott, let's say someone came down, a higher being came down and said, Elliott, I can guarantee you, if you don't do training camp stats, Jalen Hurts will win MVP and the Eagles will win the Super Bowl. If you do training camp stats, they will be 9-8 and they will move on from Jalen after the year. What do you think Elliott would do?
He would do the training camp stats.
I agree.
Okay.
Because he's an Eagles fan.
Well, his job's not to be a fan.
His job's not to be a fan.
Yeah.
I think that I think he wins both ways.
Okay.
If they go to the Super Bowl, the podcast does numbers and he has a great time.
Right.
If they're 9-8, the controversy, the clicks, they're moving on from Jalen, I think that also excites Elliott.
Okay. All right.
I do think that the training camp stats are very, very important to him.
For me, Elliott's stock has gone down because of all the World Cup nonsense.
And that tweet this morning.
Yeah, and the tweet this morning.
Bad tweet. Who's that for, Elliott?
It's just for us.
It's for us, and it's for the Jalen Hurts MVP season.
Yeah.
01.
But I'll tell you this: no matter how thirsty he is about Jalen Hurts, the Jalen Hurts people will never accept him as one of their own.
No,
because he is perceived as negative. So he might as well just lean into it. Okay. So you say Elliott stock up.
Elliott stock up. Ike, my number 3.
Be careful.
I think you have to sell Ike stock. I really think you do. It's so high up right now after the summer of Ike that you got to get out now and then get back in. He went to a country music
So you're
fest.
saying
He's
his
golfing.
stock is going down?
I'm saying his.
See, do you see? You understand? You said you were doing stock up or down, and now you're doing buy or sell.
You got me confused on the last question, and I completely overthought this one because you got me confused on the last question.
Okay, so do you think his stock is going up or down?
Stock is going up, so that's why you have to sell, because you have to sell.
So just
when
say
it's going
stock up or down.
So his stock is up.
Yeah. Just stick with that.
Okay, stock up.
Stock up.
Hey, keep it simple, stupid.
Hey, the brain is in a pretzel right now. Going to start using little words.
Thank you. He might be dumber than me.
Do we think Ike stock? Well, maybe Ike stock to our delegation might be up. The other delegation stock after the country
concert. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think his stock is always so high that I would just always keep it. It's like Apple stock.
Yeah, you just keep it as a base of
he's in
your portfolio.
He's in your portfolio.
Yeah.
You gotta have it.
Yeah, he's like you're like one share is $417. How can you even? Can I buy a half share?
No.
Yeah, his stock is always high, and I think when he takes a day or two off, his stock inches up a little bit.
Oh, for sure.
Because everybody's like, oh my God, the show's terrible
Can't
without
believe
him.
Ike's not here. I'm coming back tomorrow.
Tweet at him. Where are you at, Ike? Where are you at?
Plus, football is coming back for him, and as we know,
NFL's
football
king.
is king. Football is king. Which brings me to my number 2 with Jack.
Yeah.
Stock down.
Yeah, easily.
Stock down.
Easily. Peaked at 23.
Listen. It's with the Phillies. You had the draft already. You were there. It's going back down now. I don't think they're going to do much at the deadline. Football's coming back, as I said. And honestly, with Fran King Panderer yesterday.
Made a lot of sense.
I feel like it almost took a hit because everyone's like, "Whoa, this is a bit too much here."
I agree.
I think it's going down.
I agree.
I agree with Fran that Jack is number 1 on the list. But for the sake of the bit, Jack should have been number 4.
Easily.
Not behind Buzz because that's ridiculous.
Right.
Also, it would have been too obvious.
Yes.
I thought he was going to put me on the list. I thought that was going to be the bit.
Yeah, I think you put Jack 4 for the bit.
Right.
And that's even debatable. Well, and the big shocker is having broads over you.
Yeah.
That's the bit.
Again, you can lead the camel to water. You can't make them drink it. Again, as I've documented many times.
It's horse.
It's camel.
It's not, because camels keep water in their hump. You don't need to lead them to water. It's horse.
If the camel's in the desert,
yes,
you can lead it to the water.
No, it's
once it finds the water in the desert.
The phrase is,
dude, it's definitely
The phrase is you can lead a horse to water, but you can't.
It's also
make them drink.
It's also camel.
It's horse.
It's absolutely
now, I
not
just
camel.
Being a dumb guy and using less word, but it's definitely horse.
It is a horse.
You can. The famous one is horses.
Yes,
but you can also
done.
You can also lead a camel to water.
You can lead any animal to water, but the phrase is not lead a camel to water. In fact, camel's the worst example because they live in the desert
they don't need
and they
it.
store the water.
Well, but can you see the forest through the trees though?
Spike can't. Spike can't. You can lead a horse to water, but I guess it makes more sense.
Yes, it does.
Camel is a poor example.
Yeah, it is probably the worst example of all animals.
I'm going to change it to dog.
Okay.
You can lead the dog to water, but you can't make him drink it.
There you
Can't teach an old horse new tricks.
There you go. But everyone knows I peaked in 23.
You did.
Oh.
Well, I mean, it was a high peak. It doesn't mean you can't be successful, but, it was like the Ricky peaked in 2016.
Sure.
Yeah, is what it is.
Yeah, keep riding off for a couple of years.
Yep.
Now, Spike, I wouldn't go there because I'm buying your stock right now. Your stock is up right now.
Yeah, wow.
Your
I
stock
agree.
is up simply based on if LeBron comes here, it is going to be even more must-listen than it already is. Every single time LeBron does something, this is the number one show to go to.
I need LeBron just to get the pressure off of Bryce. I just like the Bryce every day. Like, did you see the cleats? Oh, that all energy turning into Bron. Come on.
Did you see the sneakers?
Yeah.
LeBron never rides SEPTA.
You hear what he said after the game? Oh, please.
LeBron never rides SEPTA.
The SEPTA. By the way, every Under Armour athlete in the All-Star game got SEPTA cleats.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah. It's perfect.
Is he going to have Lower Merion shoes for Kobe?
Well,
LeBron.
LeBron, not Bryce.
He could. Well, he might.
He might?
He might.
Do you think Ike would get Kobe-inspired LeBrons?
Let me tell you, Ike is just waiting to turn on.
Dude,
I think Ike appreciates me in general, but I think on the LeBron thing, I think he appreciates me walking through the fire first so he can just stand behind me and walk through the fire with me, like on the anti-LeBron stuff.
But I need LeBron just to watch Ike go into a pretzel. It's gonna torment him.
It'll be tough because he likes being happy and positive with everyone.
I know.
And they're all going to be happy and positive, and he hates LeBron. He can't stand LeBron.
There's going to be so much GOAT talk.
LeBron made him not a Laker fan anymore.
I know.
Simply his arrival made him not a Laker fan.
I know. It's perfect.
I'm going to have a real hard time cheering for the Sixers if LeBron's on the team.
I can't wait.
A real hard time. Really hard. Real hard.
Got that.
All right. We want to get to leading off?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Phil's not only the center of the baseball universe for the Home Run Derby and center of the baseball universe for the All-Star Game, Phil's are the center of the baseball universe tonight as they are the only game in town in Major League Baseball tonight. Phil's versus the Mets. The first pitch is at 6:10. It was later. They moved it earlier because of the smoke from the fires up in Canada. But Phil's starting a 3-game series with the Mets. It'll go Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Phil's get a day off Friday because they're playing today. It is Christian Scott versus Aaron Nola.
Yep.
Phil's are a minus 131 favorite. Over under is 100. No, it's 9.5.
Well, they got their hands full with Christian Scott.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
I haven't watched him.
Oh, you'll like him. He's a guy you texted me after watching the first inning and said he's a nasty sweeper.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So he's more of a 4 to 5 inning guy. His last outing, he was really, really good. He actually reminds me of a young Wheeler.
Oh yeah, his sweeper's like unhittable.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Mets, him, McLean, Jonah Tong, they haven't figured out yet. I never thought he was that good, but yeah, I think Christian Scott's got a real chance. And knowing the Phillies, like I think I know the Phillies, they'll make tonight excruciating.
Well, because here's the thing about that sweeper is that a lot of the time it was not in the zone. It was like it ended up a foot and a half outside of the zone. And I can almost guarantee Trey Turner 4-pitch strikeout to lead off this game.
Yeah, sweeper 2 feet off the plate.
Yeah, he'll foul one off.
Huh?
He'll foul one off.
He's gonna foul inside fastball straight back, and then it's 2 straight sweepers outside the zone that he's swinging at. I would have given Bryce tonight off.
What?
Yeah, he didn't get any off time from Monday and Tuesday. I thought Monday,
he had one at bat on Tuesday.
Yeah, it's fine. Everyone else got extra
and he was
time
off yesterday.
I know. I would have given him one more day. I would have given him one more day than he has.
Why wouldn't you give Schwarber a day off?
I don't think Schwarber needs a day. I think Bryce needs to be managed a little different than Schwarber. And Schwarber's a DH.
You can't have the first game back. We spent yesterday talking about what is good for baseball. This is a national game tonight.
Oh, stop. I mean, it's not Sunday Night Football.
The Player to Count On is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. Jack, your player to count on? I'll let you go first.
Player to count on tonight. Second half. I'm going to go with the guy that I think is going to have I think he's going to have a big second half. I'm going to go with Justin Crawford. Not a home run, nothing like that.
Oh, shocker. No home run?
No. We're aiming for 5 on the year for Justin Crawford. But I believe in him, and he'll be my player to count on tonight.
I'm going with JT. I have this weird trust with JT in a clutch spot.
Well, he's been their best clutch, one of their best clutch hitters. I mean, Saturday clutch hit, Sunday clutch hit.
Well, and I almost expect it at this point. I like the open stance for the right-handed hitter there. I feel like, I don't know. I like I watch it. I feel like he sees the ball better.
I mean, he's got a 598 OPS.
I don't care. I like him in that clutch spot. I'm going
he's
JT.
been one of their best clutch hitters.
All right. Coming up next, we do have the Bulldog, Dave Uram.
A lot to address with Uram.
A lot to address. He also did talk to Brad Keller earlier, who is a torn UCL, who we will not see the rest of the year, we think. So that is coming up next. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars to thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. I'm talking about my friends over at Visit Delco, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Summer and Delco is like ketchup and mustard or peanut butter and jelly. Summer and Delco. If you're looking for something different, like this weekend, there's a couple of great things in Delco. The Wheels and Wine Car Show, that's at Penns Woods Winery in Chadds Ford. Or in Wallingford at the Community Arts Center, they have the Tie-Dye Music Fest. That is also Saturday. Or how about maybe you're busy Saturday, whatever. You want to chill, watch some great live music on the lawn at Rose Street Park all summer long, Wednesday through Sunday. There's music 7:30 at night at Rose Street Park. That's Wednesday through Sunday, any night, 7:30. You get the point. There's a lot to do in Delco. Go to visitdelco.com and plan your weekend. They say Delco's a lot, and they're right.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies for new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Spain trading at 59% to win it all. That's where my money's been, and it continues to be. A $100 trade is paying out $162.12 right now. At Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 W.
Doug joins us for What to Watch For, which is brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. What's a Bulldog?
Oh, tough news pregame, guys. I got to tell you that here. It's a tough start to this day at the ballpark.
Yeah, with Brad Keller. Now, you spoke to him before. He said he wasn't sure if he'd return this year. That injury seems like a definitely not return this year.
So that's the vibe that he gave off, but then Don Mattingly was asked about it shortly after, and Mattingly said that they expect him to be done for the season.
That really sucks, Bulldog. Yeah. Anything else interesting out of Donnie Baseball tonight when you spoke to him?
So their whole routine is really kind of messed up at this point because of the new start time moving up an hour. You know, he mentioned how players are used to doing things at a certain time, and now they have to pick what's the most important thing to do and move everything up. And they already had the shorter break. So I asked him if there's any concern about how that might affect them tonight going into it. And he indicated, of course, there's concern when routines are affected, but the Mets are doing the same thing too. I just have a bad feeling that tonight's going to be one of those sluggish, lackluster nights here at the park because they've had one less day on their break, and it's incredibly uncomfortable here, and the game got moved up an hour.
Why is it incredibly uncomfortable?
Well, I mean, it's hot. It's hazy.
Yeah.
You can feel that smell from the wildfires. It's not a comfortable atmosphere to sit in here at the ballpark. But why should I be complaining?
Well, and look, here's the thing, Dave. How many feet do you think the home run that Juan Soto hits off of Aaron Nola is going to be? 500 feet, like in the first inning? I'm thinking at least 500 feet.
Okay, well, maybe a tad less than that, but 500,
Okay.
500 sounds like a lot.
So we have something even more important to address with you. This is some Jack investigative reporting.
Yeah, so I got a report from my good friend Dustin in the Northeast, and apparently you not only are a Bulldog on the journalism front, but he's telling me that he played AAU basketball with you back in the day, and that you were also a dog on the courts as a lockdown defender. Is that true?
Dustin, what's his last name?
It's some
From the Northeast.
Polish
Chikarescu.
name. Something like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So this is a true story.
I mean, let me put it this way. I was a bad basketball player. Maybe that was difficult to accept as a kid. Right, as a kid, you're not totally confident with yourself, self-esteem issue, at least for me. So accepting the fact that I stunk was tough.
Yep.
But as an adult, as those days are behind me, I can say with full confidence and no shame that I stunk, that I was
Well, he's
terrible.
not saying you stunk.
Yeah, he said you were a dogged defender. It sounds like almost you played like a wrestling coach that would just go in there and play too much defense in a pickup.
So because I didn't have the best first step, and because I lacked athleticism, and my shot was okay, but my form was off, I figured the only way to succeed was to play hard. So yes, I was that guy who either in a pickup game or a game of not as much significance would be the guy to try to box a guy out 3 feet and get him behind the 3-point line and then really create space. And that sometimes bothers people. So I understand where Dustin's coming from.
Is it true that you broke your arm and that's why your elbow sticks out when you shoot?
100%.
Wow. Now, did you play in jeans and a long shirt, or did you wear whatever else?
Did you wear a hat?
Yeah.
No, I didn't wear a hat, didn't wear jeans, did not wear a long shirt. But when I was, 5 or 6, kindergarten, a Memorial Day on kindergarten, and because that's the day it happened, we were off. I was playing in a tree in our front yard, and I was climbing the tree, and I fell while climbing the tree, and I guess my left elbow landed on one of the roots of the tree, and the only way that they could fix it was by putting it in this crooked position. So if I ever extend my left arm for you, it's not straight. It goes up slightly and then down slightly because there's a big bump right where my elbow is.
Well, at least it hasn't affected your mic flag placement.
Hell no, that's prime. That is prime.
I appreciate that.
Well,
thank you,
Bulldog. We appreciate it as always. Thank you for the great work. We will talk to you. I assume Friday. We'll probably talk to the Bulldog.
No, they don't play tomorrow.
They're off tomorrow.
Oh, right. Tomorrow's Friday. I'm sorry, I'm all messed up. Yeah. All right, Bulldog. We'll have a great weekend.
Thanks. You too, guys.
There he is. We will get you starting lineups and the weather report, the Greg Murphy weather report coming up next. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone, all for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Now all you have to do is think about how you spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to Xfinitymobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra, $30 monthly discount, limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. Spain was the pre-tournament favorite at plus 450 and showed why against France with a dominant 2-0 performance. Spain's defense continues to frustrate opponents. They held a France team who scored 16 goals during this tournament to a clean sheet in their semifinal win. Spain has still only conceded 1 goal so far in the World Soccer Championship. Next up, France will play the third-place match in Miami on Saturday, and Spain will play in the final of the World Soccer Championship on Sunday in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Spain is a minus 145 favorite to win it all, and markets are giving them a 58% chance to lift the trophy. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview, brought to you by Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa, and this year it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, any Hearst chips, and a fountain drink for just $6. Make it a classic for $8. Gotta have a Wawa.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan, on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yes, Leading Off on the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Reminder, Ike is back tomorrow. We'll be over at Chickies in South Philly.
Yeah.
Jack, who sponsors the Greg Murphy Weather Report?
Well, that'd be Pella Windows and Doors of Philadelphia. For windows and doors that go beyond, visit the pros at PellaPhilly.com.
So, look, there's no rain in the forecast. It's 90 degrees. But I am not going to set this at a 1. I'm going to set it at a 2.5 because of the smoke.
It gets too bad.
Yeah, then Murph might have to go into the booth and take your calls.
Yes.
So,
which we always look forward to.
Yeah, and remember, the Greg Murphy Weather Report is a rank from 1 to 10 on the likelihood that he will have to take your calls because of weather-related delay, which he loves.
His favorite, this close to the deadline, too.
Oh, man, we need some rain.
His dream.
Oh, love.
Ask him what he thinks about our Trey for Lindor idea.
Yes. Yeah, who would you trade for Lindor? Should they trade Trey? Just lead off with should they trade Trey? The starting lineup. Excuse me. Your war on Trey, like, you know what it is? It's like, you know how...
No, it's overcompensating for this for the ovations because he made me look bad.
Okay. Leading off, Trey Turner playing shortstop. Hitting second, and your designated hitter, the mayor, Kyle Schwarber. The showman hits third and plays first. Hitting cleanup and playing left field is Brandon Marsh. Hitting fifth and playing third is Alec Bohm. Bryson Stott hits sixth and plays second base. JT Realmuto is your catcher and hits seventh. Gabriel Rincones Jr. plays right field and hits eighth. Hitting ninth, and manning center field is Justin Crawford.
Yeah.
And Aaron Nola on the mound.
But to be clear, I do not root against Trey.
I know you
want
don't.
Trey to be good.
I know you don't.
He just drives me nuts.
I know. Greg Murphy and Phillies on Deck is next. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Thank you for listening. We love you for it. Remember, deodorant is the thief of joy.